Podium Audio presents The Saviors, Part 1, Book 1 of Forest Grove, written by Ames Mills, performed by Patrick Zeller and Ada Sinclair.
Chapter 1. Chelsea. Scotch on the rocks, I tell my favorite bartender, Jason. He smiles knowingly and starts filling my order. I'm at my favorite little bar in town, High Flyer, like every Friday night. Only because this is where my best friend, Amber, makes me go. I used to complain about it, but I've come to enjoy this place. It's low-key, and everyone is a regular, so they know how to read the fuck-off vibes rolling off me in waves. I toss my long blonde hair over my shoulder, looking for Amber. She likes to mingle to find her latest hookup. Even though that isn't my style, I don't begrudge her. I'd do the same if I were built like her, with long, curly brown hair, a model-worthy body, and legs that seem to reach her chin. I catch sight of her, laughing with a tall, muscular guy in the corner, and know it won't be long until she's coming to tell me she's taking off with him. His hands are lingering on her body, and I shake my head with a smile. I wish I could be free like her, but I'm not built like that anymore. Too many things from my past have stopped me from being a normal, single 24-year-old. "Excuse me?" a voice says from behind me. Thinking they're talking to someone else, I ignore it. "Excuse me," the masculine voice says louder this time. Occasionally, a guy doesn't pick up the vibe. I'm not a bitch, so I usually let them down gently. It's not them. It's 100% me. Suppressing a sigh, I turn toward the voice, and I'm met with the darkest blue eyes I've ever seen. They're like the ocean, framed by long black lashes for which girls pay top dollar. Dark eyebrows, high cheekbones, and a proud nose with a thin hoop through one nostril. He has full but not plump lips, and a thin hoop in the corner of his bottom lip. Wavy dark brown hair tops off the package. Realizing I'm staring, I tilt my head to the side. "Yes," I finally answer. I've never seen him before. He's what Amber calls pretty, and that's a high compliment coming from her. "Is this seat taken?" he asks, gesturing to the bar stool beside me. His voice is deep and kind of raspy. I surprise myself by shaking my head no. I don't entertain anyone here. This is my space. My time away from normal. Whatever normal is for me anymore. He smiles, and it lights up his face, a dimple popping out on his right cheek. He sits down and props his arms on the bar top, making his tight V-neck shirt stretch on his arms, and I have to fight myself not to look. Oh, fuck, this dude is dangerous. "What's your name?" he asks, leaning in close so I can hear him over the music. His expensive cologne hits me, and I find myself leaning closer. Lie. "Dawn. Yours?" I don't know what tells me to lie, but I don't want to be on a first-name basis with him. Dawn is my middle name, so it's close enough. I don't get a bad vibe from him, but something is making me keep my guard up. "Sean," he replies, still leaning close, but it's not overwhelming. "I haven't seen you here before, Sean." "I'm new in town. Just moved here 2 weeks ago." He finally turns toward me and rolls his teeth across his lip ring. "Are you from here?" My eyes are riveted to his lips, which I realize is his plan when my eyes snap to his, and he has a sly smile on his face. "All my life." Why am I entertaining this? I pick my drink up and drain it in one swallow, enjoying the burn on the way down. He gestures to it. "Can I buy you another drink?" This is the part where I need to say no. Say no, Chelsea. Yes. That was not a no. What the fuck is wrong with me? I know I'm not drunk because I've only had 2 drinks, and Amber always complains about my high alcohol tolerance. He gives me that smile again and gestures for Jason. He walks over with a raised brow, and I just shrug. I don't know what's going on either. I've been coming here long enough that Jason knows I don't entertain godlike creatures, and I always leave alone. 2 of whatever this gorgeous girl is having, Sean tells Jason. Now I know he's full of shit. Gorgeous? I'm all tits, hips, thighs, and ass. My eyes are too big for my face is too round, and my stomach hangs over the tight-ass jeans Amber makes me wear. They're paired with a tight black shirt that comes up around my neck but has a teardrop cut out at my cleavage, which is probably why I have my guard up. Guys like him talk to girls like Amber, not me. I'm probably the only option left here, or he wouldn't be talking to me otherwise. Jason sits our drinks down, still eyeing me when he walks away. Sean picks his drink up, swirling the ice around before taking a sip. It's taking all my willpower not to look at his lips again. I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to go. Thanks for the drink, I say, even though I haven't touched it. I stand up and he gently grabs my arm to stop my retreat. What just happened? I thought we were hitting it off. There's no way I'm unloading my damage on this poor guy. Nothing. We were. I just remembered I have to get up early. Another lie. I don't have shit to do tomorrow. I'm my own boss, and she allows for lazy Saturday mornings. At least finish your drink with me, he persists. I should tell him no and walk away. But I do none of those things. I slide my ass back onto the bar stool. He slides it toward me with another smile, this one a little less potent. He probably senses I'm a defective freak, one that doesn't know what to do with male attention. I didn't used to be like that until... Nope, not going there. I sip my drink this time instead of gulping it down like a frat boy at his first party. You are fucking gorgeous, he says softly, much closer to my face than he was before I sat back down. I shake my head with a smile, knowing he's just running game on me. Nice try, I say with a laugh. What do you mean? Nothing. I finish my drink, holding up my end of the deal. I really should go. I pull my phone from my pocket to get an Uber. We always use one because we don't drink and drive. Plus, Amber usually leaves with someone else. He takes it from my hand, laying it on the bar. What's the hurry? I frown. Why is he so insistent on me staying? There's no way he's truly interested. I look around the bar and see beautiful girls everywhere. The perfect girl for him. Why is he wasting his time talking to a fat girl hiding at the bar? My instincts are screaming. My fight-or-flight mode is kicking in. Hey, babe. You good? Amber asks, walking up to us. She's eyeing Sean like he's a bug under her shoe. She's gotten good at running off guys that don't take the hint. It's always funny to me, especially since she's a nurse, and I have very particular skill sets. Some she doesn't even know about. I look at Sean, and then back to her. Yeah, I'm good. You heading out? He hasn't even looked her way. His eyes are locked on me. I have to give him credit, since Amber's boobs are on full display. Not unless you're really good. You want me to call you an Uber? She insists. We've been best friends for 2 years. Accidentally. I don't have any friends to speak of because I'm a self-inflicted hermit, content to run my business 24/7. I saw a group of guys harassing her in the street one night and need one of them in the nuts to run them off, and she's been attached to me ever since. At first, I hated it. But now, I don't know what I'd do without her. Sean raises a brow in question. We're good. Aren't we, gorgeous? Amber's eyebrows hit her hairline. I think she can speak for herself, thanks. He finally looks at her. and I wait for the moment he realizes he's hitting on the wrong friend. It's always the classic when guys hit on me until they see her. It never comes. He gives her a polite smile, nothing like the panty-soaking ones he's given me. He turns back to me, effectively dismissing her. What the ever-loving fuck? Am I wrong about him? Am I letting my own head mess with me? It wouldn't be the first time. A therapist would have a field day in my head. I feel like I'm tripping over landmines in there, just waiting to blow up what little peace I've found for myself. Of course she can, Sean answers smoothly. Amber turns to me with questions in her eyes. I'm fine, Amber, I promise. Go have fun. She looks between us. Can you give us a minute? She says to Sean. He slides off the stool. Sure thing. I'll be back, he says, like a promise. He walks away toward a group of guys, and I can't help but watch his ass in those tight black jeans. Amber slides onto the stool with a laugh. Get it, girl? Shut up, I grouch. Come on, babe, he's hot. And he's eye-fucking the shit out of you. I could see it from across the bar. Go have fun. You know I can't do that. You can, and you should. Look, I don't know everything that's happened to you in the past, but I get that it's really bad. But you're 24, single, and fucking smoking hot. You have a literal Adonis hitting on you. Get out of your head, and don't let whatever asshole fucked you up win. I shake my head. He would just be disappointed when he got me naked. Stop that, she says harshly, causing me to jerk my head up in surprise. You have a body guys love to sink into. I'd kill kittens for your tits. Your asshole ex made you believe that it's anything but spectacular. You know how to erase those words? I shake my head. You let a guy like that remind you. I look over to where Sean is leaning against a pool table, talking to another guy, but he's staring at me. He doesn't even attempt to look away, just boldly letting me know he's still interested. I don't know if I can do this, I whisper. Yes, you can. Use that confidence you used when you kneed that guy in the balls for me. Pull your spine straight, push your tits out, and get your man. I laugh, but do as she says. There you go. I'm going to go home with... She shakes her head. Whatever his name is. Do you have your phone? I nod. Call me the second you can. She leans in and hugs me. Thank you, Amber. Love you. Love you too. I know you can kick ass, so if you feel uncomfortable at any point, just resort to violence. She jumps off the stool with a little wave, sauntering back over to her conquest for the night. I watch them disappear through the door. Interesting friend, Sean says, sliding back onto his stool. I laugh. She is, but I love her. After Amber's little pep talk, I can feel myself relaxing around him. She's right. I'm letting my ex win if I don't live my life to the fullest. I got away from him, and I need to live like I'm free for once, even if it's just for tonight. We sit and talk until Jason calls the last call. I have to omit a few truths, but he seems to keep the conversation casual on purpose. I even flirt with him a little. I'm rusty as hell, but he doesn't seem to mind. Where did your friend go? He left. I told him I had other plans. He looks pointedly at me. A little presumptuous, don't you think? I joke. He shakes his head. No. Just hopeful. The lights in the bar get brighter, signaling closing time. I get my first full look at him without the dim lights. He's even more beautiful with the lights on, and I feel the doubts creeping back in. Fuck, he whispers. I thought you were gorgeous before, but damn. He bites his lip ring again, and I straighten my spine and hope my next words aren't my demise. Do you want to go home with me? Chapter 2. Chelsea. After I invite Sean back to my house, he settles the bill and leads me to a jacked-up red Chevrolet truck. He only had one drink, so I figure riding with him is safe. He opens the door and helps me climb inside. The ride is silent with anticipation and nerves. He's riding with his hand on my thigh, and the only words I said are directions to my townhouse in the city. There's no way I can take him back to my house hidden in the California hills. I'm a nervous ball of energy when we pull into my driveway behind my car. I go to slide out of the truck, and he grabs my arm. We don't have to do this. I can tell you're nervous. If you changed your mind, just think of this as a ride home. No harm, no foul. His smile is so soft, the truth tumbles from my lips. I don't do this, or I never have before. If you aren't sure, don't invite me into that house. I want you to be comfortable with me here. Fucking swoon. Sliding up against the console, I softly kiss his lips. The cold metal of his lip ring feels different, but not in a bad way. He places several chaste kisses against my lips, testing the waters. Instead of pulling back, I push harder, inviting him to take it further. With a groan, he sinks his fingers in my hair and slants his mouth over mine. He lightly licks the seam of my lips, and I open for him. His tongue slides against mine, and I'm immediately lost to it. We kiss like that until we're both breathless when we pull away. Looking into his eyes again, I make my decision. Come inside? Fuck. I thought you'd never ask. He slides out of the truck, walks over and opens my door. The same thing he did when we left the bar. One night stand or not, he still gets points for manners. I slide my purse around my neck and take his offered hand. I climb out, and he doesn't let go when my feet hit the ground. With these heels, I'm grateful because that could have been embarrassing as hell. That your car? He asks, nodding his head. It is. Damn. That's a badass ride, gorgeous. It's my dream car. A Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat is your dream car? I bet you look hot as fuck driving it. Unlocking the door, I gesture him in and disarm the alarm system with a laugh. Flattery will get you everywhere, but you already have me home. Doesn't mean I have to stop telling the truth. Leaning down, I unzip my boots and slide them off while he kicks his own off. Now that I'm barefoot, I realize he's taller than I thought. I'm not short at 5'7", but I had 3-inch heels on. He's at least 6'2". Sean steps into my space and doesn't waste any time sinking into the kiss we started in the truck. He doesn't ask permission this time, and I'm grateful. I wrap my arms around his neck, and his hands slide out of my hair and down to my ass. He grips it, lifting me like I weigh nothing. Surprised, I automatically wrap my legs around his waist. Without breaking the kiss, he presses me against the wall, and I can feel his hardness against me and can't stop the moan. He breaks the kiss. Gorgeous. If you don't tell me where your room is, I'm going to fuck you right here. Straight ahead, upstairs, first left. Without putting me down, he carries me to my room. Kicking the door shut, he slides my purse off and lays me on the bed. He stretches out over top of me and leaves most of his weight on his elbow. Sean runs his other hand back into my hair to cup the side of my head. Tilting my head, he goes back into one of those toe-curling kisses. You taste so sweet, he murmurs against my lips. Looking me straight in the eye, he takes his hand from my hair and lets it caress down my chest. Taking one finger, he runs it softly on my exposed cleavage. That little touch makes me shiver, and he unleashes that smile where his dimples pop out. So responsive, he observes, touching me again. Sitting back on his knees, he helps me sit up to pull my shirt over my head. He reaches behind him, bunches his shirt in his fist, and jerks it over his head. I could feel how hard his chest was against me, but it didn't prepare me for what I'm looking at. He's lean, but his pecs are well-defined, and his six-pack abs are remarkable. It makes me want to cover up. "Holy fuck," he whispers, looking like he wants to eat me alive. I try to shake my insecurities away so I can enjoy this. He unbuttons my jeans, and I lift my hips so he can tug them off. I'm damn glad I wore the matching red lingerie set Amber got me for Christmas last year. It matches my toenails and stands out against my pale skin. Jumping off the bed, he makes quick work of his jeans and socks, leaving him in a pair of dark blue boxer briefs showing an impressive bulge. He slides back onto the bed between my thighs and rubs his hardness against my pussy, making me moan. "Damn, gorgeous. Those noises you make are making me harder than fuck." "Can you get any harder?" I ask with a breathless laugh. "Probably," he answers, reaching up and flicking open the front clasp of my bra, causing my breasts to spill out. I can feel my arms creeping up to cover myself, but he catches them before I can. "Don't you dare. I need to see this beautiful body." He reaches over and flips on the bedside lamp, bathing the room in soft light, but it's enough to see every imperfection. I can feel the blush from my cheeks spilling down my neck, and Sean's greedy eyes track the movement. With a groan, he leans down and flicks my stiff nipple with his tongue. He repeats the motion several times, making me press further into his mouth. He sucks one hard into his mouth. My back arches, and I sink my fingers into his wavy hair. He switches his attention back and forth until my ass is leaving the bed, searching for anything to rub against. He gets the hint and starts kissing down my body. Each nipple, right between them, down my stomach and right at the top of my panties. Keeping his eyes on mine, he hooks his hands in them and urges me to lift my hips so that he can pull them off. Sucking up all the courage, I raise up, and he peels them down my thighs, tossing them behind him. "You're a wet dream come true, gorgeous." He places gentle hands on my knees so my legs fall back open. Fully exposed to him, I want to cover up again. He sits back on his heels again, and I take the time to ogle his body, too. I notice this time that his nipples are pierced, too. Did he step straight out of the romance novels I read? The girls from my books would be so proud right now. Taking one finger, he runs it through the slit in my pussy. "Can I taste you here?" My voice is locked in my throat, so I nod. He leans back down and places kisses up and down both thighs. I know he can tell how wet I already am. I wasn't even sure that part of my anatomy worked anymore, but Sean is proving me wrong. He makes several passes on my thighs. Then, without warning, he runs his tongue on the same path his finger took. Moaning, my hips push further onto his face without my permission. He spreads my pussy open with his fingers and dives in. Sean swirls his tongue around my clit a few times before flicking it back and forth. He repeats this until I'm practically fucking his face. He slides 2 thick fingers inside me and finds my sweet spot with scary precision. Rubbing back and forth, he sucks my clit into his mouth. It's always hard for me to come. The longer it takes, the more frustrated I start getting. It's not his fault at all. He knows what he's doing. It's all me. "Relax, gorgeous. Let me get you there," he says, sensing my frustration. "Just focus on what I'm doing." He adjusts his fingers and makes a come here motion. I moan deep in my chest. "There you go." Locking my eyes with his, I focus on the way his fingers feel inside me, his tongue and lips on my clit. He starts moving his fingers faster, making my stomach tighten and my breathing speed up. Sean sucks on my clit hard and I explode. Sean! I scream, my back bowing off the bed. Fuck, gorgeous. I look at his grinning face and see my juices coating his chin. I was right. That blush spreads everywhere when you come. Holy shit, I say, still breathing heavily. Holy shit is right. He slams his lips back against mine. Tasting myself on his lips turns me on even more, and I didn't think that was possible. I nudge his shoulder until he rolls us so I'm straddling his hips. Careful he doesn't see my back. That's not something I want to talk about with a complete stranger. Feeling bold, I run my hands up his pecs. I want to taste you too. You're going to kill me, he groans. I take the same path he did on my body, kissing down his neck. I gently suck where I see his pulse thumping and his whole body shudders. It looks like I found a weak spot. I kiss both pecs, run my tongue over his nipple rings, and follow the goosebumps running down his body. Dawn, damn gorgeous. I would love to hear my real name fall from his lips, but I'm not taking it back now. I lick my way through every dip on his abdomen and down his V-line, straight to his cock, causing the bottom half of his body to rise off the bed. He helps me rid him of his underwear, and his dick pops out, smacking him on his hard stomach. Holy fuck. It's so long that it's almost scary. Move my hand up and down him, then lean forward, running my tongue over the weeping slit of his cock. Jesus, he breathes, his hand flying to my head. Gently tangling his hand through the strands, he guides me further down, pushing his hips up to meet me halfway. He does this a couple of times before he pushes further, bumping the back of my throat and making me gag. You can take it, gorgeous. Relax and let me in. He tests me a few times, and I finally get my body to relax to let him slide into my throat. Fuck yeah, he moans. I swallow around the head, and the groan that leaves his mouth makes me clench my thighs to try to stop my clit from throbbing. He pulls my mouth off him, making me release his cock with a wet pop. I need to fuck you. Please tell me you have condoms. In my purse. Amber stuck it in there as a joke before we left, and now I'm thanking my lucky stars. He rolls us so he's on top and leans over the side of the bed to grab my purse. I can hear the contents hit the floor when he dumps it to rummage through. He leans up with a look of triumph with a condom clutched between his fingers. He kisses me hard, using his tongue in a mimicking motion like he would if he was fucking me. I can feel his bare dick sliding through my slit. I'm embarrassingly wet, so he slides through easily. He sits back on his knees, looks between us and repeats the motion, watching where we meet. You're so wet for me, gorgeous. He rips the condom open with his teeth and rolls it down his impressive length. Placing his weight on one arm braced beside my head, he reaches down and positions himself at my entrance. Sean rubs his knuckles down my cheek and starts working himself forward in slow thrusts. I feel myself stretching to accommodate him because it's been so long since I've had someone inside me. When he finally sinks all the way in, we both groan. Never letting his lips leave mine, he starts to move gently. And once I'm taking him comfortably, he starts to move faster. He keeps this rhythm of pulling almost all the way out and sinking to the hilt. His long cock is hitting the right spot, causing pressure to build in my stomach. He swivels his hips, and I jerk my mouth away with a gasp. Sean! I moan. Fuck, I love the sound of my name on your lips. Harder, please, I beg. I'm not sure where this is coming from, but I can feel the pressure he built up just sitting there, waiting to detonate. I've never gotten off from just penetration before, and I want to feel it with Sean. Placing his hands beside my head, he pulls out and slams back in, causing my tits to bounce with emotion. Moaning, I reach up and sink my nails into his biceps. With a growl, he starts fucking me harder and harder. Sweat is building on our skin, and the only sound in the room is our harsh breathing and our skin slapping together. You going to come for me again, gorgeous? Rub your clit for me. I want to feel you come on my cock. I reach between us and rub my clit in tight circles, causing me to tighten on him. Fuck, he grunts, and starts fucking me even harder. The noises that are leaving my mouth I've never made before. I moan each time he hits my sweet spot. I don't have much to compare it to, but it's the best sex I've ever had. Come for me. It's like the magic words that I need. I come hard, screaming his name. Sean! Dawn, he groans, coming right behind me. Half collapsing on top of me, he rolls us to our sides so his weight doesn't land on me. He pulls me to his chest so we can catch our breaths. When we finally do, he kisses my forehead and rolls from the bed. He walks to the wastebasket beside my desk, peels the condom off, knots the top and tosses it inside. I quickly reach for my shirt and slide it on before he turns around. I try to hide my disappointment, since I know this is the part where he's supposed to leave. But to my surprise, he slides back into bed, pulls me to lay back on his chest, and pulls the covers over us both. Is this okay? He asks. Yeah, it is. His hand slides down my back, and I hope he doesn't feel the scars. We lay there for the longest time, him rubbing circles on my back before I drift off to sleep without nightmares for the first time in years.
Chapter 3, Sean. I've had plenty of one-night stands, and never once did I stay the night. But for some reason, I fell asleep at Dawn's, or Chelsea's. She had some mail sitting on the table by the door when I was putting my boots on, and the name peeking out said Chelsea Dawn. I guess she could go by Dawn, but something is telling me she told me her middle name on purpose. I didn't make it this far in this life without being able to read people or paying attention to my surroundings. I had to drag myself from her arms this morning before she woke up. The woman is the epitome of perfection. Her face is round, almost angelic. Her eyes are big, bright, and the prettiest green I've ever seen. And her body? Jesus. I could get lost in those curves. All the girls I've hooked up with always say they don't do one-night stands, and it's always bullshit. But Dawn, or Chelsea, whatever she wants to call herself, I believed her when she said it. She screams vulnerable and fragile. She also seems severely insecure about her body. I want to drive back over there and tell her everything that I really saw when I saw her naked. Shaking that thought away, I walk into the house I'm sharing with my friends Axel, Cole, and Kai. It's barely 6 a.m, and I can already hear movement in the house. Figuring it's Kai, since the big fucker never sleeps, I go in search of the sound. To my surprise, I find Axel in the gym, lifting weights like his life depends on it. His shirtless, tattooed torso is already slick with sweat, so he must have been in here for a while. Ever since we came here, he's been on edge. Coming back to his hometown to end this 6-year fiasco with his dad is wreaking havoc on him. I walk over to the bench press and look down at him. Need a spotter? His lip turns up in a snarl. No! He barks and racks the bar, sits up, and snatches a towel from the floor. He wipes his face before he turns to me, his dark eyes flashing. I told you before we got here that we needed to be careful, and you go home with the first girl you find. You should have seen this girl, though, I joke, and can hear his teeth grinding. It wasn't a big deal, dude. I let you guys out of my sight one time, and you can't fucking control yourself. I roll my eyes. Maybe if you would have gone out with us, you could have gotten laid, and you wouldn't be so fucking uptight. He jumps off the bench and rounds on me. This isn't a fucking game, Sean, he snarls. We're down to the home stretch. I can't have anything derailing this. It's not like she's an assassin. As you can see, I'm still alive. She's just a gorgeous girl at the bar. No harm done. He swipes a hand through his black hair. Not this time. We can't fuck this up. It has to end. I know, man. I sigh. Fine. I'll be a good little boy and keep my dick in my pants until this is over. He eyes me suspiciously. I don't believe you, but I'm not fighting with you anymore. You fuck this up and I'll kill you. With that, he stomps from the gym and I can't help but chuckle. He shouldn't believe me. I'm 100% full of shit because if I run into my blonde-haired beauty again, it's game over. Wait. What the hell? I don't do repeats. Repeats lead to relationships, and I can't do that with my line of work. She's way too innocent to be dragged into this mess. Following Axel to the kitchen, I start making coffee. I'm going to need it. The little bit of sleep I did get was the best sleep I've ever had. But it was minimal. And I know Axel has a whole day planned for us. No sympathy for lack of sleep. Cole shuffles into the kitchen, sandy blonde hair sticking up in all directions, walking to the coffee pot like a zombie. Kai walks in next, wide awake. I knew he'd already been up. Cole scoots onto the bar stool beside me at the kitchen island, hot coffee in hand. Why do you look like shit? I ask. He jerks his head at Axel. That asshole kept me up most of the night, bitching because you didn't come home with Kai. You were supposed to keep an eye on him, Axel growls at Kai. I'm not a fucking child, I insist. You sure as hell act like one, Axel counters back. Because I got laid? No, because you aren't following the plan. I jerk back, shocked. Look, I know this is a big deal. I'm not fucking stupid, even though you want to act like I am. You need to rein in the crazy. I'm following the plan, man. Axel sighs, braces his hands on the island in front of me, and hangs his head. I'm sorry. You aren't stupid. I'm letting him get to me. And he's not even here. Him being his piece of shit father. I never met the man. He was ousted before I became part of Axel's crew. The only one who knew him other than Axel is Cole, given they grew up together. Kai and I came later. I've been with them for 5 years and have never looked back. Not that I have anything to go back to. I get it, Cole says. But biting off our head is getting us nowhere. Sean is trained. You put us on lockdown and we'll go crazy and kill each other. Axel jerks a nod. I'll try. I just need a lead. One fucking lead where his slimy ass is hiding. And we'll get it, Kai says, sitting on my other side. I still don't know how he folds his bulk under these bar stools. Ari's crew is on it. If anyone can find him, it's Nolan, I assure him. Axel has a group of 8 of us. Cole, Kai, and I are his central group, the ones who stay close to him, since he's our leader. Ari's crew consists of Keon, Tyler, and now Nolan, our newly acquired hacker. He drifts between the groups when one of us is out of the country. They are the only other people we trust besides the Abs Valley groups. We all have our specific skill sets that Axel fine-tuned in the Savior's training program. I know. Axel lifts his head, and his brown eyes are burning. He has to die. And he will, Kai promises in that scary voice of his. I look over at him, more specifically the scarred side of his face. They are gnarly scars. He got the scars at the same time he got the voice. The scar that covers his massive neck from ear to ear shows how close we came to never meeting him. They start talking about other stuff, so I tune them out. I pour a bowl of cereal and let my mind wander. It keeps going back to last night, no matter how hard I try not to, so I just let it go. I think about the way Dawn's face looked when she came all over my cock. Her body's perfect dips and curves. Her big, pretty titties deserve a fucking shrine. I wish I had more time to explore all of her. Like if her ass looks just as good naked as it did in those jeans. But, like a beginner, I passed out. We had just got done with a big job, and I somehow convinced Kai to go out last night. He wanted low-key, so I found High Flyer. It was small, but nice. They had a dance floor, pool tables, and one extremely hot blonde. Even though she seems innocent, the way she took my cock into her throat almost made me come on the spot. And the pussy? Fuck! Sean! Axel yells, jerking me back to the present. I look around and realize everyone is staring at me. What? I ask lamely, causing Axel's eyes to narrow to dangerous slits. Were you listening? Obviously not, dumbass. Sorry, no. I didn't know you were talking to me. I see Cole hide a smile behind his hand. I said that I need you to run that job we talked about. Axel explains slowly like I'm an idiot. The Grover job? He nods. Done. When? Tonight. We need that hard drive. The hard drive should contain all his dad's contacts. It's in a warehouse in the next city, Grover, about an hour from here. Solo job? No. We all need to go, but you're the only one going in. I don't trust that this isn't a setup. We'll be there for backup. This is where my specific skill set kicks in. I can slip in and out of anywhere, unnoticed. I can pick any lock or deactivate any alarm as easy as breathing. My antics are what landed me in Axel's lab. After I got arrested and my dad wouldn't bail me out, Axel came and saved me from more than jail. He shined up my skills, gave me a place to live, and the family I never had besides Ghost. We grew up together, and all we ever had was each other. I'll look everything over and I'll be ready, I assure him. Axel gives me a hard look and then jerks his head for Kai to follow him. Cole looks at me when they're gone. Where the hell was your head at? I shrug. Last night? You were thinking about the blonde? Yeah. And? Since when? You're more the hit and quit it type, not the sit and pine. He laughs. I wasn't pining. Okay, maybe I am a little. What's her name? Dawn. I'm sticking with the name she gave me, even though I have my suspicions she's more of a Chelsea. That's a stripper name. Before I can stop it, my temper soars to the surface. She's not a fucking stripper, I say between clenched teeth. Whoa! Cole laughs, throwing his hands up placatingly. You got it bad, bro. I try to stuff my temper back in its box where I need to keep it. There's just something about her. Cole shrugs. Explore it then. Just don't lose focus of why we came back to Forest Grove. Explore it how? How the hell do we date with this kind of life? I've seen the Abs Valley crews pull it off, but we never stay in one place long. It's too dangerous. Hide what you can from her and tell the truth where you can. I didn't say it would be easy, but if this girl has you twisted in knots after one night, then I think it's worth exploring. Maybe when you know you can trust her, you can tell her the truth. If it's that easy, why haven't you done it? Cole gives me a look. Because there's only one girl I would want that with, and she's lost to me forever. I know of the infamous girl from Axel and Cole's childhood. They never said her name, but they were all best friends growing up. Apparently, Axel punched a kid in the face in the 3rd grade for picking on her, and they were inseparable after that. The only reason I know about her is because Cole got drunk one night and told me. She's the girl that got away. I mentioned it in front of Axel one time, and he threatened to rip my heart out through my throat. So I figured she was the one who got away from him, too. Are you ever going to tell me the full story? I ask him. No. It's in the past. We left her. She hates us. The end. How do you know? Have you tried to find her? He looks away. Once. She's married. How long ago was that? I don't know. 4 years ago, I guess. It's been 6 years. It's time to let it go, he says sadly before walking from the room. Something tells me he's never letting this girl go. Maybe I should have Nolan find her. Once that thought pops into my head, I can't let it go. After this job tonight, I have a hacker to call.
Chapter 4. Chelsea. Waking up the following morning, I stretch and notice 2 things. 1, I'm sore in all the right places, and 2, I'm alone in my bed. Being sore is the only giveaway that I didn't dream up everything that happened with Sean. Sitting up, I push my hair out of my face and glance at the clock. 8:15. My eyes drift to the table beside my bed, and I realize Sean plugged my phone in before he left. He must have seen it in the mess of stuff he dumped from my purse. I can't stop the stupid smile that crosses my face that he would be so thoughtful. Stop smiling, idiot. I have to keep reminding myself that it's nothing more than a one-night stand. I swipe my phone from the table and see 6 missed calls and 5 new messages from Amber. I slide the chat open and laugh. Amber: I'm dying here. I need details. Amber: bitch, you better not be dead. Amber: Chelsea, please. Amber: insert angry emoji. Amber: don't make me come over there. As I'm reading, another one pops up. Amber: I see you reading these. Chelsea: calm down, I just woke up. Amber: so, you are alive. I need to know. Chelsea: girl. Insert mind-blown emoji. Chelsea: come over later. Amber: bet. I'm glad you're okay. Love you. Chelsea: love you too. Knowing I'm on a limited time frame before she shows up, I head to the bathroom to shower. I turn the water on to warm up, almost hating to wash his smell from my skin. My entire room still smells like his cologne, and so does my hair. Showering quickly, I throw my hair in a messy bun, brush my teeth, and get dressed in shorts and an oversized shirt. I just hit the last step on the way downstairs when my doorbell rings. I open my security system application on my phone to look at the camera on the porch and see a grinning Amber, hands full with bags of food. Bless her stocking little heart. I walk over, disarm the alarm, and jerk the door open. She pushes past me, headed straight for the kitchen. I shake my head, shut the door, and follow her. The girl has no boundaries. She's setting out tons of greasy breakfast food, so I forgive her for her lack of boundaries immediately. I slide onto the bar stool at the kitchen island and grab a sausage biscuit. Were you stalking me? I ask before taking a bite. She shrugs. I was hoping I was going to find my sexually sated best friend, not a dead one. My face flushes and she latches onto it like a dog with a bone. Oh, what's that? Chelsea blushing? Girl, start talking. I tell her everything that happened after she left the bar. When I get to the part about what happened when we got back to my place, she starts fanning herself dramatically. Damn, that's my girl, she squeals and starts bouncing up and down. What the hell are you doing up so early? Didn't you have a companion last night? I ask her, trying to move the conversation away from me. She wrinkles her nose. Dude, he lives with his fucking mom. You know I don't take guys back to my place, so I went home alone. I can't stop to laugh. Who would have thought that I would have been the one getting laid last night? Stop. I'm glad. You're practically glowing, and from what you told me, he worshipped that body as a guy should. He was nice. I shrug. That was lame. He was more than nice. He made me feel beautiful. You are beautiful, Chels. She grabs my hand. I've been telling you that for 2 years. I know, it's just hard to get his voice out of my head sometimes. Your ex? Girl, fuck him. He didn't know what he had. Now that you've dipped your toes in the water, you can learn to swim. That's a one-time thing, Amber. Why? She asks with a pout. Because it took a lot for me to put myself out there like that. I get that. But what if it's Sean? She waggles her eyebrows, making me laugh. I don't have his number, and he didn't stick around this morning. It was a one-night stand. So, what you're saying is if you had his number, you would do this again? Of course she would pick up on that. No, that's not what I said. Whatever, I call bullshit. We'll get you there sooner or later. Amber doesn't know the full extent of what my ex did to me. I never could tell her. She knows he was mean to me verbally, but she doesn't know about the physical abuse. I can't take the pitying looks people give you when you tell them your ex used to beat the shit out of you on a regular basis. The sad part is the beatings were the least of my worries with him. I was hurt and pissed when I started dating Brady. We had a whirlwind relationship and ended up married 3 months in. When we first started dating, he told me how much he loved me and how beautiful I was. I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. As soon as the wedding band slipped on my finger, he turned into a monster. Classic tale. I was captivated by his blonde hair, blue eyes, model face, and his smooth, talking mouth. Everything he loved about me when we were dating, he hated once we were married. He's a judge's son, so I always had to look the part. But I was always too big, my clothes too revealing, and my attitude needed adjusting. When I finally got away, I lived my life in fear for months, waiting for him to come and drag me back. The son of a judge couldn't have his wife leave him while he was at work. Except that day never came. I felt stupid after it was all said and done. I was raised in gang life, for fuck's sake. My stepdad was the leader of the Grizzlies, who were notorious in Forest Grove. He might have been a leering jackass, but he still showed me everything he knew. Fighting, shooting, and boosting cars. He even taught me how to drive a getaway car, which is how I ended up with a Hellcat. He always told me to have a fast car because I never knew when I would need to run. So, with Brady fresh in my mind, I bought it, and it's still my favorite purchase. Amber doesn't know any of this. When I met her 2 years ago, she had just moved here for a job at our local hospital. I told her what she needed to know and kept the rest to myself. I always felt guilty about hiding the truth from her, but she didn't need to know how Forest Grove used to be. My stepdad was killed in a police standoff right after I turned 19. Fury, the other gang around here, disappeared shortly after. It's been peaceful ever since. I'm not sure where my alcoholic mother is, and really don't give a shit. She doesn't have a maternal bone in her body, which is part of the reason I landed myself in the mess I was in. I have a question. I look at Amber from my place on the couch where we move to watch Netflix, our usual Saturday ritual if she isn't working. Okay, I say carefully. Hypothetically, if you were to run into Sean again, would you act like you didn't know him, or would you invite him to your place again? You said he moved here, and Forest Grove isn't that big. I don't know. She doesn't need to know that all I do is go to High Flyer and a small grocery store. You had fun last night, right? I nod. Then what the hell? Maybe it can turn into more. I snort. He didn't give me monogamous vibes. I didn't say you have to marry him. More like a regular fuck buddy. He didn't really scream repeats either. I laugh. Oh my God, you don't know unless it happens, she says, exasperated. I thought this was hypothetical. She throws a pillow at me with a growl. I really don't like you sometimes. You love me. I do, even though you piss me off sometimes. You knew I wasn't normal when you started to get to know me. I still don't really know you, do I? Sometimes I don't give her enough credit. She might like to have fun, but the girl is brilliant. She grew up with a very religious family on the Bible Belt, and they made her take advanced classes and everything. She ran the moment she turned 18, put herself through nursing school, and ended up here. You know the important things. Do you think if you ever told me everything, you might feel better? I have. I want to, Amber. But some things you don't need to know. She heaves a long, suffering sigh. One of these days you will trust me enough to tell me. It's not about trust. I do trust you. It's for your own safety. See, what does that even mean? You're a graphic designer. I contain the wince. I am a graphic designer, technically. She doesn't need to know I forged my own degree to become one. I looked away from her and start watching our show, hoping she will let the topic drop. We go through this at least once a month, and every time she gets a little pushier wanting to know what I'm hiding. One of these days, Chelsea Dawn, I'll know the real you. I can hear the hurt in her voice and shut my eyes, making a decision. I reach over and pause the show, then turn to face her on the couch. I can give a little piece of the truth, but not enough that will put her in danger. My ex, Brady, used to beat the hell out of me. Daily. He used to degrade me in private, in front of his friends and family. That's not even the worst of it. That's why I hate my body, why I used to jump at every sound, and why my townhouse is locked down tighter than Fort Knox. I feel tears spring into my eyes, and to my surprise, I don't see pity in Amber's eyes. I see anger. Is he fucking dead? Because he should be, she declares. She takes a look at my face and grabs my hands. Chelsea, you're literally perfect. Everything about you. You saved me that night from being raped, and you didn't even know me, but you still put your ass on the line. You didn't deserve anything he ever did to you. I'm sorry that I brought it up. She engulfs me in one of her amber hugs, the ones that slightly cut off my air supply, but I don't care. This is why she's my best friend. For all her sass and flippant attitude, the girl loves with her whole heart. She pulls back, crying just as hard as me, making us both laugh. I love you, Chelsea. You're the best friend I've ever had. If you ever want to talk about this again, please come to me. I feel like it'll do some good. I nod my head in agreement, even though I know I probably never will.
Chapter 5. Axel. I knew coming back to Forest Grove would fuck with my head, but it was the only way to draw out my father. It's been 6 long goddamn years since all this bullshit started, and it's time to end it for good. Hey, man, Cole greets, walking onto the back patio and taking the seat beside me. You need to ease up on Sean. I need his head on straight, and it's not if he's daydreaming about a piece of pussy. I don't think this is just some piece of pussy. I've never seen him like that. And that's the problem. He can do whatever the fuck he wants after we kill Charlie. Even as that name leaves my mouth, I can feel my blood boil. We can find anyone, anywhere in the world, but can't find this asshole. Charlie, my father, started the Saviors, but he treated everyone he trained like shit, including me. The only good thing that came from Charlie was finding out about my brother, Gray.
You can't tie us down like that, Cole says quietly. Believe me, I know how fucking important this is. And I know how much it's messing with you to be here because it's messing with me too. I sit back in the chair, looking out over the backyard, thinking about what my life has led me to. Cole and I made a plan during our freshman year in high school. Graduate and get the fuck out of Forest Grove. But at that time, it involved another person. Thinking about her always makes my heart twist in a painful way. When we left her behind, we didn't have a choice. My main goal at that time was to protect Cole and her. Our staying or taking her with us put her in even more danger. So the day after our graduation, we bailed and never looked back. Do you think she's happy? Cole asks quietly. Everything in me wants to snap his head off for bringing her up, but I can't say shit since I was just thinking about her. Yeah, she probably forgot all about us. Cole turns to me with narrowed eyes. We grew up together. That's bullshit, and you know it. You just want to make yourself feel better. I'm not having this goddamn argument with you again. We did what we had to do. Did we? Or are you just telling yourself that so you don't feel like a fucking asshole? We've had this conversation more times than I can count. Cole thinks we fucked up by leaving her, and I don't. The threats Charlie made about her gave us no option but to leave. We could have taken her with us. And then what, Cole? I asked, getting pissed off. Drag her around the fucking world while we're out murdering people? Take her on a bank heist? Sneak her in to steal information? Come on, man. Get your shit together. Fuck you, Cole barks. Do you even give a fuck about her anymore? More than you'll ever know. I can't afford to care. Cole laughs, but it's without humor. I always knew you were an asshole, but I didn't realize how much until now. He gets up from the chair and heads toward the house, slamming the back door behind him. What he doesn't know is I kept track of her until she got married. The day I saw that announcement in the paper is the day that I stopped watching her every move. I still can't believe she married that prick from high school. But she looked happy. So I left it alone, even if I was making plans to come back for her before that. I shake all thoughts about the past from my head and go inside to find the rest of my team. We have a job tonight that we can't afford to fuck up. I call everyone into the office and take my spot at the head of the table. Kai takes his seat to my left without a word. Just like he always does, Cole is to my right and Sean is beside him, both of whom still look pissed at me. I flip on the big screen that has the plans that Nolan dug up on it. I never thought when we snatched him from his grandparents' house that he would become such an invaluable part of this team. He went into the Savior training program and exceeded every one of my expectations. So I pulled him out and kept him close to our sides. The little shit has grown on me, even though I have to drag him off his computer to get fresh air sometimes. We haven't taken him on the big jobs yet. I feel better when he stays with Ari while we're gone. What's your plan, Sean? I ask. The ventilation system. I have access through the roof, and it will lead me straight to the office that we need with the hard drive. Through all my years with the Saviors, I've never seen someone do the shit that Sean can do. That's how he got his name Shadow. I'm one of the best, and he can still sneak up on me. It'll take me 5 minutes tops. It's probably rigged with silent alarms. Sean gives me a dry look. I know, and that's not an issue. You can't get fucking caught. Sean takes a deep breath, fighting the temper that I know is there. I know. If he catches you, he's not going to fucking catch me. Jesus Christ, give me some damn credit, Axel. I can get the hard drive with no problem. You do your thing and I'll do mine. You're getting cocky, I say between clenched teeth. And you're being an uptight douchebag. I know what I'm capable of. Maybe one day you'll see it too. He storms from the room with Cole right on his heels. You know he can do this, Kai rasps. Why are you questioning him so much? Because he can't fuck this up. If you can't trust your team, who can you trust? I do trust you guys. Kai shakes his head. It doesn't seem that way. We've never had issues before. You're letting him cloud your judgment. I want to get pissed, but when Kai has something to say, you listen. I don't know how to turn it off, I admit. You need to learn, or you're going to lose them. In all the years that we've been doing this, we've never fought like this. All it's taken is 2 weeks in this shithole, and we're at each other's throats constantly. Cole and I are lost to the thought of what happened that fateful night to make us have to run, and Sean, because he doesn't understand any of it. Kai stays to himself just like any other time, but I can feel the tension radiating off of him. We need to get Nolan over here to run the cameras while we're gone. Kai glares when he realizes I'm purposely avoiding what he said. Kai stands up and heads to the door, but turns back before he walks out. I'll always respect you for saving my life and giving me the freedom to be who I am. But I won't back you if you continue to push them away. I'll go get Nolan. With that, he leaves the room, shutting the door softly behind him, and leaving me alone with my thoughts once again. Kai gets back with Nolan an hour later, and he goes straight to the office to set up his laptop. I follow him in and shut the door behind me. Do you think I'm an asshole? He stops in the middle of hooking his computer up and turns to me with wide eyes. You can tell me the truth. He drops into a chair and continues setting up. Yeah, sometimes, but that's just who you are. His head whips to look at me. That came out wrong. I wave away his worries. I'm not going to kill you, Nolan, Jesus Christ. It's just that I guess sometimes you have to be, because you're the leader. Are you happy here? I have no clue where any of this is coming from, besides my conversation with Kai earlier. Nolan shrugs and flips his laptop on. Yeah, you guys actually seem like you give a shit. When we caught Nolan, I thought for sure we were going to kill him. You can't feed information to the FBI on someone in the Mafia and not die for it. But I took one look at his innocent damn face and knew that he didn't do it out of hatred. He really had no clue what he was getting himself into. I even surprised myself when I agreed to take the little shit into the Saviors. Do you ever want to go back to your parents? Nolan turns to me with a frown. What the hell for? Do you not want me here? That's not what I mean, I say, sitting beside him. We uprooted your life and made you work for us. You can go back, and we'd let you now. Nolan shakes his head. None of them even care that I'm gone. Why would I want to go back? I'm living more now at 21 than I ever have. Why are you asking me this? I lean back in the chair and stare at the ceiling. It's just something that Kai said earlier. I look back at Nolan, and he's got a confused look on his face. I don't blame him. I'm not one to start conversations like this. Do you have a good visual on the warehouse? Nolan slowly turns back to the computer. Yeah, I can see all sides except for the back. Where's Sean going in? He points to the roof. Right there. I can watch him the whole time until he goes inside. You don't have access to the inside yet? No, but I will before you guys leave tonight. I'll call Holden if I can't. I'm glad he has Holden to talk to about this shit, because I've never understood the shit that they do. I'm actually kind of envious of them. They want information, they just hack their way into it. He starts typing, and I let it fade into the background. I need to focus on the job and quit worrying if they actually do hate me. It's my job to keep them safe, not make them like me. I just need to take this motherfucker down, and everything will return to normal. We can get the hell away from Forest Grove and move on with our lives. I got it! I jerk my head to Nolan, and all the cameras inside the warehouse start filling the screen. Hell yeah, you did. Good job, man. I know my father had that locked down tight, and Nolan proves once again that he's made for this shit. Do you have all angles? He starts clicking through at lightning speed and starts nodding like crazy. I do. He stops on one and points. There's the safe. I'll pair the feed with your phone so you can watch the whole time. Thanks. My phone rings before I can say anything else, and I smile when I see the display. Hello, sister-in-law, I greet when I slide to answer. Hey, Axel, Evie says. I was just wondering if you guys are still coming for Maria's birthday party. Shit, I completely forgot about that. When is it again? Axel, she sighs. 3 weeks. I'm sorry, there's a lot of shit going on, but I promise we wouldn't miss it for the world. Are you okay? She asks softly, making me smile. I will be. Don't worry about me. I'll always worry about you. Gray told me what was going on. Don't forget that you have a family standing behind you when you need it. That hits deeper than she realizes. I've never had a real family until I built one of my own. Then I found Gray, and he welcomed me into his with open arms. I know, I reply gruffly. Give Maria a kiss for me and I'll see you at her party. I will. Be careful out there. The call disconnects, and I push all that to the back of my mind. It's time for step 1 of this mission. Chapter 6, Sean. Stepping into the garage after gearing up, the guys are already waiting for me. We went over the plan 1,000 times before Axel was satisfied that we weren't going to die. I walk over to the piece of shit car that we're using. We never use our real vehicles, just in case we do get busted. Keon is the car guy of the 2 groups. He has cars stashed everywhere for jobs, so we use them once and then ditch them. Keon really outdid himself on this one, I joke, trying to lighten the mood. It's nondescript. That's what we asked for, Axel responds. No shit, Sherlock. Poor fucker doesn't understand sarcasm sometimes. Cole laughs, slapping Axel on the back. Let's go. Kai hands me a bulletproof vest. I slide it on and tighten it to fit before I slide on my black Kevlar jacket. All of us are dressed the same, black on black. Once we get there, we'll slide the masks on to hide our faces. We pull gloves on and slide into the car. Cole and I in the back, Axel driving, and Kai in the passenger seat. The same way we ride to all jobs. The ride to Grover is mostly silent, just the occasional question from Axel to make sure I have the plan down. I hate when he does this. It makes me feel like he doesn't trust me not to fuck up. When we finally get there, he parks about a mile away, hiding the car on the side of the road. I jump out, slide the comms earpiece in, and check my holsters for my weapons. Glock on the right thigh, knife on the left. I pull my skull mask down, flip the night vision on, and slip into the shadows. I check the comms with Axel and get the all clear. Within minutes, I'm outside the fence of the warehouse and creep around to look. No one's outside, and all the lights are off. I spot 2 cameras at the front of the building, scanning for movement. I know once Nolan freezes the footage, I have a small time frame to get in and out. Our informant said that Charlie has all his important shit in here, so there is no way someone isn't watching these cameras. I spot the ladder on the side of the building that will lead me to the air vents. Nolan, I whisper. Hit it. In and out, Shadow. Axel cuts in. You have less than 10 minutes. If it feels wrong, get out. Yeah. Go, Nolan says. I scale the fence and land on the other side with silent feet. I take off to the side of the building with the fire escape that's luckily still intact. I pray to whoever still listens that it doesn't crumble under my weight and take off running faster, jumping to grab onto the last rung, and heave my ass up with a grunt. You good? Axel asks. Shut up, I hiss back. Climbing the ladder as fast as I can, I make it to the rooftop, pausing to look around. I count the 20 steps to the air vent I need. I pull some rust spray from my bag, spray it around the edges so it doesn't screech, and slowly lift the lid. Taking a breath, I lower myself into the ventilation system. It smells like rotten ass in here. Lowering to my stomach, I army crawl until I reach the bend and turn right. I count 3 air vents that drop into various rooms. On the 4th, I stop and peer through the slats. This is the room I need, so that means I'm almost done with part 1. Part 2 is getting the fuck out of here, preferably not full of bullet holes. I gently push the vent lid, and it doesn't move. I push harder, and it gives way, almost making me lose my grip on it. The last thing I need is a stupid air vent giving away my position. I stick my head through and scan the room. It's completely empty except for a desk and the safe that I'm looking for. Sitting up as much as I can, I swing my legs to dangle through the hole and grab the ledge on the other side. I hang there, suspended, then drop silently to my feet. Wasting no time, I run to the safe and hook up the equipment for the electronic lock, letting it run through the codes until it beeps and clicks open. Silently cheering in my head, I yank the door open. Various things, such as money, jewelry, and gold bars are stuffed inside. If this weren't so serious, I'd laugh my ass off. This is the most gangster-looking safe ever. I start ripping through it until my hand closes on what I came for. Got you, you little bitch! Status? Axel barks. I roll my eyes. I got it, on my way out. After I shut the safe back, making sure it locks, I climb onto the desk and jump up to grab the ledge. I pull myself back in, and I'm just closing the vent when the door opens. Motherfucker. Pulling my face back, I stay there, silent, barely breathing. I peek down through the slats, and all I can see is the top of someone's dark head with a smattering of gray. I can't risk moving until they leave, so I wait it out. They walk fully into the room, look around, and look directly at the vent. Do they know I'm here? There's no fucking way. When I get a good look at their face, I almost suck in a breath. I'm looking at none other than Axel's dad. There's no denying they look exactly alike, except he's smaller than Axel. Now is our fucking chance, but if I say anything into comms, I'll blow my hiding place. From what I've heard, he'll shoot first and ask questions later, but if I let him get away, we might not get this chance again. Right when I'm about to open my mouth, his dad walks back out and slams the door behind him. I haul ass back through the vents, down the ladder, and to the fence. As soon as my feet are on the other side, I tell Nolan to unfreeze the footage. Your dad is in there, I yell into the earpiece. What? Axel growls. He's here. I just fucking saw him. Get back to the car. No shit. Does he not hear me fucking running? I skid to a stop beside the car and Axel is pacing in front of it. What's the call? I ask, jerking my mask off. We can't go after him yet. Fuck. You're telling me that I just ran faster than fucking light to tell you his ass is in there and we can't go after him? Cole puts his hand on my shoulder. Calm down. We have to cut his resources off first. You know this. If he gets wind that we're here and after him, he'll go into hiding again. Let's go, Axel demands, getting into the car and slamming his door so hard that the windows rattle. We slide in, and Axel tears out onto the road before my door fully closes. I don't get it. He's right there. Go in there and put a bullet between his fucking eyes. We can't, Kai says. If he happens to get away, he'll disappear. We can't take that chance. I sit back in my seat, defeated. I want this shit to be over for Axel. It's literally eating him alive. He's never been Mr. Sunshine, but lately he's been hard to deal with. The slightest little thing will make him bite your head off. I don't know if he's noticed, but we've all avoided him when we don't have to be around him, even Cole. This is my family, and I hate seeing us like this. He pulls over about 2 miles from the house where we hid his truck. We strip off the concealing tarp, fold it up, and climb into his jacked-up black Ford Raptor. No one says a word the rest of the drive, and when we finally get to the house, Axel storms off, slamming the door behind him. Cole pulls off his jacket and vest, places them in the hidden compartment in the garage, then does the same with mine and Kai's. "How much longer can this go on before he snaps?" Kai asks. Cole runs a tattooed hand down his face. "He's close to it now. I don't know what to do." "We're one step closer," I say, pulling the hard drive from the pocket of my cargo pants. "Get that to Nolan. He needs to start digging," Cole says, patting me on the back. "Damn good job." I make my way upstairs to my room, strip to my boxers, and flop on the bed, tucking my arms behind my head. I stare at the ceiling. It took all my willpower not to have Nolan track down Dawn today. He can find her number, and I could do it that way so I don't show up at her house like a stalker. What Cole said today has been rolling around in my head. I don't have anything against relationships. I just don't know how one would fit into this life. I've never had a girl that made me want that until her. Her eyes hold so many secrets. I want to dig through them one at a time, especially the ones that made her insecure about a body that makes her look like a goddess. Some asshole has broken her down because there is no way that she can look in the mirror and not see what I see. I'd like to find him and beat the shit out of him. Rolling over onto my stomach, I groan into the pillow. This isn't me, damn it. I don't obsess over women. I give them a damn good time and go on my way. I sure as hell don't defend their fucking honor. Jumping from the bed, I slide on loose shorts and head to the gym. Turning the music on full blast, I strap on boxing gloves and go to the punching bag. I need to work out some of this tension. Maybe if I punch something hard enough for long enough, I can go to sleep without her on my mind. Fat fucking chance. Every time she pops into my head, I hit harder. Every sigh she made. Punch. Those beautiful green eyes. Punch. Those luscious tits. Punch. The smile that lights up her entire face. Punch. By the time I'm done, my muscles are screaming. The only thing that this accomplished is keeping her in the forefront of my mind and giving me a fucking hard-on. You're a fucking traitor, I tell my cock. Who the hell are you talking to? Guy's voice makes me jump out of my skin. I whirl around, and he's standing less than 2 feet from me. Fuck! How does someone your size move silently? The music is loud as hell, and you were in some sort of zone. He wanders over to the bench press, slides on more weight than Axel had, lays down, and starts heaving the bar up and down. I rip my gloves off, turn the music off, and walk over to him. Why are you awake? He gives me a look. You've lived with me for how long? You know I don't sleep. Why are you awake? I was trying to shut my brain off. He nods knowingly. I get it. Want to talk about it? Kai might not talk much, but he's the best listener I've ever met. I flop on the floor beside him, lay down, and try to get my thoughts together. It's this girl, man. The girl from the bar? Yes. There's something about her. Kai racks the bar and sits up, leaning his elbows on his knees to look at me. What do you mean? I have one-night stands all the time. Never once have I thought about them the next day. I almost had Nolan find her. Kai's eyebrows raise.
Okay, so you want to see the girl again?
Yes. I pause. No. Fuck, I don't know, Kai. What kind of real thing can we have if I have to lie to her all the time?
I understand. But if you learn that you can trust her, why can't you tell her the truth?
I sit up. What truth? That I'm a murderer and a thief?
You're more than that, Sean. Whether you see it or not, you have more to offer that girl.
Say I do this. How will I explain getting her number? Kai shrugs.
Don't do it that way. Forest Grove is small. Go back to High Flyer. Does she seem like a regular?
She did. The bartender knows her. He was worried that she was talking to me. He raises an eyebrow and I scoff. She's not an alcoholic, if that's what you're thinking. And I think he's gay. I think she goes there for her friend.
We have a whole week full of shit to do. If you still want to go by Friday, we'll go. If she's there, then it's meant to be. If not, you can have Nolan stalk her.
I laugh at that and jump to my feet. Deal. Thanks, Kai. He nods and goes back to his weights. Feeling settled for the first time since last night, I head back to bed. Come Friday, Dawn, you're mine, one way or the other.
Chapter 7. Chelsea. The week passed without much going on besides work. Just because I don't have a real graphic design degree doesn't mean I don't know what I'm doing. I was always interested in it, so I taught myself. Everything is done under assumed names depending on what needs to be done. I still can't get Sean out of my head, though. I need to forget about him because I'm sure he's forgotten about me. He's probably even moved on to the next girl several times over. I'm being ridiculous. I let Amber put nonsense into my head. Pulling into my townhouse, Amber is already in the driveway waiting to pounce on me for our Friday night high flyer date. It isn't like there's anything else to do in this town. Stepping out of the air conditioning in my car, the heat hits me square in the face. It's early June, but already unbearably hot. "Hey, babe," she greets, holding a huge duffel bag. "What's that?" I ask, eyeing it suspiciously. "I brought you some clothes for the night." She gives me a toothy smile, pushing by as I unlock the door. "What kind of clothes?" "Come on, you'll see." She turns around and runs upstairs, heading straight for my bedroom. With a sigh, I follow her up, and she's already laying items out on the bed. I walk over and immediately balk. No fucking way! She's laid out all kinds of dresses, short dresses. She knows I don't wear anything besides jeans when I go out. She turns with a determined look on her face. "You have legs to die for. We're showing them off." I pick one up. We'll be showing off more than my legs. "Exactly," she says, snatching it back from me. She starts eyeing them, then finally picks one up. "This will look so good on you." It's sparkly red and will stand out against my pale skin. I gulp. "I don't know. Please just try it on. If you don't like it, we'll find something else." I take it from her hand and head to the bathroom, her squeals following me. I strip out of my clothes and slip it on. It sits high in the back and low in the front. It cinches under my breasts, putting them on full display. The rest sticks to me like a second skin, and I immediately start picking out all the flaws I see. I go to tug off and stop. If I don't let her see it, she won't let it go. I pull open the door, and her mouth drops open. I know it's awful. No, babe. If I were a lesbian, I would be eating you up right now. I give her a disbelieving look. Stop lying. For fuck's sake, I'm not lying. She grabs my hand and leads me over to a full-length mirror, something that wasn't in my house until she came along. We can fix your hair and those pretty wavy curls, put some makeup on you, maybe some eyeliner to make those eyes pop, some mascara to bring out those long eyelashes, red lipstick. I brought some jewelry that matches everything I laid out. Those strappy black heels I talked you into buying, you'll catch every eye. I don't want to catch every eye. But fine, I sigh. Really? I nod, and she claps her hands. Yay! She runs over to my makeup vanity, another thing that wasn't here, and starts setting everything out. I turn this way and that, looking at myself in the mirror. The dress stops mid-thigh. One wrong move and everyone is going to see my panties. I look at the back and can only see the scar on one shoulder, one of the smallest, easily explained. I take a deep breath. I can do this. Amber leads me to the vanity and gets to work. She chatters the whole time, not expecting me to say much back. She does this every time, and it settles my nerves. I can't tell you why. She spritzes my hair one last time, then lays the necklace around my neck. It's gorgeous. It has a little teardrop ruby hanging from a dainty silver chain and sits right at the top of my cleavage with earrings to match. You look gorgeous, she whispers. Amber pulls me from the chair and tugs me back to the mirror. This time, I try to see myself from her eyes. She's right about the eyeliner making my eyes pop. She did a subtle cat eye, smudging it at the bottom lash line. My eyelashes look forever long with the mascara. The red on my pouty lips makes them look even more pronounced. You see it, don't you? She asks softly. I nod, and she hugs me from behind. Maybe a certain someone will show up. I laugh. Stop. What? Knock him dead because, babe, he won't be able to resist you like this. We've been at High Flyer for about an hour, and Amber has stuck to my side like glue. We've drank, laughed, and joked. This is about the time that she usually disappears, but she doesn't seem to be scanning the crowd like normal. See any potentials? Not really looking tonight. She shrugs and laughs. I need to chill out. Why? I just need a break, I guess. I'm happy just to hang out with you. Plus, with all the eyes your way, I feel like you need a bodyguard. I can feel eyes on me, but I try to ignore them. Because they aren't telling me they're checking me out. They're telling me they're wondering why a girl like me is wearing a dress like this. I feel someone step up beside me, but I don't look, figuring they are just ordering a drink. Hey, baby. Turning toward the voice I don't recognize, I smile politely and turn back toward Amber, who's talking to a girl on the other side of her. Can I buy you a drink? He asks, not getting the hint. I turn again. No, but thanks anyway. Come on. One drink. He grins, and it just looks creepy. He's handsome in that fuckboy kind of way. Long, dark hair hanging in his eyes that are bleary, telling me he's drunk. He reaches over to rub my arm, and my whole body seizes. The lady said no. I suggest you move the fuck on. I release a breath at the sound of Sean's voice. It sounds menacing as hell. Something I didn't know he was capable of, but it doesn't scare me. Who the fuck are you? The drunk guy asks Sean. I'm the one who's about to remove your fingers from your hand for touching her without her permission. Now fuck off, Sean says between clenched teeth. I turn fully to take in his face. It immediately softens when he sees me turn around. Hello, gorgeous. The drunk guy gets the hint and walks off. Sean slides onto his stool, turning me to face him with his legs bracketing my knees. Damn, gorgeous, you look... Wow. Ridiculous? I laugh. Sean frowns. Hell no, you look breathtaking.
I thought I was going to have to kick some ass when I walked in here.
You look good, too.
Gorgeous. I don't even look like I should be sitting within the same vicinity as you. You are way out of my fucking league.
I lean in. You have already gotten me naked, Sean. You don't have to lay it on so thick.
I'm not laying anything on thick. It's the truth.
Oh, shit. Hello, Sean, Amber says, finally tuning into the conversation. He nods.
Hey.
I'm just going to go, Amber says with a giggle. I turn to tell her not to worry about it, but she's already gone. I turn back to Sean, and he's staring at me intensely.
What you looking at? I was hoping you would be here,
he replies, and I know the surprise is all over my face.
I should have gotten your number that night. I can't stop thinking about you.
Give me your phone. I wiggle my fingers before I lose my nerve. He unlocks it and hands it to me. I put in my number and save it under Dawn. He looks at it.
Why is your name in quotes?
He asks with a half smile. Because that's my middle name. I go by Chelsea. I laugh.
You didn't even give me your real name? That hurts.
He thumps his fist against his chest dramatically. It was close to my real name. I could have given you a completely false name, I point out.
This is true. I like Chelsea. It fits better.
He reaches up, tucking hair behind my ear.
Did you think about me at all this week?
I shrug. Not one bit.
Ouch, 2 for 2. You wound me, Chelsea.
It's so much easier to talk to him tonight, given I've already seen him naked and I'm buzzed. I lean in and whisper, I thought about you naked. He groans.
Stop. You are on one tonight.
I laugh again. I think I may be a little drunk. He rubs his knuckles down my cheek.
I love that sound.
I blush and look at him. His eyes look darker blue tonight, and he doesn't have the hoop in his nose. It's just a little diamond stud. Movement behind Sean catches my eye, and I glance up. A mountain of a man steps up behind him. My eyes widening catch Sean's attention, and he glances over his shoulder.
What up, Kai?
He says in greeting.
You good if I leave?
His friend Kai asks. He's huge. He towers over Sean even though he's sitting on a high bar stool. His hair is dark and buzzed short. In this light, his eyes look black, like storm clouds. My attention goes to the side of his face. He has deep scars all over his cheek and several other ones scattered around. He also has one that runs from ear to ear across his neck. It doesn't take away from his gorgeous face in the least. The biggest scar almost matches the one on my back that runs diagonal, from my left shoulder to my right hip.
This is Dawn.
Sean grins at that.
This is Kai.
Hi, Kai. I greet with a little wave and smile. Sean is intently watching my face. Is he making sure I'm not ogling his friend? Kai nods his head in greeting. Why don't you have a drink with us? I offer. I don't want him to run off just because Sean is talking to me. My question seems to startle him. Sean softly smiles at me and turns to Kai.
Have a drink with us, man?
He nods to the other side of me, then turns my stool to face the bar. Kai hesitates, then moves to sit beside me. He's even bigger up close. His shoulder bumps mine because they take up most of the space. You're a big dude, I laugh, alcohol taking over my mouth. I clap a hand over it. Sorry. His mouth twitches.
You aren't telling me anything I don't know.
Sean chuckles.
Kai is Godzilla. I am not fucking Godzilla.
Kai snaps, then turns to me.
Excuse my language.
I raise an eyebrow at that. Don't apologize, I cuss like a fucking sailor. His lips twitch again.
Duly noted.
I signal for Jason. I want one of those fruity things Amber ordered and whatever for my friends here.
Love, do you think you need another?
Jason asks. He always calls me love. Not in a creepy way. Sean is more his type than I am. Yes, absolutely. I smile at him, flashing my teeth.
I will take care of her. I promise, Sean says seriously. Jason eyes him critically and nods. What can I get you guys? Beer for me, water for the big guy, Sean orders. I turn to Kai. No fruity drink for you? He chuckles, causing goosebumps to pop up all over my skin. What the fuck? Maybe I should cut myself off after this next drink. I'm sitting right beside Sean, checking out his friend. No fruity drinks for me, I don't drink, he explains. Like at all? His lips do that little half-tilt thing again, like they aren't used to smiling. I bet he has a blinding smile. Get a grip. Like not at all. More for me, I say, reaching for my drink. What the hell is in this thing? I think you are more than a little drunk, gorgeous, Sean says with a laugh. Maybe, I pucker my lips, thinking. Okay, I am. You're an adorable drunk. But maybe you should call it quits after this one, Sean says, raising his eyebrow. I narrow my eyes at him. Are you cutting me off? Nope, just a suggestion. I think he's right, Kai adds. I turn toward him with fake outrage. And here I thought we were friends. You were my favorite. Not anymore. He actually laughs this time. The whole act lights up his face. Holy shit, I need to do that more. What the fuck was that? Sean asks Kai. Kai shrugs. She's funny. Sean has a bemused look on his face. I'm freaking hilarious and you never laugh at me. You're an asshole. There's a difference, Kai responds, causing me to giggle. I look over at Sean and he's pouting. Aw, you're not an asshole. I rub the side of his face and he gives that dimpled grin. Kai snorts. Don't encourage him. They start throwing jabs back and forth at each other, causing me to laugh harder than I have in a long time. You can tell how well they know each other. Before long, I'm squirming in my chair. It's hurting my ass and I have to pee. I'll be back, I tell the guys and slide off the stool. My heels wobble when my feet hit the floor, and Kai's hand flashes out to steady me. You okay? He asks with concern. Yep, I've just been sitting too long. I head to the bathroom after I get my balance under control. Heels and alcohol should never be mixed. I relieve myself, wash my hands, and pull the door open. Stepping outside, I run into somebody apologizing. I look up to the drunk guy from earlier. He gets in my space, pushing me against the wall. Hey, baby, get rid of that douche already? I frown. He's not a douche, and he's still sitting out there. But he's not here. Fuck, your tits are perfect. He leans in close, and I close my eyes. I can handle myself in normal situations, but being crowded by someone bigger causes a part of my brain to shut down. The alcohol in my system isn't helping matters either. Before I can so much as breathe, he disappears. I snap my eyes open, and my mouth drops. Kai has his big hand around the guy's throat, pushing him against the wall. He's at least 6'6" now that I'm standing next to him. The next time you put a hand on her, I will rip your heart out with my fist. You need to fucking leave. Learn how to talk to a lady. Kai lets go and steps back. The guy nearly trips over himself trying to get away. He looks over at me in the light of the hallway. I can tell his eyes are indeed a weird shade of black. They're beautiful. I was worried. I came to check on you, he says by way of explanation. I smile and walk up to him. I see him take a small step back. What was that about? You're my favorite again, I tell him. He chuckles. Sean won't like that. He's talking to your friend Amber. She says she's heading out. That's not anything new from any other Friday night, I laugh. He frowns. She leaves you here alone? Yeah, I'm a grown-up, and contrary to what has happened tonight, I don't have guys dying to talk to me. His frown deepens, but he doesn't comment. I walk back out to the bar, him close behind me. We slide back onto our stools. He's my favorite again, I inform Sean.
How did he swing that?
Sean asks with a smile. He defended my honor in the bathroom hallway. Sean leans up the bar to look at Kai.
Did he now?
Kai looks away with what suspiciously looks like a blush.
It was the same guy from earlier.
Sean's face hardens.
Where the fuck is he?
I think he's gone. Your gigantic friend scared him off, I say, fanning myself like I'm going to faint. It was the best thing I've ever seen. If I had pearls, I would have clutched them. I hear Kai laugh again, and Sean gets that look on his face again. Does Kai not laugh?
Gorgeous,
Sean says softly, so I turn toward him.
I think it's time for you to go home.
I pout. But then I don't see you.
I'm coming with you, silly girl,
he says, rubbing his knuckles down my arm. I jerk my thumb at Kai. What about the big dude? Sean snorts a laugh.
He drove. He can drop us off at your place on his way home.
Something about that bothers me. He can come too, I offer. Sean looks at Kai, and he just shrugs.
All right, let's get you home, gorgeous.
He slides his card to Jason. You know that I can pay for my own drinks, right? He scribbles his name on the receipt.
I'm sure you can, but I wanted to pay for them.
Whatever floats your boat. Sean leads me to a huge gray Dodge. It's even bigger than his truck, and I just stare at it in dismay. Sean chuckles and pops open the passenger side door, lifting me effortlessly by the waist and sitting me inside. He waits until I'm in, shuts the door, and climbs into the back. Kai just steps in like it's a normal vehicle. That's not fair, I pout, crossing my arms under my breasts. Kai's eyes flash down to the movement, then jerks away just as fast. His blush from earlier deepens. It should offend me that he's looking at my cleavage, but it just makes me want his attention there longer. He keeps glancing at my legs out of the corner of his eye where my dress is ridden up. I slide my heels off with a groan, causing him to look at me head on, then turn back toward the road.
What's wrong, gorgeous?
Sean asks, leaning up between the seats. Heels are the devil.
I'll rub your feet when we get back to your place.
I snort. Not unless you want me to kick you in the face.
Oh, I found a weakness. Are you ticklish, Dawn?
I swear I can hear the quotations around that name the way he says it. Not at all. Kai glances over at me again.
Liar.
You are very good at keeping this favorite title.
How is he still your favorite when I defended your honor first and offered to rub your feet?
Because you didn't Hulk out like he did. Kai shoots a glare at me.
I'm not the Hulk. Don't get him started.
I laugh. My bad.
I don't think you're the least bit sorry,
Sean retorts. Whose side are you on? I demand.
Always yours, gorgeous. Real smooth, Sean. Real smooth,
Kai throws out, causing Sean to throw his head back and laugh.
You're a whole new man tonight. I like it.
I'm getting more curious about Kai by the second. I picked up on several things, even with my drunk brain. He subtly tries to hide his scarred face. He doesn't seem like he likes to be touched. And the way Sean acts, he doesn't smile or laugh. For whatever unexplainable reason, that makes me sad. His smile is gorgeous, and his laugh is infectious. Kai whips into my driveway at Sean's direction. Amber's car is already gone, so she must have left the bar alone. Sean pops my door open and helps me out the same way he helped me in, this time letting me slide down his body until my bare feet hit the ground, causing my dress to slide up to an indecent length, just in time to flash Kai my pink lacy panties as he walks around the front of the truck. His eyes linger before they flash to Sean. Sean reaches behind me with a secretive smile to tug my dress down. He grabs my heels and purse from the cab before leading me to the front door. I let us in, disarm the alarm, and toss my keys on the table by the door. I turn to them. I'm going to change. Beer and water in the fridge. Make yourself at home. I point out the kitchen and living room and head upstairs. I'm giddy as hell that I ran into Sean and his friend Kai. Maybe life is finally looking up for me.
Chapter 8. Sean. After I hear Chelsea moving around upstairs, I head toward the kitchen, and Kai shoves me the rest of the way in.
What the fuck was that?
He growls. What was what? I ask, even though I know what he's talking about.
That shit you pulled at the truck, flashing that girl's ass at me.
I take in his stance. Fists balled at his sides, eyes narrowed to little slits. I work out that I have about one smart-ass comment before he decks me. Shrugging internally, I decide maybe he won't, since we aren't home. But you look, though, I point out. He takes a menacing step toward me, and I dance out of his way, putting the kitchen island between us. Come on, Kai! You can't be mad because you saw her panties. I pause for dramatic effect. What color were they?
God damn it, Sean!
I turn around and start digging through cabinets. My girl needs some coffee. Whoa. Hold up. My girl?
Are you snooping through her cabinets?
He asks, sounding suspiciously closer than he did before. No, shit for brains, I'm looking for coffee. Ah! If you didn't notice, she's a little tipsy. I look at the coffee pot and furrow my brows. How the hell do you use this thing? It's fucking fancy. I know how to use one with one button you push. This looks like something you'd find in a torture chamber. Kai bumps me out of the way.
Now who's the shit for brains?
He sets out to make coffee like a fucking barista. How the hell do you know how to use that thing?
Because I can read, dipshit,
he says, stabbing a button. It glows, and I can hear the machine firing up. I can read, you fucking gorilla, I huff. So, you want to throw questions out there? What was that shit at the bar?
What are you talking about?
Laughing. You don't fucking laugh.
I do laugh.
Dude, you were giggling like a fucking schoolgirl, I accuse, and his eyes narrow again. I walk backwards, hands raised in surrender. I just mean that you were laughing like I've never heard before.
She's funny. That's all.
I hear the stairs creak, noting Chelsea's coming back down. I point at Kai. We will file this conversation away for later.
There isn't anything to this conversation,
Kai says, pulling a coffee cup from the drying rack beside the sink. He pours coffee into the mug from the torture device. Chelsea walks around the corner in an oversized band t-shirt and shorts that barely peek out from the hem. She's wiped all of her makeup off, and her hair is wrapped into a messy bun on top of her head. She's never looked more beautiful to me. She walks over to where Kai is, and I notice the safe distance she leaves between them. Did you make me coffee? She asks, smiling up at the big guy. Without her heels on, she looks fucking tiny compared to him, which most people do.
I did, but it was his idea. I don't know how you like it, though.
Kai replies, a blush creeping up his cheeks again. I don't think I've ever seen him so uncomfortable, and it's my new favorite thing.
Rough.
I cough. His blush deepens, even as he whips that angry look at me again. Sean! Chelsea explodes into a fit of laughter. Cream and sugar. I'm easy, she says. Then she winks at him. Winks! Can you fall in love after seeing a girl twice? Because I'll be damned, I think I just did. Kai's mouth drops open.
I expect that from him, but not you.
Chelsea laughs. Blame it on the alcohol. She reaches past him for the cream and sugar, causing her shirt to ride up. Sure enough, his eyes laser in on her ass, probably imagining what he saw outside. Vaguely, I know I should be jealous that he's checking her out, but I can't muster that up. I just feel curious. He's been around her for about 2 hours. He's already smiled, laughed, talked to her, checked her out, and I think he's even flirted a few times. All of the above Kai never does. Might be worth exploring some things.
Let's go to the living room, Chelsea says, grabbing her cup and leading us into the other room.
I can't help but pull her down beside me, tucking her into my side, my arm wrapped around her shoulders. Look at me cuddling and shit. The little smile she gives me is well worth it.
I have something to come clean about, she says into the silence.
I jerk my head toward her, but she's looking at Kai.
My real name is Chelsea. I gave him my middle name the first night.
He frowns a little, then his face smooths out.
I would have lied too. He was 4 seconds away from stalking you.
She turns to me.
You were?
I shrug, unashamed. I told you I thought about you all week. She grins.
Were you just going to show up on my doorstep?
Something like that. But he convinced me to go to High Flyer again. I'm glad I did. She gives me that soft smile again, the one I can literally feel melting my heart.
What does that mean for this?
She gestures between us. It means I want more. She gets a look on her face that I can't decipher. I can't tell if she's into what I said or not. She purposely clears her face from the emotions running rampant across it.
I like that,
she says eventually. Are you sure? She sighs.
I am. I have baggage,
she says, looking pointedly at Kai. I nod, agreeing that isn't a conversation to have in front of him. Got it, gorgeous. Later, she nods and starts sipping her coffee. I look around her living room. It's decorated, but it doesn't look lived in. Maybe she hasn't been here long. Did you just move in here? I ask her. She gets a cute little frown line between her brows.
No, I've been here a while.
I look around the room again and notice the decorations are all generic. It doesn't have any of her personality, no pictures except a few of her and Amber scattered around, with no family or other friends. She has a bookshelf behind the chair Kai is sitting in. Books line the whole thing, but they look like they're just for show. Maybe she's a minimalist. Even as I think it, I don't believe it. I've been in this game long enough to know this isn't her primary residence. This is a cover, which raises so many questions for this gorgeous blonde beside me. I look over at Kai, and he raises an eyebrow. He's thinking the same thing. He doesn't act like he thinks we're in any danger. He can sense that shit a mile away. This has nothing to do with Axel's dad, and she isn't some trained assassin luring men to their deaths. She has the body for it, but she still screams vulnerable. You can fake that, but not as much as what Chelsea gives off. It looks like I won't be the only one starting this with secrets. Something about that makes me feel better about pursuing her. Maybe we can unlock all this together, and she won't hate me as much when she realizes I'm not exactly who I said I am.
I'm so hungry,
she groans, causing me to chuckle. It's a little late for takeout, gorgeous.
I'm going to find something to eat. Do you guys want anything?
She asks, getting up from the couch and grabbing her mug. Kai and I both shake our heads. We watch her until she's out of earshot when Kai moves to the couch beside me.
This house is not a real house,
he whispers. For all our bullshit, we're all usually on the same wavelength. Years of this have taught us always to be aware of our surroundings. I nod. Yeah, I got that vibe too. What do you think it means? He looks around again.
I don't know. I don't think it has anything to do with Axel or us.
He looks back at me.
What do you think?
I don't know her well, I tell him honestly. But she seems innocent somehow. Vulnerable. Someone from her past and a number on her.
You got all that from just one day?
You do know I'm not a fucking moron, right? Kai scoffs.
Yes, jackass, I know that. I just meant that's a lot to unpack from a one-night stand.
I told you there's something about her. I paid attention. She's insecure about her looks. That screams abusive ex. I think this, I say, gesturing to the room, has a lot to do with that. Plus, her security system is high-tech. People just don't put up something like that unless they are afraid of something. Kai nods.
I picked up the insecurity at the bar. Something she said didn't sit right with me.
I raise my eyebrow.
She said that contrary to what happened tonight, guys weren't tripping over themselves to talk to her. It wasn't what she said. It was how she said it.
Wow, Kai. That's a lot to unpack in one night.
Fuck off,
he hisses, moving back to the chair. I laugh. I think someone is sweet on my girl.
Your girl?
I shrug. That's the plan.
I'm not sweet on her,
he grumbles. Bullshit. I'm cool with it, man. I don't know why I said that, except that I know I am. I can already see how being around her has changed him. He could use that in his life.
How in the hell would that even work?
He asks, confused. We can figure it out.
You really are crazy, you know that?
So I've been told. Tell me you don't think she's gorgeous.
I'm not doing this with you, Sean. You're talking about sharing the girl. I'm not interested.
It's my turn to scoff. Bitch, please. Tell that to your wandering eyes.
Okay, she's fucking gorgeous. Drop it.
He growls about the same time. Chelsea walks back into the room with a bag of potato chips in hand, oblivious to the conversation going on around her. She seems a little steadier on her feet, sobering up a little. Why does he look like he swallowed a bug? She says, pointing to Kai. Her drunk mouth isn't any steadier. He's in denial. She looks back and forth between us. Why do I feel like I missed something? It's a conversation for another time, gorgeous.
Fuck off, Sean,
Kai grits out. She swivels her head back and forth again. Okay, now I'm definitely curious. Is she too drunk for this conversation? Or just drunk enough? I don't want to make her uncomfortable, but I want to see how far I can push this, because I saw her checking him out too. Normally people stare at Kai because of his scars. She was staring in appreciation when she thought I wasn't looking. I know we're just starting this off, but maybe she can start something with Kai too. Am I crazy? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Sean,
Kai growls in warning. I just flash him a smile and turn to Chelsea. I have a question for you. I promise I won't be mad, and it won't affect anything about us moving forward. She gives me an adorably confused look. Do you find Kai attractive? Her beautiful green eyes widen to the size of saucers.
For fuck's sake,
Kai mutters, trying to shrink into himself. Good luck, you big fucker. What? She finally squeaks, searching my face for a trap. Do you find Kai attractive? I repeat. Eyes still round, she subtly nods, and I can see the blush creeping up her cheeks. Great. I smile big at her and turn to Kai. Do you find Chelsea attractive? I give him a warning look. If he denies it in front of her after she admitted it, it will shatter the little bit of confidence I've seen in her. Hopefully I'm a part of that newly found confidence. Also, the change in Kai is astronomical. He doesn't just sit and have casual conversations with anyone but us, but he was instantly comfortable with her. That means something, right? Or am I reaching? I need to find out. Once I get a thought in my head, there's no way to get rid of it. He looks over at Chelsea.
She's beautiful.
Hell to the fuck, yeah! Her blush deepens, but she smiles at him, and his face softens. She turns on that full-force smile, and I swear the man melts into the chair. What is this about, Sean? She asks softly. I would be confused too. Nothing. I was just wondering. She's definitely not ready for that type of conversation. Plus, I want her sober so she can make up her own mind. This part is out in the open and will hopefully stay in the back of their minds because I plan on spending a lot of fucking time with her and Kai. She gives me a doubtful look. We'll talk about it later, okay? Just know that I want you, Chelsea. Not just sex. I want to try a relationship with you. And maybe Ed and Kai. She smiles, and it makes my heart do a weird flip. I'd like that. She starts eating her chips, and I steer the conversation to safer topics, but this is swirling around in my head, and it won't stop. They'll need time alone for this to work, and I can make that happen. Kai'll have to get over a lot of things. The main reason I'm thinking about this is that their vulnerabilities speak to each other. They can heal each other. Look at me being deep and shit. That thought makes me chuckle out loud. Causing them both to look at me. I just shrug. Maybe I truly am crazy. We sit and talk for a while about different things, and before long, Chelsea passes out on my shoulder. I scoot her down until her head is in my lap and jerk the blanket off the back of the couch, covering her up. I can't resist running my fingers across her cheek.
What the hell was all that about?
Kai asks softly, looking at her. Kai, I've already seen things I've never seen from you. You aren't stupid, so keep following your instincts. They haven't steered you wrong. He jerks a nod. I'm going to take her to bed. There's a spare room up there that I saw the last time I was here. Get some sleep, and we could talk about this more in the morning. He nods again, looking softly back at her. I maneuver out from underneath her and scoop her up in my arms. She doesn't even wake up, just snuggles into my chest. Damn, that feels good. I'll see you in the morning, I tell Kai before I head upstairs. I gently lay her down and then strip down to my boxers. I slide in and sling the sheet over us both, bundling her back to my chest. She stretches her arm over my chest and gives a little contented sigh. I can get used to this. Tomorrow is the start of something I truly feel is going to be out of this world amazing.
Chapter 9. Chelsea. I wake up panicked that Sean left again. It makes me smile when I realize that he's still here, and I'm draped over his naked chest. I slide out of bed slowly so I don't wake him and head to the bathroom to shower off the night before. I reek of alcohol and have a disgusting taste in my mouth. I leave the door cracked to let out some steam, undress, and step under the spray. While I go through the routine of washing and conditioning my long hair, I let my mind run wild. Sean told me flat out that he wants a relationship with me, and even though that scares the shit out of me, I want that too. But I can't help but wonder if I'm moving too fast. I went years staying secluded, afraid of my own damn shadow. Then, in walks the first guy that I found attractive since Brady, and I'm running headlong into a relationship after swearing it was just a one-night stand. The disappointment that morning after I realized he was gone tells me how big of a lie that was. Also, where was Sean going with his questions about Kai and me finding each other attractive? Did that really happen, or did I dream that up in my drunken state? What does it even matter if I find him attractive if Sean and I are going to try to be together? Kai is attractive, though, and not just with his looks. He might be huge, but he has a gentle presence around him, almost like a big teddy bear. His dark eyes hold so many secrets, just like my own. What happened to him to get those scars? The one across his neck shows how close he was to dying, and the ones on his face were done out of anger. I know how that feels, and my heart hurts for him since he went through it too. Finishing my shower, I step out, wrap my hair in a towel, and go to the sink to brush my teeth. I'm humming under my breath the whole time, feeling lighter than I have in a very long time. When I'm done, I wrap another towel around my body and go in search of clothes. When I step out of the bathroom, Sean is sitting up against the headboard, fire burning in his blue eyes. What the hell? Who the fuck did that to your back? He growls. I can feel the color drain from my face, and he's out of the bed in a flash. I instantly recoil out of habit, and he takes a step back. He must have seen through the crack in the door. I'm so fucking stupid for leaving it open with him here. I didn't want him to see me like this. I know he would eventually, but I'm not ready to explain how fucked up my marriage actually was. I'm sorry, gorgeous, Sean says quietly, his body still trembling with rage. For what? I whisper. I shouldn't have come at you like that, but I got so fucking mad thinking about someone hurting you. I try to smile and get my muscles to unlock. I'm frozen to the floor, clutching the towel to my chest like a lifeline. It's okay. His face turns thunderous again. That's so far from fucking okay, Chelsea. Who did this to you? I shake my head. I don't want to talk about it. Can I get dressed, please? I escape to my closet before he can answer and shut the door. I slide down onto my ass, all my strength leaving me at once. I can't tell him about Brady. Not yet. I barely know Sean. Hell, I don't even know what he does for a living. Will he even still want me when he realizes how much baggage I actually have? It's so much to unpack, and none of it's pretty. Sean doesn't scream relationship material to begin with. Now he's stuck with a broken girl covered in scars and a mind that constantly sends her into a tailspin. This is the whole reason I chose to be a hermit. Damn Amber, and her dragging me to High Flyer. I swipe the tears from my cheeks, get to my feet, and get dressed. When I walk into my room, Sean is sitting on the side of the bed, dressed, and staring at his hands. He looks up, and his face is unreadable. I need you to tell me who did that. Sean, No, Chelsea. Someone hurt you, and I can't let that stand. Who did it? He stands up, and I back up until my back hits the wall. Hurt flashes across his face. I'm not going to hurt you. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to get my shit together. I know he won't hurt me. I can feel it in my bones that he would never lay a hand on me. But this is bringing everything rushing to the surface, and I can't stop it. My ex, I whisper. I hear him moving and open my eyes. He's sitting back on the side of the bed, back ramrod straight. Your ex? He repeats and scrubs a hand down his face. Chelsea, please tell me he's in jail. I shake my head, and he cusses under his breath. I need a name. You can't touch him. His dad is a judge. I don't give a fuck. Either you tell me who he is or I find out on my own. That brings me out of my panic. Sean, You can't do anything to him. What are you even going to do? Kill him? Something flashes across his face, but he hides it quickly. Of course not. I just want a name. It doesn't matter. Even to my ears, my voice sounds weird and detached. Sean opens his mouth, but his phone rings before he can say anything. He jerks it out of his pocket. What? He answers. He listens to whatever is being said. Now is not a good time. He quickly glances at me. Yeah, I fucking get it. I'll be there in a little bit. He disconnects the call and slowly stands up like he's afraid of spooking me again. That was our boss. We have to go. My heart sinks. If he leaves now, there's no way he's coming back ever again. Not after this exchange and seeing how fucked up I really am. I nod and give him what I hope is a smile. The frown on his face shows that I didn't pull it off. He walks until he's standing in front of me, then slowly reaches for my face. He cups my cheeks and turns my face up to see his eyes. I'll be back later, okay? Okay, I whisper. He kisses my forehead, lingering just a little too long. I want to reach out to him, but my arms are frozen at my side. Call me if you need me. He slips from the room, and I blow out a breath. I have no idea what to do with myself now, so I start pacing the room. Sean's face, when he said he wasn't going to kill Brady, is running through my head. Even as he said it, I could tell he was lying. There's obviously a lot to him that I don't know yet. That's the whole point of dating. You get to know each other and tell each other your secrets. But what if his are more than I can handle too? He was furious when I walked out of the bathroom. His normally smiling face was hard and unforgiving. My phone pings on the nightstand, so I walk over and yank it up, swiping open the chat screen. Sean, I miss you already. My heart starts thumping in my chest. Could he really still want me after this? Can I let my walls down enough to tell him what happened? I'm not a coward. I'm cautious. But this just makes me want to hide in a hole and never come out. I search deep for the Chelsea I was before Brady and type out a message. Chelsea, I miss you too. Sean, if we get done with work in time, can I bring dinner over later? Maybe talk? I feel like shit for having to leave. Chelsea, work comes first, and yes, I'd like to have dinner with you. Sean, I'll see you later then, gorgeous. Chelsea, okay. I head downstairs in search of caffeine, and that's when I see the coffee has already been made, and my cup is sitting there waiting to be filled. Did Kai make me coffee again? Sean didn't have enough time before he took off, so it had to have been him. I smile, despite the stressful morning, and make another decision. I pull up Sean's message screen. Chelsea, is Kai coming? Sean, do you want Kai to come? Is it shitty that I want him to come too? Now that my head is clear, I know the conversation with him and Sean really did happen. And I had to admit having them both here made me feel good and safe. Chelsea, if he wants to. Sean, he'd love to, gorgeous. Message me and tell me what you want to eat. We'll bring it. Will he want me to tell him about Brady, or will he let the subject drop? I know if we're together, I'll have to tell him, but now isn't the right time. I'll get to know him better, then tell him the whole fucked up tale. If I don't run the other way first.
Chapter 10. Kai. I look over at Sean in the passenger side seat, and he's still staring out the window. He hasn't said a word since he told me that Axel demanded we come back to the house. What's wrong with you? I finally ask. Sean flops back in the seat and sighs.
Man, I saw some shit before I left. I'm trying my best not to run back and demand answers.
Demand answers about what? Sean shakes his head.
It's not my place to tell you. I will tell you that as soon as we find out what the fuck Axel wants, Nolan has some tracking to do.
I can respect that. But what exactly is Nolan tracking down?
Chelsea's ex.
Sean growls. My hands tighten on the wheel. He doesn't even need to tell me anything. Her ex fucking touched her, and that's all that matters. He just signed his death warrant. My reaction to her surprised the shit out of me. I don't like being around people for long periods of time besides my crew, but I felt drawn to hang around at High Flyer, just to be near her. And she didn't make me feel weird about my scars. I've accepted them for the most part, but usually people have too many fucking questions about them. Ones that I never know how to answer. But her, she never asked the first time. And she didn't stare at me like she was afraid. I can honestly say I now know why Sean was obsessed after one night. Where the hell did you put that shit in my head last night? I demand. There's no way he wants me involved with her. He had to have been fucking with me like he always does.
What shit? The shit about Chelsea?
I nod.
Because I think it'll work.
Come on, man. I saw you with her. You don't want me with her. Sean shrugs.
I saw you with her, too. You're a completely different man. And that's what you fucking need.
He turns in the seat to face me.
But you have to get over this fear of touch bullshit.
I don't have a fear of touch, I say between clenched teeth.
I know. You're afraid of hurting her, but man, that isn't you. So move the fuck on.
I'd kill people with my bare hands, Sean. She should stay away from me.
She should stay away from me too, but I'm too fucking selfish to let her go now.
What are you going to do when we have to move on?
I've been thinking about that. If this works out and she doesn't hate me when she finds out the truth, why do I have to leave?
You want to leave Axel and the Saviors?
No, but I don't have to stay stuck up his ass all the time.
Ever since we came to Forest Grove, Axel has been difficult to deal with. He and Sean are like fire and gasoline. Eventually their tempers are going to boil over, and I don't know where that's going to leave the Saviors. We need to keep this from Axel. He doesn't need to know you're still seeing her.
Aw, you're going to lie for me, Kai? I knew you loved me.
Fuck you.
You still didn't answer me about Chelsea. Are you in or out?
I still don't know how to answer that. I want nothing more than to get lost in her green eyes. But dating the same girl as your best friend? I've seen it work several times over, but could Sean and me? I don't know how to answer that yet. He pockets his phone.
You need to figure it out because we're going to her house later for dinner.
I don't have to tag along. I whip the truck in front of the house and shove it into park.
She asked if you'd come.
She did?
Jesus Christ, yes! As soon as we get done, we're going back over there.
He climbs out of the truck and I follow behind him.
And I agree, Axel doesn't need to know yet.
It's going to be hard hiding it from him.
They don't call me Shadow for nothing.
It's about fucking time! Axel's voice hits us as soon as we walk into the foyer. He walks around the corner, glaring.
We came as soon as you called. Chill,
Sean says, kicking his boots off.
You should have come home last night.
Axel growls, getting in Sean's face. Here we fucking go.
First of all, back the fuck off.
Sean grits out, holding onto his temper by a thread.
Second of all, something was going on. We're here now. Let's get on with it. Do I have to remind you?
Sean interrupts Axel by brushing past him and bumping his shoulder in the process. No, dickhead, you don't. He continues walking toward the voices in the kitchen, and Axel whirls on me. I hold a hand up. I suggest you don't talk to me until you calm down.
I expect this out of Sean, but you, Kai? I thought I could trust you.
I raise a brow. I don't come home one night, and you don't trust me. I follow the path Sean took, leaving Axel fuming behind me. I do everything that he tells me because I owe him my life, but I won't be talked down to. None of us deserve that shit. I pull out a chair at the dining room table where Nolan already has his laptop set up. Sorry you had to wait. He smiles.
All good. I was fine waiting.
At 21, he's one of the smartest kids that I know. It's weird how he fell into our laps, but I'm glad he did. He seems much happier away from his sorry excuse for a family. Axel pulls out a chair, dropping into it heavily. Now that we're all here, he gives me and Sean a pointed look. What you got, Nolan?
Like I told you, it's heavily encrypted.
That's fine. Just give us what you do have. To Axel's credit, he softens his voice when he talks to Nolan. The rest of us aren't so lucky. Nolan nods.
I found a few things. First is the warehouse we already know about, but he has another one about 2 miles from there. Second, he has a large amount of cash sitting somewhere. I'm still trying to figure out where. Third, he has passports, a new license, birth certificates, you name it, under a new name. They came from a place called Daybreak. What else do you know about it?
Cole asks, sitting up in his chair.
Not much, but I think it's here.
In Forest Grove? Axel asks, and Nolan nods. How long until you get an address?
If that's my sole focus, a couple of hours.
Do it, Axel demands. Nolan makes his way back to the office, and Axel turns to Sean and me. Do either of you want to tell me what the hell is going on?
Nope, because there isn't anything going on.
Sean answers. Bullshit. You go all the time with no communication. He jerks a thumb at me. He doesn't.
And that's my fault? Fuck you, Axel.
Okay, I interrupt. Let's take a breather. I'm my own person. I haven't lost sight of why we're here, and I told you we wouldn't be home. You were with a girl, weren't you?
Nope,
Sean answers smoothly.
I just needed a break from all of this. We got a hotel room in the city.
I hate lying to Axel, but he's not going to handle the truth well, and it will push Sean even further away. Axel's face turns blood red, and then he storms from the room.
I don't know how many times I can do this without punching him in the face.
I chuckle. Maybe that's what he needs.
Don't tempt me.
Somehow this has to work out, or this family is going to fall apart. Several hours pass before Nolan comes running into the living room, laptop in hand.
I found Daybreak!
Axel ambles into the room after hearing the commotion. He's hidden and hasn't said a word all damn day.
Good job. How? While I was sifting through files, Ari reached out to a contact, and his contact finally came through. It's one of the biggest places to get forged documents. They can literally do anything. He gave me a website, so I set up a meeting for you guys for fake documents.
He pauses.
Shit. I probably should have asked first.
No, that's good, Axel assures him. When and where?
Thursday,
Nolan says, thrusting a piece of paper at him. Axel hands it to Cole.
That address look familiar?
Isn't that creepy house that sits in the middle of nowhere? Cole replies. One and the same. Looks like we're getting somewhere. What else did the contact say, Nolan?
Just that they can be trusted. He wouldn't give me any more information than that.
At that, Nolan spins around and heads back to the office. So what's the play, Axel? We go to the meet and ask for information or steal it.
If it's anything like I remember, it's surrounded by a huge wrought iron gate. And if they're running a successful business like this out of it, it's probably more modern with a shitload of security surrounding it. I say we go to the meet, ask nicely, and if that doesn't work, we take it the hard way.
Torture. We're casually sitting around talking about torture. Why does Sean want to bring Chelsea in the middle of this? I can see the strength in her, but I also feel this overwhelming urge to protect her. We would be leading a whole world of trouble right onto her doorstep. After we settle the rest of the plan, I make my way outside to the back patio. My favorite place to be when I get itchy from being around people for too long. It's wide open. I don't feel like I'm being confined. Another gift from my time in hell is that I'm now claustrophobic, something that I don't feel with Chelsea or Sean. The door opens, and I look over, expecting Sean, but Cole walks out, taking the seat beside me.
What's going on, Kai?
What do you mean?
I'm not Axel. You don't have to play dumb with me. With you and Sean.
I raise an eyebrow.
Come on. You guys went radio silent last night.
I sigh and lean back in my chair. We were at that girl's house. Nothing more than that.
Kai, you don't hang out at girls' houses.
I shrug. She's awesome. She invited me over when they were about to leave. He stares at me for so long that I feel the need to bolt. Then he laughs.
Holy shit! You like her!
What? No, she's Sean's girl. Leave it to Cole to sniff it out. If Axel weren't so buried in bullshit, he would have too.
Sure, okay. You can tell me, or I'll just figure it out myself.
I shake my head. I love Cole like a brother, but I don't trust him not to tell Axel. Plus, this is between Sean and me.
When did we start keeping secrets, Kai?
I'm allowed to have a life that doesn't involve everyone. Sean, too.
Of course you can.
Then please just back off. At least for now. He eyes me warily, but nods. Fucking hell. I don't keep secrets, and this is why. I feel like the worst fucking person lying to them. But this is important to Sean's relationship with Chelsea, and mine too, if I can even bring myself to have one. You have to do normal things that I'm not entirely sure that I'm capable of anymore. Maybe I can do this with her, though. I just need to take it slow and assure myself I'll never hurt her. I've never hurt a woman, but my life has led me to believe I will. Even with this in mind, I want to touch her. Need to touch her. My phone pings with a message, and I dig it out of my pocket, swiping open Sean's message screen. Sean.
Be ready. We leave in 2 hours.
Kai. What are we telling Axel? Sean.
To go choke on a cock.
I snort a laugh, causing Cole to look at me funny again. Sean.
I'm not telling him shit. He isn't my dad.
He sends a gif from the Maury show that says, "You are not the father," and I laugh out loud.
Seriously, dude, what the fuck?
Cole says. Kai. I'll be ready. Sean.
Insert kissy face emojis.
I roll my eyes and shove my phone back in my pocket. I need to shower and get ready.
If she's the reason you're smiling and laughing like that, Kai, don't fight it. I don't know what kind of shit you and Sean are into, but I'm here for it.
Cole says quietly, before heading back into the house. 2 hours pass in a blink, and before I know it, we're walking onto Chelsea's front porch.
Dude, will you chill?
Sean says, ringing the doorbell. I'm trying, I hiss right when she whips the door open with a smile. Sean doesn't waste any time swooping in for a kiss. Watching her melt against him makes me wish I could do the same thing.
Hi!
She laughs and waves us inside. She leads us into the living room, and my eyes zero in on her ass without permission. Sean nudges me, grinning from ear to ear, and I flip him off. The little asshole flops down in the chair I was safely sitting in last night, leaving me to sit on the small couch with Chelsea. She sits against the edge, giving me space, and I appreciate the hell out of her for it. Sean pulls his phone out of his pocket.
What are we ordering for dinner, gorgeous?
Japanese, she answers and acts like she's melting off the couch. I chuckle. I can go for some Japanese food.
This is why you're my favorite. She clutches her heart. You just get me. You can't have favorites if you're dating both of us, gorgeous.
Sean says casually, without looking up from his phone. This motherfucker. I hear Chelsea suck in a breath and sneak a glance at her face. She doesn't look appalled by that. Just confused.
What do you guys want to eat?
He asks like he didn't just drop a bomb onto the coffee table. We rattle off our order, and Chelsea kicks her feet up on the table, her little red toenails sticking out from the bottom of her jeans. You like red, don't you? I ask, remembering that hottest-in dress she had on last night. She wiggles her toes with a laugh.
Not really. Amber says it looks good on my skin. Gorgeous, anything looks good against your skin. Including me,
Sean says with a sly smile. She tosses a pillow at him, and he dodges with ease.
Shut up! What? Are you telling me I don't look good pressed against all that creamy skin? Stop! Oh my God!
She covers her red cheeks with her hands, and I see the red creeping down her neck. I rub my knuckles down her neck, surprising all three of us. How far does that go? Her eyes lock with mine, pupils dilated, her lips slightly parting. It might have been years since I was with a woman, but I know that look. She's turned on by me, and it's a heady feeling.
All the way down, man.
Sean answers huskily.
Oh.
Chelsea breathes, feeling the change in the room. I look at Sean to gauge his reaction, because saying you're okay with it and seeing it firsthand are two different things. He unabashedly fixes his cock in his pants. Well, there's that then. I make up my mind then and there that I'm going to try this if she wants to. I hope that it doesn't blow up in all our faces.
Chapter 11. Cole. I stand at the back door for 2 minutes before I suck up all my patience to go out there to deal with Axel. I've known the man since birth and love him like a brother. But ever since we stepped foot back here, he's been terrible to deal with. And I don't think it has everything to do with his dad. I finally slide the door open, and he doesn't even look up from his chair, sipping a beer. Sitting beside him, I lean back and sigh. We need to talk, man, I say.
About what?
You. He turns to look at me.
What about me?
Out of everyone in this house, I know you the best. and you don't treat people like you've been treating Sean. He needs to get his head on straight so we can get this done and get the fuck out of here, Cole. Sean can't do that if his mind is on pussy, or dick, depending on the day. That's bullshit, and you know it. Sean has no problems keeping his priorities straight, so tell me what your real fucking problem is. I'm not going to tell him that I know for sure that's where they've been. We might be close, but I don't have to divulge all the information I have in this house. Drop it, Cole. No, I argue. We can't live like this, man. I don't know whether to hug you or slit your throat. You're a pain in the ass on the best of days, but you're unbearable now. I turn in my chair to face him. Is it because of her? Cole, Axel growls in a warning. Don't start this shit. I shake my head and flop back in my chair. 6 goddamn years, and you still act like what we did wasn't wrong. Because it wasn't wrong. We did it to save her. Now let it go. I laugh without humor. Like you have? I have. She didn't need us fucking up her life. I take a deep breath, bracing myself for what I'm about to say next. I think we should make contact with her and make sure she's really okay. Axel's body goes rigid, and I can feel him glaring at the side of my head. Have you lost your mind? She's fucking married. Why would we crash back into her life to fuck that up? Interesting. I never told him I looked her up, so he's also kept track of her. How did you know that she's married? I just know. It doesn't mean anything. The truck roars to life in front of the house, and Axel grits his teeth so hard that I'm surprised they don't crack. He's leaving again? Jesus Christ. Did you not listen to anything I just said? We have nothing going on tonight, so it shouldn't be a problem. What if something does come up? We'll be a man short. 2 men short, but now's not the time to point that out. Then what? You call him on his cell phone, I say sarcastically, earning another glare. You need to leave it alone. Sean needs to stay home. You sound like a jealous wife and a gigantic asshole right now. Axel gets up without a word, heading toward the house. You're going to push him away. Fuck off. Good talk. Love you too. He flips me off and slams the door behind him. If he's pissed now, I can't wait until he realizes Kaya's gone too. I sit here, staring into the distance for a while before I hear the door slide back open. I don't look up, expecting Axel, when Nolan sits beside me. What's up? I ask. Axel found out that Kai left with Sean, and I didn't want to be around when his head exploded. I chuckle. You know he'd never hurt you, right? For sure, but he's still scary as hell when he gets like that. I figured it was safer out here. He's probably not wrong about that. I might even sleep out here to avoid the temper tantrum I know Axel is throwing. What's going on with him, Cole? Nolan asks quietly. A lot of shit. It'll get back to normal after we catch Charlie. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Am I staying with you guys now? I like Ari and them, but I don't have a permanent place to stay. My fucking heart plummets. When we found Nolan, it was a stroke of luck that he wasn't a bad guy. Just a kid mixed up in the wrong shit. Since being with us, we've been on jobs that we have to leave the country for and didn't want to leave him alone, so he stayed with Ari. I never thought what that might do to him. Fuck. I'm sorry, Nolan. You don't need to apologize, I get it. You guys are important, and I can stay with Ari. It's fine. Now I feel like even more of a piece of shit. Did you want to stay with us? Nolan shrugs. Yeah. I mean, you guys saved me, and I like it here with you and Sean. But it's not a big deal if I can't. But it is. I can tell by the sound of his voice. You can stay with us. I'll take you to Ari's to get your stuff. There's plenty of room here. Really? Nolan asks, excitement in his voice. I promise you won't even know I'm here. I laugh and stand up. You've never been an issue, man. Come on. We can go to Ari's and go get dinner or something. And avoid Axel, since he's a ticking fucking time bomb? Exactly that. I just hope we don't catch the shrapnel when he finally does explode. We pull up in front of Ari's house, where he's staying with his team 45 minutes later. I push the front door open. Hello, I call out, kicking off my shoes, Nolan doing the same. In here! I follow Ari's voice to the living room and flop in the chair while Nolan packs his stuff. Ari's kicked back on the couch, watching TV. What's going on, Cole? Not much. Same shit. Nolan's getting his stuff. Ari nods. He's staying with you, then? Yeah, it's time he has a more permanent place to stay. Probably not a bad idea. I'm guessing that's not why Axel called cussing a little while ago. I bark a laugh. No, he's pissed at Sean and Kai. So I gathered, Ari says dryly. You didn't like what I had to say. I run my fingers through my hair. He doesn't want to listen to anyone. If we don't end this soon, I don't know how much of this team will be left. I told him that, and he hung up on me. Ari's the leader of our secondary team, and a damn good one, and he's usually the only other one that can talk some sense into Axel, until now. Does this have to do with the girl? He's also the only one who knows about her, only because I got drunk as fuck one night and spilled the whole goddamn tale. Hell, I don't know at this point, Ari. You guys are close to getting Charlie. See what you find out from this meeting with Daybreak. I have a feeling it's the right path. I nod and look around. Where's everyone at? He lives here with Tyler and Keon since I've made the executive decision to take Nolan with us. Out. They were getting itchy sitting around the house. I know the feeling. I can call and see where they are if you want to hang out. I shake my head. Nah, I'm going to take Nolan to get something to eat. Nolan comes around the corner with his bag over his shoulder and rubs Ari's head on the way by. Bye, Pops. Ari growls under his breath. You've picked up bad fucking habits from Tyler, you little shit. And stop calling me Pops. What can I say? You're old enough to be my grandpa. Nolan laughs. I'm 37, asshole, not ancient. Get out of my house. His eyes cut to me when I choke back a laugh. You can get the fuck out, too. I hold my hands up, still chuckling. We're going. I follow Nolan to the door, sliding our shoes back on. And don't come back either, Ari yells, making Nolan lose it laughing. We slide into my car and head into the city to find something to eat. We settle on a small Italian restaurant and slide into a booth in the back. Nolan orders enough food to feed a small army, and I decide on a pasta dish. Our food comes, and we eat in silence until his phone starts pinging like crazy. He swipes it open, and I raise a brow. You're popular, I comment. Nolan chuckles. Yeah, right. I set my laptop at home to notify me when anything new pops up. You know, you don't have to work all the time, right? You can take a break to enjoy your food. He shrugs. I don't mind working. I reach over, take his phone, and slide it into my pocket. Eat. Work can wait. He looks ready to argue, but thinks better of it. We pay him good, but that doesn't mean he needs to work himself to death. The rest of us do that enough. Ever since Axel took over the Saviors, we vowed to run it differently than his dad. Charlie was evil and ruthless. He didn't give a fuck if you ate, got enough sleep, if you had a family, or if something major was going on in your life. He trained you to work for him, and that's all he cared about. Getting Charlie out of the Saviors wasn't easy, but between Axel and me, we flipped 90% of them over to our side so we could. The other 10% met an untimely demise, which turned us into people we never wanted to be. Murderers. It changed us in ways we never thought possible. But instead of going after just anyone like Charlie, we started going after the bad guys, which is what the name should have stood for to begin with. Now it's time to take down the worst one of all. Are the Saviors going to be okay? Nolan asks quietly, breaking me from my thoughts. I smile and hope it looks convincing. Of course, man. I just hope I didn't just lie to him. Chapter 12. Nolan. I follow Cole into the house, listening for any sign of Axel. It's complete silence here, which isn't always good. We sit in the living room, and Cole turns the TV on. When they found me, I thought for sure I was dead. I was sitting in my basement cleaning up some files when Ghost busted through the door. He had me knocked out before I could even open my mouth. Waking up and coming face to face with Micah Paletti, the man I was blackmailed into helping take down, was probably the scariest moment of my life. Digging into them, I've seen what they're capable of. But none of that fits what I know now. They're not saints, but they've always been good to me. Being with the Saviors has been awesome. No matter how stressful it is sometimes, I've learned a lot from the best there is. When they first took me to the training center, Axel said I would be there a while, and I was okay with that. I'm not going to argue with the man who saved my life, but they pulled me shortly after, when they realized I didn't need that much help. I just needed to cover my tracks better. Now I work with them daily, and I couldn't be happier. But I've felt the tension around the house the past 2 weeks that wasn't there before. Axel's been on edge, Cole has been quiet, and Sean and Kai stay to themselves. It sucks to see because they truly are more than a team. They're a family. "Where's your head at?" I turn to Cole's voice, and he's looking at me like I've had a stroke. "What do you mean?" "I've said your name like 4 times. What's up?" I shrug. "Just thinking." "Is this about what you asked me at the restaurant?" I nod, and Cole sighs. "Look, I know shit is fucked up right now, and it sucks. But there is a lot of bad history between Axel and Charlie, and it's bound to fuck with his head." "What about you? You have a history with him, too." "I do." Cole rolls his neck, showing his agitation. "But he's not my dad. That asshole will be gone, and we can get the hell away from here." "Will we stay at the next place we go?" "It's not safe for us to stay in one place," Cole says softly. "It's easier to pin us down that way." "Who's the girl you guys keep mentioning?" The look that Cole gives me has me backpedaling fast. Never mind. Forget I asked. I tune into the TV and think about everything that I need to do. My software is still working on the encrypted hard drive, pulling files once it's worked through it. The notifications at the restaurant didn't give me much other than more information on Daybreak, which was already found out from Ari's contact. I'm really hoping that this is the breakthrough that they need. I know Sean set his sights on him at the warehouse, but they couldn't go after him without risking Charlie going into hiding again, which is where he's been for the past 6 years, knowing Axel is after him. My parents might not have been the best, but they're nothing like Charlie. They were neglectful and all-around assholes regarding how they treated me, but they never hurt me. Neither did my grandparents. I ended up living with them once my folks decided their image meant more to them than me when I was 16. Not many would agree, but I think I ended up with a better life now that I live with the Saviors. Axel walks into the living room and sits in the chair across from me.
Are you done with that hard drive?
I don't know what to say because Axel still scares the shit out of me. It's running stuff now. I'll go check it. I go to stand up, and Axel stops me.
Nolan, man. I was just making conversation. You don't have to sit on the thing 24/7. Sit down.
I plop my ass back in the chair, and he chuckles.
I know you've got programs that run it in the background. You're good.
He also has an app that notifies him when he's not home, Cole adds, so he doesn't miss anything. Axel's eyebrows raise.
No shit. That's awesome.
Holden and I developed it when I was in Abbs Valley. Well, we cleaned up one that he already had. Working with Holden was the best. He helped me find the confidence to be the best for Axel. Plus, it was nice to have someone to talk to that knew what I was even talking about.
Explain it to me,
Axel says, sitting back in his chair. I rub the back of my neck, suddenly nervous about the attention. I love stuff like this, but I don't want to bore him with the details. We start the process into the program we built, and it picks up what we would be doing in real time, but does it behind the scenes so you can work on multiple things at once. The app notifies me when it's uncovered something and sends me the files.
Did it find anything while you were gone?
Axel asks. Just stuff about Daybreak we already knew. Then Cole took my phone. Cole grins. He needed a break.
Are we working you too hard?
Axel frowns.
If we are,
no. I take a breath to swallow my panic. The last thing I need is for him to think I can't handle the workload. No, I'm fine. He's also living with us now. I took him to Ari's to get his stuff.
Fine with me. It's where he should have been anyway.
My phone starts pinging, and Cole shakes his head when I pull it from my pocket. I open the notifications and sit up in the chair. That second warehouse? I have an exact location and what's in there. I look at Axel. It's for weapons storage.
Message Sean and Kai. Tell them to get their asses back here.
Axel tells me, then looks at Cole.
Let's suit up so we're ready.
Sean and Kai never answered my messages or phone calls, which stuck me going on this little field trip with a very pissed-off Axel.
I fucking told you that this would be a problem.
Axel growls to Cole in the front seat.
We're supposed to be available at all goddamn times.
What do you want them to do? Cole asks. Sit and stare at their phones until we message? Come on, Axel, this is just surveillance.
What if we need to go in? Nolan isn't trained.
I am, though, I argue, and wince when Axel looks at me in the rearview mirror. You trained me for this, and I went on things when I was in Abbs Valley. He's right, Cole agrees. He's trained just like us, and we all have to pop the cherry at some point. We'll be fine.
This is some real fucking shit that could get him killed,
Axel yells, and I shrink back in my seat. You need to get a grip, Cole says between clenched teeth. Nolan will be fine. He has a vest, is strapped, and knows what he's doing. Should Sean and Kai have answered their phones? Probably. But like I said, they can't sit on them and wait for you to call.
If they weren't with her—
Shut up, Cole groans. You're beating a dead horse, and the truth is, whether the girl is involved or not, they would probably still avoid you. And it has nothing to do with her and everything to do with you. Once you get that through your thick skull, maybe you won't be such a fucking dick. My mouth drops open, waiting for this to turn into a bloodbath. I can actually hear Axel grinding his teeth. But Cole looks completely unworried. Axel whips into a wide spot down from the warehouse. We can see it, but they can't see us unless they drive by and look specifically for the vehicle. Axel turns in his seat to face me.
Do you have access to the cameras in here?
I hand him my tablet. Most of them. The other ones are either offline or still loading. He sets the tablet on the dash so we can see it and sits back in his seat. I can feel the anger rolling off him in waves and decide silence is the best option. We sit there for 15 minutes before seeing movement on the screen. A few guys are milling around.
They're guards,
Axel says, pointing to the screen.
Question is, how powerful is the weaponry they're guarding?
The best, I answer. Just the little bit I dug up shows several different automatics, ammunition, a few grenade launchers.
Grenade launchers?
Cole asks, turning around in the seat. The look on his face is best described as a kid on Christmas, and it makes me laugh. Yes, grenade launchers and some more shit. 3 guys versus us. I like those odds, Cole says.
What if there's more in there? We could be walking into an ambush,
Axel argues. What happened to your sense of adventure? We used to storm shit just the 2 of us. Axel looks at me.
You up for this?
Yeah, I can do this, Axel. Axel nods.
Stay close and keep your gun available at all times. If shit gets crazy, we bail. Shoot without hesitation.
Can I steal a grenade launcher? Cole asks, his hands in front of him like he's pleading. Axel rolls his eyes.
Just one, and then we can bring in Ari's team to clean the rest of it out.
Yes! Cole exclaims, pumping his hand in the air and then handing me a comms earpiece. Axel hands me the tablet.
Can you freeze the cameras?
I nod and get to work. Within minutes, all cameras are looping the same footage of the guards walking around. Unless you're looking at it closely, you'll never notice. Done. I slide my skull mask on, identical to the others, and we step out of the truck. I run through every bit of training I've had and stay close behind Axel. Nerves are running rampant, but excitement is close behind. I got to go on jobs with Holden, but Axel has never taken me on one. Cole told me it wasn't because he didn't trust me. He just doesn't want me to get involved unless I need to be. I understand, but I want to be in the field sometimes, too. We make our way to the warehouse, and Cole does a quick sweep of the outside. When he doesn't find anything, we screw the silencers onto our guns and creep inside. My palms are sweating under my gloves, but my hand is steady.
2 on our left,
Axel whispers. Both their guns come up at the same time and the guards drop right behind each other. I've watched their missions on video while on surveillance, and they are always in sync, almost like they're sharing the same brain cells at that moment. It's cool as hell to watch, but even better in person.
Nolan to your right,
Cole says. I let my reflexes take over and drop the guard without a second thought.
Good fucking shot. Let's move.
I just killed someone. I push that thought out of my head. I can deal with the freak-out later. We move through the rest of the warehouse, only finding 2 other guards, which Cole and Axel quickly take care of. We do one more sweep before returning to the main entrance, where the weapons are stored. Axel clicks open a few cases and shakes his head.
He's planning something big. Good catch, Nolan.
He slaps me on the back and looks at Cole.
Get your fucking grenade launcher so we can go.
This is the best day ever, Cole says, hugging the case to his chest. I can't wait to use this bad boy.
You're worse than a damn kid,
Axel says, moving to the entrance. You can't tell me you don't want to use this.
Of course I do,
Axel laughs.
Maybe we need to take it for a test run.
I push through the door and everything else happens fast. Axel's arm wraps around my chest, pulling me against his body. Then he spins with his gun up in the other hand. I look up at the same time he pulls the trigger on the guy about to blow my damn head off. The guy crumples to the ground. Holy shit, I breathe. Axel turns me back around to face him.
Are you good?
I can't take my eyes off the guy on the ground, knowing I was seconds away from dying.
Nolan.
My eyes snap to Axel's, and he frowns.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. I lie, and his eyes narrow. I swallow. I'll be fine. Axel gives me a doubtful look, but starts leading me back to the truck. He stuffs me in the back seat and goes to the driver's side. He and Cole climb in. turning to look at me at the same time. "I'm fine," I say in exasperation. "It's cool if you aren't," Cole says. "Everyone has their firsts." Axel nods. "This asshole cried after his first kill." "Fuck off. That was supposed to stay between us. It's not my fault you're a little bitch. And it's not my fault you're a jackass." Their bickering actually makes my shoulders relax, and I realize that's what they wanted. Axel squeezes my knee. "I think this calls for a celebratory beer." This was fun, but I honestly can't wait to get home. Chapter 13, Sean. Kai and I went back home the next day after we missed the mission with Axel. The blow-up from that is one of the biggest ones we've had. That was 3 days ago, and we've been with Chelsea ever since. We told her we were having problems with a roommate and that we were going to get a hotel room, but she insisted we stay. Not that we were going to argue. Tonight is the night of the meeting with Daybreak, and the only thing we've heard from Axel is that we're expected to be there with no excuses. It's only a little after noon, so we have plenty of time to get back there. This has at least given us time to get closer to Chelsea. Especially Kai. So far nothing has happened between them, but he seems to be beating his mental block one brick at a time when it comes to her. I've given them time alone to get to know each other, and it seems to be working on Kai. I'm not sure about Chelsea. We still haven't gotten to the bottom of who the fuck left those scars on her because she stays closed-lipped about it. But when I find out who hurt her, he's going to wish he never met me. Even though I wanted to ease Chelsea and Kai into this, it's time to up the ante, Sean style. "It is time, Grasshopper," I announced to Chelsea in the kitchen. Kai left a few minutes ago to go get lunch for all of us. She turns around with a laugh. "What?" I walk over to her and slide my arms around her waist, then back her up until her ass hits the kitchen counter. "You and Kai?" She frowns. "What about us?" "I see the way you guys look at each other. I've already planted the seed. You just have to let it grow." She laughs again. "Really, Sean?" Okay, that was corny, but you know what I'm saying. You guys need to take the next step. "What's that?" she whispers, blush spreading across her cheeks. I shrug. "Whatever you're ready for. I've watched you two dance around it for 3 days. I pick her up by the waist and sit her on the counter. Stepping between her thighs, I take her face in my hands. "I'm all in this, gorgeous. If you want him to, I'm fine with it. If you don't want him, tell me and I'll drop it." I watch all the emotions run across her face. I finally see that one that I've been waiting for. Acceptance. "I do want him, but I don't understand how that will work." "Easy. One of my best friends is in a poly relationship with 5 other guys. It works, gorgeous. Trust me." "It's not easy. I know relationships like that exist, but it's still hard enough for me to do stuff with you." She swallows. "I'm scared of what he'll think." No matter how many times I've seen her naked over the past couple of days, she still tries to hide from me. She has nothing at all to be ashamed of. "About what, gorgeous? Your body? Because I have to tell you, you'll love it as much as me. Your asshole ex didn't like it because he wasn't man enough to handle it." She looks at me in surprise. She's never told me why, but it's all the classics, from an insecure man beating her down. I'm not that man. Everything about you is perfect. All I want to do is lay you out and worship every bit of skin I can find. I don't care about anything else besides making you feel good. You're gorgeous to me, inside and out. Kai sees that too. She lets out a watery giggle. He is big enough to throw me around. That's the spirit, gorgeous. I peck her lips. So, is this something you want, or do you want me to leave it alone? The choice is always yours. I want it, she whispers. But I want to go slow. We'll never rush you. I wrap her arms and legs around me and pick her up, carrying her to the living room. What are you doing? I've missed you. I lay her on the couch and cover her body with mine. Settling between her thighs, I start kissing her neck, and she arches into my touch. We were with each other this morning. Trust me, gorgeous, I remember. I snuck into the bathroom while she was in the shower and fucked her against the wall. I can never get enough. I grind my hard cock against her pussy, making her moan. Of your lips, your body, your pussy, and those delicious fucking noises you make. I will be back soon, she says, but lifts her hips, asking for more. Maybe he'll join us. The only way I'm going to get them to move on this is to shove them both off the cliff together. I know he's hurt us at night. He's let me know every day. He wants it just as badly as she does. Hell, as badly as I do. Get ready, big fucker. Your time has come. Sean? Chelsea moans, and I know she's thinking about it. She nearly drools when she sees him shirtless, and it's the funniest thing ever. Are you thinking about it, gorgeous? I slide my hands under her shirt and massage her breasts, thinking about how good it will feel with both our mouths and hands on you. I kiss up her belly, taking her shirt with me. He could be kissing those pouty lips while I have my tongue in your pussy. She moans deep and throaty, a shiver rolling through her body. I could have my cock inside you while he fucks your mouth. I pull her shirt off, and she doesn't stop me. Her tits are heaving over her bra with each breath, and I bury my face in them, making her laugh. Sean, you're going to suffocate. What a damn good way to go, I mumble. She pulls my head up. She licks her lips. I want what you were talking about. Her hands slide under my shirt, so I fist the back and yank it off. She starts rubbing her hands over my nipple rings. I want all of it. God damn, I rasp. I grind against her with a groan. Me too. I can't lie and say I haven't thought about this nonstop. There's just something we need to get out of the way before we take things any further. Something she should know before I get naked with another guy. I need to tell you something. Her brows furrow, and I reach up to smooth it out. It's not bad. I just think you deserve to know. And I should have told you sooner. Okay, she says slowly. I blow out a breath. Kai knows, so that's not the issue. I'm bisexual. I watch her face closely, and when it doesn't change, I start to get worried. Is that a problem? I mean, I should have told you from the beginning, but it's never an easy topic. She presses her fingers to my lips to stop my rambling. It's not a problem, Sean. It's a part of who you are. I know my face shows shock because she laughs. I can't tell if you're happy with my answer or not. I pull her up to sit on the couch. It's just that not many girls are okay with that. She pushes me to sit back and straddles my waist. Insecure girls aren't okay with that. Bisexual or not, Sean, I've never been treated the way that you treat me. I don't care. And it changes nothing. I knew you were perfect. I jerk her mouth to mine, kissing her hard. It doesn't take long until she's grinding on me, and my hands are roaming everywhere. I slide my hands up the leg of her shorts and rub my fingers across her panties. She gasps in the kiss and pushes hard against my hand. What do you want, gorgeous? You want me to play with this pussy right here where Kai might catch us? I say against her lips. Yes. she moans when I rub against her again. I move her panties to the side and slide my fingers through her wet slit. It's awkward, but I can make it work. Finding her clit, I work it in tight circles, making her pant with each stroke. She lays her forehead against mine, grinding her ass down on my cock. I want nothing more than to get her naked and fuck her right here on the couch, but she's not ready for that, especially when Kai catches us. She's right on the edge of coming when I hear the security alarm beep that Kai just came in the front door. Chelsea doesn't even notice. Her eyes are locked on mine, ready for me to send her over. Come for me, gorgeous. I put more pressure on her clit, and she explodes. Her back bows, her lips part. Sean! She screams. I work her down, and I know she caught sight of him when she gasps. You coming in or lurking, Kai? I say. Her eyes are locked with his over my shoulder, and the longer he goes without talking, the more nervous she starts getting. If you fuck this up, Kai, I'll murder your big ass. Chelsea hops off my lap, reaching for her shirt. She's red from head to toe, and it's not because she just came. It's out of embarrassment, which pisses me off. I turn around on the couch and lock eyes on Kai. He's just standing there, staring. Kai! I bark, and it seems to snap him out of whatever daze he's in. He strides into the living room until he's standing in front of Chelsea. She looks up at him, and I see her bottom lip tremble. I'm about to step in when Kai gently takes her shirt from her hands and throws it on the couch.
Fucking,
he mutters, before his lips are on hers. Yes! She gasps, and her hands fly to his biceps. His body shudders, and he deepens the kiss with a groan. She kisses him back desperately, and it's the hottest fucking thing I've seen. I give him time, then stand up, pressing against her back. I push her hair to the side and kiss her neck. Do you want to take this upstairs? I ask. Kai breaks the kiss and looks at me over her shoulder. He subtly nods and then looks down at her.
What about you, Dragonfly?
She peeks at me, and I give her a reassuring smile, letting her know this lies in her hands. Yes. I turn around with her back to my chest so I can keep it covered until she's ready. We walk up the stairs with Kai behind us straight to her room. I turn her around when he shuts the door behind him and leans against it with his arms crossed over his chest. Not in a defensive move, more like he's gauging her reaction. I start kissing her neck. We take it slow, gorgeous. You call the shots. You want us to stop? We stop. I look at Kai. Same goes for you. He slowly nods, and she sucks in a breath. Are you still okay? I'm just nervous, she admits. I know. I soothe. But we promise to make you feel good the whole time. Come here, man. He steps up without hesitation and kisses her until her hands are clawing to get him closer, running my hand up her spine. I stop at the clasp of her bra, asking permission. She doesn't stop me, so I pop it loose and pull her back against my chest. He needs the full effect. She shyly lets her bra drop from her arms.
Jesus,
Kai says hoarsely. I heft them in my palms. Come taste them, Kai. She moans, pushing them toward him. Please. That's all he needs. He leans down and sucks a stiff peak into his mouth. Her back arches, and she slides her hands over his head. Kai switches his attention back and forth, sliding his hands up her sides to take her breasts from my hands. I make a path down her stomach, pushing my hands into her shorts, straight to her wet pussy. One of her hands flies to my thigh, her fingers digging in. He lets her nipple go with a wet pop and goes back to her lips. You can get lost kissing Chelsea, so I know what he's feeling. Her hips are rotating with my fingers on her clit, and I can feel his hard cock against the back of my hand. He releases her lips and takes a step back. Did I push too far? He sucks in a breath and then jerks his shirt over his head. Now we're getting somewhere, she moans. God, your body is incredible. Kai is a solid slab of muscle. I've been tackled by his big ass after pushing him too far. It's like getting hit by concrete. He steps in front of her again.
Give me your hands, Dragonfly.
He rasps, his voice almost gone. The unnatural rasp and his excited state have made it almost impossible for him to talk. She reaches out to him, and he takes her hands by the wrists, placing them on his pecs. His breathing speeds up, and I know he's testing his reaction. As far as I know, Kai hasn't been with a woman in years because he doesn't think he deserves it. I remove my hand from her panties so they can have this moment without interruptions. He takes her hands and runs them all over the top half of his body, all the way to his jeans. There's something sexy about her exploring his body. He lets go of her wrists so she can explore on her own, and she greedily does. She rubs them all over his abs, causing them to bunch and jump under her fingers. She drops her hands. Give me your hands, Kai. She grabs them the exact same way, placing them directly on her breasts. He sucks in a breath as she leads him down her body, never moving too fast. She gets to the top of her shorts and curls his fingers around the waistband. Take them off, she whispers. My girl is making moves now. I couldn't be prouder of her or more turned on than I am right now. He drops to his knees in front of her and pulls them with her panties down her hips.
Fuck,
he chokes out.
You're fucking beautiful.
Touch me, Kai, please. He looks up at me and I nod, letting him know I'm still okay with this. Kai reaches forward and runs his fingers through her wet slit. Her hips buck forward, so I wrap an arm under her breasts, kissing her neck. He runs his fingers back and forth, gathering her wetness on his fingers, then pulls them back to suck them into his mouth. Oh, God, she moans. Doesn't she taste good, man?
Yes,
he says roughly. You want to taste her for real?
Yes,
he groans, making my cock jump in response. You want him to taste your pussy, gorgeous? Yes, oh, fuck, please. All earlier hesitation is gone. She's lost in the moment now so that she can enjoy it. I lead her to the bed and lay her down so her legs are dangling over the edge. Leaning down, I kiss her lips. You're doing so good, gorgeous. Her smile lights up her face. Are you still okay with this? More than ever. Have fun with Kai. I move to the other side of the bed, strip to my boxers, and stretch out beside her. He walks closer, looking down at her with some sort of awe on his face. He runs his fingers through her pussy again. Please, Kai.
Malachi,
he corrects.
I want you to call me Malachi when I make you come.
Well, okay, Daddy Kai. I have to bite my lip to keep from laughing at that. Who knew he had it in him? He drops to his knees, places her feet on the edge of the bed, and pushes her knees apart until she's spread wide open for him. He leans down and runs his tongue back and forth through her pussy. Holy fuck. She bucks her hips, and his control snaps. He buries his face in her pussy and starts eating her like his life depends on it. Shit! Chelsea moans, and I have to squeeze my cock through my boxers to relieve the ache. Is he making you feel good? I ask. She nods wildly, fingers digging into the bedspread. Answer me, gorgeous. Tell us how he's making you feel. So good, she gasps. I'm so close. Kai doubles his efforts. causing her to try her best to grind down on his mouth. He sucks her clit into his mouth, and she explodes. "Malachi!" The sound echoes off the walls. He kisses her thighs, bringing her back down. When her back relaxes on the bed, he pulls away. He jumps to his feet, roughly undoing his jeans. He shoves them down his legs and kicks them away.
"One more,"
he rasps. He doesn't give her a chance to reply. He drops back to his knees, peels her fingers from the bedspread, and puts them behind his head. He dives back in. "Oh, God!" she screams, still sensitive from the first one. I reach around and roll her nipple between my fingers. Kai throws her legs over his shoulders, letting her control it this time. She locks her fingers together, pulling his head forward to grind on his face. Judging by the noises he's making, I'd say he's enjoying himself as much as her. He spears her with 2 fingers, and her whole body jerks. "Fuck, Malachi!" she groans. Her whole body is flushed, her hips moving against his face. I listen to the noises they're both making and soak it in. The next thing will be ingrained in my brain until I take my last breath. He pulls his mouth away, slaps her clit hard, then starts rubbing it hard and fast. Her hips start bucking wildly. Then she squirts. Every fucking where. Holy fucking shit, gorgeous. I jerk up on one elbow, getting a closer look. Her moans are out of control, and her orgasm seems to go on forever. "Please fuck me, Malachi." Kai's entire body freezes, and his eyes flash to mine. I shrug, letting him know that this is completely up to her.
"Are you sure?"
he asks hoarsely.
"Yes, please."
He's on his feet in seconds, jerking his hips to the end of the bed, sinking balls deep. Her eyes widen, and she whimpers a little. I see he's about to pull out, and she latches onto his arms. "Don't you dare," she pants. "Just give me a minute. You're huge," she groans.
"I couldn't wait to be inside you,"
Kai says, gently moving his hips back and forth, letting her adjust to his size. I caught a peek before he pushed inside her. It was massive. I would have run away screaming, and she took it like a fucking champ.
"I don't have a condom on,"
he says, but his hips don't stop moving.
"I'm clean, but I'll put one on if you want me to."
She looks at me because we haven't gone bare before. I'm fine with it. I know he's clean, and so am I. Just know I want that pussy bare next. She moans. "No, don't put one on. I'm clean and on birth control."
"Thank God,"
Kai breathes.
"I don't think I could have stopped."
She laughs, causing her to clamp down on him, making them both moan. He leans down to kiss her, starting to move his hips more. I scoot to her other side and suck her nipple into my mouth. "Holy shit, this feels amazing." He scoops her up in his arms, still inside her, and crawls up the bed, stretching her out beside me. He's fucking her with slow, lazy strokes, his chest rubbing against her nipples. He's as close to her as he can get without crushing her. I reach between them and start rubbing her clit. "You look gorgeous with his cock filling you up."
"Fuck,"
Kai groans.
"That shouldn't sound hot coming from your mouth, asshole."
"Live in the moment, big dude," I tell him with a chuckle. She reaches over and tugs at my boxers. I happily slide them off and stroke my cock. Her eyes are locked on my hand, her pupils dilating.
"Fuck, she's squeezing the fuck out of me,"
Kai grits out, holding on by a thread. "You want to play with it, gorgeous?" "I want to suck it," she whispers. Kai and I lock eyes. This changes everything the moment we're in her body at the same time. Unspoken agreement later, we're helping her to her hands and knees. She hasn't even let me take her like this yet. It exposes her back, which Kai hasn't seen. Shit. My eyes snap to his, and his eyes are glued to the scars. He brings his eyes to mine, and I subtly shake my head, hopefully telling him without words not to say anything. He breathes through his nose and slides back inside her. Chelsea's head falls forward with a moan. Oh my God. It feels bigger like this. I gather her hair in my hand, bunch my fist, and pull her eyes to meet mine with my cock right at her lips. Does he feel good, gorgeous? Yes, she answers, pushing her hips back to meet his thrusts. Open? Her pouty lips drop open, and I slowly push into her mouth. I start with shallow thrusts, then sink in until she gags. I can feel the moment she relaxes, taking me all the way. She swallows around the head, making my hand tighten in her hair.
Fuck. Whatever you did, do it again.
Kai groans. You like your hair pulled, gorgeous? She moans in answer, so I tighten my fist further. Kai grabs her hip with one hand and reaches under her to rub her clit. He starts fucking her harder, making his thighs slap against the back of hers. The harder he gets, the faster she starts sucking me. I'm already writing that line from just watching them.
Shit, Dragonfly. You feel amazing.
She's moaning against the head of my cock, and his thrusts speed up.
You gonna come for me?
I slide from her mouth so we can hear every noise she makes. She's moaning and rocking against him, taking everything he has to offer, which, just by the sheer size of him, it's a lot. Malachi! His whole body shudders from her scream, and then he's groaning out his release.
Dragonfly!
I'm going to have to ask him later why he's calling her that. Everything with him has meaning, and this is no different. He slides out of her with a sigh and collapses on the bed beside her. I run my fingers through her hair. Can you take more? She looks up at me with a dopey smile and nods. This is going to be hard and fast. Turn around, gorgeous. I help her face Kai, and she lays her forehead on his abs. He pushes her hair out of her face. I line up and slam inside of her. She pushes back, begging for more. Hold on, gorgeous. I know it won't take long. Watching them together has me all fucked up. I've done this before, but something feels different. It feels like it's tying us all together somehow. I'm completely bare in her pussy, which I've never been before with anyone, and I'm using Kai's cum as lube. That thought rolls through until I'm pounding into her. I reach under her to rub her clit. One more. I don't know if I can, she moans.
Yes, you can. You're doing so good.
Kai praises. It doesn't take long until she's tightening up on me. Sean! Oh, fuck! I bury myself as far as I can, and finally let go. We both fall forward, and I reluctantly pull out. Kai arranges her so she's draped over his chest, and I spoon behind her. That was amazing, she says, her voice hoarse from screaming.
Yes, it was, Dragonfly.
Kai raises her chin with a finger and places a kiss on her lips. She sighs into it, and it's the sweetest sound I've ever heard. She turns to me, and I do the same. You're perfect. She snuggles back into his chest with a smile, and I look at Kai. It's the most relaxed I've ever seen him. It's not just about sex. This is the closest he's been to another person in an intimate way since I met him 5 years ago. We subtly fist bump over her head. Did you two really just do that? She asks with a laugh. I guess not subtle enough.
Busted.
Kai chuckles. I want one. She holds her little fist up, and we both fist bump her while she dissolves with laughter. Okay, gorgeous. You need to get cleaned up. No, she argues, holding tighter to Kai.
As much as I don't want you to move, you need to, Dragonfly.
We met a mess, I tell her, kissing down her spine and placing a smacking kiss on her ass cheek. I'll go in the bath while you snuggle the gorilla. He flips me off, and she snuggles into his chest. Walking to the bathroom, I feel light on my feet. Free. I think I finally have a good thing going. It took everything to drag ourselves away from Chelsea's bed. After her bath and we showered, we took a nap. When we woke up, we finally ate lunch and then sat around watching TV with her between us on the couch. I expected weirdness from Kai once we got in the truck, but he just has a goofy smile on his face. You need to put that away before Axel sees you, I say with a laugh.
Fuck him.
That's the spirit. We fist bump again. We'll tell him, Kai. I'm hoping whatever we find out tonight will help relax him a little. I feel like we're getting close. He nods.
This feels like a good lead.
Man, I'm too relaxed to torture anyone tonight. Any chance they just hand over the information?
Slim.
He chuckles. Axel has a lot of pent-up sexual frustration. He can do it. I look at Kai with a grin. You don't have any anymore.
Nope. Fresh out.
It's like all the barriers between him and his real personality fell away today. He laughed without hesitation, smiled at Chelsea constantly, and found little ways to always be touching her. And her, she's blossoming between us. I can still see the insecurities sneak up on her, but she's able to push them away. Between Kai and me, we'll shut that asshole's voice up for good. Then we'll shut him up completely.
You don't regret it?
He asks after a minute. Hell no. I was just thinking we might be able to figure this shit out.
I think so, too.
He glances out his window.
She really is special.
Damn right she is.
You know none of us know what the fuck we're doing, right?
Yep. But I think that's what will make it work. Pulling into the driveway, Axel is pacing in front of the garage. Kai and I school our features and slide from my truck. He rounds on me immediately.
You were supposed to be here 10 minutes ago.
I'm here now. I go to move past him and he pushes me back. That's one, I warn. He gets in my face.
You don't give a damn about anyone but yourself. Axel,
Kai warns. I chuckle without humor. That's two. You want to push for three? Bring it on. I know I'm pushing him, but fuck it. Let's get it out of the way. He swings without warning. It connects with my chin, making my head snap back. I lick the blood from my teeth and grin. Let's fucking go. I drop my shoulder and ram into his stomach, skidding his boots across the driveway. I tip upward, causing him to sprawl on his ass. That's three, asshole. Cole comes running outside the moment Axel jumps back to his feet. Great, 2 against 1. But he rounds on Axel.
Enough!
Cole yells so loud that it echoes.
I'm sick of this shit, Axel. You're fighting the wrong people. This little motherfucker is not the fucking problem. You are.
Axel's eyes widen, and he takes a step back. We're doing everything we can to help you, but that doesn't mean we have to be under lock and key. They haven't been here all damn week because of this.
Because of that girl. I suggest you mind your tone when you bring her up,
Kai says calmly. I spit blood from my mouth. I'd listen. He's protective. Axel frowns.
Of your girl? Why the fuck would he be protective of your girl?
Cole looks between me and Kai. No fucking way. It finally clicks, and he starts laughing.
Holy shit! Will someone explain what the hell is going on?
Axel growls. No timing like the worst timing ever. I look at Kai, and he shrugs.
We're both dating her. You're sharing the same girl?
Axel asks in disbelief. Kai shrugs again.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Are you too fucking stupid? Axel bellows. Whoa, Cole says, holding his hand up. I don't think that makes them stupid. Axel scoffs. Does she have a golden pussy or something? Kai moves fast as hell, locking his hand around Axel's throat.
I told you to mind your fucking tone when you talk about her.
He and Axel stay locked in a standoff until Axel finally nods. Kai steps back, but he looks ready to murder.
When it blows up, don't say I didn't warn you. Because this will blow up. We load up in 5.
He storms toward the house and slams the door behind him. Cole watches him go with a shake of his head. Don't listen to him. I've never seen you two like this before. I need to meet the girl who puts up with you two assholes. That can be arranged, I answer. But until he chills out, he's not going near her. I get it. No worries. Get your gear so we can roll out. We load up in another nondescript SUV and head to the address Nolan gave us. You can't see the house from the road because the entire thing is surrounded by a huge wrought iron fence. There are security cameras everywhere and a security building sitting at the gate with 2 huge guards sitting inside. The biggest one steps out and Axel rolls down his window.
When day breaks, the sun will shine through.
Axel recites the password we were given from the website. The guard shines a light into the car. When he leans forward, I notice a shoulder holster. He gestures toward a truck.
Follow me.
He climbs in, and we drive up the long, winding driveway. When the house finally comes into view, my eyes widen. I thought you said this house was creepy. It's anything but creepy. A fortress, yes, but not creepy. Our house is big, but this one puts it to shame. This place is massive.
It used to be,
Axel answers.
New owner must have fixed it up.
The guard pulls in front of the main entrance, motioning for us to get out. He pats us down, making sure we don't have any weapons. We were told before we came that they would be confiscated anyway.
Phones stay in the car.
We exchange an uneasy glance, but toss them inside the SUV. He leads us up a big staircase, opening the door into a huge foyer. It's wide open, with big vaulted ceilings. He brings us into a room on the right, where a big table is sitting in the middle of a conference room. He motions toward it.
Take a seat.
He leans against the wall beside the door, talking into an earpiece. Our backs are to the door, and I don't like that. It puts us at a disadvantage. But it's set up like this for a reason. If we get rowdy, Gigantor at the door will level us all with a single shot. I hear the door click open, and then the soft click of high heels. A woman. Interesting. She rounds the table, and her eyes widen at the same time my heart stops beating. I'm staring at none other than my beautiful blonde.
What the fuck is this?
Axel growls. Her head whips to him, and all the color drains from her face. What the hell? Big Dude steps up behind us.
Is there a problem?
Baxter, you can leave us, she says, her voice steady.
Are you sure?
Leave us, please. He hesitates. Then I hear his footsteps fading, closing the door behind him. She rounds on me. What the hell is this about, Sean? You know her? Cole asks. I look at him, and his eyes look sad. Axel looks seconds away from exploding. What the fuck kind of warped reality did I walk into?
Someone better start talking,
Axel demands. You're in my house. I suggest you start talking, she says between clenched teeth. No vulnerability in sight. She looks livid. Jealous. Cole starts, but she holds up a hand. No, you do not get to call me that. Why the hell are you here? How do you know Sean? Cole asks. She scoffs. Like you don't know. Wait, know what? I ask, confused as fuck. I look over at Kai, and he's staring at her like his life is falling apart. I hit him with my knee, trying to snap him out of it. Someone needs to start explaining. Now! Her voice whips through the room. I don't know what you want me to explain. We're here for a job, I say. And what job is that? Kai, anything to say? Her entire body is vibrating with rage, but she still looks gorgeous, with her shoulders back, hair in a tight French braid, and a leather jacket hiding a holster with 2 Glocks tucked inside. You know Kai, too? Axel grits out. She throws her hands up. Yes, I do! What I don't know is how they know you. Cole blanches and looks at me. It's her, isn't it? I nod. Then it hits me like a ton of fucking bricks. That's why her name sounded familiar. This is the childhood best friend that they were both in love with. The one they left behind. Holy shit, Kai whispers, getting it at the same time. You two, she says, pointing at Kai and me. With me. You two stay here. She throws that at Cole and Axel, striding to the door. Baxter walks back in to lean on the wall. They don't leave this room. Yes, ma'am. I get up, and when I pass Axel, he grabs my arm. What are you doing? Talking to her. I say it like it should be obvious. Like hell. I jerk my arm away. I'm going. I follow her to the hallway and notice Kai behind me. She's pacing halfway down, and she whirls around when we get close. What the hell is this, Sean? Gorgeous, I swear we had no idea this was you. I know, because I make damn sure my identity is hidden. Why are you here? I'm supposed to be meeting a client, and imagine my surprise when you two walk in with them. I raise a brow. Imagine our surprise when our sweet little Chelsea walks in to forge fake documents for us. I know what you do if you work for Axel, Sean. Do you really want to cast stones? I don't miss the way her voice cracks over his name. I sigh. No. Can we sit down and talk about this? She shakes her head. Not right now. I want to know why you guys are here. Kai steps forward, running his hand down her arm. To my surprise, she doesn't step back. Let's get it all out in the open. In there. Then we can sit down and talk. We all have some explaining to do, Dragonfly. I can see the hurt in her eyes, knowing that we've been lying to her. But she's been lying too, so I can also see determination. Okay. But just know that me and those two have history. And it's not pretty. Understatement. They left her high and dry to fall into the arms of a psychopath. So much is making sense now, and I want to kill Cole and Axel. How the hell can you leave a girl like her? Fucking idiots! She leads us back into the room, dismisses Baxter, and sits at the head of the table. She levels a glare at Axel. Why are you here? Documents, he answers. Lie. Try again, she retorts. Damn, she's impressive. He bristles, and I won't hesitate to knock his ass out if he gets loud with her. Judging by the way Kai stiffens beside me, he won't either. She looks at Cole. Why are you here? Documents. I'm about to tell her the truth when she pulls a Glock out, chambers around, and lays it on the table, aimed right at Axel. You gonna shoot me, Cupcake? He sneers. In a fucking heartbeat. Now talk. Is it an inappropriate time to get hard?
Chapter 14. Chelsea. Walking into any meeting like this, you never know what to expect. This whole meeting ended up being a shit show. Not only did I find out that the two guys I'd been seeing are lying to me, but I also have to see Axel and Cole for the first time in 6 years. The first two guys to ever break my heart. We were best friends from 3rd grade until after high school, and then they left me without a backward glance. I feel like I'm going to pass out, throw up, or both, but I can't show any sign of weakness.
Jesus, cut the shit, Axel. Cole grits out. Tell her the fucking truth.
Axel runs a hand over his face, and I can't put together that this is the same guy from our childhood. He's always been handsome, but he's changed. Broad shoulders, big chest, black hair that was always longer on the top and shaved on the sides. His eyes are still dark, and I still see them in my dreams. The eyes that used to look out for me are hardened now. His stubble-covered jaw is clenched, and I can see that muscle pulsing. None of the Axel I remember is looking at me right now. And Cole, he still has the surfer boy vibe. Sandy blonde hair that still looks sleep-tousled, the kind of hair that guys pay top dollar for. He literally wakes up with. The biggest difference is the colorful tattoos that cover every inch of visible skin, even up to the bottom of his chin, and his kind green eyes look sad. I don't fucking care one bit.
You made documents for someone and we need to know why,
Axel finally says. I raise a brow. I can't give you that type of information and you know that.
It was Charlie,
he grinds out. I would never knowingly make anything for him, no matter how I feel about you. That's the complete truth, too. I hated Charlie growing up just as much as Axel and Cole did.
Would anyone else that works for you do it?
Cole asks, a lot softer spoken than Axel. I see some things never change. No one else works for me. Axel scoffs.
You run this all by yourself?
Yes, I do.
This is the #1 recommended place for forged documents,
Axel points out. No shit. I built it. Sean covers a laugh with a cough, earning a glare from Axel. I try to keep my eyes from straying to them, but after what happened this morning, I can't. Can we really work this out now that I know he works for Axel? I know about the Saviors, and I know what they do.
Why Daybreak?
Cole asks. My middle is Dawn. Dawn is Daybreak.
That's clever, gorgeous.
I feel like Sean sliding in that nickname is just to rile up Axel on purpose. I just don't know why. Thanks. I smile and turn back to Axel. Can you give me any other information on the documents?
Passports, driver's license, anything to disappear.
A name? I do those things every day.
No,
he sighs, some of the anger leaving him. I guess he realized I wouldn't give Charlie anything willingly.
That's what I need to find out.
I can't help you. He opens his mouth to interrupt, and I hold a hand up. If you let me finish. I was going to say I can't help you without more information.
What can you use without a name?
Kai asks. A date would help. I can possibly narrow it down from there.
Why are you helping me?
Axel asks skeptically. So, he isn't blind to the fact that I hate him and Cole. I shrug. Charlie is a horrible human. If you're looking for him, then it must be for a good reason.
We have a guy we can call to see if he found anything else, but I need my phone,
Cole says with those sad, puppy dog eyes. Fuck that. No matter how much I hate them, I missed them just as much. I'm more pissed at Axel than Cole. I know he's the final factor that made them leave me behind. They said they did it to protect me, but I could never figure out how the fuck leaving me would do that. They were my only family. My mom was an alcoholic and my stepdad was a creep. We planned it our freshman year of high school. They turned 18 before me, so the day that I did, we would leave together. We held that plan until the day after graduation when they told me they were leaving. Without me. That's the day my life truly fell apart, and I've been picking it up ever since. Baxter, get their phones from the car, I say into my earpiece. A few minutes later, he walks in, lays them down in front of me, and leans down.
"Are you okay?"
He whispers. "I'm fine, I promise." The second I figured out what I wanted to do, I hired Baxter and his cousin Roland as my security. I didn't trust anyone else, and they were fit for the role. They work for me, and I fund their women's shelter. It works all the way around. He turns to leave, glaring at the guys on the way out, and I have to hide a smile. "Which one?" I asked Cole. No way they were all getting their phones until they left my property.
"The one with the black case."
I slide it across the table, and it causes Sean's phone to light up, showing my name on the screen. I sent him a message seconds before I walked into this meeting. Kai has an identical one saying, "I miss you." After our morning together, I was on cloud 9. Kai getting over whatever hang-ups he has concerning me showed that he trusts me. Cole dials a number, flipping it to speakerphone. A voice answers on the second ring.
"You guys good?"
Cole looks at Axel, who gives a shrug.
"Yeah. We're still at the meeting. Long story, but you can speak freely."
"What's going on?" The voice comes back, instantly alert.
"We're fine, Nolan,"
Axel answers. That's a name I don't recognize. If Axel is looking for his dad, that means they finally ousted him from the Saviors, and that means Axel is their new leader.
"Did you dig up anything else on those documents, like a date?"
"I have a date and a last name. Hold on." I can hear him clicking through files. "The 19th of February, and the last name is Lancaster."
"Thanks, Nolan. Call Ari and tell him to be at the house when I get done here."
"What's going on?"
"Some new developments,"
Axel says, looking at me. "Done." Nolan hangs up, and all eyes are on me. I'm not a new development. When this is over, I'm out. I don't want to look at Axel's angry face or Cole's sad one. I stand up, pick my Glock up, and unchamber the round. It hits the table and spins. With a smile, I put my gun away. "I guess I don't have to tell you not to leave this room?"
"Where the hell are you going?"
Axel asks. "I want you out of my house as fast as I can. I'm getting your information, and then you can leave." I don't give him a chance to respond before I'm striding to the door. Once I'm out of the room, I shut it behind me, leaning against it to take a few deep breaths.
"Are you really okay? Who are they?"
Baxter asks. I motion for him to follow, with Roland still guarding the door. "Do you remember when I told you about Axel and Cole?" He nods. "The dark-headed one is Axel, and the blonde is Cole."
"Oh, shit."
I spilled the whole tale to them one night, but I don't regret it. Baxter and Roland have become like brothers to me after they saved my life. "And you remember the current boyfriend situation?" He chuckles.
"Yeah?"
"Well, the other two are them. Sean is the playboy-looking one, and Kai is the monster one." I laugh at my descriptions, but I'm not lying.
"Damn, girl. You got yourself in deep with this one."
"No shit. I'm getting some information for them, and they can go."
"Even the boyfriends?"
Never judged me once when I told him what I got myself into with Sean and Kai. He just wanted to make sure I was safe, and they never make me feel anything but safe. I don't know if them being a part of the Saviors changes that or not. I don't know. I'll figure that out next.
"For what it's worth, I think you should."
I nod and walk into the back room where I keep records of everything that I've ever made. I boot up the computer and put my password in to load the main screen. It's built to self-destruct if there are too many password attempts or hacks. It will delete everything on here in a matter of seconds. But I have backup hard drives as an insurance policy. One that I haven't had to use yet, and I hope I don't need to start now. Typing the information I need, I wait for it to load. I did several that day, including 3 Lancasters, which were probably all together. I flip through the photos, and not one of them is Charlie, unless he had plastic surgery done, which is highly unlikely. He's too vain for that. I put everything on a USB and pull up the video footage from that day. Keeping immaculate records has its perks. The woman from that day is plain, a decoy. People use them all the time. Not everyone shows up for these meetings in person. Sometimes they send a liaison. If I get paid, I don't care. I add that to the USB, pull it from my computer, and head back to the conference room. Axel and Cole are talking quietly when I walk in. Their conversation stops as soon as they spot me. I sit back in my chair and slide it to Axel. All the information is on there, including video footage of the woman who was sent to get the documents. Your dad was never here.
Thank you, Chelsea,
Cole says sincerely. You're welcome. You can go now. I'm way past done.
What if we have more questions?
Axel asks with narrowed eyes. Pass it through Sean or Kai. I honestly don't care if I see your face ever again.
Can you please let us explain?
Cole asks, eyes pleading. That's it. I finally hit my breaking point. No! I say that way louder than I intended. I take a breath and try again. No. Get out. Now. I'm barely holding the tears at bay. 6 years of anger and sadness is roaring to the surface, begging to be let out. I jump from my chair, go straight to the door, and jerk it open. Now! Axel wastes no time leaving. Cole hangs back. Please, Cole, just leave, I whisper. He nods and slips out behind Axel.
We need to settle this, gorgeous. When can we see you again?
Sean asks. I really hope I'm not screwing up. Come to the townhouse when you get done. Everything needs to be out in the open, Sean. No more secrets.
If you give us the chance to explain, we swear it, Dragonfly.
Same goes for me. I can't be mad about the lies when I lied too.
No biggie, gorgeous. We'll figure this out.
They each give me a chaste kiss before leaving the room. I shut it behind them and slide down it until my ass hits the floor. There's no stopping the sobs from tearing out of me. It's not every day that you come face to face with the guys you were secretly in love with for years. Ones that didn't give a shit about you in the end.
Chapter 15. Cole. Nothing shocks me anymore. 2 of your best friends dating the same girl, no problem. That girl being the same girl you've pined over for 6 fucking years? That shocks me. I'm pretty sure my heart is still at the house with her, where it's always been. No one has said a word since we got back to the house. Axel is debriefing with Ari in the office. I can't take the silence anymore. Chelsea? I ask. Sean shoots me a glare. Don't talk to me about her. I can't believe that's the girl you dumbasses left behind. You know we had our reasons. I don't know why I'm defending myself. Even I know they're bullshit. Stupid fucking reasons. Sean grits out. Kai won't even look me in the eye. Fuck me, this is bad. Ari walks by, giving us a wave on his way to the front door. Axel follows behind him and rounds on Sean. End it today. And it just got worse. Fuck you, Axel. You don't tell me how to live my personal life. That's always been a rule. That was before your private life included Chelsea. Axel bellows so loud that I wince. Sean explodes off the couch, hands balled into fists. You don't get to talk to me about her either. You left to protect her? All you did was leave her alone, never taking a second to ask her what she wanted. You left her to become someone's punch. Sean. Kai barks, and Sean locks his lips shut. No. Finish what you were going to say, I tell Sean, hoping I don't know what the end of that sentence is. Sean shakes his head. You don't deserve to know. Let's wrap this shit up so we can leave. You aren't going to her house, Sean. You aren't listening to me. Chelsea is not to be involved in this. Axel growls. She already is, Sean yells. She's a forger. Leaving her obviously didn't keep her out of the illegal shit. You can get pussy anywhere. Leave her alone. I see the second that it's the wrong thing to say. This exact fight has been brewing for weeks. I was able to stop it earlier, but this time I don't have a chance to react. Sean's scary-ass temper hits its peak, and he tackles Axel by throwing his shoulder into Axel's midsection, causing them to smash through the glass coffee table. Sean might be smaller, but the boy is fast and stronger than people think. I've seen too many people underestimate him and instantly regret it. Kai and I jump up at the same time. I grab Sean and Kai grabs Axel. By the time we get them separated, Axel's nose is bleeding and Sean's split lip from Axel's punch earlier is bleeding again. Sean shakes my hold off. I'm fine. He looks at Axel. I'm done. He enunciates each word like Axel is slow. I've warned you that I wouldn't put up with this bullshit. You want to run a team like a fucking tyrant? You can do it without me. You act like you're the only one with daddy issues. Look around the room. We all do. I have done everything you have ever asked me to do, with no questions asked, but you still treat me like I'm fucking stupid. I care about her, and if you would get your head out of your ass, you would see that. You would see how good she is for Kai and me. I don't give a fuck who she was to you growing up. She is ours. Sean spits blood at Axel's boot and storms upstairs. Kai steps up, eyes resigned.
I told you this would happen if you didn't back off. I owe you my life, but I won't be your doormat anymore. Sit down and do some soul-searching. I'll be with Sean.
He walks slowly upstairs, and it doesn't take long for them to walk back down, bags in hand. They're dead serious. Fuck, I was worried this would happen. I don't know what to do. I know Axel is in the wrong. He has been for months. But he's my lifelong best friend. No one deserves to be treated the way he's been treating them. And deep down, Axel's a great guy. But his dad always fucks with his head. Now throw Chelsea into that mix, and it's a recipe for disaster. Our family is falling apart in front of me, and I don't know what to do.
I'll be back for my truck tomorrow,
Kai says softly.
You don't have to do this,
Axel says. Yeah, I think we do. You really need to figure out what's more important. Taking down Charlie is at the top of that list. But do you really want to lead us like he used to lead the Saviors? He spins on his heel, following Sean outside. Sean's truck fires up and peels out of the driveway. Axel wipes his nose with his shirt and turns to me. I don't know what you want me to say, man. I say.
Why didn't you stop them from leaving?
Why should I? They're right. As much as it sucks to fucking hear, you're acting like your dad. He whirls on me, and I hold a hand up. Save it. I've defended you for too long. It's time to take some responsibility for your actions. Starting with getting them back. But you better make damn sure this doesn't happen again.
They just left to be with Chelsea.
He sinks into a chair, all of the energy leaving him at once. That's the first time he's said her name in 6 years. Chelsea isn't our concern anymore. We fucked up by leaving her. You know it and I know it. They make each other happy.
It wasn't a mistake leaving. You know the threat against her if we stayed.
Did you not hear what Sean was starting to say? We left her here to be someone's punching bag. We could have protected her from that, and your dad, if we had taken off like we planned.
He said what?
Axel says hoarsely. I throw my hands up. Were you not listening to him? Of course not, because it wasn't what you wanted to hear. He started to say it before Kai cut him off. Fill in the fucking blanks, Axel. He drops his head in his hands. I don't know how to fix this. Be the guy we all know and look up to. Drop this shit you've been pulling, and for fuck's sake, leave her name out of your fucking mouth. He jerks a nod. You don't deserve to tell them they can't be with her. They can protect her. And given the way she was strapped today, she can protect herself. She was incredible, wasn't she? She was, but I didn't expect anything less of her. It's time to come to grips with the fact that what we did was wrong. You need to start there if you want to fix a damn thing. Leaving him in the living room, I go to my room, lay on the bed, and stare at the ceiling. When I looked her up, she was married to Brady Stinson. Is he the dickhead who hurt her? He's the prick from high school that thought his shit didn't stink. The judge's son. The judge's dead son. There's no way Kai and Sean will let him live. Sean casually dropping that he cared about her proved that. I want to talk to her and tell her my side of the story. If she doesn't want anything to do with me after that, then maybe I can move on. Fat chance, asshole. I'll find a way with or without Axel. Chapter 16. Axel. I've thought about the day I would finally see Chelsea again a million times. Walking into a meeting where I'm trying to take down Charlie wasn't on that list. So much went through me at that moment. Sadness, anger, regret, remorse, and longing. Anger won out in the end because that's the only way I know how to deal with this bullshit. I knew there was a chance we would run into her, but I never truly prepared myself for that moment. Now I have to sit back and watch not one but two of my guys leave to be with her. Sean leaving doesn't surprise me. Kai following behind him does. Not that I blame him. I should have kept my mouth shut when it comes to her. I don't have the fucking right to tell them they can't be with her, no matter how much it hurts, since she was mine first. Is everything okay? I look up at the sound of Nolan's voice and try to smile. Yeah, man. Nolan flops on the couch in front of me.
You can talk to me. You know that, right?
I lean back in the chair to stare at the ceiling, trying to get my thoughts together. You can add taking him on that mission to my list of regrets. I've never felt such panic as seeing that guy with a gun aimed at Nolan's head. We get ourselves into those situations all the time. Hell, we've all been shot on more than one occasion, almost fatally. Usually the guys can handle their own, and I let them. But I acted on instinct when I grabbed Nolan. I know he's trained, but he would never have gotten a shot off in time, which means he shouldn't have been with us. I'm still damn proud of him, though. He handled it all with ease, except for his little freak-out when we got back to the house. It all hit him at one time, and he looked seconds away from losing his shit. So I took him to the kitchen, got him a shot, and told him what I tell all my guys. When it stops bothering you, it's time to get out. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Every kill still bothers me to a certain extent. I've just learned to ignore it. I don't know if I ever want Nolan to get to that point. Go get us some beers, and I'll tell you a story, I finally say. I listen to him get up, and within minutes he's handing me a beer. I crack it open and drain the entire thing. Here, Nolan says. I look up and he hands me another.
I figured you'd probably need more than one.
Thanks. I sip this one and sit up to look at him. How much did you hear earlier? He shrugs.
All of it.
I figured as much.
Is Chelsea the girl?
The kid is perceptive. I'll give him that. Yeah, she is, I say sadly. Cole and I grew up with her. Childhood best friends and all that shit. We all had shithole lives, so we stuck together growing up. We made a pact in high school that the day she turned 18, we were leaving Forest Grove behind and never fucking looking back.
What happened?
Charlie happened. I'm not going to explain the many ways my dad has ruined my life. Anyway, we left the day after graduation because she wouldn't turn 18 until 2 weeks later.
Why, though? Couldn't she go with you?
No, not at the time.
Why didn't you go back for her when you could?
That's a damn good question, with a short answer. I'm a coward. I couldn't handle seeing the hurt on her face like I did the night we left. We left her standing there with tears streaming down her face, begging us not to leave. When we got in the car to go, we made a pact never to mention her again. Not that Cole has ever stuck by it. In reality, neither of us did. I practically stalked her until I found out she was married. Is he the asshole that used her as a punching bag? Fucking Brady Stinson was a jackass in high school. How the hell did she end up with him? Maybe I need to pay him a visit and find out. We couldn't. I answer instead. We were already too deep in the saviors by that point. My main goal was to get rid of my dad. I never thought they would look to me as their leader when that happened.
Please don't shoot me for this, but that sounds like bullshit.
I want to be pissed, but leave it to Nolan to call me on it. I bark a laugh. Honestly, I don't know anymore.
What are you going to do about Sean and Kai? You're getting them back, right?
I think I need to give them some space right now. Let them make their own decisions.
What if they don't come back?
Nolan asks, sounding worried. I know he's gotten close with Sean, but I don't know what to tell him. I haven't seen that look on Sean's face since I bailed him out of jail. He was so fucking angry that day, and it took forever to explain to him that I was just trying to help him. He was already damn good at what he did, but I made sure he'd never get caught again. I've never seen someone who can pull the stuff that Sean does. It's like he physically turns himself into a shadow. He's played more than one prank using that creepy shit before. They'll come back. At least I hope they do.
Axel!
Chelsea hisses.
Where did you go?
I creep between the headstones, her favorite place to hide, and grab her around the waist. Her scream echoes through the night, and I start laughing. She punches me in the chest.
It's not funny, asshole.
Oh, come on. It was a little funny.
Not at all, douche canoe. Ew, I hate you.
She puts her hand over her heart, trying to get her breathing under control.
I think I almost had a heart attack.
No, you didn't. I pull her to sit beside me and lean against a headstone. She stretches her legs in front of her, and I can't help staring at her bare legs.
Do you think Cole's okay?
I shrug. Yeah, I'm sure he is. I try to play it off so she doesn't worry, but his dad was pissed off when he came to pick him up. I'm sure Cole will come back to us with bruises or a broken bone like he has plenty of times before.
I wish we could help him.
I pull Chelsea into my side with my arm around her shoulders, and she snuggles in, just like she always does.
We can make it 6 more months, right?
We can. Ever since we made the pact, we've been counting down the days where we no longer have to worry about creepy stepdads, alcoholic moms, abusive parents, or psychotic ones like mine. I just need to keep Cole and Chelsea safe for 6 more months. Then we can leave this shithole behind. She cuddles deeper into my chest with a sigh, and I pull her closer. We sit there for the longest time, listening to the crickets chirping. It's well after midnight, so the only light we have is from the moon. We accidentally found this cemetery one day when we were 9 or 10, and for whatever creepy reason, it became our hangout spot. Chelsea looks up from her spot on my chest, and something in her green eyes takes my breath away. I've been in love with this girl since I knew what love was. And now could be my last chance to make a move. I lean forward, and when she doesn't move away, I lay my lips against hers. She gasps into the kiss, and I press my advantage by pushing my tongue into her mouth. She doesn't immediately move away, so I stroke hers with mine. Is this finally happening? Can I finally tell her how I really feel? Could she feel the same way? I lean into her until she lays back on the ground, my body covering hers. I deepen the kiss with a groan, and she jerks away.
Wait, Axel, wait.
I sit back immediately, and the look on her face fills my gut with dread.
We can't do this.
She sits up and scoots away from me. Why not? You didn't feel that? She stands up and starts pacing.
I do. But we still can't.
I grab her hand to stop her. Why? I ask again. I like you, Chelsea. As more than a friend. She turns around with tears in her eyes.
I like you too, but...
But what?
I like Cole too.
Axel! I jerk up in bed, grabbing my Glock from under my pillow at the same time. I press it to the intruder's forehead. Whoa, it's me! I shake the sleep from my head and come face to face with Nolan. I took the Glock away. Sorry. Give me a second. I scrub my face several times, trying to get that dream out of my head. It's like the dreams are on a rotation. If it's not that one, it's the night we left. I finally get my head to clear and notice light is barely streaming through the window. What time is it?
I don't know.
Early. No one answers.
I've found something.
I narrow my eyes. Were you working all night again? He shakes his head.
No, but I have my computer set to wake me up if it finds anything.
Nolan, I say in exasperation. You need sleep.
I did sleep. Do you want to hear what I have to say or not?
Yeah, I grouch, throwing the covers off and sliding to my feet. I stretch my arms above my head, trying to relieve some tension from my muscles.
Dude, pants!
I open my eyes and Nolan's back is to me. He gestures in my general direction.
Put on pants!
I walk over to my dresser and jerk open the top drawer, digging for my boxer briefs. I sleep nude. I slide them on. I'm decent.
No shit.
Nolan turns around and cracks one eye open to make sure I'm not lying to him. I throw my hands out to my sides and he turns around.
A little warning would have been nice.
I shrug. Unbothered he saw me naked. It's my room. I need coffee. He follows me downstairs, and there's already a cup waiting for me.
I knew you wouldn't listen to me until you had it, so drink up.
He knows me better than I thought he did. I take a sip and motion for him to start talking.
The warehouse that we cleared out the other night. There's more.
What do you mean more?
He has warehouses stashed all over the place.
Do you know what's in them?
Not all of them, but there's another one full of weapons.
That's just fucking great. I drain the rest of my coffee, turning to pour more. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. Did you find anything from the USB she gave us?
The lady that picked up the documents isn't in any databases, so I'm digging deeper, but I got a few hits on Lancaster, and one sticks out the most.
Are you pausing for dramatic effect? Spit it out, Nolan. The little asshole just grins.
One of them is dead and had a lot of money with no family.
Stolen identity?
Looks that way. I think he got the new stuff made to become this Drew Lancaster. What better way to disappear than to become someone else entirely? My question is, the lady who picked them up, is she helping him, or is he threatening her?
Find her and we can find out. He turns around to head out of the kitchen. Where are you going?
To my office?
He says it like a question, and I shake my head. No, you're not. You need to let your computer do whatever it does. You can work out with me. I jerk my head for him to follow me, and he groans.
Why do you do this to me? I hate working out with you.
I chuckle and shove the gym door open. Why?
Because you forget that I'm a soft computer nerd.
I laugh out loud and go over to the weight bench, motioning for him to lie down. He does, but grumbles under his breath the whole time. You are none of those things. Now, give me 20.
Give me 20.
He mocks, but picks the bar up anyway. I need to keep him in shape if he plans on going out with us, and something tells me he's going to insist now. No matter what I do to keep him safe, he's going to push back against me. I lay beside him on the other bench and start going through the motions. It's the same thing I do every day. Working out is the one thing that I have control over, a routine that I follow. Nolan racks the bar, stands up to slide more weight on without being told, and lays back down. You can follow directions.
The only reason I don't talk shit to you is that, truthfully, you terrify me. But this still sucks ass.
It's not that bad. I laugh.
Says the one bench pressing a small vehicle.
We finish our workout, and I head to the shower to come up with a plan. I can't just take Nolan and Cole, so I need to call Ari to get his team together. I decided last night that I was going to give Kai and Sean space. That's obviously what they need.
Chapter 17, Sean. After we left Axel's last night, Kai messaged Chelsea to let her know that we were on the way. She messaged back and told us not to come over, to give her the night to get her head on straight. We respected that decision and got a hotel room for the night. Now we're just waiting on pins and needles to see if she's really going to call us. How the hell did we end up with the girl Cole and Axel are obsessed with? I know it's a small town, but damn, I say after getting tired of the silence. I slide my head off the end of the bed to look at Kai upside down, where he's doing push-ups. Kai grunts.
Punishment for all the bad shit we've done.
Stop with the fucking gloom and doom, Godzilla. She's going to message.
You keep saying that, but I'm starting to not believe it.
She just found out that we lied to her and came face-to-face with them last night. We just need to give her time.
I know.
You know he can technically kill us, right? There's only one way out of the Saviors, and it isn't retirement. We know too much just to let us leave. Kai stops mid-push-up to look at me.
He's not going to kill us. If he were going to, he would have when you tackled him.
I shrug. I don't regret it. But you know I don't like my temper. He just knows how to push every goddamn button I have.
You both do it to each other, Sean. We've just gotten complacent. This will just tip the scales back to even.
I know he's right, but I still don't like how far he can push me. I keep a lid on my temper for a reason. Last night is the reason why. My phone pings with a message, and I practically fall out of bed to get it. Kai laughs and jumps to his feet. Chelsea, you guys can come over if you bring breakfast. Sean, done. Anything you want. Chelsea, it doesn't matter as long as it's greasy and horrible for me. Sean, I know the perfect place, gorgeous. See you soon. With my heart in my throat, I relay everything to Kai, and we're in the truck on the way to her favorite breakfast spot. You regretting this yet? I ask Kai when we start getting close to her house.
No. I wish it didn't go down like that, but it needed to be done.
So how are we playing this with Chelsea? She might not let us stay after this talk, much less crash at her place anymore.
We go in and talk to her. We give her every truth that we can and hope she doesn't kick our asses to the curb.
I'm dying to know the full truth between her, Axel, and Cole.
Me too. But given her reaction, it isn't good.
This is a clusterfuck. I glance at him with a grin. Let's do this.
And there's the crazy.
He laughs. I pull into Chelsea's driveway, relieved to see her car sitting there. Hard to believe 24 hours ago we were here without a care in the world. I go to climb from the truck, and Kai grabs my arm.
You really care for her? Don't you?
Yeah, I shrug. I'm not entirely sure what that means yet, but I know she makes me really fucking happy.
Are you sure you still want me here?
100%. You make her happy too. I've never seen you like this, and I want you to feel what I feel with her. She deserves everything anyone will give her. We fist bump and climb out of the truck because apparently that's our new thing. Walking to ring her doorbell feels like we're walking on death row. She pulls it open, and she's dressed in her comfortable clothes. Shorts and a shirt that I think is Kai's. Noticeably missing are the Glocks that were strapped to her last night. Thank fuck. I hold up the bag of food. We came with gifts. We follow her to the living room and eat in silence. It doesn't feel awkward, just a little uncomfortable. When she's done, she sits back on the couch, tucking her legs under her. There's no easy way to start this, so here it goes. My name is Chelsea Dawn Mitchell. 24. I run Daybreak at night when I'm not running my graphic design business. I forge documents for the bulk of my money, and I also forged my graphic design degree. She shrugs like that's no big deal. Sean Matthew Landor, 25. I've worked for the Saviors for 5 years since Axel bailed me out of jail.
Malachi Emmett Parker, 26. I'm an enforcer for the Saviors. I've been with them for 5 years also. Axel, Cole, and Sean saved my ass from a bad situation.
You don't have to talk about that yet, she says softly, hearing the way Kai's voice cracked over the last word. Okay. What else do you want to know? I love how she's handling this. I respect the hell out of her for giving us a chance to explain. What's the deal with Axel and Cole? I ask. She takes a deep breath. I think you've picked up on most of it. But we were best friends growing up. When you saw one of us, you usually saw all of us. We made a pact to leave Forest Grove at 18, and they left me without a trace. And I haven't heard from them since.
You were more than friends?
Kai asks. He's not accusing, but all their reactions scream more than friends. No, but I won't lie and say I didn't love them both. It makes sense that I'm okay with being with both of you. I didn't know how to handle that then. I didn't want to lose them, but in the end, I lost them anyway. Do you want to talk to them? I ask. My ass would want to. She shakes her head. The only one I would consider talking to is Cole, and I don't even know if I want to do that.
You don't owe them anything,
Kai says.
But I think you owe it to yourself to hear them out.
I'll think about it. But I'm going to be honest, I don't like that you're in the Saviors. I've seen what that life can do. I'm afraid something will happen to you. You grew up in the life? I ask. My stepdad was the leader of a gang called the Grizzlies. He was ruthless, but did teach me all the things that I needed to know.
Do you know why Axel and Cole split?
Kai asks. All I know is Cole got sick of his dad beating the shit out of him and turned the tables. Cole almost beat him to death. Roy was Charlie's second in command, and he was pissed. Kai and I exchange a glance, not sure whether to correct her or not. She doesn't miss it. What don't I know? With a sigh, I flop back on the couch. That happened, gorgeous, but Axel went back and killed Cole's dad when Cole came to him freaking out. That's what set Charlie off. Holy shit, she whispers. I knew Roy died, but I never knew how. That still doesn't explain why they needed to leave me.
That part we don't know, Dragonfly. I think that's why you should talk to Cole.
You aren't bothered by the fact that we're killers? I have to ask. We don't murder in cold blood, but we are still killers. All of us have blood on our hands. She sighs and stretches her legs to prop her feet on the coffee table. I don't like it. I never have. But I learned to accept it when my stepdad shot one of his lackeys in front of me when I was 12.
You shouldn't have had to deal with that. None of us should have,
Guy says with a faraway look. All of this is probably bringing up how he ended up with the Saviors. Chelsea shrugs. It is what it is. My real dad died when I was 4, and my mom met my stepdad. He moved us here shortly after. Where's your mom now? I haven't heard her talk about any of her family. Dead, for all I know. Honestly, I never looked after I left home. She wouldn't win any Mother of the Year awards. She was a drunk and never raised me. I raised her. I was cleaning up vomit at the tender age of 6. How did your dad die? Car accident. What about your parents? Dad is in jail in Rose Hills. I'm not sure about my mom.
I didn't know my real parents. I grew up being bounced from foster home to foster home, each shittier than the last, until I aged out.
Guy answers. I hate that none of us had a good childhood. Do you think our lives would have turned out differently if we had? Probably, I answer honestly. But I wouldn't have met you if things were different. She looks at me with a smile. You're pretty great. You know that? You bring out the best parts of me. I know for a fact, looking at her right now, that she's it for me. I also know it's too fucking soon to be having those feelings. Okay. She sits up and turns to face me. I have to know what happened to your lip and eye. I noticed your lip last night, but it's worse now. I know my lip is busted, and my eye is sore as fuck. Axel, I reply. What? We got into it before the meeting, and after. He said some shit I didn't like, and it escalated. Kai snorts.
Escalated? You power drove his ass through a glass coffee table.
I wave that away. Irrelevant. Chelsea laughs. How is that irrelevant? He said something about you, and I snapped. Kai choked him out.
Really? Kai says. You throwing me under that bus, too?
I don't want to be the reason you guys fight. I shake my head. It's been building for weeks, and it finally boiled over.
He's right. Kai heads. Axel's been on edge.
I mean, I get it, she says. His dad has always been fucking awful, and he's always been able to turn Axel into a person he isn't. My mouth pops open, and she laughs. I'm not defending him. He reminded me so much of Charlie last night, and I hated it. I hope you made him bleed.
He probably broke his nose.
Shut up, gorilla. What are you guys going to do now? I'm assuming you can't go back there. Leave it to her to figure it out before we can get to that part. Kai rubs the back of his neck and looks at me. Fucker. We can get a hotel. Or maybe we can stay with you for a couple of days. We won't get in the way of your business. My woman is a mastermind, and it's fucking hot. You guys are here anyway. I like having you here. We like being here, gorgeous. I have one more question. The guys at the other house. The security guards? I nod. That's a long story, and one for another night.
I'm sure she's had enough to think about, so I let that slide for now. How did you start Daybreak?
I've always liked to design.
So you took a hobby and turned it into a lucrative business? I asked, impressed. I saw that house. You had to have some heavy cash flow for something like that. She shrugs, embarrassed.
Yeah, Daybreak makes the most money, of course, but I really enjoy designs by Chelsea, too. It's the front for Daybreak.
Can we see some of that?
Kai asks, curious. She shrugs and gets up to pull a silver laptop from a bag. She pulls everything up and sits it on the coffee table.
It's all in those folders.
She disappears toward the kitchen, and Kai moves to the couch. She's designed just about everything. Book covers, menus, logos, and some more personal stuff.
She's really good,
Kai comments. She's amazing. She walks back in, handing me ice wrapped in a towel.
For your eye,
she explains, sitting in the chair. Thank you, gorgeous. I place it on my sore eye with a hiss. Fucker got me good. I'll give him that. These are awesome.
Thanks,
she replies, still embarrassed.
So I know how you guys can make up for lying to me.
I raise my eyebrow at the little liar herself, and she laughs.
I want you guys to take me on a date.
I'm confused for a second before I realize we haven't taken her on a date. Chilling in her house doesn't count. Now I feel like the worst boyfriend ever. I'm sorry. That should have happened before now.
It's okay. I don't normally like going out unless I have to. But I want to with you guys.
Kai looks somewhere between throwing up and running away. Not his thing either.
You don't have to.
She rushes out, seeing his face. He swallows.
I want to. For you.
Really, Kai, it's fine.
She tells him gently. I can tell she really wants this, but she'll let it slide if it makes him uncomfortable. He shakes his head.
No, I want to. Let us plan it and surprise you.
Okay.
The smile she gives him lights up her whole face. He would slay dragons for that smile. And so would I.
Chapter 18. Nolan. It's been 3 days since we've seen Sean and Kai. Sean still keeps in contact with me, mostly just to let me know that they're alive and to check on me. I understand he's pissed, but it sucks not having him around. Axel is still working through his damage, so he hasn't contacted either of them. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Ari has been here the whole time, and I'm still digging through the hard drive. We're biding our time before we start going through the warehouses that I found. They plan to hit them one right after the other, but we still need more leads from that hard drive. I'm sitting on the patio by the pool to breathe for a minute. Axel has gone from snapping everyone's head off to saying nothing unless it's business-related. Ari flops in the chair beside me.
What the hell is going on?
What do you mean?
Cut the shit, Nolan. Axel has barely said anything, and I haven't seen Sean or Kai for 3 days.
I sigh and run my fingers through my hair. There was a blow-up a few days ago, and they left. Ari's eyes widen.
They left?
Yes, old man, they left. Do you need to turn your hearing aids up? Ari growls and makes me laugh. Ari is cool as hell to hang around, even if he's easy to mess with. It's been going on since we got here. I'm surprised it took this long. They're staying with their girl.
Wait, their girl?
I shrug. Yep.
They're dating the same girl?
The confused look on his face makes me laugh again. Yep, but you want to hear the best part? It's Chelsea. I give him time to register that, and when he does, his mouth drops open.
You're lying.
I shake my head, and he laughs loudly.
That's gold! No wonder shit is tense here.
I don't know what to do, Ari. Shit has gotten bad. Really fucking bad. Axel's too hard-headed to admit he was wrong. Sean is rightfully pissed, and Kai doesn't handle any of this well. Then you throw in Axel being a dick, and it all fell apart. Ari sobers and sits back in his chair.
I'm going to tell you what I think just from running my crew. We deal with a lot of different personalities. I want to kill Tyler and his smart mouth daily, but at the end of the day, this isn't just a team, it's a family. The only real family some of us have ever had. Axel needs to realize that himself.
He used to, didn't he? Ari nods.
He's let his own personal problems get in the way of that. Axel needs a wake-up call. I trust him with my life or I wouldn't have joined up, but maybe Kai and Sean leaving is what he needs. When he needs them for something, and they aren't there, it will hit him like a ton of bricks.
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
Keon left once because I was being a stubborn asshole. Then I had to run a job and needed a specific vehicle. That's when I realized I had no idea how to get it. I had to beg him to come back. It was more than what he could do for the crew. It was his presence that I needed. Maybe Kai and Sean need a reminder that they are needed and not just being used. Do you think the girl convinced them to leave?
I shake my head. Not a chance from what I've learned from Cole. He's actually opened up a lot more about her since shit hit the fan. It's probably eating her alive that she might even be a part of the reason.
Are you sure you're okay staying here? There's a lot less drama in my place.
I'm fine, Ori. I like it here.
This has nothing to do with your little crush on Axel.
I don't have a crush on Axel, asshole.
Tell that to your red cheeks.
Ari laughs. I fully regret playing that drinking game with Ari, Tyler, and Keon. I should have known better since I'm a lightweight. I admitted that I thought Axel was sexy, and they haven't let me live it down. No making fun of me because Keon also admitted that he was sexy. More in a way that makes me hyper-aware every time Axel's around. Ari, his crew, and Sean know that I'm bisexual. Axel doesn't. When he jumped out of bed the other day naked, I almost fucking fainted. In my panic, I yelled at him to put on pants after I stared for an inappropriate amount of time. According to Sean, my crush will go unreciprocated, so I've kept that shit on lockdown because I don't want to make things awkward around the house.
Ari, Nolan, in the house.
We both look up at the sound of Axel's voice just as he's walking back inside.
Sir, yes, sir,
Ari grumbles, jumping to his feet. We find everyone else in the office, and I take my spot in front of my computer.
You have the feed from those warehouses?
Axel asks, and I nod.
Good. We're hitting them today.
In broad daylight?
Ari asks. Yeah. I figure it'll be when it's the least guarded. Either way, we take them out. I need to piss him off so he'll show his face. This'll do it.
Are you going to call Sean and Kai? I ask.
No. We can do this as a three-man team. I need you here for surveillance.
Ari rolls his eyes behind Axel's back, and I choke on a laugh.
You need to relax, man,
Ari says.
You're too damn tense.
I know how to relax him. I bury my red face behind my computer at that thought. Damn, Ari, for bringing that shit up.
Get laid. Hell, just get your dick sucked.
Axel glares at Ari, and Cole starts dying laughing.
Shut up, Ari. I don't need pussy to relax. I didn't say pussy. Maybe you just need a wet, hot mouth.
Ari quickly cuts his eyes to me, and I murder him 40 times over in my head. What the hell is he doing?
Are you offering to suck my dick, Ari? Because I have to say I didn't think I was your type.
Ari chuckles.
I wasn't talking about me. And you aren't my type. You're a little too cocky for my tastes. But I know someone that thinks you're exactly their type.
I kick Ari under the table, and it makes Cole's brows furrow, looking between us. I take back ever saying that I liked Ari.
Shut up and get your shit together,
Axel says.
We leave in 20.
He marches from the room, and I'm still death-glaring at a laughing Ari.
What the fuck was that?
Cole asks. Nothing, I say fast, before Ari can open his mouth again. Ari's just a dumbass. Ari shrugs.
I was just suggesting how he could relax.
I feel Cole's eyes burning into the side of my head and have to fight to keep from fidgeting.
Holy fucking shit,
Cole says.
You are the one that thinks Axel's their type.
I groan and slide down in the chair, hoping the floor will swallow me whole.
I'm all for it if it'll keep him from biting my head off.
Please stop talking, I beg.
Just corner him and rub his cock a little. He might tear your little ass up, but he'll be happier because of it.
Ari says. Shut up, I groan.
Don't be a chicken shit,
Ari challenges.
Pull your big boy pants up and go for it.
Why are you trying to get me killed? Cole chuckles.
He won't kill you. You don't know unless you try.
Not you too. Why couldn't Ari just keep his fucking mouth shut?
I dare you,
Ari says, like we're 12 years old.
I double dog dare you,
Cole throws in. I hate you both. I get up from the chair, their laughter following me all the way out the door. I walk down the hallway toward the bathroom and lean against the wall, trying to get the thought of Axel's cock in my mouth out of my head. I wish I had the courage to make a move, but in reality, I don't. I'm barely 6 foot, and he outweighs me by about 100 pounds, so it's not like I can muscle him around.
What are you doing?
I jump 2 feet in the air at Axel's voice. Jesus, fuck. You scared the shit out of me. I shift to the side slightly so he can't see how hard I am. I was just taking a minute from Ari. Axel laughs.
Ignore the dumb shit, he says. I'm used to it.
Easy for him to say. Yeah, I mumble, hoping he'll walk away so I can hide somewhere. But my only exit is by him, and I can't do that with a raging hard-on. Go down. I try to think of anything to make it go away, but I just keep seeing myself on my knees in front of him. I glance at him, and he's staring at me like I have 5 heads.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I try to laugh, but it comes out hoarse. Fucking hell. Axel's hand lands on my shoulder, and my body fucking betrays me, shuddering from head to toe.
You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Not about this, I say before I can stop myself, and his worried look intensifies.
Did Ari upset you? Because I can kick his ass.
Upset me? No. Put inappropriate thoughts in my head toward my boss? Yes. Fucking dick. No, really. I'm fine. Axel squeezes my shoulder and lets his hand drift down my arm.
You never know until you try.
Cole's words flash through my head, and I'm helpless to stop what happens next. I shove Axel into the bathroom and shut the door. The only reason I succeeded is that I caught him off guard.
What are you doing?
He doesn't sound pissed, just curious, probably wondering if I've completely lost my mind. He leans against the sink and crosses his arms over his chest. I rub the back of my neck, nervous as hell now that I've made the first move. It's now or never, you coward. I can help you relieve some tension. Axel's brows furrow. His arms drop to his sides, his back going ramrod straight.
He was joking, Nolan.
I'm not. My voice cracks on the last word, showing how fucked up I am. I clear my throat and step closer. I want to. He doesn't move, so I take another step and then another until I'm standing in front of him. Let me. He still hasn't moved a muscle. He just continues to stare at me. His jaws clenched tight, and I wonder if he's in some sort of shock. I swallow hard and reach out for the buckle on his belt. I slide it free, unbutton his jeans, and when my fingers touch his zipper, he snaps out of whatever trance he was in. He grabs my wrists.
Nolan.
My name comes as a warning, one that my stupid brain isn't listening to. I can feel how hard he is against the back of my hand.
You need to stop.
Do I? I let my hand rub against his cock, and his lips peel back from his teeth in a warning. Because this feels like I don't. I shake his hold loose and throw every bit of common sense out the fucking window. I massage him, and he hisses a breath. I go back to his zipper, and he doesn't stop me this time. I work his jeans and boxers over his hips, just enough for his cock to spring free. I've seen him soft, but seeing him hard as a rock because of me, that's a feeling I'll never forget. I wrap my hand around him and stroke from base to tip, swirling my hand around the head. He groans deep in his chest, and my cock jumps in response. Before I can overthink it, I drop to my knees.
What are you doing?
Axel croaks, his eyes locked on me. His hands are curled around the edge of the sink, knuckles turning white from his grip. Helping you. I lick around the head, tasting the pre-cum leaking from the tip. His head drops back on his shoulders, but his head comes back up like he can't pull his eyes away from me. I tease the head a few times before I slide him into my mouth, still working my hand around the base. I stroke and suck until his breathing speeds up. Then I move my hand, letting him slide further into my mouth. I reach up and jerk his pants further down and start rolling his balls around in my hand.
Fuck, Nolan.
Axel chokes out. His hand lands on my head, and I groan around his head.
You like sucking my cock, don't you?
I nod, and he groans long and loud.
Get your cock out.
I listen without hesitation, still sucking him. I get it out in record time.
Stroke it while you suck me.
With one hand stroking my cock, I squeeze his balls and tug them a little. His hips jerk, forcing him further into my mouth. I relax my throat, and his cock slides inside.
Holy fucking shit.
Axel pants.
Tell me you want me to fuck your throat.
I nod again, and both of his hands come to the side of my face. He tests my limits a few times, and when I don't stop him, he pushes in until he cuts my air off, and I gag around his thick length.
Fuck.
That's the last warning I get before he's fucking my mouth ruthlessly, just like I wanted. I stroke my cock in time with his thrusts, still keeping steady pressure on his balls. I keep my eyes locked on his face, and his eyes are on his cock in my mouth. The noises he's making are enough to keep me from worrying if he'll kill me when this is all over.
Are you gonna come from sucking my cock?
Axel groans.
Stroke it harder.
I tighten my hand, and my movements start getting erratic.
Come for me, naughty boy.
The rough sound in his voice sets me off. My release blazes through me. And the moment the first jet of my cum hits my hand, Axel pushes into my throat and comes with a deep groan. I swallow greedily, willing to take whatever he has to offer. I let him drop from my mouth when he's done. And he hands me a towel without a word. I wipe my cum off and start getting self-conscious. Without looking at him, I jump to my feet, tuck myself back into my pants, and head for the door. Axel's hand wraps around my arm and spins me so my back is to the door. He slaps his hand on either side of my head and then pushes into my face.
What was that?
I have no idea what to say, and the look on his face is scary. Then his lips crash against mine. He kisses me hard, forcing his tongue into my mouth. Holy hell. He doesn't give me a chance to breathe, just dominates my mouth in a way I've been dreaming about him doing. He pulls back and lays his forehead against mine.
What was that?
He asks again. I can't make out the look on his face, so my nerves go into hyperdrive. I don't know. I whisper, looking for the doorknob. He steps back, and my fingers curl around it. I pull it open enough to slip out, leaving him standing there. I fix my pants and take off for my room. I flop on my bed and think about what just happened. There's no way he'll even look at me after this. I caught him by surprise. That's the only reason he let it happen. He'll probably make me move back in with Ari. I'm so fucking stupid.
Chapter 19. Cole. Sean and Kai not being here doesn't feel right. We've been together every day for the past 5 years, and I'm not sure if we can get back what we had. I understand how Sean and Kai feel, and Kai's kept in contact with me. I haven't heard a word from Sean, but he probably thinks I'll run back and tell Axel, who I know hasn't said a word to them. Hard-headed bastard. I watch Nolan get up and storm from the room with a shake of my head. Why do you have to fuck with him so hard? I ask Ari.
Because he gives as good as he gets. Little asshole deserves it for calling me Pops.
Ari kicks back in his chair and props his boots on the table.
I had an interesting conversation with Nolan earlier about Sean and Kai.
He pauses until I look up.
And Chelsea.
What about it?
I'm going to ask you, since you know her better. Do you think she's the one who told them to leave?
Hell no.
Are you sure? You haven't seen her in 6 years.
That doesn't matter. She's not that type of person. And you haven't seen the difference in Sean and Kai because of her. Sean is so fucking happy, he floats everywhere. And it's a real happy. Not the happy he used to pretend to be. And Kai? Jesus, man. He doesn't look like he's going to bust out of his skin anymore. She does that for them, the same way she used to do for Axel and me. She hasn't changed.
I'm going to be honest and tell you the same thing I told Axel. I don't get why you guys left her.
I don't either. I agree. We were two scared 18-year-old kids. We were gone for 2 weeks, and I was begging him to come back for her. His mind was already set that us leaving was protecting her. He wouldn't budge.
That shouldn't have stopped you from going back for him.
He saved my life, Ari. He put his ass on the line for me. Ari slaps me on the back and stands.
Looks like Axel isn't the only one who needs to stop making excuses. You and Axel are overdue for a real talk.
He walks away, and my mind drifts to the night we left her. She was standing there in that light blue sundress, crying and begging us not to leave. We kept telling her it was to protect her and gave her the resources to leave the day she turned 18, but it wasn't enough. It'll never be enough. You leave now, and you're dead to me. Those were the last words she said to us, wiping tears from her cheeks. We left an hour later. We went to work for Charlie per the agreement we made with him for Axel killing my old man. Soon after, we were asshole deep in life. Something we said we would never do. 6 months in, we started weeding out the Charlie loyalists and booted him from the Saviors. That was our final fuck you to him. After that, Axel became the leader, and I was his second in command. We were two dumbass teenage boys, in over our heads, leading a group of violent people. We caught on quickly, though, with the help of Ari. We decided to run them fairly, and we stuck by that. Then it all went to hell when his dad finally came out of hiding, and we came back here just to run into her. From the look on Sean's face, he more than cares about her. And I have a feeling Kai isn't far behind. I know how easy it is to fall in love with her. I've loved her from the first moment I saw her, blonde pigtails and all. I fell even deeper the night I kissed her for the first time. 3 days before graduation. We went to the town fair they held every year, and we went every time without fail. We were waiting for Axel to show up, so we rode the Ferris wheel. It stopped at the top, and she was laughing at something I said. It took my breath away, and I took my chance.
I crushed my lips against hers and waited for her to push me away. But she never did. She melted against me, pulling me closer. I was going to tell her the next day how I felt, hoping it wouldn't ruin our friendship. Then my dad pushed me down the stairs for something I don't remember now, and I snapped. I left him in a puddle of blood and ran to Axel's, freaked out of my mind, knowing when he could that my dad was going to kill me. Axel grabbed one of his dad's guns, drove back to my house, and put 3 bullets in him, 2 in the chest and 1 in the forehead. We didn't know that Charlie had heard every word before we left the house. That confrontation with him was the catalyst of the shit show that's been the last 6 years. Ari's right. It's time to talk to Axel. Before I can change my mind, I make my way to the back of the house, where I can hear music blaring from the gym. I push the door open, and I'm assaulted by heavy metal blaring through the speakers. Axel's beating the shit out of a punching bag, oblivious that I just walked in. I pause the music. We need to talk.
Not now,
he says without stopping. Yes, now. It's long overdue.
If this is about Chelsea, you can fuck off.
Why? Because you know we fucked up? That gets his attention. He slowly turns to face me.
We didn't.
Same argument, different day. He strips the boxing gloves off.
Yes, because the answer doesn't change. We did what we had to do.
You did. I admit when all that shit went down, I thought you were right. When Charlie threw out that ultimatum, I thought we had to leave. But you know I kept telling you weeks into that we needed to go back. He throws the gloves down.
Then why didn't you, Cole?
Because I felt like I was betraying you. All this started because you killed my old man for me. I felt like going against what you wanted would be betraying you. This is the one thing that I've never told him. I never wanted him to feel guilt for wiping my dad off the map.
So this is all my fault?
No! I run my hand through my hair. No, it wasn't your fault. I'm just telling you why I didn't go back for her.
What does that have to do with anything? What are you really getting at?
Fuck if I know at this point. I can tell by the look on his face that he isn't going to listen to anything that I say. It's time for that wake-up call. I sit on the weight bench, leaning my elbows on my knees. I will forever owe you for saving my life that night. That'll never change, but you've been making the wrong calls lately. You will never get Sean and Kai to come back. You will never be able to be happy with yourself unless you admit the truth. Stand up. I'm going to try and get her to talk to me if Sean and Kai don't kill me for trying. I'm going to tell her the truth about everything. I steel myself for what I say next. And I won't be here to do that. I'm going to stay with Ari.
You're leaving me too?
Someone very wise told me that you needed a wake-up call. Here it is, Axel. Make the right choices. I stride to the door before the hurt look on his face tears my heart out. I yank it open and walk out, hearing the mirror in the gym shatter from whatever Axel just threw at it. I hear the chime from the alarm system alerting us that someone just used the gate code. There are only 2 people who aren't here that know that code. I walk out on the front porch when a sleek, blacked-out Dodge Challenger pulls to a stop, idling loudly. I squint, but can't see in the dark-ass windows. The passenger door opens, and Chelsea gets out. Kai getting out of the driver's side. Fuck. I thought she was beautiful the other night. But her hair is down in soft waves, the strands tickling the top of her ass. I jerk my gaze away from her ass when I hear the door shut. Looking up, Kai is meeting her at the hood of the car, laying a deep, sound kiss on her lips. I never thought I'd see the fucking day. He whispers something to her that makes her laugh, and she makes her way to the driver's side, locking her eyes on me. I smile and give her a wave. She returns it and slides into the driver's seat, then drives away. Progress. She didn't flip me off. Kai comes up to where I'm standing, watching her disappear down the driveway before turning to me.
I came to get my truck,
he says, shoving his hands into his pockets. My heart sinks. I shouldn't have thought he was coming back. That her car?
Yeah.
That's a badass car. She let you drive it?
She knows I don't like really riding with people. And Sean was busy, so she let me drive it over here.
Sean's busy. I shake my head because it's not my place to ask. Everything good, man? I ask. He gets a dopey smile on his face, one that I've never seen on him.
It's great. I wish it weren't like this, though.
Don't worry about us. Enjoy time with your girl.
It's hard to believe a girl like that would give me the time of day.
If anybody's going to, it's her. But I saw the way she looks at you. She doesn't see what you see.
I know. I'm getting there.
Can I ask you a question? He nods. Would you or Sean mind if I try to talk to her? She deserves the truth.
She does deserve the truth. But we aren't her keepers. If and when she decides to talk to you, it'll be on her terms.
Noted. A chuckle, then sober again. I'm leaving here in a little bit. Kai's eyes widened.
Are you sure that's what you want?
It needs to be done.
I told Chelsea she needs to hear you out for her, not you. I gave her your number for when she's ready. She seems more upset with Axel, so I'll slide in that you aren't with him right now. But I won't push her in either direction.
He turns on his heel and heads to the truck. I watch him go down the driveway. I just hope this is what Axel needs, and it doesn't send him into a toxic tailspin.
Chapter 20. Chelsea. I knew there was a chance that I would see Axel or Cole when I dropped Kai off. It still hurt to see Cole, but Kai kissed it all away, then whispered to get in the car so Cole would stop staring at my ass, making me laugh. Sean took off earlier this morning to do something for our date. Since I mentioned it, they've taken me out every night, so this will be our third date. I felt bad for canceling my Friday plans with Amber, but she squealed loudly in happiness, so I know she doesn't care. She asked so many questions that I got dizzy. Then I finally admitted to her that I was dating Sean and Kai. I waited for her to call me crazy, but she just told me that I was the luckiest bitch on the planet and that I deserved it. I promised to meet up with her next Friday for our normal high-flyer date, and she laid out a standing invitation for Kai and Sean, which means the world to me. Since all the secrets came out the other day, we've been spending time at my real house. It's strange to have people in my space, but I want to share it with them. The front part of the house is for business, and no one ever came to the back of the house, my personal space. You can access it from the garage or through a thumbprint lock at the end of the main room. It's all very James Bond, and I love it. Parking in the garage, I head inside and kick my shoes off before going to the kitchen to grab something to drink. Stepping to the refrigerator, I stare at the number Kai gave me for Cole stuck by a magnet to the fridge. Someone has drawn devil horns on the C in Cole's name, and something tells me that someone is Sean. Shaking my head with a laugh, I pull the door open and grab a bottle of water. The door that leads from the garage opens, and then Sean's voice filters through the kitchen. "Gorgeous, I'm home!" He rounds the corner, and his eyes zero in on me. "There's my girl." He walks over, dips me into a kiss, then sets me back on my feet. "I missed you." "I missed you too." I peck his lips. "Kai should be back soon." He goes to the fridge, chuckling as he pulls the door open. Yup, the devil horns were his artwork. "Everything go okay when you dropped him off?" "Yeah." Cole was outside, but he didn't try to talk to me. I lift myself to sit on the kitchen island in front of the fridge. Sean turns around with a water bottle tipped to his lips. No matter how many times I've seen this man naked, the simplest things still make my pulse race. Amber is onto something. I am a lucky bitch. Between Kai and Sean, I'm in a constant state of arousal. He walks over to stand between my thighs and places his cold lips against my neck, making me shiver. He pulls back with a mischievous look and does it again, kissing down my neck until he reaches my collarbone. He kisses the little dip in my neckline and traces the same path to my ear. "This counter is the perfect height for me to fuck you," he whispers, jerking my hips forward by my ass. My pussy lines up perfectly, proving his point. "We can't," I groan. "Why?" "Because anyone could walk through the door." "Baxter and Roland don't come in unannounced, and Kai has seen it before. Come on, gorgeous. Be naughty with me." He swivels his hips so his hard cock rubs against me, then starts kissing my neck again. He keeps up the torment until I give in and claw at his shirt to come off. He jerks it off one-handed. "That's my girl." Sean tugs my shirt off and unclasps my bra, letting it slide onto the counter behind me. He places a hand on the center of my chest until I lay back, then pulls my panties and leggings off. He tosses them behind him and spreads my legs wide. "This is my favorite meal, so I might as well enjoy it in the kitchen." Without breaking eye contact, he runs his tongue from my asshole to my clit. My head hits the counter with a thud. "Sean!" I moan. He pulls me up until I'm braced on my elbows. "Watch me eat this pretty pussy, gorgeous." Sean takes his tongue, swirls it around my entrance before stiffening it, and starts fucking me with it. He licks up to my clit, licks around it, then sucks my clit into his mouth. My hips buck, and he grabs them to keep me in place. He alternates between licking and sucking my clit. Before long, I'm whimpering, moaning, and begging. I can feel my wetness running down the crack of my ass. He follows the path, and when he licks around my back hole, I lose it. "Sean!" "You like that, gorgeous." He does it again, and I can feel my whole body flush. "Has anyone ever had you here before?" I shake my head. "Good. I want to be the first." My eyes widen in alarm, and he chuckles. "Not right now, but soon. I want to get you ready so that you can take Kai and me at the same time." A vision of them doing that flashes through my head. Holy hell. "I want that," I admit. He grins, making that dimple pop out. He takes my legs and spreads them wide again. "Keep them open." He leans down, sucks my clit hard, and shoves 2 fingers in my pussy at the same time. "Fuck! Sean!" He takes 2 fingers from my pussy and circles them around my asshole. He doesn't push them inside, just rubs circles around the outside until I'm grinding down on his face. I feel his finger breach my ass the tiniest bit, and he bites down gently on my clit. I come so hard that I swear I pass out. I open my eyes to the sound of his pants hitting the floor. He swipes the wetness from his chin with the back of his hand. "Damn, gorgeous. That was fucking hot." He gives me a hard kiss, pulls me up to wrap my arms around his neck, lines up, and slams inside me. Oh, God, I moan. He sets a relentless pace, and the only thing I can do is hold on. You like me playing with your ass? Yes. Imagine Kai's big cock crammed in your pussy while I take that perfect ass. Fuck. Sean. I kiss him hard. It's sloppy and uncoordinated, but we're both too far gone to care. You want that, gorgeous? He whispers against my lips. Yes, please. I'm so close to coming again. I can feel it building from the tips of my toes to the top of my head. Sean never changes his pace from slamming into me with hard thrusts. Our skin is slapping, and our harsh breaths are filling the kitchen. Are you going to come on my cock? Yes, yes, yes. My girl, he whispers. There is something about the look in his eyes that makes me explode. There isn't a doubt in my mind at this moment that he's ever been lying. He truly thinks I'm his and the most beautiful girl in the room. At the moment, I feel like it. I see myself through their eyes, and it causes tears to spring into my eyes. He stops moving to watch every expression cross my face. When my pussy finally releases his cock out of its death grip, he starts moving again. He slams into me 3 more times before he jerks out, pulls me off the counter, and shoves me to my knees. I want to come down your throat, gorgeous. My mouth drops open when he grabs a fistful of my hair. He shoves to the back of my throat. Take it all. You can do it. I look up at him, and his eyes are darker than normal. He's so long that I don't know how he'll fit, but I'm going to try. I breathe through my nose, relax my throat, and tilt my head back. He keeps a harsh grip on my hair, something I've learned to love, and pushes forward until my nose brushes his pubic bone. That's the first time I've taken him all the way, and from the look on his face, I want to do it again. Fuck. I almost let Sean slide out of my mouth because that's not Sean's voice. Kai steps into my peripheral vision. I didn't hear him come in. Sean pulls my head back by my hair, letting his cock slide out until it's balanced on the tip of my tongue. She's incredible, isn't she? He slides all the way back in, but I'm ready this time. Kai squats beside us and wraps his hand around my throat, massaging Sean's cock. Fuck! Sean shouts. Kai gives my throat another squeeze, causing me to moan around Sean. Fuck! Fuck you, asshole! Sean groans, before I feel his cum sliding down my throat. I can't help it, and slide my hand between my thighs to start rubbing my clit. The look on his face was more than I can handle. Sean lets his cock slide from my mouth, and Kai jerks me to my feet into his arms, slamming his lips against mine. I will never get used to the fact that neither one of them cares to kiss me after the other one's cock has been in my mouth. Kai picks me up and sits me back on the counter. Did sucking his cock turn you on, Dragonfly? I nod. Lay back and play with your pussy for me. I lean back on one elbow so I can watch him undress and slide my hand slowly down my belly to my pussy. When I dip my fingers inside, Kai jerks his shirt over his head. Kai's body is a work of art. He's hard everywhere. Big shoulders and chest, slightly slimmer at the hips and huge thighs. And his cock, holy hell, I'm still not sure how that thing fits inside me. I start sliding my fingers around my clit while he pulls his jeans and boxers off. I moan and swivel my hips when he grips his cock in a harsh grip, squeezing it harder than I ever could. He strokes up to the tip, and a drop of pre-cum leaks out. I lick my lips, and he groans. His body is magnificent. Isn't it gorgeous? Sean whispers. Sean's been saying shit like that to me constantly because he knows it turns me on. He said something last night that made me squirt all over Kai. I had a wet dream after about Sean and Kai together. I was so turned on that I woke Sean to take care of the ache. He made me tell him what it was about, and he fucked me so hard that he left bruises on my hips. I didn't complain one bit. Yes, it is, I answer. Kai walks forward, adjusts for the height difference, and slides inside me slowly. Don't stop rubbing your clit, Dragonfly. You take his cock so good, Sean whispers. I'd love to know what he feels like sliding into me. I want to taste that sweet pussy on his cock. Jesus, Sean, what are you saying to her? She has a death grip on me. Sean grins at me. I was just telling her that I want to suck the taste of her pussy off your cock. Kai lifts a brow. And how I want to feel your cock inside me. Kai strokes stutter to a stop. What? Come on, Godzilla, you know that I like dick too. My eyes are bouncing back and forth between them. Sean's eyes are glued to where Kai and I are connected, and Kai's eyes are glued to Sean's face. Kai lets his cock slides out, turns to Sean, and holds his cock at the base. Suck it then. Holy shit.
Chapter 21. Kai? Suck it then. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I know I want this. I want Sean's lips wrapped around my cock. I've never been attracted to a guy before. I can admit when one is attractive because I've always been secure enough to notice. But it's never been anything sexual with me until Sean. I still have a hard time sleeping, so I usually end up downstairs so I don't disturb him. I woke up on the couch, missing Chelsea draped over my chest, and was on my way to her when I heard them fucking. I was going to give them their moment when I heard what she was saying. She was telling him all the dirty shit that she wants us to do together. The thing that had me pulling my cock from my shorts and stroking it was she told him she wanted Sean to fuck her while I fucked Sean. I can't get the thought out of my head, and it's all I've thought about all goddamn day. I already decided that when the moment presented itself, I was going to take it. Here it is. Sean's eyes snapped to mine from my cock. What? Chelsea's eyes are wide, rapidly flipping back and forth between us. Her legs are still spread wide, her fingers resting on her clit. Suck it, I say again, sliding back into Chelsea's pussy. You said you wanted to taste her on my cock. Sean raises a brow.
Are you sure? You aren't testing me so you can beat the shit out of me when I do it.
I pull from her again. Suck it, I grit out. Sean gives me one last look, throws a wink at Chelsea, and sinks to his knees in front of me. Chelsea sits up on the counter, watching everything go down.
You want this to stop, you tell me,
Sean says before wrapping a hand around my cock. The contrast between his hand and hers doesn't escape my notice. He leans forward and licks the pre-cum leaking from the slit, causing my cock to jerk in his hand. His eyes are locked on mine, searching my face for any discomfort. When he doesn't find any, he sucks my cock into his mouth, meeting his hand at the base. Fuck, I breathe. He does that a few times before he releases me with a pop.
Goddamn, you guys taste good mixed together.
He wiggles his fingers at me before latching onto my ass and jerking me forward. My cock pumps the back of his throat, and my hands fly to his head. An instinct, I tighten my fist in his hair, and he moans against me. Shit, Sean. The asshole looks up at me and fucking winks.
Holy shit.
Chelsea moans, rubbing her clit again. Does that turn you on? I rasp. The damage to my vocal cords causes my voice to come out raspy normally, like I'm gargling gravel, but I'm so fucking turned on right now that it's almost completely gone. I used to hate talking until she told me that she liked my voice.
Yes, oh my God.
Her hand starts moving faster. Do you like it? I look down at Sean on his knees, wondering when it's going to hit that this is a guy, and I stop it. Something about him being down there is doing things to my head. Yes. I look at Chelsea rubbing her clit, and then at Sean stroking his hardening cock. They're both turned on because of me. I pull my cock from his mouth. I want what she told you last night.
You heard that?
Chelsea squeaks. Sean tilts his head to the side.
Which part?
He's going to make me say it. Asshole. I want you to fuck her. I grind, and he lifts a brow. While I fuck you.
Oh, my God.
Chelsea collapses on the counter, her head making a sound thump when it hits.
Jesus, gorgeous, go easy on that pretty head.
Sean laughs and looks up at me.
You're sure?
I jerk a nod. Not yet, but yes, I'm sure. Sean searches my face, then reaches for my cock again.
I still want your cum down my throat.
He sucks me back into his mouth before I can reply. He starts sucking me hard and fast. I tighten my hand in his hair and start fucking his mouth. He moans around the head, and it's more than I can take. I reach over and slide my fingers inside Chelsea. Rub your clit. She starts rubbing tight circles while I rub her G-spine. My hips are hammering forward, sinking into Sean's throat. His hand is moving fast and erratic on his cock. Chelsea lets go of a scream that echoes around the kitchen. Sean's moans vibrate against the head of my cock when he busts all over his hand. I jerk his head forward, bury myself as far as I can, and come down his throat. When I finish, he lets me slip free and sits back on his heels. I wait for the awkwardness to set in because I just fucked my best friend's throat while I fingered our girlfriend. It doesn't happen. So I reach down and help Sean to his feet. I should have done this before I shoved my cock in his mouth. But I seal my lips over his. He mouths against me, letting me stroke his tongue with mine. He pulls back out of breath.
Well, this changes things,
Sean says. We all exchange a look and bust out laughing. It does change things, but not in a bad way. After our fun in the kitchen, we took Chelsea upstairs to clean her up. We all kissed and explored each other's bodies. It was like I was seeing Sean for the first time, and I was worried that it would ruin our friendship. But as soon as we were done, we went right back to joking and throwing insults at each other. Sean and I came downstairs to give Chelsea time to get dressed, and she comes down 10 minutes later, laying a folder in front of us. I look at her face and don't like what I see. It looks like she's been crying, and she looks resigned. What the hell?
Everything that happened to me is in there,
she says quietly.
If you have any questions, I can answer them. This will give you an idea, and I can fill in the rest.
Sean and I exchange an uneasy glance.
You don't have to do this, gorgeous.
She smiles sadly.
I do. I really feel like we're building something here, and you deserve the truth. I'll give you a minute.
She walks out of the living room, and we stare at the folder, feeling the dread set in. Sean finally reaches forward and grabs it. We have to handle this the right way, Sean. No matter how pissed we get, she can't see that. He nods.
Agreed. Let's also make a pact that we're going to find out who this motherfucker is and make him pay painfully forever laying a hand on her.
I nod, and he raises his fist. I bump it with mine and steel myself when he opens the first folder. It's in Chelsea's handwriting, and it's a complete recollection of her relationship. From the moment they started dating, getting married, and how he changed. At first, it was verbal, yelling, cussing, and accusing. Then he hit her the first time because she didn't have dinner on the table when he got home from work. Then he came after her with a belt.
God damn it, Sean grits out. I don't know if I can do this.
She trusted us with this man.
I know, but fuck.
His voice comes out hoarse and broken for what she went through. I swallow the lump in my throat and continue to read. Words keep clawing into my brain, and all I want to do is tear this asshole apart. Beatings, belt burns, knife, rape. I can't do it. I choke out. Holy shit. Sean closes the folder, tosses it onto the coffee table, and turns to me. He has tears in his eyes, and it's more than I can take. I jerk him into a hug.
We have to be strong for her,
he whispers.
She deserves us to be strong.
We will. I promise. I knew it was bad, but she endured fucking years of this shit and still found it in her heart to open herself up to Sean and me. I kiss Sean's forehead on instinct.
Don't be going soft on me, Godzilla,
he mumbles, making me chuckle. I appreciate his humor, even though it pisses me off sometimes. He knows I'm teetering on the edge of a rampage and can pull me back from that brink. Shut up, shit for brains. I push him away from me. Here I was trying to be nice, and you have to ruin it.
You got all melty. It's not a good look.
Fuck off. I shake my head and take a breath. We need to talk to her. Sean nods and calls for her to come back into the room. When she walks in, she's still crying, but I can see the determination in her eyes. She spins so her back is to us and jerks her shirt off.
Chelsea, you don't...
She cuts Sean off by holding up her hand.
I do.
She moves her hair to the side so we can see.
Most of them are from the repeat beatings from a belt. He would wait until they were almost healed and then hit the same spot again so it would bust back open. The little circle ones are cigar burns. The biggest one is from a knife. He didn't like the dress I was wearing, so he cut it off, slicing up my back in the process.
She slides her shirt back on and curls up in the chair in front of a big bay window. She wipes the tears from her cheeks and takes a shuddering breath.
I hooked up with Brady 2 weeks after Cole and Axel left. I was so desperate for love that I would have taken it from anywhere. At first, he was the perfect boyfriend. He spoiled me endlessly, was attentive, and treated me so good. So when he proposed 3 months in, of course I said yes. We got married right after, and it's like it set something off in him. He would yell over dumb shit, and at first I fought back. We would have yelling matches daily. I wasn't smart, pretty, or skinny enough anymore. I was useless, plain, and too fat to fit the image of a future judge's wife. The night I tried to leave him is when he beat me with the belt for the first time. I quickly lost myself, lost who I was before him, and I just let it happen.
She finishes on a whisper. How did you get out, Dragonfly? She smiles.
Baxter and Roland. Or more specifically, Baxter's mom, I guess.
She sits up in the chair, seeming more comfortable talking about this part.
The day I got out, we fought that morning, and he left me in a pool of blood to go to work. I lived next door to Edna Baxter's mom, and she waited until he went to work. She busted into the house and called an ambulance. She was taking the trash out when she heard what was going on. If it weren't for her, I would have died on that floor.
That hits me right in the chest. Everything she's saying is reminding me of what I went through. But she's stronger than me.
When I got to the hospital, I panicked, saying that he was going to kill me. That's when she told me about her son and nephew. They run a women's shelter, and they're the size of tanks.
She laughs.
Anyway, they hid me there until I healed, helped me get back on my feet. And after it was said and done, I hired them for security at daybreak.
Why isn't he in jail, Gorgeous?
Many different reasons, but mostly because it's my word against his. His family is prestigious in Grover. No one would have believed me, and I just wanted to be away from him.
He hasn't tried to make contact? I ask. It's weird that he was controlling in their marriage, but then didn't come after her.
No, but I'm guessing that had something to do with Baxter and Roland. I didn't ask for specifics when they said they handled it.
Sean raises a brow.
Are you sure he's even still alive?
Unfortunately, yes, he's still alive.
Not for long.
I know what you guys do for the Saviors, so I'm asking you to leave him alone.
Wait a minute, Gorgeous.
No. Leave him alone, Sean. It's over. I got away. I'm alive, and I'm mostly healed. I don't want you guys anywhere near him. I just want to forget he exists. Promise me.
I can't make that promise, I said quietly. I wish I could, Dragonfly, but that's not a promise that I'll be able to keep. I will promise that I won't actively go after him. But if I just so happen to run into him, that's a different story. Sean nods.
I'll make the same promise. We won't track him down, but if I see him out, it's fair game.
She doesn't even have to ask how we'll know who it is. We have resources that can track him down in a matter of minutes, and that resource's name is Nolan. Chelsea sighs.
I guess that's all I can ask. But now that it's out, I don't want to talk about it again. I just feel like you guys should know.
Sean gets up, plucks her from the chair, and tucks her onto the couch between us.
I'm so proud of you,
he says quietly.
For getting away, building a life, and for trusting us.
Me too. And not just for telling us, but for letting us into your life.
You guys are the best thing that's happened to me since Amber. I would never have made it through without her, and I can't imagine my life without you guys now.
We're not going anywhere, Gorgeous.
She snuggles in, and we sit in silence, letting everything sink in. I know eventually I'll have to tell her what happened to me, and I will. I just hope she doesn't see me as a monster when I do.
Chapter 22. Axel. My head is still reeling from Cole telling me he was leaving too. And, of course, that happened right after whatever the fuck happened in the bathroom with Nolan. I went to the gym to work out so I could wrap my head around that when Cole busted in, pretty much telling me he was sick of my shit. He left 15 minutes ago, and I've been sitting on the front porch ever since, staring at the empty-as-fuck driveway. The only vehicle is my truck and the SUV that I bought Nolan. After Cole's declaration, I canceled the mission to take down the warehouses and send Ari on his way with Cole. They didn't know that I still planned to do it. I was just going in alone. I finally walked back into the house to get ready and stopped by the kitchen to get something to drink. Nolan looks up from his spot at the counter with a deer-caught-in-the-headlights look and hightails it the other way. "Nolan!" I call out, and he doesn't stop. Jesus Christ. I have no clue what to say to him. Do I regret it? No. Did I ever see it happening? Hell no. Was I turned the fuck on when he made the first move? Fuck yes. He's been more confident around me, but I never expected that. Now what Ari was saying in that meeting makes so much damn sense. What Nolan doesn't know is that he's the first guy that I've ever been with in any capacity. And that kiss? Fuck, it tore me up inside. I wanted to take him upstairs and explore whatever that was, but I watched him shut down. Then he ran, leaving me standing there staring at the door. I decided to give him space and work out. And that's when my life blew up for the third time this week. I grab a bottle of water, drain it, and go to my room to change clothes. I'm sliding my shirt on when I make up my mind that I'm not going to let Nolan hide from me. After lacing my boots up, I go to his room only to find it empty. The only other place he'll hide in is his office, so I head that way. I push the door open, and he looks up.
I have to...
He goes to stand up. "Nolan, sit down." He drops back in the chair, his eyes drifting to a spot over my shoulder. He won't even look me in the damn eye. Did he regret it? Fuck, I don't know if I have the capacity to deal with this shit. I take a seat in the chair next to him. "What's wrong?" He makes a choking noise and turns back to the computer. I spin the chair back my way. "Will you please talk to me?"
About what?
He finally looks into my eyes.
Did I suck your dick and then freak the fuck out? You want to talk about that? Okay, cool. I acted on impulse because Ari wouldn't shut the fuck up. Then Cole started too. I don't know what I was thinking, and I'm sorry. Please don't make me move out.
His words come out in an explosive rush. "What? Why would I make you move out?" He gives me a dry look.
You only let me because I didn't give you a choice.
I have to bite my lip to keep from smiling. "Nolan, if I wanted to stop you, I could have. Does he think he forced me? I'm twice his size. I could have easily stopped him. And a part of me did want to stop it until I saw the look in his eyes when he was on his knees. I'm not making you move out, and I don't regret what happened. Are you okay with what happened?" His mouth drops open.
Are you kidding me? I've had dreams, hell, daydreams about your cock in my mouth.
His mouth snaps closed and his face blooms with color.
I mean, yeah, I'm okay with it.
There's something refreshing about Nolan. He's not hardened by this life like the rest of us are. I see things in very black and white. He sees everything in color. It's like looking at the saviors in a whole new light through his eyes.
You don't regret it?
I shake my head. No. I just wish you wouldn't have run out of there after.
I didn't know what to say.
Nolan says quietly. Have you ever been with a guy before? Nolan shrugs.
Yeah, but not one that looks like you.
Well, if that didn't just inflate my ego all the way the fuck up.
Have you?
Nope. You were my first. I pull his chair over so my knees are bracketing his legs. If you would have stayed, we could have explored a little more. I know if I start anything with Nolan, I need to make sure that's what I want. I'll never do anything to hurt him like I did Chelsea, which is something I need to take care of. I don't need to think about it. I already know what needs to be done. Is that what you want? He sucks in a breath.
You want that with me?
You might have caught me off guard earlier, but I'm addicted to your mouth now, naughty boy.
You just want my mouth?
I chuckle, but it comes out husky. No, it's not all I want. You need to figure out if that's what you want. I'm not an easy man, Nolan. He opens his mouth, and I silence him with a kiss. Just like in the bathroom. I can feel it everywhere. But this time, he isn't in a rush to get away. His hands are moving across my pecs, trying to pull me closer. I reluctantly pull away. I want you to think about it. We'll talk when I get back. I gently push his chair back and stand up. That's when he realizes what I'm wearing.
Where are you going?
He asks with a frown. To the warehouses.
Is Ari meeting you there?
I'm going alone, it'll be fine.
Axel, come on,
he says, panicked, standing up.
You can't go alone. At least call Ari.
Nolan. I heard my voice, leaving no room for argument. I'm going alone. Pull up the cameras and get ready. You're going to be my eyes. I leave the room and go straight to the garage before he can change my mind. I need to do this for me and everyone Charlie has hurt. I'm more than ready for this to be over. And what better way to piss him off than to take down his warehouses alone? I strap on a bulletproof vest, grab my knife, Glock, automatic, and slam the door shut on the locker that we keep everything in. I throw it all in my truck and climb behind the wheel. When I'm backing out, that's when I see Nolan standing on the front porch. Everything in me is screaming to stop the truck, but I fucking can't. I turn around and speed down the driveway, hitting the button for the gate. It swings open, and before long, I'm pulling into the first warehouse. I slide my comms piece in and start strapping various weapons to my body. Nolan, you there?
Yeah. Feeds are loaded to your phone.
I pull up the app and find the warehouse I need.
I can see everything except for the back right corner. I don't think that camera works.
I watch it for a few minutes and only see 4 guards moving around. They're moving in. Nolan sighs.
Okay, but for the record, I wish you wouldn't.
I'm already out of the truck, moving before he finishes his sentence.
But of course you won't listen to me because you're a hard-headed asshat.
I growl under my breath because he knows I can't answer him back right now, but that doesn't stop him.
It would have taken Ari and his team 20 minutes to get you. But could you wait? No. You had to go play by yourself.
Nolan, I hiss. I need your head in the game.
Oh, it is. Don't worry.
I screw the silencer on and creep to the edge of the building. A guy is smoking, not paying any attention to his surroundings. He takes a drag of the cigarette, and I drop him before he even finishes the inhale. After I sweep the outside of the building, I slowly pull open the side door.
To your right,
Nolan says. We go through the motions until all 4 guards are down. I told you it would be fine.
Whatever.
He huffs.
Get the fuck out of there.
I chuckle. Are you worried about me, naughty boy?
Now is not the time, Axel.
Grinning from ear to ear because he's worried about me, I start searching through the different crates. It's the same as the last warehouse. I know for sure he's planning something, and this just confirms it. I just don't know where he's going to find the manpower to pull something like this off. I start searching the rest of the warehouse to make sure I don't miss anything.
Axel, I can't see you back there.
It's fine. It's empty.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack at 21? Because I feel like it's going to fucking happen.
You're never this nervous any other time. Take a breath.
Because you don't go in alone.
With a roll of my eyes, I turn around to head back to the door. I hear a door creak, and before I can react, the place erupts in gunfire. Not empty, then. I dive behind a crate, bullets whizzing past me. Well, shit.
Axel?
I pull my automatic in front of me and wait for the right opportunity. The gunfire ceases, thinking that they hit me. Dumbasses. I jump from my hiding spot and light it up. One of the guys drops while the other dives in the other direction. Come out, you pussy! I yell. My answer is several shots fired in my general direction. Is that all you got? I start walking that way, ready for anything. Come out wherever you are.
You're insane, Jesus fuck!
He's probably right. I jump around the corner where the shots came from. and no one is there. Do you see them?
Hold on.
I hear him clicking through the feeds.
No, he must be out of view.
I step around the corner, and white-hot pain sears through my leg. I look down at the knife sticking out of my thigh, and then at the dead motherfucker that put it there. His eyes are wide because he knows he just fucked up. I pull the trigger and watch his body jerk, then slump against the crates. Motherfucker! I hiss. I can feel the blood dripping down my leg. I know through my training not to pull the knife from my leg. Nolan, I need you to get a first aid kit ready. I rip the long sleeve from my shirt and wrap it around the knife to stabilize it the best I can.
What?
Nolan squeaks. I just got stabbed.
And you're calm. Of course you're calm, because you're insane.
I can hear the panic in his voice and can't stop the little flip my heart does. Maybe he's onto something. I'm on my way. Hopefully, I'll get there before I bleed to death.
Chapter 23. Sean. Even after the talk, Chelsea wanted to go on our date. It's something we could have waited to do, but I know she wanted to move on from it. I've had to control my temper since she told us what the sick motherfucker did to her. I don't intend on breaking my promise, but if I just so happen to be in Grover and run into him, it's game over. Kai pulls into the fairgrounds, and I watch Chelsea's face light up. I was hoping tonight would be her favorite. The opening day is fireworks at dusk, so we have plenty of time to do whatever her little heart desires. She mentioned going to the fair with Axel and Cole every year growing up, and it was a stroke of luck that it was this weekend. Even though I'm excited to bring her, I know this will be the hardest for Kai. We've kept it low-key with dinner, the lake, and movies. This one is out in the open, where he feels the most uncomfortable, but he insisted he wanted to do this for her. I can't believe you brought me here, Chelsea says, looking through the windshield. I lean up between the seats. We listened, gorgeous. You said you used to come here on opening night. I'm so excited. I climb out of the truck and help her down. Kai's truck is taller than mine. Fear. She's wearing a long yellow dress with a thin jacket over the top of it and white Converse shoes. Her hair is in a messy bun with pieces of hair hanging around her face, and no makeup. She looks like an angel. Kai and I look like trash next to her in cargo shorts and T-shirts. You look beautiful, I tell her. You've told me that like 10 times already. That's 11. I peck her lips. I'll tell you all night.
You do look amazing, Dragonfly.
You guys are good for a girl's ego.
Kai shrugs.
It's the truth.
He sticks his arm out for her so she can slide her arm around it, and she grabs my hand, making our way to the ticket booth. We get odd looks in public, but she doesn't seem to care. Kai and I could give a fuck less what people think, as long as they aren't mean to our girl. Kai pays for all of us to get in. We get our hands stamped and head inside. Aw, you paid for mine too? Thanks, babe. I joke.
I figured it's the least I can do after I railed your throat.
Mine and Chelsea's mouths drop open. Everyone within earshot heard him, and he just walks off. He did not just say that, Chelsea says with a laugh. We've ruined Quiet Guy. Whatever will we do? We both laugh and catch up to him. We walk around checking out the street vendors, who sell a little bit of everything, and Chelsea looks so happy she's glowing. I notice the longer we walk around, the more Kai walks ahead of us. His head is down, turned slightly to the side. I look around and notice several people are staring. I can never tell if it's because of the scars or the fact that the man is a literal giant. I've always thought it was the latter. Chelsea notices, too, if the frown between her brows says anything. She takes a deep breath and shrugs out of her jacket. The back of the dress is open between the straps, showing off her scars. Something that I know makes her uncomfortable as hell. She hands me her jacket and jogs to catch up with Kai. She hooks her arm back through his, and he jerks his eyes to her. I walk up to the other side and take her hand. "What are you doing up here, Kai?" she asks.
Everyone was staring. I didn't think you'd want to be seen with me.
She jerks his arm, pulling him to a stop. "Did you ever think that they were staring because you're a handsome guy? Or the fact that you're 6'6" of solid, hot muscle? Or that you're here with a beautiful blonde?" I look pointedly down at her bare shoulders. She's stepped way out of her comfort zone to help him.
"Dragonfly,"
he moans, jerking her lips to his. Now people really are staring because I'm still holding her hand, and I just grin. Fuck 'em. "I don't want you to be uncomfortable, Kai. We can leave."
"Absolutely not. I'm good now. More than good."
"You guys." I squeeze them both into a bear hug.
"Sean,"
Kai growls, making Chelsea laugh. We continue walking around, just spending time together, laughing and joking. We just came out of the funhouse, and Chelsea's face is still buried in Kai's arm. "I hate clowns," she says with a shudder. I laugh and round the corner. That's when I see a bunch of familiar faces. Cole is walking toward us with Keon and Tyler. "Cole is headed this way," I warn her. "I can't avoid him forever if he lives here." Cole's eyes drag from mine to hers, and his eyes immediately turn sad. They stop in front of us, and I introduce everyone. "Hi," Chelsea says with a little wave. Tyler's eyes linger on her legs a little too long, and I can hear Kai growl a warning. His head snaps up with a grin. "Nice to meet you. You're way too pretty for these two assholes." She shrugs. "Someone has to give them the time of day." Cole snorts a laugh, and she smiles at me. "Hey," I say, offended. "That was mean, gorgeous." "I like her." Keon laughs. "Is anyone else here?" I ask, looking pointedly at Cole. "Nah, Ari's on his way. Kai didn't tell you?"
"Shit, I forgot we were..."
He rubs the back of his neck.
"Busy."
"Smooth, Kai," I laugh. "Right," Cole says, blushing. "Anyway, I moved out." "What? When?" "Today. I'm staying with Ari for now." "Damn, man, I didn't mean to start anything by leaving." He shakes his head. "It went too far, and it was time. Maybe this'll make Axel open his eyes." He looks at Chelsea and then back to me. "Time will tell. We'll let you guys get going." "Wait," Chelsea says, looking up at Kai. I see him nod, and she turns back to Cole. "Why don't you guys hang out with us for a little bit?" Cole's eyebrows shoot up. "Really?" "I'm feeling nostalgic being here. Blame it on the endorphins." Damn, I'm proud of her. He finally smiles a real smile. "I like that." She turns on her heel and tugs on Kai to follow her. Cole's eyes zero in on her bag and snap to my face. Shit. "I'm going to talk to Cole for a second. You guys go ahead," I yell, jerking him to a stop. She smiles, and I wait until she's out of earshot. "If you say a word to her about that, I'll gut you right here." "What the fuck is that all over her back, Sean?" he hisses. "All I'm telling you is that it's an X. She can tell you the rest if she ever wants to." He rubs both hands down his face red. He starts pacing, showing how pissed off he is. Good. It was the ex-husband, wasn't it? I'll skin that slimy fucker alive. "You know who it is?" "Yeah, we went to school with the asshole." I give him a look. "I looked her up, remember?" "You don't lay a hand on him. That's for Kai and me to take care of." He scoffs. "Fuck that. That happened because we left." "You don't get to feel guilty for that. No one touches him until she gives the go-ahead." "She'll never do that." "You'd be surprised what you don't know about her." "I don't need to know about your sex life, Sean," he grits out. "I'm not talking about that, dumbass. I mean in general." "Sorry, I just saw that shit and saw red."
Trust me, I know. But she's learning to deal with it. Don't fuck it up. He holds his hands up. I'm good. I swear. We make it to the group, and they're sitting at a picnic bench. I slide in beside her, and I'm shocked as fuck at what I'm hearing. How far does the big one go? Keon asks her. My eyes flash to Kai, and he shakes his head, warning me not to say anything.
Down to my right hip,
she says casually, popping a piece of popcorn into her mouth. You could turn it into a badass katana sword tattoo. It'll hurt like a bitch over scar tissue, but I think it will be worth it. Keon's a tattoo artist, so he's asking from that point of view, not being nosy. She scrunches her nose.
I don't know if I can pull that off.
You would rock it, gorgeous. Keon nods. We can put detail into the blade and some color that'll pop with your skin tone. She shrugs.
I'll think about it.
I'll get one if you do, I say with a grin. Keon glares at me. I've been begging you to get one for years. She's hotter than you. True, he agrees with a laugh. She stands up from the bench.
You could get Chelsea's.
She drags her finger across her lower stomach.
Right here.
She finishes with a snorting laugh before walking to the vendor across from us. Tyler turns to me and then looks at Kai. How the fuck did you two manage to snag a girl like that? Keon snorts. Look at Sean's face and Kai's body. That answers that question. You do know I have a personality, right? I ask, offended. Well, kind of offended.
Sorry,
Kai laughs.
but your face stands out more than your personality.
That's not what stood out to you earlier, I retort, expecting him to get mad, but he just throws his head back and laughs. Cole gestures between us. What the fuck is this? No damn way I'm opening that can of worms. I shrug. Nothing. I start searching for Chelsea, and when I find her, a guy is talking to her, leaning in close. She smiles politely and shakes her head. I'm about to stand up when Ari walks up behind her. Leave it to Ari to save a damsel in distress, Keon says with a chuckle. I watch Ari point at the dude, and not knowing what he's saying makes it even funnier when the guy's face turns pale while he's walking away. She turns around with a smile and points to the table. Ari walks over with her. I found this beautiful girl over there saying she knew you two fools. Her face is flushed from all the compliments. I want to get mad that they keep calling her beautiful and pretty, but if it helps her self-esteem, then I'm all fucking for it. She sits down.
Now he's my favorite. Kai, you suck at this.
Ari raises an eyebrow at her.
Kai hulked out at a guy at the bar the first night I met him, so he became my favorite for defending my honor. Now that's passed to you.
Ari sits down across from her.
Well, I'm honored,
he says with a chuckle. I defended your honor first, I say in mock offense.
Yeah, but what they said was more gruesome. They get points for pizzazz.
She giggles, throwing up jazz hands. What did he just say? I ask. She drops her hands and grimaces.
I'm not repeating that.
Please stop calling me the Hulk. You'll just get him started.
Kai grouches. She rubs his scarred cheek and leans in to kiss him. Everyone's eyes at the table widen because they aren't used to seeing him like this. She pats his chest.
Sorry. Come win me a prize.
She gets up and tugs his hand, making him chuckle.
Which one, Dragonfly?
The sloth over there.
She points to one of the shooting games.
Come on.
My hero.
She fakes swoons and tugs him toward the game. Ari scoots to my side of the table.
She did that to him?
Did what?
He seems so.
He looks back at Kai.
Calm.
She's amazing, man. She's done amazing things for both of us. You guys seem comfortable at her house, Cole comments. I'm not going to lie. It feels like home. But I suspect anywhere she is will feel that way. Cole gives me an odd look, then shakes his head.
I can't believe that's the infamous Chelsea,
Ari says. Wait, Keon holds a hand up. The Chelsea? One and the same,
Cole answers. Who? Tyler asks, confused.
The one that grew up with Cole and Axel,
Ari explains. Tyler busts out laughing.
No shit!
I hear Chelsea squeal and whip around. She's hanging from Kai's neck, his arms wrapped around her waist with a big sloth in her hand. My heart picks up speed. There's nothing she can ever do wrong in my eyes. She's happy with the simplest things in life. But I want to give her the world. They walk back to the table. Your turn, she announces to me.
I'll get you one,
Cole says, standing up. She gives him a disbelieving look. Cole, you suck at these games.
I do not,
he gasps. You tried to fight a carny over them. Twice, in one night.
I was drunk,
he defends. She laughs. That's not an excuse. You just suck. Let's see if your skills have gotten any better. She pecks my lips and hands me the gigantic sloth. They walk away, and I hope this will be good for her. She's probably working up the nerve to have that conversation with him that can bring them back together or shatter it all to pieces. Guy sits across from me.
I wonder if she knows that Cole is a sniper now.
I look for them and laugh. She's not taking him to a shooting one. They're standing at the balloon dart one, laughing like hell every time he misses. I wonder if he's doing it on purpose to hear that sound. I would. She laughs again when the worker hands her a smaller sloth than the one sitting in front of me. They walk to another game, talking.
What do you think of Cole leaving?
Ari asks.
I think he did the right thing,
Keon says.
Axel needs to get his head out of his ass.
Has anyone talked to him? I might be pissed, but I still love the big asshole.
I messaged him after I left today, but haven't heard back,
Ari answers.
Look, I'm not trying to start shit, but giving him space is the right thing, not shutting him out completely.
After everything he said about Chelsea and everything he said to me over the last 2 weeks, I deserve the fucking right to ignore him for a bit. Ari holds his hands up.
Sorry. I get it.
I can't even think about it without getting pissed off.
I know I need to talk to him, but damn, he's just gonna piss me off even worse.
If Cole left, it's fucking bad. Now I feel like I need to go save Nolan because he's stuck alone with Axel. I pull on my phone and shoot off a message to Nolan to check in. Chelsea skips to the table with 2 sloths in hand. Who's next? She grins. Ari groans and stands up.
I haven't played these games in a long time. Go easy on me.
That's because you're 50, Tyler quips. Ari smacks him hard on the back of the head.
I'm 37, you little punk.
Tyler shrugs.
Same thing.
No, it's not. Chelsea laughs. Show these young bloods how to do it. They start walking away and Tyler turns to me.
You're gonna lose your girl to Grandpa.
You're gonna lose your life to Grandpa. Cole laughs.
Both of you are gonna die if you don't quit calling him Grandpa,
Keon points out. I like seeing her with my team, my family. A normal person wouldn't let her wander around with them like this, but no one has ever accused me of being normal. I've seen so much change in her, too, over the past couple of weeks. A couple of hours and 6 sloths later, we're walking toward the fireworks with Cole and Chelsea ahead of us, laughing and talking about old times. His shoulders are finally relaxed, and he doesn't have the kicked puppy look anymore. I'm looking at Kai to comment, and that's when I hear it. Pop, pop, pop. I jerk to a stop. Those weren't fireworks. Cole! I yell, but he's already got her back against the booth, shielding her with his body.
That's a fucking automatic,
Ari growls. Pop, pop, pop. During the second round of shots, people finally realize that it's gunfire. Pandemonium erupts, and I lose sight of Chelsea. I search frantically until I catch sight of her blonde hair. Get her out of here! Cole hooks an arm under her ass, lifts her, and takes off running.
We aren't strapped. We have to go,
Guy says.
We aren't either,
Ari adds.
We didn't think a fair full of kids was a good place for a gun.
I nod, and we take off after Chelsea, the sounds of gunshots sounding off behind us. What the fuck?
Is this Charlie? Axel isn't even here. Or is he after Cole? Fuck! We skid to a stop next to Kai's truck, scanning the lot. I finally spot Cole's black Range Rover, but no sign of him. A bullet whizzes past my head, shattering the driver's side window of Kai's truck. "We need to move!" Ari yells.
Not without her.
Kai growls. Cole whistles, our signal in any situation, and we jog toward it. Bullets shred the car in front of us, blocking us from getting to them. "Shit!" I hiss, as one of the bullets tears through my upper arm. "Get her home!" I hope like hell that she takes him to her fortress and not her townhouse. I don't see him, but I see the driver's side door open. I can't see inside the car because of the dark windows, but seconds later, he's tearing out of the parking lot. Thank fuck. Kai and I jump into his truck, falling behind him. Neither one of us breathes until we hit the main road and we figure out that no one is following us.
"What the fuck was that?"
Kai finally says. "I don't know." I pull my phone out and dial Chelsea. "Sean?" She answers, voice wobbly. "Gorgeous," I breathe. "Are you two okay?" "I think so. What about you and Kai?" "We're fine. You're going to the big house, right?" "Yeah, I figured it would be safer there." "Good. We aren't far behind you. I love you." Holy fucking shit, Sean. Talk about word vomit. I'm not taking it back, though. Her breath hitches, then the phone goes silent. I close my eyes, thinking she hung up on me, when she whispers, "I love you too." The line goes dead, and I flop back in the seat.
"Did you really just drop the L-bomb after getting shot at?"
Shut up, Godzilla. When you get a girl like Chelsea, you let her know as soon as you figure it out. That's not something you can wait on. Just ask Axel and Cole.
Chapter 24. Chelsea. 1 second, Cole and I are talking, and the next, my nose is buried in his shirt. All I could do was inhale the scent that was just Cole. At first, I thought the fireworks had started early, but then Cole whispered that they were gunshots. When Sean's panicked voice yelled for him to get me out of there, Cole scooped me up and ran like the hounds of hell were after him. We were hiding beside the car when we heard the other guys talking. I heard the shots rip through the night and started shaking. I was in full meltdown mode until I saw Sean's contact picture flash across my phone. He told me he loved me. I have to remind myself that it might have been in the heat of the moment, and maybe he didn't mean it. But it made my heart melt to hear his gruff, "I love you." "You're shaking," Cole comments, digging around in the back seat. He tosses a hoodie onto my lap. "Put it on. It's the adrenaline." "Thank you," I whisper, sliding it over my head. "Are you okay?" he asks for the millionth time. "I'm fine, Cole, I promise." "We're close to your house, aren't we?" He glances in the rearview mirror again, and I don't know if he's looking for the shooters or Kai's truck. "Yeah, about 2 more miles." He slaps his hand down on the steering. "Sorry," he mutters when I jump out of my skin. "I don't know what that was." "Charlie?" "That's not his style." That's true. He wouldn't open fire anywhere that the heat would come back onto him. He was more the type to make sure you saw his face before he shot you at point-blank range. That's why he and my stepdad were buddies. We round the corner, and I hit the button on my remote to open the gate. It opens, and Cole drives through. "Park around the left of the house, in the garage." I hit another button, and the door opens. Even with my car and Sean's truck, there's plenty of room. I jump out of the car as soon as it's in park and run to the garage door, waiting to see headlights. When I see them, my heart jumps into my throat. They're okay. Kai parks beside my car. When Sean steps out of the car, I hit him hard, wrapping my arms around his neck. "We're fine, gorgeous." He pulls back to look at my face. "You're okay?" I nod, step out of his arms, and run to Kai. He lifts me clear off the floor, crushing me to his big chest. "Dragonfly." "Damn, we don't get a welcome?" Tyler comments. "Ow, Ari, that fucking hurt!" "Shut up, jackass, you deserved it." I look at Tyler, and he's rubbing the back of his head. I didn't even see them pull in because my attention was on Sean and Kai. I turn to Cole, and he's leaning against the side of his car. I walk over and wrap my arms around his neck. Thank you. He freezes for a split second before his arms close around me. No thanks needed, Ladybug. Tears spring into my eyes at his old nickname for me. I know it's time to talk to him, but just not tonight. Adrenaline is still coursing through my veins, and I'm not in any state to have that conversation yet. I step back. Come on, guys. Let's go inside. But I will tell you, if anyone tells anyone else where this house is, I'll kill you all. I unlock the back door and kick my shoes off, all of them doing the same. I walk to the fridge, smiling again at Sean's artwork. I grab a bunch of beers and a bottle of water for Kai. Cracking mine open, I drain it in one swallow. When I set it down, I notice all of them staring at me. What? Do I have something on my face? Look down, gorgeous. I look at the hoodie and bust out laughing that it reads, "Real men eat pussy." I point at it. Really, Cole? He shrugs. It's the truth. I can feel my face flame and turn around to grab another beer. Kai and Sean are definitely real men. Sean ate my pussy right here on the very counter they're sitting at. I get my face under control and make the mistake of looking at Kai and Sean. They're giving me a look that says they were thinking about the same thing. What happened between Sean and Kai was so fucking hot, but now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We didn't see this part of the house, Cole comments. Thank fuck. Maybe it will tear the attention away from my extremely red face. The front is for business only. No one sees this side unless I want them to. Smart, he says, impressed. Sean called this the big house. Do you have another one? I look around the room and shrug. If Sean and Kai trust them, I hope that I can too. I have a townhouse in the city that I use as a cover. That's where my mail goes. Plus, my best friend doesn't really know what I do in my spare time. I don't want to explain. I gesture around. This. Also smart. I swallow my pride for what I'm about to ask. Has anyone checked on Axel? Cole's head whips up from where he was peeling the label on his beer. He fishes his phone from his pocket, dials Axel, then puts it on speakerphone. Sean leans over. Even though you want to throat punch him, you're still worried. That's why I love you. There it is again. I'll erase that doubt later. He rubs his thumb across my bottom lip and pulls me to his side. Hello? A voice filters through, but it isn't Axel. Nolan? Cole says, confused. Why are you answering Axel's phone? Nolan says. Look, I'm not supposed to tell you. Tell us what? Cole demands. He's going to kill me, Nolan groans. But I don't know what to do. What's going on? Sean asks. Axel went to one of those warehouses alone. He did what? Cole exclaims. That's not the worst part. He got stabbed. The bleeding stopped, but it looks really fucking bad. Why didn't you call me? Did you hear the part where I said I wasn't supposed to say anything? Shit! Here's Axel. Hello? Axel's deep voice filters through the line, less aggressive than I heard at our meeting. Alone? What the fuck? Nolan, you little shit. Axel mumbles. I'm fine. Cole sighs. Did you hear about the shooting at the fair tonight? Yeah. What about it? We were there. Who was there? Axel demands. Ari and his crew. Me. He pauses and looks at me. Kai and Sean were there with Chelsea. What the fuck? Did you see who it was? Is everyone okay? We're all fine, and no, we didn't see. We're at Chelsea's right now. Cole closes his eyes and pinches the bridge of his nose, waiting for Axel to explode. Probably the best idea. Her house is like Fort fucking Knox. Cole's eyes spring open. Yeah. Anyway, the shots sounded far away, but they were fully automatic. I got Chelsea to the car, but they kept us separated. They blew the window out of Kai's truck and hit Sean in the arm. Ari adds. That I didn't know about. What? I breathe, searching over Sean. Sure enough, there's blood on his dark blue shirt. Just a graze, gorgeous. He lifts his sleeve. See? The shaking starts all over again. Chelsea, I'm fine. I've had worse. I'm shaking my head so hard that my bun starts to come loose. I can't lose him. I can't lose them. Chelsea? Axel's voice cuts through the haze of panic. Sean's tough, and he's smart. Plus, he's too stubborn to let anything happen to him. Sean stares at the phone like it's going to blow up. Thanks. Maybe Axel isn't such an asshole. Okay. This isn't Charlie. That was too public for his narcissistic ass. What's the plan? Axel continues the conversation like nothing was ever said. Can you have Nolan pull the footage from those cameras? I agree this doesn't seem like Charlie. He'd rather shoot you in the face instead of the back, Ari adds. That still doesn't tell me a fucking plan, Axel growls. Ah, there's the asshole. He clears his throat. Sorry. All of the guy's eyes bug out so much that I can't stop the laugh from bubbling out. I clamp a hand over my mouth, but it's too late. We just got back, Keon soothes. We'll come up with something and let you know. I don't like being separated, Axel says. Cole opens his mouth, but Axel continues. But I get it. Keep me updated. I'm glad you guys are okay. The line goes dead, and we all just stare at the phone. Who is that and where the fuck is Axel? Tyler asks, causing me to laugh again. I'm not sure if it's my stressed-out state or not, but I can't stop it. Kai gives me an amused look. Are you okay, Dragonfly? I nod. It's just a lot. Why don't you guys go to the living room? I'm going to go change. I hightail it upstairs to take a minute to get my shit together. It's been too long since I've been around this stuff. I used to be desensitized to it. Not that I'm going to fall apart, but fuck. No matter how many times I saw shit growing up, I was never shot at. If they were even shooting at me. I have to take stock of who's downstairs in my living room because they're the obvious target. But even to me, the shooting seemed like it was meant to scare, not kill. When we were in the parking lot, they were close enough to pick us all off. So they were either a shit shot, or they weren't there to kill anyone. After changing into shorts and a t-shirt, I take my hair out of the bun and grab Cole's hoodie, smiling at the saying. You can tell he didn't know what it said when he handed it to me. I head back downstairs and can hear voices filtering from the living room. This is the most people I've ever had in my house, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. When I walk in, the guys are sprawled everywhere, testosterone oozing out in waves. I used to be able to ignore it, but Sean and Kai broke something in me because I'm acutely aware of everything about them, especially Cole. He's grown up into a gorgeous man. He's filled out, and those tattoos scream bad boy. Stop it, Chelsea. I sit down in the chair that faces the living room and tuck my legs under me. The guys are lost in conversation, planning for what comes next, and trying to figure out if this is Charlie or not. So I take a second to look around. Sean is in an animated conversation with Tyler, who is almost Sean's twin, except Tyler has a reddish tint to his hair and brown eyes. He's leaner than Sean, but you can see the way the muscles move under his shirt. Keon is leaning over the coffee table, pointing at something on Cole's phone. His skin is a smooth caramel color, and his eyes are light hazel. His hair is buzzed short, and colorful tattoos swirl all over his skin like Cole's. Ari is sitting back, observing. I heard him say he's 37, and now that I know, I can tell. Not that he looks it. It's the way he holds himself. His hair is jet black, and I can't tell whether his eyes are blue or green. Is it a requirement to be hot to be a part of the Saviors? I snort a laugh, and all eyes jerk to me. Care to share with the class? Ari asks with an amused smile. He could disarm someone with that smile. Get your shit together, you dirty heifer. Nope, I reply, and he raises a brow before looking back at the guys. What did they call that? Kai and Sean do it all the time. Oh, yeah, the brat tamer. I chuckle to myself and bury my face in my phone. What the hell is wrong with me? It must be the stress. I know Amber would have a field day in this house right now. Sean walks over, plucks me out of the chair, and sits me on his lap. It should not be that easy to move my ass around. What you doing, gorgeous? He buries his nose in my hair, something he does all the time. Nothing, just letting you guys do your thing. Why is your face so red? I touch my cheek. I don't know. Were you watching porn? He whispers. No. I laugh and turn the phone so he can see. I don't know, gorgeous. That looks suspiciously like a penis, he says loudly. I elbow him in the stomach. Stop! He looks closer. Pretty sure that's Kai's. Have you guys been sexting? Why is he like this? I hear several chuckles and my face flames even hotter. I figured it out, Tyler says, jumping from the couch. I figured out what the looks were in the kitchen. What the hell are you talking about now? Ari asks. When we were in the kitchen, those three were sharing some secret look. They fucked, Tyler exclaims like he just cracked the biggest case. I can't help but laugh. Well, Tyler, when people are attracted to each other, they tend to do that. Good job, Sherlock, Ari says dryly. Can we get back to the matter at hand now? No! Tyler slashes his hand through the air. Not them and her. Kai and Sean. Sean buries his head on my arm, his shoulders shaking from laughter. Cole's head snaps to Kai, who's sitting with a blank face. I know my face is red as hell. How did you come to that conclusion from a shared look? Cole asks. Because it wasn't just in the kitchen. At the fair, Tiny over there was looking at Sean the same way he looks at Chelsea, like he wants to eat him for breakfast. I shrink further down in the chair, feeling my neck turning red now. Nice poker face, gorgeous, Sean whispers, still laughing. Shut up, I hiss. I can't help it. Kai sits up in his chair, leveling a glare at Tyler. And what if we did? My mouth hits the floor, and Sean's head snaps up. Cole looks between the three of us. There's no fucking way. He looks closer at me. Holy shit. Look at her face. I tuck my face in my shirt just so my eyes are peeking out. We didn't fuck, Sean says, and I watch Kai frown. We just played around. I knew it! Tyler pumps his fist in the air and flops back on the couch. Nothing wrong with it, he assures my flaming red face. I just put the connection together. Keon looks at me curiously. That doesn't bother you? She was there, Sean announces proudly. Oh my God. Fucking kill me now, I groan, popping my head back out. No use hiding now. Keon chuckles. Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. It's just that, in my experience, girls don't like that. I leave the question open because I don't want to assume anything. Bye? Yeah. He looks at me again. You really don't care? I shrug. No, stuff like that has never bothered me. You like who you like and love who you love. I have 2 boyfriends. Who am I to judge? Damn, Keon says, looking at Sean and Kai. You better hold on to her. She might get snatched up. Quick. Ari sits up in his chair. Okay, quit embarrassing the poor girl. Let's get back to the shooting. I bite my lip to keep my comments in because this isn't my business. I'm not even sure I should be sitting down here. Cole's brows furrow when he looks at me. What's on your mind, Ladybug? I jerk back, surprised. Me? Yeah. You had your thinking face on, he answers. Oh, I say lamely. I was just thinking upstairs that they weren't aiming to kill, just scare us. And I think there were only 2 shooters.
Why do you think that, Dragonfly?
I think one was in the fair pushing us to the parking lot, and the other was there to keep us separated.
She has a point,
Ari says.
We need to go back tomorrow and search the area. If they were professionals, they wouldn't have left anything behind.
They launch back into shop talk while I sit back and listen. I know I'm in for a long night because they'll want to get to the bottom of this. I catch Cole's eyes on me a few times, and I can't help but be drawn to them. He softly smiles, and my heart flips in my chest. Lord, help me.
Chapter 25. Cole. It's after 2 a.m, and my head is still reeling. Someone shot at us very publicly while Chelsea was there. That thought makes me see red. She never wanted this life. And here she is, buried deep in it again. My only solace is this house's security rivals the fucking White House, and Sean plus Kai will protect her with their lives. After tonight, they'll be even more vigilant. My only thought was to get her out of there. Sean's panic spurred me on. I just grabbed her and ran. Her arms were clutched around my neck, her nose buried in my shirt. She didn't utter a sound the whole time. I half expected a full breakdown in the car, which I wouldn't have blamed her for. She was shaking so hard it was like she was vibrating on a different frequency. But not a tear inside until Sean's name popped up on her phone. The relief with both of us was palpable. I hate being away from Axel, but I'm sticking to my guns about this. He sounded different on the phone, though, so here's to hoping he got the message. Chelsea, Sean, and Keon disappeared into the kitchen in search of snacks. Her laugh filters through occasionally, and it's like a balm to my frayed nerves. We're all in one piece, and she's taken this like a fucking champ, even after being out of the life for 6 years. I knew she was strong. She kept Axel and me in line for years, but the Chelsea I see now rivals that. She went through hell and still found it in herself to care for 2 scarred men, physically and mentally, like Sean and Kai. Then she welcomed this team into her house with open arms, giving us somewhere safe to stay while we got everything figured out. Something tells me she doesn't let many people in this house. For all her bravery, there is a vulnerability to her, even when we were growing up. Like she's just waiting for the other shoe to drop. I also noticed that if someone moves too fast around her, she flinches. It's not always noticeable, and I'm not sure she even notices when she does it. Brady Stinson will lose his hands for laying them on her. It won't be the first time I've tortured someone. It would make it even sweeter if it were for her.
Are there weapons in this house?
Ari asks Kai. Kai nods.
Yeah, Sean and I both brought some.
Kai chuckles.
And she has an arsenal here.
My eyebrows raise. Chelsea does? Kai shrugs.
When you go through what she went through and do what she does for a living, it makes sense to be prepared.
He's not wrong. I knew she was strapped at the meeting, but I'm glad she has more at her disposal if needed.
Does she stay here alone at any time?
Ari asks. Where's he going with this?
Sean or I are always here, and if not, she has 2 massive guards at all times.
I sit up. Do you think this has something to do with her?
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Ari sighs.
Look, I'm not saying it does, but it would be smart to protect her at all times.
He turns to Kai.
If you or Sean aren't here, those guards need to be. Hell, even one of us, for that matter. I have a bad feeling they were after her.
Why? I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to follow his line of thinking. Ari's smart. That's why he and Axel make good leaders.
The shots were fired from a distance. They were meant to ensue panic and get everyone running around. She was already separated from the group, walking with you. They knew our next option was to flee. When they opened fire in the parking lot, it wasn't aimed at her. It was aimed at us to keep us separated from her. They weren't trying to kill her. They were trying to take her, I finished for him. It's what my gut is telling me. They wanted to separate her from you two. Something tells me they didn't have the resources to follow us or the nerve knowing we would be right behind you. They can't take her, Kai growls. Ari acknowledges that with a nod. Agreed. So how you handle telling her is up to you. She doesn't give me a damsel in distress vibe. She can handle herself. But she doesn't strike me as stupid either. She'll know she needs protection, and we can provide that.
So, you don't think this is connected to Charlie? That we now have two threats breathing down our necks?
Tyler asks. You just want to leave her defenseless? I cried out. Whoa! Tyler holds his hands up. That's not what I meant. I was just clarifying. It's been a long day. Ari looks at Kai. You and Sean need to be honest with her. Kai nods. She can handle it. I need a beer, I say, getting up from the couch. I walk down the hallway toward the kitchen, and when I go to step inside, I pause. So, I have a question, Keon says, and you can tell me to mind my own fucking business. It's personal. Chelsea laughs.
I think Tyler blew personal out of the water earlier, so go ahead.
When Sean said you were with them, he leaves that question open, letting her connect the dots.
I was fully involved.
Look, Sean says with a laugh.
No use tiptoeing around it. I sucked Kai's dick while he was playing with her.
Jesus, Sean, Chelsea says with a laugh, and I smile. I swear I can hear the blush creeping into her cheeks. No, it's fine, Keon chuckles. I'm only asking because I've never found a girl to be down with that. They're okay with it in theory, but not the actual act.
It's not something I actively looked for. I didn't even know it appealed to me until Sean mentioned it. I think if you're dating someone that's bisexual or any sexual orientation, you have to be able to care for all sides of them. I'm dating them both. How can I be upset if they want to be sexual with each other? There was just something about watching them let go with each other.
So, Kai is bi too? Keon asks.
No, Sean laughs. Well, he wasn't. He's always been accepting of me, and the way he accepted everything today tells me he's been bi-curious and didn't even realize it.
I wonder if Sean has told her about me and him. I realized at a young age that I found everyone attractive, no matter what they sexually identified as. But my dad wasn't the type to willingly accept that, so I never acted on it until Sean. I can't sleep with women. I looked for Chelsea in all of them, and when I found them lacking, I couldn't do it. So I quit trying. Sean helped me with a way to let go. We weren't in a relationship, and it didn't happen all the time, but he could always tell when I needed the sexual outlet. For all his teasing bullshit, he's one of the best people that I've met. All of the guys are. I step into the kitchen right when Sean lays a sloppy kiss on Chelsea's cheek, causing her to laugh.
Ew, stop. Your lips are sticky.
He picks his spoon up from his ice cream, gives me a shit-eating grin, rubs the spoon all over his lips, and takes Chelsea's lips in a kiss. What I wouldn't do to kiss those lips again. Keon clears his throat, making her jump like she's been chalked.
You! Over there!
She points to Sean and then to the other side of the island. He pouts and walks over, flops down on the bar stool, giving her puppy dog eyes. I was just wondering if I could grab another beer, I ask. She waves her hand toward the fridge with a peanut butter-covered spoon.
Help yourself.
I nod toward the bowl in front of her. Still like that with syrup? I pause when I get to the fridge door. Who drew devil horns on my name?
No clue.
Sean laughs. I reach in, grab a beer, and turn back to them. Chelsea rolls her eyes.
Yeah, no clue at all. And yes, I still eat peanut butter and syrup.
That was always her weird snack growing up. It's sickly sweet, and she loves it. Sean waggles his eyebrows. Is that where you got that ass?
Shut up,
she says, flinging a potato chip bag at him. Were you guys planning to share the snacks? I ask, looking at the island that's covered in them. She gives me a look, pointing at me with her spoon.
I said I was going for snacks, not that I was catering to anyone.
She shoves the spoon back in her mouth with a grin, and my eyes zero in on her lips. My head snaps up to Sean when I remember he's sitting there, but he doesn't seem pissed that he caught me. Chelsea seems completely oblivious. I see some things never change.
Sean, go tell them that they can come get some snacks before we eat it all.
Snacks! Sean yells.
Oh my God, I could have done that, you toddler.
Ouch, gorgeous. That hurt. He grabs his chest like she shot him, letting his head fall on the counter. You're ridiculous, I laugh. Kai, Tyler, and Ari walk into the kitchen, taking in all the snacks and Sean's dead body. What happened to him? Tyler asks, gesturing to Sean. Chelsea killed him, I laugh. Oh, so that means I can take his place? Sean's head pops up, and he points at Tyler. I will kill you, Chelsea pouts.
No pizzazz. I'm disappointed. Ari's my favorite again.
What the hell did you say to that guy? Sean demands. Ari shrugs. I told him if he didn't get away from her that I was going to dig his intestines out with a rusty spoon.
See? Pizzazz,
Chelsea says, wiggling her fingers in front of her. What did he say to you? Kai asks, kissing the top of her head. I love seeing him like this.
He said he wanted to put it in my butt, Chelsea answers with a nonchalant shrug.
Tyler chokes on his beer. What? He splutters. Chelsea dies laughing.
That's not what he said. He said he wanted to take me home and show me a good time. And I said I have enough of a good time at home. At the time, I meant Sean and Kai.
She looks around the room.
Now there's so many of you.
She laughs so hard that she snorts. She claps a hand over her mouth, but it makes her laugh harder. Is she drunk? I ask.
No, that's just Chelsea,
Sean answers with a dreamy look. Jesus Christ. Tyler sticks his head over her shoulder, nose scrunched in disgust. What the hell are you eating?
Peanut butter and syrup. Don't knock it until you try it.
She grabs another spoon, scoops some up, and hands it to Tyler. He looks at it like it's a science experiment. You mean peanut butter and pancake syrup mixed together? And then you eat it?
No, I just fucking look at it. Yes, I eat it.
Tyler's eyes narrow. You're not innocent at all. You're a smartass. She snorts.
I never claimed to be innocent. People just assume that.
You have the look down to perfection, gorgeous.
How?
She scrunches her nose up. That right there, Kai points out with a laugh. That little nose scrunch, those big doe eyes, and blonde hair all scream innocent. She screams, but it's not innocent, Sean mutters. Ari smacks Sean on the back of the head. Thanks, Chelsea laughs, high-fiving Ari, then turns to Tyler.
Try it, chicken shit.
Tyler takes a little taste, then shrugs. Not bad, he says, shoving the spoon in his mouth. She nods toward it.
I like that spoon.
He licks the spoon inappropriately, causing her to blush again. Yummy.
You're as bad as Sean. Are you sure you guys aren't related? She asks.
Just as Ladybug, we've asked that question plenty of times.
I watch her eyes get sad at the nickname and wish I could take it back. I think you need a DNA test, she comments.
Nah, we aren't related. Plus, I'm way hotter,
Tyler says. Not, she quips. Sean throws his head back and laughs. That right there is why I love that woman. I see her smile at that, but I also see doubt. Sean is gone for her, and looking at Kai, he is too. She just needs to realize that. Chelsea 2, the Saviors 0. Chapter 26. Nolan. I checked on Axel all night long, and each time he was passed out without a care in the world, even with a giant knife wound. He called when he got back to his truck and told me that it didn't look good and to be ready for anything. When he got home, I almost passed the fuck out. He still had the knife sticking out of his thigh, and blood was pouring from the bottom of his pants. He was just pissed that I was going to have to cut up his cargo pants so that he could see how bad it was. It was deep, but Axel said it didn't hit anything major. He pulled it out, and I applied pressure. I've never seen somebody turn so damn pale so fast. We finally got the bleeding to stop, but his ass wouldn't let me call anybody.
Nolan.
Axel's sleepy voice snaps me out of my pacing. I look over at his bed, and he has one eye cracked open, staring at me.
Will you please sit down?
No. I'm going to say something only because, with your current state, I think I can outrun you. Going alone was stupid. He props himself up on an elbow. You risked yourself, and for what? To take some weapons he may or may not be planning to use against us? And then, if that weren't enough, you wouldn't let me call anyone when you come walking into the house with a fucking butcher knife sticking out of your thigh. I'm not equipped for this shit, Axel. I'm a computer geek, not a goddamn doctor.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. What was that yesterday? To prove you were the biggest and the baddest? We fucking know, okay? Can we cool it with the superhero shit? He narrows his eyes, and I have the urge to run from the room, but I stand my ground and meet his stare head on. He pats the side of the bed.
Come sit down.
I shake my head like crazy. I'm not stupid.
Nolan, come here. Please.
I walk cautiously to the bed, and he reaches up, pulling me beside him. He flips the sheet up, pulls me against him, throws it back over us, and I can feel my anger draining out of me. Why does he have to be so sexy?
I'm sorry I scared you, okay? But it wasn't something I could let go of just because I don't have a team.
You do have a team, I argue. If you would quit being an asshole, that is. He pulls me even closer, and that's when I remember Axel sleeps naked. His cock touches my thigh, and I shudder from head to toe.
Do you really think I'm an asshole?
We've been over this. Yes, I do. But not in the way you have been with them lately. Axel rolls over and throws an arm over his eyes.
I fucked up. I know that.
Then why can't you just tell them that?
Because it's admitting a weakness.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I scramble out of bed when he lunges for me. This is your team. They trust you to lead them. We're freaking human, Axel. We make mistakes. It's up to you to fix them. You are going to fix them, right?
When did you become so damn mouthy?
I ignore him. Right?
What am I supposed to do?
Call them. Pick up the cool invention called the cell phone and call them.
Have you ever been spanked before, naughty boy?
Damn if that didn't put that thought right in my head. I shake it off. He's not distracting me now. I'm on a mission to get this family back together. Stop it. Call them.
Fuck.
Axel grouches. slings the sheet off, and slides to sit on the edge of the bed.
Can I at least have coffee and breakfast first?
It's waiting downstairs if you ever get your sorry ass out of bed. He stands up, and I haul ass down the stairs, laughing like hell. I know I'm pushing my luck, but sarcasm seems to be the only thing that gets through his head. Now that I had Axel on board, I message Sean. He's going to be the next one that's going to be hard to convince. I busy myself getting the food onto plates, waiting on Axel to come downstairs. I turn around, and he's standing behind me. Jesus! My next words are cut off by his mouth, sealing over mine. He backs me up until my ass hits the counter. Easy as fuck, he lifts at my waist and sits me on it, stepping between my thighs. I jerk my mouth away. Your breakfast is going to get cold. He starts kissing down my neck.
You're the breakfast.
Shit. I finally pushed him far enough, and I don't know whether to scream with joy or run the fuck away. I rub my hands down his naked back, straight to his hips above the low-slung ball shorts. He groans and sucks at the pulse point, jumping in my neck.
I want to eat you alive. Tell me, are you hard for me right now?
Duh. Yes. He takes my hand and wraps it around his cock through his shorts.
You feel that? That's what you do to me. My question is, what do you plan on doing about it?
Is that a trick question? I pant. I can't concentrate with his lips moving on my neck. He chuckles.
Maybe. Tell me, and we'll see what happens.
Flirting with Axel is like playing with fire. He's no longer holding back, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not. This is what I wanted, so why the hell am I not reaching out and taking it?
If this isn't what you want, tell me now, because I'm seconds away from dragging your ass upstairs.
I swallow down the nerves. Do it. Axel pulls back to look at my face. His eyes are endless pools of black, and they're entirely focused on me. He grabs my hand and pulls until I slide off the counter, then drags me toward the stairs. We cross into his room, and he doesn't even stop to shut the door, just pulls me down onto the bed. He stretches his body over mine and starts kissing my neck again. He's so much bigger than me, and it's something I've realized that I like.
You know I'd never hurt you, right?
I push his head back. What? Of course I know that. Why would you ask that?
Because you seem nervous. And I just need you to know that if you don't want this, I'm not going to be mad.
I laugh. I'm nervous because I've thought about this for months. Now that it's happening, I don't know what to do.
Just do what you're doing,
Axel says softly. His hands slide under my shirt, and I lift so he can pull it the rest of the way off. I feel self-conscious next to him. His body is solid muscle, and like I told him in the gym, I'm a soft computer nerd. I didn't start working out until I started hanging out with them, and even though I can tell the difference, it's nothing compared to him.
You have an advantage over me. You've been with a guy before. I haven't.
Same principle. Put your dick in the hole. I choke, trying to swallow my earlier thoughts. Axel drops his face against my neck with a groan.
Will you be serious for a second?
I am being serious. Do you need me to show you how? Because I can. His lips start moving on my neck, and then I feel his teeth sink into the skin. Are you leaving a hickey? He licks over the spot.
You don't want to wear my marks, naughty boy?
He does it again where my neck meets my shoulder.
Because I like how they look on your pretty skin.
Holy fucking shit. He starts kissing down my chest, making sure he leaves another mark on my pec. His hands hook in my shorts, and he starts working them down my hips as he continues to kiss down my stomach. He sits back and pulls them the rest of the way off, making my cock slap my stomach. He jumps from the bed, shoves his shorts off, and crawls back between my legs. He knocks them together and moves up until he's straddling my waist. Axel wraps a hand around my cock, and my back bows off the bed. I'm never going to survive this. Shit, I grunt when he strokes me hard. He keeps going until my hips are raising, chasing his hand. Axel's eyes never leave my face, and it's unnerving. It's like he's waiting for me to change my mind. Not going to happen. I reach for his cock, and he knocks my hand away. Please let me touch you.
If you touch me now, I'm going to explode.
His shoulders are tight, and his cock is hard, throbbing between his thighs, pre-cum leaking from the tip. He moves back and leans down, swirling his tongue around the head of my cock. Axel, I moan, and his eyes shut.
Do that again,
he says roughly. He licks around the head again, and my cock jerks in his hand. Axel!
God damn,
he rasps.
You make delicious noises, naughty boy. I wonder what you sound like with my cock in your ass.
He doesn't give me a chance to reply before he sucks my cock into his mouth. I can feel him trying to figure out what I like, and when he does, he doesn't let up. My breath is sawing in and out, and my hand is sliding through his hair. Fuck, you're going to make me come, I groan. His mouth pops off, still swirling his hand around the base.
That's the plan, but I want to be inside you when you do.
He leans over and digs through the bedside table. I take advantage of his distraction and wrap my hand around his cock. He's thick and long. Even seeing that and knowing it's going to burn like a motherfucker, I'm ready. He groans deep in his chest and starts searching faster. Knowing that he's desperate for me is making me bold. I rub my thumb across the head of his dick, capturing the pre-cum. His eyes snap to mine when I suck my thumb into my mouth.
Fucking hell.
He knocks my legs back apart, brandishing lube in front of him. He sits back on his heels.
I don't have a condom. Do you?
My heart sinks, and I shake my head. No.
I'm sure Shauna called you.
A weird look crosses his face.
Unless you don't want me to wear one. I'm clean.
I am, too. I croak. I'm so fucking turned on by the thought of feeling him bare that my voice sounds like I'm going through puberty all over again. Don't wear one. He growls under his breath, flips open the lid, and squirts it onto his fingers. I go to turn over on my hands and knees, and he grabs my hip to stop me.
What are you doing?
In my experience, guys who aren't sure whether they like guys or not prefer you on their hands and knees so they can pretend you aren't a man. It's fucked up, but it's what I've dealt with. Coming from a community like mine, there are a lot of guys in the closet. I was openly bisexual, so I was used as an experiment more than once. His face softens, and he braces one hand beside my head.
I am 100% sure that I'm okay with you being a man. I want to see your face so that I know that I'm making you feel good.
He slides his hand between my ass cheeks.
I want to see your cock leaking for me all over your stomach.
He teases my back hole with his finger.
I want full access to those full lips.
He pushes his fingers forward.
And I'm going to hunt down every motherfucker who made you feel you had to hide and kill them.
With that, he pushes 2 fingers inside me. Oh, fuck, Axel, I moan. He kisses me hard.
There's that noise again.
He starts working his hand faster, and when he drags across my prostate, I moan again, causing him to shudder.
I can't wait to feel you wrapped around me.
Please, fuck, please.
I want to make sure you're ready for me.
I'm ready, more than ready, Axel.
No rush, naughty boy. I plan on spending all day exploring you.
He starts scissoring his fingers apart, stretching me for him. The throat clears at the door, and we both freeze, our heads snapping toward the sound. Ari is leaning on the doorway, arms crossed over his chest.
Well, this is a new development.
I can't even look at Axel's face because I know he's not going to want to be caught fucking the hacker. The very male hacker. Damn it.
Chapter 27. Axel. I feel Nolan pulling away from me. I know it has nothing to do with me and everything to do with what he just told me. Ari walking in on us didn't help that situation. Ari, I grit out. Get the fuck out! He raises a brow in challenge. I'm still knuckles deep in Nolan's ass, and he pushes at my chest. If you don't get the fuck out, you're gonna get a show. We'll talk later. Ari backs out of the room, shutting the door behind him. I look down at Nolan, and his eyes are screwed shut. Nolan, I say softly.
No, it's fine. We can stop.
Look at me, I demand. His eyes spring open, and I hate what I see. I'm not ashamed of this, so please get that look off your face.
You don't want to stop?
He whispers. I'm going to gut every asshole who ever hurt him. No, naughty boy, I don't. Unless you do. He shakes his head, his body relaxing into the bed. I start working my fingers again, getting him back to the point we were at before we were rudely fucking interrupted. He moans again, and it runs all through me. Are you ready for me? He nods. I need your words, Nolan. Are you ready?
Yes,
he says confidently. His hands slide across my shoulders and down my pecs.
Fuck, you're sexy.
I shake my head with a smile. That's you. I gently pull my fingers free and rub lube onto my cock, making sure that I'm slick for him. His eyes are glued to the movement, and I have to take a deep breath to make sure that I take this slow. I tuck my knees under his ass so it lifts his pelvis and line up. I push until the head of my cock pops inside of him and stop. He's so fucking hot and tight. God damn, I grit out. His hands fly to my biceps, fingers digging into the muscle. Did I hurt you?
No, fuck no. Keep going.
Taking him at his word, I push forward. When I meet the resistance, I feel him bearing down to help me slide inside. And when I do, it's like an out-of-body experience. Holy shit, you feel good. My thighs settle against the back of his, and our breathing is already out of control. I take a minute to kiss him and remind him that I still don't give a fuck about Ari being downstairs, because I know that nosy fucker is still here somewhere. Nolan moves his hands around my back and slides them down to my ass, grabbing a handful. My body jerks and I pull away from the kiss.
Sorry, I've wanted to do that for so long.
I breathe a laugh. Touch all you want. I slowly drag back out of him, making that delicious noise leave his mouth. He bites his lip to cut the moan off. Don't do that. I want to hear you. But nothing. Do I know he can hear us? Yes. Do I care? No. Do I want him to know how good I make you feel? Fuck, yes. Nolan's eyes widen and his pupils dilate. Tell me what you want.
I don't know,
he groans. Yes, you do. I can see it written all over your face. Now use your words and tell me what you want.
I want you to fuck me like you own me.
I freeze and search his face. Well, I'll be damned. It's written right there for me to see that he's completely serious. You want to be owned by me, naughty boy? I start lazily stroking in and out of him. You want to remember I was here tomorrow? He nods. Trust me, naughty boy. You aren't going to forget.
Shit, you're going to ruin me?
He moans when I slide back inside. You're damn right I am. I start moving with purpose, making sure that my stomach keeps contact with his throbbing cock. It's pulsing and twitching between us. I lean down beside his ear and whisper, Let me know who's making you feel good.
Axel,
he gasps. I hammer my hips forward.
Axel,
he moans. That's better. I throw his legs over my arms and move forward, bringing his legs with me. It points his ass up, and a little whimper slips between his lips. Fuck, I think I like that one better. I start moving faster, making sure that I watch his face. I refuse to hurt him, no matter how much he says he wants me to fuck him like I own him. I want to get closer, need to get closer. I drop his legs so I can lay my chest against his without stopping my movement. Sweat is slicking both our bodies.
What about your leg?
Nolan gasps. It's a little late to worry about that, and it's fine. It hurts like a bitch, but I don't give a fuck. There's no way I'm giving this up right now.
You feel so fucking good,
Nolan moans, wrapping his legs around my waist like he's trying to trap me there. His hands are sliding all over my sweaty back, and I can't get enough of it. Has anyone ever taken the time to make you feel like this? I have my suspicions that he's only been with greedy assholes who didn't take the time to make sure he enjoyed himself. I might be an asshole, but I wasn't that type of one, because they should have. They should make sure you feel every touch, every stroke of their cock, and make sure you come first. Are you gonna come for me, naughty boy?
Fuck!
Nolan groans, pushing his hand between us and stroking his cock hard, causing his asshole to tighten on me. I seal my lips over his and start hammering my hips forward, making our skin slap together. Nolan moans into the kiss and strokes his cock faster. I can feel that he's getting close, so I keep a steady rhythm. He jerks away from the kiss, moaning long and loud. I pull back enough to see him come all over his stomach and chest. Something about that sight sets me off. I'm gonna come, I groan. I try to pull out, but he locks his legs tighter.
Inside me,
he breathes. Shit! I hold myself as far as I can, coming so fucking hard that my spine tingles. My arms slip up the bed, causing me to land on Nolan. You made a mess, I mumble against his neck. He laughs.
You made me do it.
I kiss up his face until I'm back at those tempting as fuck lips. I move my hips so my cock slides free, but don't move any further than that. Just taking a minute to enjoy this calmness that settled over me. I need to clean you up, I say against his lips before kissing him again.
You have to move first,
he answers, but he's not moving either. He's chasing my lips as much as I'm chasing his. I hum before devouring his mouth. We kiss like that until our hips are moving again. I pull back and sit on my heels. Come on, naughty boy, before I fuck you again. Nolan gives me a dry look.
Does it look like I'm going to argue with that?
I slide off the bed and grab his hands to pull him up to his feet, leading him to the bathroom. I get the shower running and we both step inside.
You can't get that bandage wet,
he points out. I roll my eyes. Will you stop worrying about my leg?
You don't worry about yourself, so I figured it was my turn to do it for you.
I pop him right on the ass, hard. That mouth is going to get you in trouble.
Oh, please no,
he says with a grin. I squirt body wash onto my hand and start cleaning him off.
You don't have to do this.
I shrug. I want to. I start cleaning him off, taking special care around his backside. I spin him around so he can rinse off. When I pick up the body wash again, he jerks it out of my hands.
I have you naked in a shower. I'm doing it.
He starts washing me off, taking his sweet time exploring every dip, and I let him. It's kind of nice to have someone take care of you. He turns me around so I can wash my back and grabs 2 handfuls of my ass. Nolan, I warn, and the little shit just laughs and does it again. He moves down my leg and comes back up the other, stopping at my ass again. But this time his fingers slide through my ass cheeks. Nolan, I warn again, pushing more authority in my voice.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you don't like that.
I don't.
Tell that to the goosebumps.
I want to deny it, but as he continues to rub, I do like it.
I told you.
He pushes until I feel pressure against my back hole.
I want to explore you too.
Fuck. I groan and brace my hand on the wall when he reaches around to start stroking my cock. We can't do this again.
I know. But as long as you're letting me push you around, I'm going to take advantage of it.
I look at him over my shoulder, and he's smiling from ear to ear, making me huff a laugh. We switch places so that I can rinse off, and I peck his lips. I need to go talk to Ari. His face blooms with color, remembering that we got caught. Remember what I told you?
That you aren't ashamed.
Good. I'll see you downstairs. I step out of the shower, dry off, go to my room, and slide some clothes on. Just like I suspected, when I get downstairs, Ari is sprawled out on the couch. If you want to talk to me, you can come to the kitchen. I'm starving. I turn around, not waiting to see if he follows me, because I know he will. Throwing away the ruined breakfast from earlier, I get everything I need for scrambled eggs and bacon. I start cracking them open when I hear the bar stool at the island scrape across the floor. So, you and Nolan? Yeah. What about it? Nothing. I just didn't peg you for the fucking a guy type. I pause mid-stir of the eggs and turn around. I didn't peg you for the judgmental type either. But here we are. I'm not judging, Axel. Sure as fuck sounds like it to me. I start stirring the eggs again, harder than necessary. Why are you even here? Ari sighs. You need to check your phone. What the fuck for? Because there's a message on there that you might want to see. It's upstairs. The bar stool scoots back and I whip around. I'll get it. Nolan is naked and you have no business going up there. Ari's eyes widen. I wasn't gonna play peep show with your boyfriend, man. He's not my... I pause and frown. Is he my boyfriend? What the fuck? Whatever. I'll get it in a minute. By the time Nolan comes downstairs, I have breakfast waiting. He sits at the island and won't even look me in the eyes. Fuck that. I slide onto the stool beside him and run my hand down his thigh, causing his eyes to jerk to mine. What did I say? Nolan jerks a nod, some of the tension in his shoulders easing. I eat and then run upstairs to get my phone. When I see the message, I almost trip coming down the fucking stairs. Unknown number.
Hey, it's Chelsea. I'm having a cookout at the house. I don't like that I might be the reason you guys are fighting. So I'm issuing an invitation for you and Nolan to come. No bullshit. Just food. P.S. I stole your number from Sean.
I quickly save her number, my heart hammering in my chest. Axel, you aren't the reason, but we'll be there. What time? Chelsea.
Anytime. They're getting everything set up and messing around in the pool. I'm cool with whenever.
Axel. Okay. See you soon. Chelsea.
No bullshit, Axel. No fighting, no arguing, no talks of the past.
Axel. I get it. I don't take her extending the olive branch lightly, and if Ari's here, that means he knows about the message. I walk back into the kitchen, and Nolan is glaring at a laughing Ari.
You're an asshole, Pops.
Tell me something I don't know. All I asked is, was it good? Fuck off, Ari, I bark. He doesn't have to answer that. Ari's just trying to get a rise out of him, and I'm not going to let him embarrass him about it.
No, I'll answer. It was damn good. You're just jealous because it wasn't you.
I bust out laughing at the look on Ari's face. Good one, naughty boy. Did I walk into the goddamn Twilight Zone? Where is asshole Growly Axel, the one who ran everyone off? Ari asks. He's trying to make it better, I answer. And quit fucking with Nolan. I think he can handle himself. Ari chuckles, then looks at me. Are you gonna fix this mess? I nod. Yeah. I told her we would come over. Who? Nolan asks. Josie. Oh, shit. She invited you over? That's gotta mean something, right?
I sure as fuck hope so. I need to make things right with not only her, but my team. I want my family back.
Chapter 28. Chelsea. Hey, gorgeous, Sean says with a kiss on my cheek. You good? I lay my phone down on the kitchen counter and turn in his arms, hoping he's not going to get mad at me for what I did. I slide my arms around his neck. I invited someone else to the cookout. We made plans to have steak on the grill since it was a pretty day. Kai and Sean have been getting the grill cleaned and set up. Well, Kai has. Sean's been fucking with Kai and swimming in the pool. That's cool. Who? I take a deep breath. Axel. I keep a close eye on his face, and besides the furrowing of his brows, his face doesn't change. Okay, Sean says slowly. What made you do that? I feel like shit that you guys are fighting because of me. Gorgeous, I already told you we aren't fighting because of you. I shrug. I know, but I still feel like it's my fault, so I extended an olive branch. Are you ready for that? No. I found it easier to thaw toward Cole because he wasn't cold the night they left. He actually looked like he didn't want to. Axel, on the other hand, looked entirely unaffected. And that hurts when they were my whole life. I need to do this. For them and me. You don't know a shit. My head snaps to Cole's voice. Ari and the rest of his team took off to check the fairgrounds, and Cole chose to stay behind when I told him I was fine with it. Sean kisses my cheek. I'll leave you two alone, he whispers. He walks away and stops when he gets to Cole. If you make her angry or upset at any point, I'll tie you to the fence and set your ass on fire. I laugh before I can stop myself. Okay, that one for the favorite. Yes! Sean pumps his fist in the air, blows me a kiss, and disappears outside. Cole shakes his head with a smile, and then looks at me. Can we talk? I almost say no because I told Axel no talk of the past. But I need to, with at least one of them. Cole seems like the safer option. I need to get all these feelings out regarding them. I need to move the fuck on and be happy with my life. I nod for him to follow me to the patio on the side of the house, away from Sean and Kai. We get seated at the table across from each other. I'm ready to hear your side, I say. Cole sighs and sits back in the chair. First, I need you to know I'm really fucking sorry. I acknowledge that with a nod. We didn't tell you everything the night we left. Sean told me Axel went back and killed your old man. Why didn't you tell me? It was more difficult than that. Charlie found out and was pissed. He gave us an ultimatum. And what was that? Join the Saviors. He pauses and swallows. Or the minute you turned 18, he was taking you as repayment for Axel killing his second-in-command. I sit up, leaning my arms on the table. And you believed him? We were dumb kids. He scared us enough that we believed him. He told us some vile shit he wanted to do to you, Ladybug. You know what I was? Also, a dumb kid. A heartbroken one. You guys left me here with no one. You at least had each other. You didn't even stop to think maybe you should tell me the fucking truth. You took it upon yourselves to make that decision for me. That is what hurts. You guys never took decisions out of my hands. Well, at least you didn't. I'm sorry. We thought what we were doing was right. If we would have known what would have happened, no. I take a deep breath, trying to rein in my temper. No. You don't get to say that. That was on me. I was looking for anything to fix this huge hole in my heart. I fell into the arms of a fucking monster. You don't deserve to feel the guilt for that, because the truth of the matter, Cole, it wouldn't have happened if you would have taken me with you. You and Axel broke something in me that night when you left. It was like losing a piece of my soul. I have tears rolling down my face, helpless to stop them. I angrily wipe them away. I wanted to contact you, but Axel— No, you don't get to blame it on him. I can only imagine you felt some sort of obligation to him for what he did, but you're still your own person. Now is the time to stop making excuses for your own shitty decisions. I did look you up. You were married. So fucking what? We were best friends. You didn't think you could reach out? Of course not. Because neither of you did. You left me here with no contact. I didn't even know if you were alive. I know. I wish I would have now, because I could have gotten you out of— God damn it, Cole! I grit out. What ifs aren't doing shit right now. I got married, I got the shit beat out of me, I got tortured, and he left me to die in a pool of blood. Is that what you want to fucking hear? I want to blame you so bad. But I know that it's all on me for letting him in after what you guys did. You could have come back for me after you got rid of Charlie, but you didn't. I can't keep going back and forth with this. I either have to forgive you or tell you to get the hell out of my house. The look he gives me breaks my heart in two. I know he truly regrets what happened. I have a decision to make. I'm either going to keep dwelling on it, or I need to forgive him and let it go. I need to do it with Axel, too, but something tells me this conversation won't be as easy with him. We always did argue, and it would lead to us not talking for a few days, but we always made up and let the argument go. This isn't going to be as easy. I look cold dead in his pretty eyes and make a decision. I forgive you. I need to come to terms with the fact that what happened with Brady is my fault. I could have used the resources you guys gave me to leave, and I didn't. Chills, Cole says hoarsely, and I raise a hand. It's the way it is. It's in the past, and that's where it needs to stay. But I need you to promise me something. Anything, he says immediately. He might regret that decision. I need you to leave Brady alone. He rears back in shock. What the fuck for, Chelsea? He doesn't deserve to live after what he did to you. And I don't deserve to live with his death on my conscience. Those are my terms. I watch Cole take all that in before he finally nods, even though he doesn't seem happy about it. I won't actively seek Brady out. I don't miss how he worded that, but I'm going to let it go. I can only ask so much from a bunch of mercenaries. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. He raises a brow. Sean told me about you guys last night. Cole's eyebrow hit his hairline. He did? He didn't tell me to begin with because your sexuality is yours to tell, but he felt if I was going to be around both of you, then I needed to know. Why didn't you tell me that when we were younger? Cole shrugs. I was scared to death of Dad finding out, and I didn't want you or Axel to see me differently. Does Axel know now? Yeah. He might have walked in on me and Sean. I laugh, imagining the look on Axel's face. What did he say? Nothing really. He was just hurt that I didn't tell him when I knew for sure. Cole smiles. Sean gave me the freedom to be who I wanted to be. Are you gay? I ask gently. I remember the kiss on the Ferris wheel the night of the fair, and he was into it. No, I'm pansexual. Oh, that's cool. He laughs. That's cool? That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? I'm okay with Kai and Sean. Stuff like that doesn't bother me. Everyone deserves to be happy no matter who it's with. Are you happy? He asks quietly. I am, I say honestly. I wasn't for a really long time. I don't usually believe in fate, but I feel like Kai and Sean came into my life for a reason. Did I think Sean was crazy when he wanted me to date Kai too? Yes. We both laugh at that. It feels like I'm talking to my Cole again. But I get it. They each give me something different in the relationship, and they do the same for each other.
You're okay with them being in the Saviors?
I'm still working on that. I just worry.
Cole nods. I get that.
He sits up and takes my hands.
I've never seen Kai or Sean like they are now, and it's because of you. They needed someone to brighten up their life, and I'm glad that it's you.
I try to ignore how his touch makes me feel, because I have no right to have those feelings toward Cole. Thank you, I whisper, overwhelmed with emotion. Cole is out of his chair, and I'm in his arms before I can blink. I bury my face in his shirt and inhale, feeling the rightness of my decision.
I missed you,
he says gruffly. I missed you too. And I did. For the past 6 years, I've missed him so much. Our long talks, his stupid jokes, his ability to stay happy no matter what his dad did to him, and most of all, his hugs. His hugs always felt like he was holding you together and pushing his happiness into you. The door busts open, and we split apart.
Level 5 alarm, look alive, the eagle has landed, Sean exclaims, skidding to a stop on the porch.
I giggle. What?
Axel is here, I repeat. Axel is here.
He takes off back into the house, leaving Cole and me laughing. Cole slings his arm around my shoulders.
I'm glad we had this talk.
Me too.
I know we still have a lot to work through, but I swear, Ladybug, I'll spend my last dying breath making this up to you.
He kisses the top of my head.
Now, let's go face Axel.
He leads me back into the house, and Axel is standing inside the kitchen door that leads from the garage with a guarded look on his face. His eyes flash to Cole's arm around my shoulders, and he shifts from foot to foot. He steps to the side, and that's when I see a guy standing behind him.
Hey, man, Cole greets. Chelsea, this is Nolan.
Nolan smiles.
Hi. Come on, I'll take you to Sean and Kai,
Cole says. Nolan squeezes Axel's arm on the way by.
It's nice to meet you.
You too, I answer. Cole leads him away and leaves me with Axel. Axel clears his throat.
Thanks for inviting us.
His face is softer than it was at the meeting, but his shoulders are almost touching his ears, showing how tense he is. I can't have that because it will make this whole thing awkward, and that's not what I want. I want the guys to make up because even though Sean and Kai never say anything, I know it bothers them. Cut the formal shit, Axel. He looks startled, then his shoulders relax. I didn't bring you here to rake you over the coals. As long as Sean doesn't blow up the grill, you're here for some steaks. He huffs a laugh and nods.
Still, thanks for inviting us. You didn't have to.
I did, though. For Kai and Sean. We will talk, Axel. I just want to get through this first.
You don't have to explain yourself to me,
he says softly.
I get it.
I hope he does, because I won't hesitate to kick him out if he upsets anyone here. The guys might protect me physically, but it's my job to protect them emotionally.
Chapter 29. Sean. Seeing Chelsea hugging Cole should bother me, but I'm just happy that they seem to be working through everything. I just wish she would have warned me about Axel ahead of time. I'm still pissed over everything he said, but the more I figure out, the more it makes sense. Even if he did go about it in the worst way possible. Cole steps through the back door with Nolan, and I pounce. Nolan, you're alive. I start searching him over, and he swats my hands away. What the fuck are you doing? He asks. We left you alone with Axel. I was making sure you didn't have any war wounds.
I'm fine, dumbass. I lift his shirt, and he smacks my hand like I'm a toddler. Stop that! He wasn't mean to you, was he? Nolan rolls his eyes and shoves past me. No, he wasn't. I zero in on his neck, and my eyes get as wide as saucers. Is that a hickey? I pull his shirt away from his neck, and I see another one down below it. There's two. Holy shit! Did you get laid? I hug him again. I'm so fucking proud. He shoves me off. Stop! His face starts turning blood red, and I'm not the only one who notices. Cole chuckles. You did, didn't you? Look at his face. How the hell can you get laid and not get in trouble with Axel, but Kai and I almost get our balls ripped off? Nolan's face turns even redder. Will you please just stop? Put the hickeys, Sean. My back snaps ramrod straight at the sound of Chelsea's voice. Leave him alone. I spin to face her and Axel. I can't get a read on his face, but I never can. I don't know of any other way to break the tension, so I run over and jerk him into a bear hug. He chuckles and slaps me on the back. Okay, Sean. You can let go now. No way. I missed you. His arms come around my back. I missed you too. I pull back with a grin. Nolan has hickeys. Sean, Chelsea says, punching me in the arm. Stop embarrassing him. Sorry, gorgeous. I step back from Axel and peck her lips. But did you see them? I'm aware of the hickeys, Axel says dryly. Because I put them there. My mouth hits the fucking patio at the same time as Chelsea's. I'm sorry, I say. I thought you just said you put hickeys on Nolan's neck. Multiple times. Axel shrugs, completely unaffected. Because I did. I turn on my heel to face Nolan, and he's looking anywhere but at us. You sneaky little motherfucker. I knew all about Nolan's crush on Axel, but I never thought it would go any further than that. Axel's always been cool with Cole and me exploring things, but he never showed interest in exploring with us. Cole starts laughing so hard that he can't breathe. Holy shit! You know something, I accuse. Tell me. Cole shakes his head, still laughing. I'm not telling you shit. Come on, I whine. I would tell you. Chelsea walks over to Nolan and slides her arm through his. Ignore him. It's just easier that way. Nolan laughs and lets her lead him over to Kai. I flip back around to Axel. Are you going to explain? I gesture vaguely to Nolan. That. Cole walks over too, all ears. Fuck. Axel scrubs his hand on his face. I forgot how nosy you are. Yeah. I wave that away. Start talking. I lead him to the table, and Axel drops into his chair. I have no idea how to explain this without it coming out bad, so I'll just say it. I fucked Nolan. You're... What? I stutter. I have no damn idea what to say. Did you just have a stroke? Cole asks with a laugh. Did you not just hear what I said? Yes, I did. Cole looks at Axel. This isn't some kind of experiment, is it? Because I don't think Nolan is the right one for that. Axel looks over at Nolan, where he's standing with Kai and Chelsea. His face softens so much that I barely recognize him. He's not just an experiment. I'm so happily confused right now, I say. I like that look on you, man. Axel's brows furrow. What look? Where it doesn't look like you have something permanently shoved up your ass? Cole answers. Did he do that to you? Axel laughs. He called me on my bullshit. He told me I was stupid for going alone. You were, I agree. What the fuck, man? We don't do that shit. I know, Axel says quietly. I'm so fucking sorry, Sean. For everything. For not trusting you, for what I said about Chelsea, and for not making it better sooner.
I'm sorry I didn't say something before it got bad, I admit. A lot could have been avoided if we would have been honest. Same for me, Cole says. 6 years is a long time to let something build. Axel nods and looks at Chelsea sadly. I follow his line of sight, and she's laughing with Nolan. Kai is shaking his head with a smile.
It is.
Axel takes a deep breath.
I fucked up that night. We should never have kept that from her, and we should have never left her here. She was ours to protect, and we failed. Big time.
You plan on making it up to her? I ask.
As long as she'll let me.
Axel answers.
I wouldn't fault her if she told me to fuck off.
We talked earlier, Cole says. The same girl is in there, just stronger. We launch into what happened at the fair and what Cole, Axel, and Nolan found at the warehouse. I love all the time I've spent with Chelsea, and I wouldn't change it, but I missed this. It's all I've known for 5 years. And the time sitting on the sidelines has been hard. I just don't know how Chelsea will fit into all of this. All I know is I want her there. And now that she seems to be willing to listen to Cole and Axel, I think she has a perfect place with this fucked up family. If that's where she wants to be. We're all sitting around the table after eating, and it feels right. Chelsea fits in perfectly with all of us, and it's an amazing thing to watch.
You cleaned this place up nice,
Axel says. She shrugs. It was creepy as hell. I know, but I saw what was buried under all that dirt. I just brought it to life. Remember the time Axel and I dared you to come in here? Cole says with a laugh. I had nightmares for weeks. She shudders. This place really had an off-the-charts creep factor. You know it was us making all the scuffing sounds, right? He asks. What? She says in a dangerously low tone. You swore to me that it wasn't you guys. We may have lied. Her mouth drops open. You suck, Cole Barnaby Jenkins. Low blow, Ladybug, Cole warns. Wait. I turn to Cole. Your middle name is Barnaby? The look on his face is the only answer I need. I lose it with full-body convulsive laughs that make you wheeze. Tears are streaming down my damn face. I suck in a breath and start all over again. Cole points at Chelsea. You swore you would never tell anyone that. She smiles sweetly at him. We both lied. Nolan high-fives her. You're awesome. Nolan and Chelsea have gotten along from the beginning, which seems to be the thing for them. You instantly liked both of them. Trust me, Chelsea had me wrapped around her finger from the first night at the bar. We can't all have cool names, Cole says, pointing at Axel. Axel shrugs.
It's the only good thing my parents gave me.
What's yours? How the fuck did I not know any of this? Chelsea laughs. His middle name is Chuck. Your name is Axel Chuck Norris? Your parents really named you after the actor Chuck Norris?
As far as I know. Where else would that come from?
I'm getting in the pool, Nolan announces, standing from his chair. He gets in front of the pool, strips his shirt off, and dives in. My eyes flash to Axel. What the hell did you do to that poor boy? Nolan has more marks on him than just his neck.
I refuse to be embarrassed, but nice try, asshole.
Axel answers with a chuckle. I'm not trying to embarrass you. It looks like you tried to eat him alive. Axel barks a laugh.
I did.
And that's my cue, Chelsea says, getting up and walking toward the pool. I see the moment present itself and decide to make a move. I'm up and out of my chair before I can rethink myself. I wrap my arms around her waist, hike her up, and take off at a dead sprint, jumping right into the deep end.
Chelsea's shriek is cut off when we hit the water. We both come up, spluttering and laughing, with her arms and legs wrapped around me. I push Chelsea's wet hair out of her face, and she's grinning from ear to ear. Swimming to the side of the pool, I grab the side to wade there. Nolan swims up beside us.
Jesus Christ, Sean.
Kai snaps, standing at the edge and staring down at us. Chelsea lays her head back to stare at him upside down, and that's when I notice that her white tank top is completely see-through now, showing off a black lacy bra, and Kai has the perfect view. "Calm down," she laughs.
Yeah, Godzilla, calm down.
He narrows his eyes at me, and I grin. Cole walks up to stand beside Kai and shakes his head. "What if she couldn't swim?" he asks. "Why the hell would she have a pool if she couldn't swim?" Nolan comments. "All of you are fucking smartasses," Cole comments.
Dive!
Axel yells. I pull Chelsea back under the water about the time Cole comes sailing over our heads right into the water. We come back up, dying laughing, at the same time Cole's pissed-off face surfaces. He swims to the edge, holding up his phone, that's now dripping wet, and tosses it on the patio.
You're going to pay for that,
Cole warns. Chelsea looks at Kai. "Are you coming in?" Kai laughs.
No, Dragonfly, I'm not.
She looks at Axel with a raised brow, and he shakes his head. "Since when do you back down from a challenge?" Cole asks Axel. Axel's eyes narrow.
What challenge?
Chelsea laughs. "I, Chelsea Dawn Mitchell, hereby challenge Axel Chuck Norris to bring his ass into the pool." Axel fake glares.
So that's how it is. You two always used to gang up on me.
They high-five and say, "Yep," at the same time, causing them both to laugh. Axel strips his shirt off and drops his shorts. Chelsea is staring up at him with wide eyes, and I can't even blame her. He dives perfectly into the pool over our heads. He surfaces in the middle with a grin.
Challenge accepted, Cupcake.
I notice he didn't say it with the same venom he did at the meeting.
This was more playful. Maybe we can work this out.
We all swim to the shallower end and swim around, playing, splashing water, and just enjoying our time together. I feel so fucking carefree. We all do. None of us have probably ever had it like this. Sure, there were good times, even great times, but nothing like this. Chelsea can bring out the best in everyone and make you forget all the bad shit you've been through and all the bad shit you've done. I hear Chelsea squeal and look toward her. Axel has her in his arms.
Submit!
Never! She laughs. He throws her into the water, laughing to himself. He's staring and waiting for her to come up. I watch him start to get worried while hiding a smile. I saw her twist under the water and go the other way. She comes up behind him, arms around his neck, legs around his waist. Submit! She gets close to his ear. Bitch! Cole throws his head back, laughing. I see some things will never change. Is this how they used to be?
Never.
She tightens her arms around his thick neck. Submit!
I'll never submit to you, Cupcake.
She shrugs, tightens her hold, and throws all her weight backward. The momentum knocks Axel off his feet, and they both go under. They come up with about a foot between them, and I see the calculating look in Axel's eyes at the same time Chelsea does. Shit! She laughs, diving under the water and swimming past him before he can grab her. She swims over to Kai and reaches her arms up. He tugs her out, and she hides behind him, laughing like crazy.
Come on, don't hide now,
Axel yells from the pool. She sticks her arm out from behind Kai and flips him off. Kai's rumbling laugh fills the air and raises the hair on my arms. Interesting. Chelsea, run! Nolan yells about the time Axel pulls himself out of the pool. She runs behind one of the long tables, so they're on opposite sides. Truce? She asks between laughs.
Not a chance in hell.
Axel fakes to one side, but goes to the other. She doesn't have a chance before he grabs her the same way I did. She wraps around him, and he jumps into the deep end. Full cannonball. They surface where their feet can touch, and I swallow the lump in my throat at how they're staring at each other. Their eyes are filled with some sort of wonder. Their eyes are saying everything he couldn't say before. His chest is heaving, and it's not from playing around. Holy shit, Cole whispers. I don't even know what to say. Chelsea snaps out of it first, blushes, and untangles herself. You in, she says softly, diving under the water. She swims over to Kai, and he helps her out with a look of concern. She walks straight into the house without a backward glance. What just happened? Nolan asks quietly. I think their rule about not talking about the past is about to be broken. Cole mumbles. Shit.
Chapter 30. Chelsea. Why can't I keep my emotions in check around Axel? 1 second we're having a good time, and the next, I'm plastered against his body, remembering the past. And with that comes everything that happened that fateful night he left and what I went through after. I know it's not his fault, but some of that bitterness creeps up on me at the wrong time. Now, here I am, locked in my room, pacing a hole in the floor, tears rolling down my face. I can't stop, and there's no use in even trying to wipe them away. Gorgeous, Sean says softly on the other side of the door. Please let me in. I shake my head even though he can't see me. I can't. He can't see me like this, not over Axel. My breathing speeds up. My vision starts to tunnel. I know what's about to happen. I haven't had a panic attack in a while, but with all the changes in my normal routine, then rehashing the past with Cole and everything with Axel, my nerves are frayed. I had them all the time when I was younger, and they got even worse after Brady. I sit heavily on the floor and put my head between my knees. It's not helping. Why isn't it helping? I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do. You can't do shit right, you stupid fat bitch, Brady yells. He's so close, spit is flying on my face, but I don't dare wipe it off. No, this isn't real. He isn't here. You'll never get rid of me now. Brady laughs the minute he puts the ring on my finger. Oh, God, please no, I can't do this. I can't do this. What the fuck is this? Brady asks after I pull dinner from the oven. Lasagna, I answer him gently. I know if I raise my voice even in the slightest, he'll hit me. Are you getting an attitude with me? He asks in a deadly tone. I shake my head no. Answer me, he bellows. No, I whisper. Why didn't I fight him back? Fight back! Because you're a useless fat cunt. Yeah, fuck, gorgeous. Please answer me. You don't deserve my real love, not until you learn how to act. Don't know what's wrong. Calm down, man. She's having a panic attack. Shut the fuck up. Your crying is annoying. Chelsea. That voice is different, but I can't focus. Because you're fucking stupid. Breathe, Cupcake. You have to breathe. I feel fingers brush my tears away. Breathe in and out. I do what the voice is telling me to do. Something about the voice is familiar, but I can't place it. Good. Keep going. Breathe in. Breathe out. I finally pull in a big breath and my eyes come back into focus. I'm out of the house with Brady, and I'm looking into Axel's dark eyes. There she is, he says with a soft smile. He looks behind him. Get her some water and a cool washcloth. I look to see who he's talking to and see Sean disappear around the corner. I check my surroundings, and at some point, I scooted myself into the corner beside my closet. The last thing I remember is sitting on the floor 10 feet away. Is she okay? Sean asks when he walks back into the room, and I shake my head. My brain is sluggish, trying to bring myself back to reality. Yeah, she used to have them when we were kids. She'll be okay, won't you? Axel says. He doesn't wait for an answer, just scoops me off the floor before gently placing me in my bed. He tucks pillows behind me and then hands me the bottle of water. When my hand shakes, he grabs my hand. Shh. It's okay. He tips the bottle to my mouth and lets me take several drinks. The bed dips beside me, but I can't look away from Axel. I'm hyper-focused, I know, but finding something to concentrate on helps bring my mind back into focus. Slowly, everything around me returns to normal, and I look over. Sean is lying there with his head propped on his hand, gently rubbing my arm. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, I say, my voice coming out hoarse. I take another drink of water, and my throat feels itchy and raw. You were screaming, Axel explains. I was? I don't remember that. Do you still have these often? Axel asks, placing a cool rag on my forehead. I shake my head. Not for about a year. Why now? Sean asks, picking my hand up and lacing our fingers together. Too many changes, I whisper. I don't want to make Axel feel bad, but I can see his face drop all the same. How did you get in? I locked the door. He snorts. Gorgeous, we're criminals. I picked the lock. You're lucky He-Man over there didn't kick down the door. Thank you, I tell them both. Is she okay? I hear the quiet voice through the crack in the door. Axel gets up and walks over, talking to whoever it is. Nolan, Sean explains. He came running with us. My mouth forms an O, embarrassed. Sean rubs his knuckles down my cheek. Don't get that look. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Damn my easily blushing pale self. Axel walks back over and sits on the edge of the bed. What usually makes it better? Still something sweet? I nod. Done, he says with a smile, disappearing from the room. I snuggle further into the pillow, sipping my water. Sean moves so his head is lying on my stomach, and I start running my fingers through his hair. His eyes still look so sad. I run my finger across his cheek. Why so glum? I didn't know what to do. That noise you were making was ripping my fucking heart out. I hate that you ever had to go through something like that. I shrug. They used to be a lot worse. I'm okay. He rubs his thumb over my bottom lip. I love you. I love you too. Axel pushes back through the door, handing me a bowl with a spoon. I look at it with a laugh. Cole made it, he explains. Even after all these years, they still remember my obsession with peanut butter and syrup. Thank you, Cole, I call out. He sticks his head through the door with a grin. You're welcome, Ladybug. Eat your snack, gorgeous. I take a bite and moan in appreciation. This is so good. Axel clears his throat. I'll be downstairs if you need me. He disappears, practically running from the room. What is that? I ask Sean. He looks like he's trying not to laugh. Nothing. Tell me, I demand. That noise he made went straight to his cock, just like it did mine, he answers. And then he does laugh, burying his face in my belly. What noise? He looks up and moans so loud that my face instantly heats. Sean, I hiss. I didn't make that noise. Yes, you did. It was just a lot sexier when you did it. I pout, shoving another spoonful in my mouth. I did not make a noise like that. Even if I did, why would it bother Axel? It finally hits my sluggish brain, and my face heats so badly I can feel my ears burning. That set Sean off in another fit of laughter. I raise my hand to smack him, but he just rolls down to my feet and up to his knees. It's not funny, I groan. With great effort, he gets himself back under control. You're right, gorgeous. He crawls back up the bed, lying beside me. It was fucking hilarious. He doesn't get a chance to dodge before I push him onto the floor. He hits with a thump and starts laughing again. I can't help but smile at him. When I had these before, I couldn't function for hours. I would hide in my room and wait for Brady to jump out of the shadows. Now I'm up and smiling, all because of the fool currently laughing beside the bed. Cole busts through the door, a look of concern on his face. He looks at me and then at Sean, pulling himself from the floor. Sean jumps back onto the bed and shrugs.
She pushed me to the floor.
Good job, Cole laughs.
I heard something fall and got worried.
He deserved it. Thanks for this again. It's really good. Sean huffs another laugh and I narrow my eyes. Don't you dare start again. He holds his hands up, biting his lip.
I won't. You're welcome, Ladybug. Can you do it again?
He asks, pointing at Sean, whose face is turning red from keeping his laughter in. I take my foot and push at his hip, but he jumps to his feet.
You can't get me twice, gorgeous. I'm a ninja.
He lifts one leg and both arms in a pose, and I start laughing. Sean tucks and rolls across the bed. He taps Cole on the balls and takes off out the door.
Fuck,
Cole breathes.
You motherfucker.
He takes off after Sean, and I hear Sean screaming going down the stairs. I'm surrounded by freaking children. Shaking my head with a smile, I set my bowl on the bedside table and head to the bathroom to splash water on my face. I take a long look at myself in the mirror. My eyes didn't hold that normal despair they had after these. They're still bright from laughter. I was just getting used to Sean and Kai being around all the time. Now I have a house full of people. It's kind of nice, even if it makes me a little itchy. I love listening to the guys playfully bicker back and forth. I know eventually Sean and Kai will go back to work with Axel. And when this threat proves to have nothing to do with me, everyone will go with them. Would Sean and Kai move back in with Axel or stay with me? I can feel my breathing speed up again at the thought and concentrate to get it back to normal. We can work it out. No use getting myself worked up over it now. Deciding I can use some girl talk, I walk back into the bedroom and call Amber. She answers on the second ring. Hey, babe, she greets, and I smile. My healing truly started with her. Hey, what are you up to? Cleaning. My apartment is a disaster after 3 12-hour shifts. I need a maid because this is fucking disgusting. I can literally see the look of disgust on her face through the phone. I have a house full of guests. I'll send one of them to clean. I might be able to convince one of them to do it shirtless. This is why you're my best friend, she laughs. Have they figured anything out yet? I told her what was going on in as little detail as possible, and she freaked out until I told her what I have living with me. Then it was normal Amber questions that made me turn 40 shades of red. They haven't yet, but I don't think it's connected to my guys or me. I don't see how it could be, babe. I close my eyes because this is where it gets tricky with her. I can't tell her everything, and I want to. She's my best friend, and she doesn't know everything about my life. Making a snap decision, I suck up my courage. Hey, do you want to come over soon? You know I will. I miss you. I miss you too, I whisper. Hey, she says softly. What's going on? We'll talk about everything soon. I promise. I need to finally open up to her. She's stuck by my side even though she knew I was hiding something. I just have to hope she doesn't freak the fuck out and turn us all in. Axel sticks his head back through the door.
I have to go. I'll message you later.
I disconnect the call and wave him in. What's up? He rubs the back of his neck.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just making sure you're okay.
Yeah, I answer honestly. It sucks getting pulled into one of those, but I wasn't alone this time. Axel sits on the foot of the bed.
I know you said no talks of the past, but I need to say something.
I nod for him to continue.
I'm so goddamn sorry, Chelsea, for what happened, for everything I said and how I acted.
You didn't deserve that. It's not an excuse, but I saw you, and every dumb thing I did came rushing back. Thank you for that, I say quietly. And we will talk. I just don't think I can right now. I get that, he says with a sad smile, and stands up. He gets to the door, and I don't want him to leave. Axel? He turns around, and I pat the bed beside me. That doesn't mean we can't talk about other things. He crawls onto the bed beside me. I've been dying to ask this question since it was brought up, but I know how Sean is, so I waited. Why don't you tell me about Nolan? He looks startled for a second, and then the biggest smile spreads across his face. What do you want to know? I shrug and roll over to face him. Everything. I haven't been around him long, but Nolan is the sweetest and hot in that quiet, shy kind of way. And I caught how Axel was looking at him all day. I won't go into all the details, but he got mixed up with the wrong people. Some friends and I from Abs Valley busted up his grandparents' place, thinking he was some kind of criminal mastermind. Axel laughs and shakes his head. He was just a scared kid trying to cover his ass. So I took him into the Saviors, and he's been with us ever since. How long have you guys been together? Axel laughs softly. A couple of days. So this is new. He nods. And your first? Yeah. Axel sighs and flops onto his back. It feels like old times, when we would all lay around one of the houses and just talk for hours. I knew there was something different about him than any other guy I've ever trained. The guys all teased me that I was soft with him, and I am. He's probably the only one who can put me in my place, and I listen. How did it start? Axel barks a laugh. He shoved me into a bathroom and told me he could help me with all the tension. My face heats up because of the visions running through my head. Then what happened? He ran after, thinking I didn't want it, and somehow he forced me into doing it. That couldn't have been any further from the truth. It took me a while to wrap my head around it, but once I did, I was fine with it. More than fine with it. I giggle. And the hickeys? Axel starts blushing, and I'm about to point it out. Shut up, he laughs. We took the final step this morning. I may have gotten carried away. He didn't seem to mind. Axel laughs again, and I realize how much I've missed that deep, rich sound. Is he your boyfriend? That sounds like such an inadequate term, and we haven't discussed labels. I just know that he's mine, and I'll go to war to protect him. Axel looks at me. The same thing that I'll do for you. Now and forever, Cupcake. He holds out his arm, and I snuggle into his chest. He takes a deep breath and pulls me closer. Thank you. I didn't know how much I needed to talk about that with someone who wasn't going to make a shit ton of sexual jokes. I laugh, knowing he's talking about Sean. I missed these talks. Then we'll make it a thing again. How? I know you guys don't stay in one place long. That thought brings tears to my eyes. I know that if I stay with Sean and Kai, we'll have to live the majority of our relationship apart. Axel is quiet, and I don't think he's going to answer me. Then he kisses the top of my head. Maybe it's time to reevaluate that. I suck in a breath. He's not saying what I think he is he? I feel like it's time my team settles down somewhere, and this seems like the perfect place. It's time to come back home. Home. It's time for my boys to come home.
Chapter 31. Kai. I was sitting on the side patio when I hear the door open. Looking behind me, I watch Axel step outside and take a seat beside me. I already checked on Chelsea, and she was asleep on his chest. I want to be pissed, but can't find it in me to be that way. She looked so fucking peaceful, so did he. This is just another piece of the puzzle for Chelsea to heal. When she had the panic attack, I hovered outside the door because I couldn't get my goddamn feet to move to help her. I was sucked back into a point in my life where I had debilitating panic attacks, and it's not a place I ever want to be again.
You good?
Axel asks, kicking back in his chair. I knew he would pick up on it because he was the one who would always run to me in the middle of the night when I couldn't fucking breathe because of the nightmares. Yeah, I sigh. No. How am I supposed to do this when I can't even help her when she needs it?
Look, I know I wasn't the biggest supporter of this, but she has the two of you. Whatever you can't handle, Sean can, and vice versa. She doesn't expect you to be Superman, Kai. Does she know?
I shake my head. I haven't been able to tell her yet. How do you tell the woman you're falling in love with that you were snatched off the street because one of your old foster parents owed someone money, and you were tortured for days, locked in a goddamn cage, and now you can't be in tight spaces without freaking out? How do you tell her that you can't comfort her during a panic attack because you heard yourself screaming instead of her?
Why?
He asks gently. I know he's not judging me. He's just genuinely curious.
I think if anyone is going to understand, it's her.
I know that. It's everything after that I don't want to tell her.
You got revenge.
I killed 12 people without remorse.
You took your life back,
Axel argues.
Why should you have remorse for someone that didn't give a fuck about you?
What about everything after that, Axel? I have more blood on my hands than all of you combined. I've tortured, maimed, and burned people alive. How the hell is she still going to love me after she finds that out?
She'll love you despite that,
Axel says hotly, sitting up in the chair.
You aren't giving her enough credit for the forgiveness she has in her heart. Don't you think she already knows who you are? She grew up in a life, Kai. She knows and still keeps you around. Maybe you need to think about that.
What about the shit we're bringing down on her head?
We protect her just like it always should have been. That's what we do. And that doesn't change because of who it is. Charlie is going to come at me full force now that he knows she's back in my life. And I'll use my last goddamn breath to protect her. And I know you will too. I fucked up once. I won't do it again.
You can't hurt her again, Axel. If you even think about leaving her again, you'll be my next victim.
If that thought ever crosses my mind, I'll hand you the fucking gun.
I finally look at him, and the truth is all over his face.
I think it's time we stop running from our pasts.
What does that mean?
I think we should lay down roots in Forest Grove. After Charlie is gone, of course. We can still do our work.
Where is this coming from? You said it's not safe to stay in one place. He said it all the damn time, that we can't stay in one place for long because it's easier to track us down that way. Axel shrugs.
We can protect ourselves, and we're better together as a team.
And? I can sense that there's more.
I want to do it for Chelsea.
He pauses and settles back in his chair.
And Nolan.
Nolan? I know that they had their fun this morning, which shocked the fuck out of me, but in a way, it's not surprising. Axel has always been easier on Nolan, softer somehow.
We ripped him from his home and moved him all over hell and back since then. Hell, he's been with Ari's team more than us. I want him to have a place to go home again.
And you think this is the place?
I do.
Don't you? Being bounced between foster homes, I never had home. When I joined the Saviors, they were my home. I didn't give a fuck where I laid my head down at night. Chelsea being in the picture changed that. I want to be wherever she and Sean are. I do.
I'd like to stay close while there's still a threat, but after that, I'm assuming you guys will stay with Chelsea.
I think so. We haven't really worked all that out.
I saw her with you guys, man. She's not going to want you to leave.
You're okay with all this?
I wasn't. Even before I knew it was Chelsea. But I understand now.
Are you still in love with her? The silence from Axel is telling, and I already know the answer. I know it with Cole, too.
I've never stopped loving her.
That's the first time he's ever admitted it out loud. He wouldn't even say her name.
That's not going to change.
Yes, it will. It will change everything. I interrupt. We just have to figure out what this means. Axel, Cole, and Nolan decided to leave last night to give us all time to process everything going on. I told them that if it was okay with her, they could come over later. I had plans to talk to Chelsea and Sean until I find them naked and making out in the kitchen. I lean against the door frame and just watch for a minute. Then I finally clear my throat. You guys do know there's a bedroom upstairs, right? I ask. Sean jerks her mouth away.
I can't help it, he groans. These fucking lips, man.
I totally understand where he's coming from. Maybe we should take this upstairs, I suggest. Chelsea peeks around Sean's arm.
Are you going to get naked too? Because if not, that's just disappointing.
Sean starts laughing.
Yeah, Godzilla. Whip that abnormally large cock out.
It's not abnormally large, I crouch. It's not my fault if you can't handle it. Sean turns around slowly with a brow raised.
Who says I can't handle it?
He just laid down a challenge, and just like any other time with us, I'm not backing down. Let's find out. Chelsea's eyes are huge, and she's not arguing. Sean tosses Chelsea over his shoulder, causing her to laugh and squeal.
Sean, I can walk!
He reaches up and pops her on the ass, making her moan. He stops dead in his tracks.
I'm definitely spanking your ass one of these days.
He makes it up 2 steps before she reaches down, massaging his ass cheeks.
Gorgeous, you're gonna make me drop you.
I'm just getting it ready.
She laughs. He groans, making my cock jerk to attention, then jogs up the rest of the steps, making Chelsea laugh uncontrollably. We make it to the room, and he lays her on the bed, and then turns to me.
You still sure? This happens.
He gestures between us.
It changes a lot.
I'm sure. I jerk my shirt off and shove my shorts off with my boxers. My cock is painfully hard, pointing at him, begging him to touch me. I look at Chelsea. She's lying on the bed on her stomach with her chin propped in her hands. You're okay with this?
Yep,
she says, popping the pee. Fuck, she's amazing.
That's settled then,
Sean says.
You going to kiss me before you ram that thing in my ass?
My eyes jerk to his lips as his tongue runs across his bottom lip. Then he bites down on that damn lip ring. I jerk him toward me by the nape of his neck, kissing him hard. With a groan, he deepens the kiss. Our tongues are dueling, fighting for control. Kissing Sean is different. For one, there are only about 3 inches in height difference. and his lips are soft, but not as soft as Chelsea's. I can feel his hard chest rubbing against mine instead of the soft feeling of her breasts. None of that is turning me off. His cock rubbing against mine is almost more than I can take. He pulls back, breathing hard. Damn. If I could talk, I'd agree. He walks over to the bedside table, digs around, and then tosses me a bottle of lube. Turn around, he tells Chelsea. He gets her turned over on her back. Her legs are spread wide, pussy right in his face. He looks over his shoulder. Get me ready. It's been a while. He turns back around and buries his face in Chelsea's pussy. I walk up behind him and run my hand up his spine, causing him to shudder. He climbs on the bed, throws her legs over his arms, and leans on his forearms so his ass is pushed out for me. I grab the bottle of lube and squirt a generous amount onto my fingers. Smoothing one hand up his back, I use the other to slide my slick fingers between his ass cheeks. I rub in a circle, then slide one finger into the knuckle. Fuck, Sean groans, pushing back onto my finger. He starts eating her pussy faster, making her grind against his face. Adding a second finger, I start scissoring them apart. I do that until he's groaning and stroking his own cock. I lean down over his back. You think you can take me? I whisper as I push a third finger in. Fuck, Kai, he grunts, pushing his hips back onto my fingers. Doesn't his voice sound yummy in your ear? Josie asks between moans. He has his face buried so far into her pussy, I'm surprised he can even breathe. Yes, Sean moans. You ready to fuck my ass, Kai? Yes. He gets Chelsea situated so her head is on the pillow, and positions himself so his ass is out, and his cock is hovering at her pussy. Her whole body is flushed, pupils dilated, her tits heaving with each breath. Seeing them like this is the hottest thing I've ever seen. I grab the lube and slick my cock up. You ready? I rasp. Clearing my throat, I try again. Are you ready? He lays his head on Chelsea's chest. Hold me, he says, making her giggle. Yes, fuck me, Kai. I groan and notch my cock at his asshole, placing one hand on his hip. I use the other to guide myself in. I feel him pushing back against me, helping me slide inside. I take it as slow as possible because I don't want to hurt him. God damn, I groan. Fuck, Sean whimpers, and I immediately pause. Don't stop. Fuck, your cock is amazing. I slide all the way in until my thighs are touching the back of his. Chelsea reaches down and guides Sean's cock into her pussy. The momentum pushes me even further into him. When he thrusts forward, we all groan. Move, Kai. Fuck, he grits out. He hooks her legs back on his arms and leans forward. Oh, fuck, Chelsea moans. You're so fucking deep. You good, gorgeous? Yes, fuck yes, she answers, rubbing her hands through his hair. I pull out, thrusting hard, testing his limits. Do it. Fuck me like you want to. I can take it. I don't want to hurt her, I grind out. You won't. Oh, God. Do it. Kai, please. Her soft plea is my undoing. I hook my hands on Sean's shoulders for leverage, pull out, and slam back in. I set a rough pace, spurred by his groans and her moans. Every time I pull out, he follows, so when I slam into his ass, he slams into her pussy. He starts fucking her with long, deep strokes and fucking back onto my cock. Chelsea's moans are getting more frequent, and I know she's about to come. That's it, gorgeous. Come on, my cock. Sean! She screams, her fingers digging into his biceps. He doesn't let up. Oh, shit! She dissolves into another moan.
God damn, you both feel so fucking good.
Sean groans. I can't even form words at this point. All I can do is take whatever he wants to give me.
Are you going to come again?
Yes, 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 she chants.
Harder, please.
I pull halfway out so he has room to move. He starts fucking her so hard that her back is scooting up the bed. Each time he pulls out, he impales himself on my cock, and the moan that leaves his mouth has my entire body feeling like it's on fire. Their moans are mixing together, and it's music to my ears.
Yes,
Sean hisses.
Sean! Kai!
She comes again, and it causes a chain reaction.
Fuck!
Sean whimpers.
I'm gonna come.
Me too, I huff. Where do you want it?
My ass,
he groans.
Kai, gorgeous fuck,
he says, letting himself go. His ass clamps down on me so hard my thrusts stutter. Sean, I rasp, holding myself as far as I can go, coming in his ass so hard that my toes curl. Sean and I collapse forward, and with half a mind, I roll us so our combined body weight doesn't crush her. He turns her onto her side so we're still all connected.
Holy shit,
Sean says, after his breathing is under control.
Holy shit is right.
Chelsea laughs. I slowly pull out of Sean, causing him to groan and bury his face in Chelsea's tits.
Now I know what you mean when you say you can feel it burning.
I freeze. Fuck. Did I hurt him? I look at Chelsea, and she's smiling softly.
It hurts in a good way.
You're both crazy. I chuckle and pull the rest of the way out. They look at each other and start laughing. Sean looks over his shoulder at me.
What does that say about you?
That I'm attracted to crazy? They look at each other and say,
same.
We lay there for a long time, just letting what just happened soak in.
I need to get cleaned up,
Chelsea announces. She kisses Sean, then leans across him to kiss me. She jumps from the bed and saunters to the bathroom. Sean and I watch until her ass disappears through the bathroom door. When the shower cuts on, he flops over to face me.
You good, man?
Yeah, I am.
Good. Because we're doing that again.
Shut up, I say with a laugh.
What? You can't tell me you don't want to do that again. Maybe next time I can take your ass.
He waggles his brows, making me shake my head. I think about it, and the idea doesn't freak me out. Maybe. He jerks up on his elbow.
Really?
I nod. He jumps off the bed.
Game on, Godzilla.
He stops at the bathroom door and turns to me.
In all seriousness, I'm glad we did this. All of this.
I know he's not talking just about the sex. He means the relationship, too. Me too. You're still an asshole, though. He snorts.
And you're still a dickhead.
He disappears through the door, and I hear the glass shower door slide open, followed by Chelsea laughing. I take a deep breath and let the calmness wash over me. We can do this, even with Cole and Axel back in our life. Things might be changing even more, but I feel like we can overcome it. Together.
Chapter 32. Axel. I wake up with Nolan draped over my chest. When we got to the house last night, I made sure he came with me to bed. It felt nice to wake up next to him. It also felt damn good to see Sean, Kai, and Cole Before Ari left my house yesterday, he said he would pull the team from her house so we could have that time together, and I greatly appreciated it. Seeing Chelsea again without that fucking chip on my shoulder was everything. I thought the day would be hostile, but I should have known better. That's not how she handles things. Nolan groans in his sleep and moves closer, throwing a leg over mine. I run my fingers through his thick brown hair, excited to see where this takes us. When Sean asked about the hickeys, it wasn't even a question in my mind that I would tell the truth. Just like I told Nolan. I'm not ashamed of this, and I never will be. Everything that I told Chelsea is true. He's the calm to this constant raging storm inside of me. I don't think he realizes how much he matters to me yet. When he's ready, he'll make damn sure he knows, though. My phone pings on the end table and I grab it, trying not to wake him. I swipe open Ari's message screen. Ari. Nothing left behind. These guys were professionals. Axel. Shit. So we can't track the casings. Was there anything else? Ari. We found both perches. They were definitely snipers. What's the plan? Axel. We need to take down the rest of the warehouses. This motherfucker has to come out at some point. I'll let you know when. Ari. We'll be ready. Nolan still hasn't been able to pin down the lady that picked up the documents for Charlie, so that's a dead end. I should have taken my chance at the first warehouse, but I know how he is. He'll just run back into whatever shithole he crawled out of. He's never been able to face me. Too big of a coward since we kicked him out of the Saviors. My phone rings before I can lay it down, and I try to crawl out of the bed, but Nolan tightens his arm around me. I look down at him and see him grinning, so I know he's awake. You like to cuddle, naughty boy? Yep, with you. Sean's name flashes across my screen, and I slide to answer. What's up? Hey, motherfucker. You guys coming over? If you want us to. Why would I fucking ask if I didn't want you to? Okay, asshole. I laugh. Fuck, I missed his smart mouth. Yeah, we can come over later. Cool. Chelsea dug up some more information on your dad's fake shit. So, get Nolan off your dick, and I'll see you soon. The line goes dead, and all I can do is shake my head. We're headed to Chelsea's later. You going? I ask Nolan. He yawns and stretches. Yeah. She's cool. Go shower, and I'll see if Cole's awake. Then I'll start breakfast. He kisses me before sliding from the bed and going to the bathroom. With a roll of my eyes, I climb from the bed, grab some clothes, and go to the bathroom in the hallway to shower since the little shit just took mine. Showering quickly, I brush my teeth, get dressed, and go in search of Cole. I find him in the kitchen, already making coffee. Hey, Chelsea found some more stuff on Charlie's documents. You going over there with us? Yeah. I walk around the island to pour Nolan and me some coffee and turn back to Cole. Are you coming back to stay here? Are you done being an asshole? I deserve that. Yeah, man, I am. Cole gets a weird look on his face. What did Nolan do to you? I laugh. What do you mean? Axel, I haven't seen you this relaxed in over 6 years. Whatever it is, don't fuck it up. I can't explain it. He just... I shrug. Makes me happy. And I'm damn happy for you, and him. But I'm dying to know, man. How the fuck did this happen? You don't like guys. This is where I have to tiptoe around this conversation like it's a fucking landmine. I never said I didn't like guys. You've never said you do, either. I know you said last night that he isn't an experiment, but that's what it feels like to me. And Nolan's a good... I hold my hand up before he can finish that thought. First, don't call him a kid. He's 21 and more mature than us put together. Second, you know me better than that. I might not have a fucking clue what I'm doing, but what I do know is that what we are doing feels good, and not just in a sexual way. You're acting like I forced him into this. Cole sighs.
Sorry. That's not what I meant. Why didn't you talk to me?
Why didn't you tell me when you figured out you were pansexual? Why didn't you tell me about Sean? This communication goes both ways, Cole. And you weren't here. The day you left is the first day something happened. What? When you found me in the gym, I was trying to work through everything that happened. It was new for me, and I was going to find you after that to talk because I knew if anyone knew what I was going through, it would have been you.
When did we stop talking?
I shrug. I don't know. Cole and I used to be able to talk about anything, and over the years, we stopped doing that. Job after job, mission after mission. We grew further apart without realizing it because, for 6 years, he's blamed me for leaving. But I want to make it right.
Axel, this isn't all on you.
We'll agree to disagree on that. All I'm saying is, I'm done with the bullshit. You're my best goddamn friend, and somewhere along the way we lost that. We'll stop for breakfast on the way to Chelsea's. I'll leave the kitchen before he has a chance to say anything. Feelings are not something I like talking about, but for the last 48 hours, it's all I've done. I think Nolan broke me. After breakfast, we finally pull up to Chelsea's gate. The 2 big-ass security guards who were there the night of the meeting open the gate for us, but they don't look happy to see us here. They seem to be doing their jobs right, so I don't give a fuck what they think about me. I drive to the garage door, and Sean pops his head out of the side door. He leads us into the house and to an office in the back hallway. Chelsea's in front of a group of monitors typing away. We say our hellos and get seated around the table. Nolan gets his laptop set up because he already knows he'll need it.
So, I got curious and started digging into any Lancasters I've done, and I came up with 2 more names, Claire and Jonathan. All 3 were done within the same time frame, but someone different came every time to pick them up.
Chelsea says. Nolan starts typing, searching for those names.
I'm setting it to find anyone deceased by that name, because I found a Drew Lancaster that was rich as fuck, and I think that's whose identity Charlie's trying to claim.
That would make sense, Sean agrees. Easy money. The money for all those weapons came from somewhere, Cole adds. Do you have a video of the people who picked up the identities for Claire and Jonathan? I ask Chelsea. She clicks through files, and 2 nondescript women fill the screen. He's using women who don't stand out.
Something is telling me he's terminating them as soon as they return, too,
Kai says.
There's no way he would keep anyone around that knew that much.
I nod in agreement. Nolan, can you look for any bodies found that match that basic description?
He wouldn't be that sloppy.
Chelsea disagrees.
That's not how the Saviors roll. He might not be a part of it anymore, but that type of training is ingrained.
Her eyes widen.
Sorry, this is your show.
I shake my head with a smile. What would you do?
Missing persons. He likely picked people who wouldn't be missed, but just on the off chance he did, someone could have reported them missing.
I like that idea. Nolan, run them through just in case. I see the surprise written all over everyone's faces.
Are you feeling okay?
Sean asks.
Do you have a fever? Bend over and let me check.
He likes stuff up his ass. Cole laughs.
He hasn't let me do that yet.
Nolan answers, still looking at his computer, and then his head snaps up after he realizes what he said. His face blooms with color.
Shit, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Chelsea's biting her lip to keep from laughing, then makes the mistake of looking at me, who's trying just as hard to keep the laughter in. We both lose it at the same time, and Nolan's face gets even redder. It's okay, I assure him in between chuckles. We'll get there. I wink at him, and his eyes widen.
I'm going to be thinking about that for the rest of the day,
Nolan mutters.
Don't let us stop you,
Sean says, sweeping his arm out.
The room is yours.
Sean,
Chelsea giggles.
Stop. You're embarrassing him even more.
She rubs her hand down Nolan's cheek, and something about that gesture causes my heart rate to spike. And not in a bad way.
I'm just glad someone else still blushes.
Nolan is completely speechless, just staring at her. Trust me, naughty boy. I know what you're feeling. One touch can make all the bad shit disappear. We spend the rest of the morning talking, planning, and laughing. It feels nice to have all my favorite people in the same room. Chelsea fits in beautifully with us, which I knew she would. We split at lunch to do different things, and I ask Sean where the bathroom is. He points down the hallway, and I pop open the door, only to find Chelsea in nothing but a bra. Shit, I'm sorry. I go to back out of the room when what is on her back catches my eye. I shut the door, but keep my eyes on it. What the fuck is that?
I spilled something on my shirt.
Not that, I say, trying to keep the anger out of my voice. Did he do that?
Axel.
I spin around, and she's standing there wide-eyed, with the shirt clutched to her chest. I walk slowly toward her and turn her around gently by her arm. I sweep the hair off her back, and the rage I feel can't be described. This is what Sean meant the night he left. I swallow bile. Did he do this? I ask again.
Yes,
she whispers. He's fucking dead. I go to storm from the room, and she grabs my arm.
You can't.
I fucking can, Cupcake, and I will.
Please, listen to me. I don't want his death on me. I'll live the rest of my life knowing I'm the reason he got killed.
He shouldn't be alive after that. I take a deep breath to rein my temper in. He shouldn't be able to breathe another fucking day after laying his hands on you.
It's in the past, Axel.
Is she serious? I can't let this go.
It's not your decision.
The fuck it isn't. She angrily jerks her shirt on.
You're still just as stubborn as you were before.
She stabs her finger at her chest.
Get to decide what happens to him.
You're making the wrong decision. This is what we do.
If you were here, it never would have happened,
she yells, then slaps a hand over her mouth.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize because you're right. No matter how much it hurts to hear, she's right. If we had stuck to the plan, he never would have gotten his hands on her.
I wanted to blame you so bad, but in the end, it was on me. I had the tools to take care of myself, and I didn't.
Chels.
No, let me finish. I might not understand a lot of things that happened back then, but I do know that I could have avoided it by staying away from him. I saw the warning signs and ignored them because he made me feel pretty, and I said he would never do that to me.
She laughs, but it's without humor.
And I was wrong. But I can't go back and change that now. It happened.
It should never have happened, I say hoarsely, trying to keep the emotion at bay. What did he do to you?
Everything.
She shrugs.
Some things were worse than others. But I'm so done rehashing it. I just want to move on.
How? You needed us and we weren't there.
I did need you. But it's not your fault. And I hate myself for blaming you.
She has tears streaking down her face, so I jerk her into my arms. She wraps her arms around my waist, and big sobs start racking her body. I sink onto the floor, pull her onto my lap, and let my tears fall. Cole sticks his head in the door, and he has tears on his cheeks. I nod my head for him to come in. He sits on the floor and molds himself to her back. We cry for what she went through, what we've been through, our lost childhood, and our shitty parents. Before long, her sobs turn into hiccups, and I look at her face, noticing she passed out. I scoop her up and stand from the floor before tucking her into the bed. Walking out of that room, I feel like there's a weight sitting on my chest. Seeing those scars reminded me how badly I fucked up. And it doesn't feel like something I'll be able to make up for.
Chapter 33. Cole. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on their conversation, but I heard their voices rising and went to check it out. That's when I heard what she was saying to him. I know Axel well enough, and I know he's not going to let this go, leaving Brady alive or forgiving himself for everything. After Axel got her tucked into bed, he came straight to the back patio to tell Sean and Kai what happened, and he hasn't said a word since. He ate lunch in silence and immediately started drinking, which Axel doesn't usually do. If he does, it's a few beers, not the straight liquor he's drinking now. Nolan couldn't even seem to get through to him. Axel is locked into his own mind, and I don't blame him. I had nightmares after Chelsea told me what that motherfucker did to her. No matter how many times she says it, that guilt is going to weigh on me. I won't go back on my promise of actively seeking him out, but one way or the other, he's going to die. You can't live in a world where you hurt Chelsea. There's no fucking way any of us will allow that. Sean comes onto the back patio after checking on her for the 30th time. He flops in the chair beside me heavily.
She's still asleep?
She's had a tough couple of days. He nods.
I know. Do you think we're doing the right thing?
What do you mean?
By disturbing her life. She was fine on her own.
Was she, though? Or did she just think she was? He scrubs both hands down his face.
I don't fucking know. Look at what she's gone through just since we've been here.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Chelsea can speak her own mind. If she didn't want us here, we wouldn't be. He chuckles at that.
You've got that shit right. I'm just worried about her.
That's love, man.
I do love the hell out of that woman. I've never felt like this. I haven't since her. It couldn't have happened with a better person, Sean. Do you think Axel's going to be okay?
That I don't have an answer to. The look in his eyes when I walked into the room is the same look he had when he shot my dad. He looked like a scared kid and not the leader I've come to know. Axel turned off a lot of himself to become who he is. And us being here has brought all that shit crashing down on him, forcing him to feel again. It's just a matter of time before Charlie comes after Axel, and he needs to be at his best to face him. My only hope is after his bender tonight, he'll be okay tomorrow. The saviors don't exist without Axel because none of us can make the calls he has to make.
Maybe you should chill on the booze,
Kai says to Axel. Axel snorts.
I'm fine.
Axel tips a bottle to his lips, and Kai shakes his head.
Do you think we should stop him?
Nolan asks, worried.
Do you want to walk over and take that from his hands? Sean asks. Because I don't. Axel's a big boy. He can handle it.
I wasn't going to disagree with that and worry Nolan anymore, but the truth is, Axel can't handle his liquor. Just like his father. I stand up and take matters into my own hands. I walk over and pull the bottle from Axel's hands. All right, it's time for bed, I say.
Who died and made you fucking boss?
He slurs. Your alcohol tolerance died and made me boss. Now, stand the hell up. I throw his arm over my shoulder and pull him up. He staggers so bad that it almost takes us both down. Jesus Christ! Where can I lay his drunk ass down at?
Any of the rooms upstairs is fine.
Kai answers.
Do you need help?
No, I'm good. It won't be the first time I've dragged his drunk ass to bed. Come on. With Axel leaning heavily against me, we make our way inside and up the stairs. Barely. I push open the first door I find and dump him into bed. I get his legs onto the bed and pull his boots off, then his jeans. He flops over onto his stomach and tucks his arms under the pillow. I shake my head and go to leave the room.
I'm so goddamn sorry, Cole.
I walk back over and sit on the side of the bed. For what? He turns to face me.
Why did you stick by me?
Because you're my best friend, Axel. You need sleep.
I don't deserve it. I don't deserve you, Nolan, or Chelsea's forgiveness.
Fuck, man. I lay down on the bed beside him. You're just drunk.
No,
he argues, but I hear his voice drifting off.
I should have never gone after your dad.
You did it to protect me.
That's not the only reason.
I look over and his eyes are closed. I stare at the ceiling, about to leave to let him sleep, when I feel his hand on my arm.
I did it because I didn't want him to hurt you anymore.
I swallow, remembering every time my old man beat me hard enough to break a bone. I know. His breathing evens out, finally giving up the fight.
I did it because I was in love with you,
he whispers. My head jerks toward him. What? After a minute of silence, I realize he actually passed out. Are you kidding me? Now you fall asleep? My mind is reeling. Is it because of the alcohol? What's that saying? A drunk mind speaks a sober heart. I feel like we're taking one step forward in this mess just to take 4 steps back. I know one thing for certain. We're getting to the bottom of this tomorrow. When I wake up the following morning, I go in search of Axel. I find him sitting on the side of the bed, freshly showered, and shut the door behind me. What the fuck was that last night? I ask.
What are you talking about?
Count to 10, Cole. I'm talking about what you said.
Oh, fuck. I was an asshole, wasn't I?
I lean against the door and let my head hit it with a thud. You don't remember anything, do you?
I remember the conversation with Chels and then getting shit-faced. I don't remember much past that.
How the fuck do you ask your best friend if he's in love with you? Especially since it was a drunken confession. I stayed up half the fucking night with his whispered, "I'm in love with you," running through my head constantly. There were never any signs. Maybe he thought I was Nolan, and I'm overreacting.
Have you seen her this morning?
Who? Axel looks at me like I'm crazy.
Chelsea. Have you seen her this morning?
Yeah, she's downstairs eating breakfast. She seems good now, man. Axel flops back on the bed.
I feel like 10 pounds of concrete is sitting on my head, and I feel like shit for her breakdown. I should have backed the fuck off.
Trust me, I know what it feels like to see and hear that shit for the first time. But Brady will get what's coming to him.
How? She made us all promise that we wouldn't touch him.
Yet. We just have to convince her that this won't be on her. He was a massive dick in high school. We can blame it on that. Axel lifts up to look at me with a grin.
Do you remember when we stuffed his locker full of rubber cocks?
I bark out a laugh. Holy shit, was he pissed? Or when we stole his car and parked it in front of the school?
I miss it. Not the home bullshit, but spending my days with you in Chelsea.
Me too. Axel gets up and jerks me into a quick hug.
then steps around me. Let's go get some food.
Were you in love with me then? The words fall out of my mouth before I can stop them. I need to know. Not that I know what I'll do with the information, but we need to get it out in the open. Axel's hand freezes on the doorknob.
What?
He asks without turning around. You said it last night. And I need to know, Axel. No bullshit. None of your normal avoidance of shit. Were you in love with me then? Axel whirls around.
Yes.
It hits me like a ton of fucking bricks. That's why you were so hurt about Sean and why you're okay with Nolan? Why the hell didn't you ever say anything?
Say what? That I was in love with both of my best friends growing up? Or that it tore my fucking heart out when I caught you with Sean and I didn't even know you liked that? Or that I killed your goddamn dad because I couldn't stand him laying hands on you one more fucking time? Or that I would risk it all over again to make sure that never happened? Is that what you want to hear, Cole?
Each sentence brings him closer until we're standing nose to nose. I shove him back a step. Why can't you have a conversation like a normal person? You could have told me this years ago.
And then what? We try to see what we were like together and then be miserable because we'd both be missing that one factor?
What one factor?
Her, Cole. It will always come back to her.
Axel rakes a hand through his hair.
It doesn't matter now.
He turns to the door and I grab his arm, spinning him to face me. The hell it doesn't. This changes everything.
It changes nothing.
Axel grits out. My next move will be ingrained in my brain for the rest of my life. I slam my lips against his. For fucking years, I fantasized about what it would be like to kiss Axel. Growing up with two hot-as-fuck best friends was hell. And now my lips are moving against Axel's, his tongue stroking mine. I groan into the kiss, and it seems to snap him into action. We stumble to the bed, bodies grinding, hands roaming. I buck and roll, straddling his waist, deepening the kiss. No matter how many dreams I've had about this moment, nothing prepared me for the reality. Then he pushes me away.
Chapter 34. Nolan.
I knew something was wrong with Axel as soon as he came downstairs, especially since he wouldn't look me in the eyes. Cole didn't look much better, and I was even more curious. I was sitting downstairs with Sean, Kai, and Chelsea having breakfast when Axel got his food, ate, and disappeared outside. I decided to give him some time, but now I need to know what the fuck is going on. I finally get up, walk to the back patio, and find Axel kicked back in one of the chairs. I flop beside him. What's going on? Axel sighs and scrubs a hand on his face.
I kissed Cole.
He turns to face me.
I'm so fucking sorry, Nolan. I didn't mean for it to happen, but that's not an excuse. I understand if you're pissed. I don't mean to hurt.
I hold up a hand to stop his rambling. I'm not mad, Axel. He frowns.
What do you mean? You should be fucking pissed.
Do you want me to be?
I just kissed someone else. I would be livid.
And that's the difference between us. If it were some random person, I shrug, I would be upset, but this is Cole. I've seen this shit happening a mile away. I've just been waiting for you two hard-headed fuckers to figure it out. Is this something that you want to see where it goes with him? I'll step back if it is.
Hell no. I don't want you to step back. I like where we are.
My question still stands. Do you want to see where this goes with him?
How is that even supposed to work?
Your brother is in a poly relationship, and you really need to ask that question?
Okay, smartass.
Axel laughs, then sighs.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Ignoring it isn't going to make it go away. I've noticed just since I've been with the Saviors how Axel is around Cole. It was even more obvious when Cole left and Axel stormed that warehouse alone. Axel's obviously not good at dealing with his emotions, and he's an out-of-sight, out-of-mind type of person, hoping if he ignores it long enough, he won't have to deal with it. It's what got us into the situation of the whole team almost falling apart. None of these assholes wanted to be the first to say something. I'm not that person. You need to figure this out with Cole. Axel reaches over to grab my hand, pulls me to stand, then tugs me so I'm straddling his lap, settling his hands on my hips.
What about us?
We'll be fine as long as you're honest with me. I shrug. Plus, Cole's hot as fuck. Axel playfully growls, making me laugh. All I'm saying is I get the attraction.
You think Cole is attractive, naughty boy?
Something about the way he says that makes me think he's not upset by that fact. Visions of being with both of them flash through my mind, and my heart rate picks up. Axel chuckles, and it's a deep, delicious sound.
What were you just thinking about?
I shake my head, and he nips at my neck.
We're supposed to be honest, remember?
Shit. Me and my big fucking mouth.
Tell me.
I was thinking about being with you and Cole, I say huskily, at the same time. Axel hums against my neck, making me shiver.
Is that what made your dick so hard?
He pulls me down to grind against him, and I can't stop the moan.
Thinking about our hands all over you, our mouths on you.
Fuck, Axel, I breathe. My hips are moving on their own, rubbing my cock against his.
Is that what you want, naughty boy?
Yes, 1,000,000 times, yes.
God damn.
Axel rasps.
I need you to ride me like this.
He jerks my mouth to his, kissing me hard. He devours my mouth while his hands are locked on my hips, moving me back and forth against him. He jerks his mouth away.
Where's everyone at?
What? I ask, confused at the sudden change in conversation.
Where is everyone?
He asks again. I try to get my brain to catch up with what he's saying, but it's really hard when he's kissing my neck. Chelsea is working. Sean and Kai are somewhere on the property with the Mega Cousins, checking for possible security breaches.
Good.
Axel slides me off his lap and stands up. He grabs my hand and starts dragging me inside the house. He goes straight to the bedroom, and I can't help the excitement that runs through me. He shoves me in, shuts the door, and whips his phone out. He sends a message, tosses his phone on the dresser, and then his lips are on mine, hot and hard. He pulls back long enough to jerk my shirt off, then shoves our shorts off, and pushes me onto the bed. Axel stretches his body over mine, grinding our cocks together. He's nipping, sucking, and licking on my neck. I'm marching toward him, begging for more. I hear the door open and then close, and don't even look up because I know who that is.
Here's the deal,
Axel says, still kissing down my body.
Naughty boy here wants to experience us together, and I'm willing to grant that request.
He finally looks up at Cole, and my head turns toward him too. Cole is standing completely still, but his eyes are taking in what's in front of him.
But he will be treated with respect the entire time, or I won't hesitate to shoot you between the goddamn eyes. Are we clear?
Cole locks eyes with me. Is that really what you want? I nod. Cole fists the back of his shirt, pulling it off and exposing all those sexy fucking tattoos. There's not an inch of skin that's visible behind all the colorful ink. His shorts come off next, and Axel barks a laugh.
Of course your cock is tattooed.
Cole shrugs. Sean dared me to. He walks toward the bed, his hand stroking up and down his long, thick cock. Fuck, you two look sexy as hell together. Axel licks up the side of my neck and then sits back on his knees, exposing us both to Cole. He wraps a hand around my throbbing cock, stroking.
He is sexy, isn't he?
Axel says, looking right at me. I still get a little bit self-conscious around any of them shirtless because I'm not built like them. Now I'm completely naked in front of two of them, but I feel every fucking bit as sexy as Axel says, just from the look in their eyes.
How do you want this to go, naughty boy?
I don't want to direct it. I groan when Axel slides his cock against mine. Axel and Cole exchange a look, then look back at me.
Do you know what you're asking for?
Yes, please, fuck. Axel is keeping up his torment on my neck and his cock rubbing on mine, and it's driving me fucking crazy.
Oh, he begs,
Cole comments, sliding on the bed beside me. Axel slides to my other side, so I'm sandwiched between them. My body is on overload and my breath is coming in short pants. I'm gonna have a heart attack at 21, but holy shit, what a way to go. You gonna beg for our cocks, Nolan? It's at this moment that I realize I'm never going to survive this, and I can't find it in me to care. Yes, please. They grin at each other, then Cole's lips are on mine. He kisses me hard, groaning when his tongue makes contact with mine. His and Axel's hands are roaming all over my chest and stomach. Cole pulls back and then jerks Axel's lips to his. Holy fuck. The kiss is brutal and rough. Years of pent-up attraction are pouring out of them. They break apart, and their lips are on me. My neck, my shoulders, my pecs, my stomach, my hips. When they get to my cock, they each lick up a side. And my ass leaves the bed, a moan falling from my mouth. Fuck, I like that noise. Cole says.
It's sexy as fuck, isn't it?
Axel replies. Cole's mouth closes over the head of my cock, and Axel moves back to my lips. Cole is sucking me into his throat, making me moan and whimper into Axel's mouth. My hand closes over Axel's dick, and he starts pumping his hips, fucking my fist. I slide my other hand into Cole's hair, soaking up everything that my body's feeling right now. Before Axel, sex was just a way to get off. There was no build-up, and it usually left me feeling used, because I was. No one took the time to make me feel good. They just used me to see what it would feel like to be with a man. And I let it happen because, as fucked up as it sounds, it's the only attention I ever got. But right now, I feel like I'm the center of their fucking universe. These two gorgeous men are taking their time to make damn sure that I feel taken care of. Cole gets situated between my legs, and his mouth pops off of my cock. I feel his hand cover mine on Axel's cock, and I move my hand.
Shit,
Axel gasps when Cole takes him into his mouth.
Goddamn, Cole.
My eyes are flashing back and forth between Cole sucking Axel's cock and Cole's hand on mine. Axel locks his hand on the back of Cole's head and shoves his hips forward, burying himself as far as he can go. I knock Cole's hand away and turn on the bed so my cock is at Axel's mouth, and mine is at Cole's. When I suck him into my mouth, he groans deep in his chest.
Suck him good, naughty boy,
Axel says before his mouth closes over mine. It's the dirtiest thing that I've ever done. I've never had a threesome before, and I have a feeling it's only going to get better from here. We suck and tease until we're fucking each other's mouths. Cole's the first to pull away, sliding his hand into my hair.
Fuck, you can suck cock,
he says hoarsely. I suck him harder, and his hand tightens.
You've got to stop before I come.
I pull back, but still swirl my hand around the base. But you taste good. Axel drops back on the bed with a laugh.
I see now I gave you the right name.
I grin at him, and he shakes his head.
That smile does something to me, naughty boy.
My heart expands, and I know I'm in big fucking trouble emotionally with Axel. I have to remind myself not to get attached because I know he isn't going to stay with me for the long haul. He finally admitted his feelings for Cole, and before long, I'll be left in the dust, so I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Cole reaches down and pulls me up until I'm lying across his chest, licking across my bottom lip. Have you ever topped before? I shake my head. Cole and Axel exchange a look, and Axel subtly nods. You're going to get a piece of that sweet ass, Cole says, reaching over and smacking Axel on the ass hard. Axel growls deep in his chest, making us both laugh. On your hands and knees, Axel.
Who the fuck died and made you boss, asshole?
Come on. You can't tell me you don't want to know what his thick cock feels like in your ass. Cole reaches between us and wraps his hand around me. It feels good.
Fuck.
Axel crouches, getting onto his hands and knees. My mouth goes dry at the thought of being Axel's first. I want to sink my teeth into his ass. I'll help, Cole whispers, sensing my nervousness. There's lube in my wallet. I slide from the bed and dig his wallet from his shorts pocket. I get the lube packet and crawl back onto the bed behind Axel. I rub my hands up his ass, and his whole body shudders. Are you sure? I ask. He looks at me over his shoulder.
Yes. I trust you, Nolan.
There goes my fucking heart again. I rip open the packet and squirt a generous amount onto my fingers. Swallowing all the nerves, I slide my slick fingers between his ass cheeks. Just like when I did it in the shower, his head drops forward, and I can feel him forcing himself to relax. When his body sags, I rub my finger around his back hole until he's pushing back against me. Cole gets on his knees at my side. You feel that? He whispers. He's silently begging for it. Cole reaches down to stroke Axel's cock. Go ahead. I slowly push my middle finger in, and the moan that leaves Axel's mouth makes my cock jump. There you go. Work it in and out a few times, then add another. I do what he says, and when I push the second finger in, Axel's body tenses. I give him a second to adjust before I slowly start moving them in and out. Adjusting my hand, I rub the pad of my fingers against his prostate.
Holy shit.
Axel breathes. I start moving them faster, scissoring my fingers apart to stretch him for me. It doesn't take long until he's pushing back, fucking himself onto my fingers. Cole slicks Axel's cock with the lube, then does the same to mine. He's ready. Show him what that pretty cock feels like. I gently slide my fingers free and notch my cock at his asshole. Go slow. I take a deep breath, and guiding myself with one hand, push inside until I meet resistance. Axel hisses a breath between his teeth. Bear down and push back against him. It'll help.
Goddamn,
Axel rasps. His breath is coming in short pants, and I'm terrified that I'm hurting him until I feel myself start sliding inside of him. He's so tight around me, and it feels like he's strangling my dick. When my thighs are resting against the back of his, my hands fly to his hips, and I stop to give him time to adjust. Oh, damn, you feel good. I groan, my fingers massaging his hips.
When I can breathe, I'm sure you do too.
Cole laughs and slaps me on the ass. Good boy. He slides underneath Axel and adjusts his hips until Axel's cock is lined up. He reaches down and guides him to his asshole. Don't hurt me, you dick. Axel huffs a laugh and pushes forward, with Cole guiding him. The noises that rip out of all of us when he slides inside will forever be on repeat in my head.
Fuck me,
Axel groans. I slowly pull out and push back again.
You feel fucking huge.
Because he is. I move a few times. Then Axel is pulling from Cole and meets my thrusts halfway. I'm going to fucking die, I pant. This is how I die. Cole's laugh turns into a grunt when Axel slams into him. Something in Axel snaps, and he starts fucking Cole hard, causing me to ram into him. I pull out halfway so he has room to move, and he starts fucking himself back onto my cock. My eyes are glued to where I'm disappearing inside of him, still not believing that I'm buried balls deep in Axel. The next time Axel pulls out of Cole, I thrust my hips forward, making him take me all in one firm push.
Stroke your cock, Cole, Axel rasps. Give Naughty Boy the taste he really wants.
We start moving faster, lost to pleasure. Moans, groans, and whimpers are filling the room, bouncing off the fucking walls. Our skin is slapping together. Sweat is covering our bodies. No matter what happens next, I'll remember this day for the rest of my life.
Harder, Axel says. Fuck me harder.
I lock my hands tighter on his hips and start hammering my hips forward, grunting each time I bottom out.
Yes,
Axel hisses. I knew you'd like it rough. Cole moans. I'm gonna come, I groan.
Don't you dare move,
Axel growls when he feels me start to pull out. I slam my hips forward, letting my release blaze through me. Oh, fuck. I choke out. Axel.
That's it, Naughty Boy.
My release feels like it goes on forever. Then I hear Axel groan out his release, half collapsing on top of Cole. I kiss Axel's spine and slide free. He pulls from Cole and slams his hips against mine.
You're perfect,
he whispers against my lips before kissing me softly.
Now help him out.
I take Cole's cock in my mouth and let my fingers slide through Axel's cum leaking from his ass. I shove 2 fingers in, straight to his prostate, and suck him into my throat.
Nolan,
Cole moans, sliding his hand into my hair.
Fuck his mouth,
Axel says, rubbing his hands up my back. Cole locks both hands on the side of my face and starts fucking my mouth hard. I hollow my cheeks every time he slides back out. He thrusts 4 more times before burying himself in my throat. Nolan, Cole groans, emptying himself. I swallow around the head, taking everything that he has to offer. When he's done, I let his cock slide free and lay beside him on the bed. Axel spoons behind me and scoots me closer to Cole until I'm lying on his chest. It takes several minutes for us to get our breathing under control. I'm going to take this as you don't care that I kissed Axel. I laugh. No, I don't care. I don't have any claim on him.
What the fuck does that mean?
Axel demands, and he sounds pissed. I look at him, and his brows are furrowed. I swallow. I just mean that I know this is just fun. You can do what you want.
Just fun,
Axel says slowly.
You really think that's all this is?
Isn't it? I'm so fucking confused by his reaction that I try to slide from bed, but he locks a hand on my hip so I can't move.
You're more to me than just a fun-time booty call, Nolan. And I'll spend however long it takes to wipe that doubt from your face.
Nobody ever stays in it with me for the long haul. My own family didn't even stick around. That's because they aren't worth shit and didn't know what they were missing out on. Cole argues. Fuck them. You have us now, and we aren't going anywhere. And trust me when I say that Axel isn't going to just use you. If he were, he wouldn't have given you the trust to do what you just did to him. Axel nods.
I want to kill every motherfucker who made you feel that way.
Same. Cole agrees. Let us show you what it feels like to be wanted.
We gave you the trust. You have to give it back.
Okay, I say quietly. They each take turns kissing me and tuck me back between them. I know I need to give them a chance to prove they're serious. I just don't know if I can.
Chapter 35. Chelsea. I'm just putting some finishing touches on a project when Sean comes into my office. He shuts the door and leans against it. I turn to him with a smile. What are you doing? You have cameras in every room? Paranoid hermit, remember? Sean nods. And you have access to them from anywhere? I can check them on my phone, laptop, or desktop. Why? You know I'm a nosy motherfucker, right? Sean, what are you talking about? Bring the cameras up. I turn to my desktop and click on the application that will bring them up. Sean comes to stand behind me and starts clicking through them. He stops on one and enlarges it. What I see on the screen makes me flush from head to toe. Oh my God. Axel, Cole, and Nolan are completely naked and cuddled in one of the guest rooms. I try to avert my eyes, but they keep getting pulled back to the screen. We shouldn't be looking at this. Sean snorts. I see you trying to get a sneaky peek of all that dick. Sean! I turn around and smack his arm. I was not. I cover my red cheeks with my hands. How did you even see this? Kai and I were in the guardhouse with Baxter and Roland, checking to make sure all the footage was clear, and, well, we stumbled across this incredibly sexy threesome. You mean Sean laughs at my inability to form a complete sentence. You watched it? We caught the end of it. He turns my chair back to the monitor and braces his hands on the arms. You like what you see, gorgeous? Is this a trick question? Sean chuckles. No, I like what I see. I know what Cole is made of, and I figured Axel was hung like a fucking horse, but Nolan is a surprise. I never thought of Nolan that way until this second. He's attractive, yes, but it didn't go any further. Now I'm looking at him in a whole new light. He's not built as solid as the other guys, and I like that about him. He has a thick head of brown hair that spikes in the front and the sweetest light brown eyes. So tell me, gorgeous, do you like what you see? Yes, I say huskily. There's no point in even trying to lie to him. He'll see it written all over my face, and I know if he's asking, it's not a setup so that he can get pissed at me. Axel shifts on the bed, and my eyes are drawn to the way his muscles shift under the skin. He rolls over to his side and buries his face in Nolan's neck, making Nolan laugh. Nolan looks so content between them, and I get a little pang of jealousy in my chest because that used to be me. I squash it down because I have Sean and Kai by my side now. Cole, Axel, and I are on our way to being friends again. I'm not going to let anything come between us again. Do you want that to be you? Sean asks like he's reading my thoughts. I twist to look at him over my shoulder, and he's smiling softly. I get it, Chelsea. And it's something that I'll never be angry about. Neither will Kai. I search his face. You guys have already talked about this, haven't you? Sean walks in front of my chair, plucks me out of it, sits down and plops me in his lap. He wraps his arms around my waist, and I snuggle into his chest. We did today. You guys still have a crazy connection, even after 6 years. We won't come between that. He shrugs. It's just something for you to think about if the moment presents itself. And it will. You sound so sure. I gesture to the screen. They look more than fine to me. They are, for now. But there's something that has been missing for years. He pecks my lips. You. That thought both excites and terrifies me. Could I really have what I always wanted with Axel and Cole growing up and keep Sean and Kai? That idea forms, and I can feel the rest of my heart being mended together. I've missed Axel and Cole so damn much, even when I wouldn't admit it to myself. I spent years blaming them for what happened to me, and I didn't stop to think about what they might be going through. I know why Axel killed Cole's dad, and I wouldn't change that outcome. I can't count how many times Axel and I would have to patch Cole up after one of his dad's many beatings, or reset a joint out of place. The only time we couldn't do anything is when he would actually break one of Cole's bones. I know the local hospital knew Cole's dad was full of shit with his stories on how they happened, but they never did anything about it. No one did. Until Axel did it himself. Axel and I didn't have it easy, but Cole always had it the worst. I'm scared, I admit. I know you are, gorgeous. But look how far you've come with Kai and me. Don't let fear make you miss out on something special. How are you so perfect? I'm not perfect, Sean laughs. But I want you to have everything out of this life, even if that includes Cole and Axel. He pecks my cheek. And Nolan. Nolan? Sean shrugs. If that's something you both want. We've had some hard times lately, but we're all a family. Plus, look what he's been hiding in his pants. Sean! I laugh. We're invading their privacy. Sean starts searching on the keyboard, and when he grins, I know what he's about to do. He stabs a button for the intercom. Well, 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 look at you three sexy motherfuckers. Nolan, nice cock. I clap a hand over my mouth so they don't hear me laugh. Fuck off, Sean, Axel grumbles. Are you spying on us? That's what I do best. Did you know Chelsea has cameras in all these rooms, and she can check whenever she wants to? Nolan tries to cover up, but Axel knocks his hand away with a grin. You better tell her to get a nice long look then. Oh, trust me, I am. She said she thought your dick would be bigger, Axel. No, I didn't, I exclaim, giving away that I was sitting here with Sean. If Sean's grin is anything to go by, that's exactly what he wanted. Cole and Nolan start roaring with laughter. Axel jumps from the bed and my mouth goes dry. Cole wasn't complaining a little bit ago. Axel rubs his palm across his cock. Want to come have a look up close, Cupcake? Oh, I breathe, making Sean laugh. If you creepers are done creeping, we're going to shower. Cole chuckles and pulls Nolan to stand. You should be ashamed of yourselves. They all disappear, and I turn to Sean. You live to embarrass me, don't you? You make it so easy. You have cameras in the bathrooms? He waggles his brows, and I can't help but laugh at him. No, you freak, I don't. That's a shame. You're missing out on all that water and soap running down their hot, toned body. I shove my hand in his face to stop him from speaking. Stop it! I push off his lap and head toward the door. I jerk it open and smile to myself when I hear Sean get up to follow me. We both step into the hallway, and his phone rings. What's up, Godzilla? Sean listens to what Kai is saying, and I watch his demeanor change from playful to deadly serious. Yeah, I'll grab the guys. He hangs up, and dread fills me with the way he's looking at me. Do you have lockdown mode for your security system? Yes, what's going on? I'll explain later. I need you to wait until we get outside and then go into lockdown with Nolan until we come back in. He kisses me, pushes me gently into my office, and shuts the door. I go to the computer and watch as he runs into the room where Axel, Cole, and Nolan are. The background noise from the shower is blocking out anything they're saying. I'm pacing the room minutes later when Nolan comes in and shuts the door behind him. He nods, and I stab the button that will lock the entire house down. What's going on? I ask with a quiver in my voice. I'll explain in a second. He gently squeezes my arm and sits down in the chair in front of the computer. He pulls me down in the chair beside him. Does this record? I nod. It does. How far back? It keeps everything. When it gets full, it dumps it onto my external hard drive, but it usually goes back 3 or 4 days before it does that. Good. Nolan starts typing at lightning speed, and I can't keep up with what he's doing. I'm hacking into the system to look for any discrepancies. It's quicker than going back through all the footage. What kind of discrepancies? Nolan sighs. It looks like someone tried to get onto the property on the north side. What? I whisper. I've always felt safe here, untouchable. But all of that is going up in smoke. Why didn't the motion detectors go off? That's what I'm looking for now. He stabs one more button and sits back in his chair. That's why. He motions to the screen, and all the cameras last night went offline at the same time, as did the motion detectors. It takes some heavy-duty equipment to penetrate my security measures, and someone managed to do just that. I feel bile rise in my throat and almost jump out of my skin when Nolan touches my arm. Sorry, I mutter. No one should be able to get past all this. We'll figure it out, Chelsea. I promise. They aren't going to let anything happen to you. I'm going to see if I can override it. You can do that? I should be able to. He gets up and grabs his laptop. He plugs into my computer and loads a program before sitting back down. His phone rings and he answers it, flipping it to speakerphone. Hello? Hey. Axel's voice filters through the line. Did you find anything? Someone overrode her system around 1:30 this morning. It all goes black for about 10 minutes and then comes back online. Can you backtrack it? Yeah, I'm working on it now. Cupcake. Axel says softly. Are you okay? A lie is on the tip of my tongue, but I know he'll just call me on it. No? I take a deep breath. But tell me what's going on. Chelsea, please be straight with me. I'm not going to fall apart. Axel sighs. Someone tried to cut through the gate, but this shit is thick as hell. I don't know if they tried to climb it and failed, or if something spooked them. The cameras weren't tampered with, so someone was controlling them remotely. Is it Charlie? Nolan asks. Honestly, I don't think so. This isn't his style. Then who? I wonder. You want my honest answer? Yes. Your ex. I shake my head even though he can't see me. He hasn't messed with me since I left. Why start now? Because you moved on, Nolan answers quietly. That's what he's been waiting on. I agree with Nolan, Cupcake. I think the shooting and this all leads back to Brady. He's hired a bunch of amateurs to do his dirty work. Amateurs didn't shut my security down, Axel. I say much harsher than I mean to. I know, he replies easily. I mean the people he's actually sending out to come after you. Money can buy this type of equipment, though. You just have to find the right people to buy it from. What do we do now? We let Nolan do what he does best. Hopefully he can get the footage back and track to whoever did this. Am I safe here? I have no idea where else I would go besides far away from here. I've lived with a false sense of security, thinking I was untouchable. Gorgeous, Sean says softly. We will keep you safe. Let us do what we do best. We'll be back up to the house soon. I love you. I love you too. Nolan disconnects the call and gives me a small smile. I don't know what's going through your head right now, but I know we'll do everything we can to protect you. He goes back to typing, leaving me to stare at his profile. I'm not sure how to handle the information that Brady might be behind this. I've had no contact with him for years. Could Nolan be right that he waited until I moved on to come after me? If any of them suspect it's really him, I won't be able to stop them from going after him. If I give you a number, can you track the location? I ask Nolan. Yeah, for sure. I rattle off Brady's number and he starts typing it in. Brady made me memorize it just in case anything happened and I couldn't find my cell phone. That's when I thought he actually cared about me, and I didn't know he was going to be the person to hurt me in the end. Last location is Forest Grove. Air whooshes through my ears, and Nolan's mouth is moving, but I can't hear what he's saying. My worst nightmare has finally come true. Brady is coming for me.
Chapter 36, Sean. I will kill this motherfucker for sure now, I declare. Axel, Cole, Kai, and I are still checking the rest of the property. Kai is the one who found the breach when I ran inside to tell Chelsea what we saw on the cameras.
If this is him, there's no doubt.
Kai agrees.
He can't get his hands on her.
Axel's phone starts ringing. "Hello," he answers. He listens for a second and takes off running toward the house with us on his heels. "What the fuck? Take the house out of lockdown." We skid to stop at the back door, and Axel practically rips it off the frame to get inside. He goes straight to the office where Nolan is consoling Chelsea. "Ladybug," Cole says softly. He squats down beside her chair, and she practically launches herself into his arms. He lands on his ass and pulls her into his lap. "Shh, it's okay." I sit on the other side. "It's going to be all right, gorgeous."
"I'm so sorry,"
Chelsea cries, trying to pull away from Cole. He pulls her back against his chest. "Why are you apologizing?" Cole asks.
"Because I brought you guys into this shit."
"We tend to get ourselves into this kind of shit," Nolan says, and she gives a watery laugh. "Brady is in Forest Grove." "What?" Axel growls.
"She had me search his number for a location, and he's here."
That was smart, Dragonfly.
Kai runs his fingers through her hair.
Do you have an exact location?
Nolan hands him an address written on a scrap piece of paper. "That's about 10 miles from here."
"Any luck on the camera footage?"
Axel asks, pacing the room like a caged animal. I know getting his hands on Brady is eating away at him, too. There's no way she's going to stop us from going after him now. He's made his move. It's time for us to make ours. "It's running, but nothing yet," Nolan answers. "I'm also searching everything that I can about him." "Good job," Cole says. "What's the call, boss?" Axel turns on his heel to face Cole, and he shakes his head.
"It's not my call. It's hers."
Did hell just freeze over? Chelsea lifts her head.
"I don't want to make that call. He can't get to me again, Axel."
Her bottom lip quivers, and he's kneeling in front of her in a flash. I want to be jealous that she automatically sought comfort in Cole, but I can't find it in me. I was telling her the truth when I told her that Kai and I have already discussed this, and we wouldn't stand in the way if she wanted something with Cole and Axel. Nolan is still the wild card because he just met her, but I saw how scared he was for her when we walked into this room. Chelsea has a way of drawing you in and never letting go.
"He's never touching you again,"
Axel vows, and all of us nod our heads in response.
"Let us take care of this."
Chelsea wipes the tears from her cheeks and straightens her spine. I'm so damn proud of her right now. I know she's scared, but she's still pulling herself together.
"Okay."
Axel kisses her forehead and stands up.
"I'll call Ari and tell him to get his crew here. It's time Brady finds out what happens when you fuck with one of the saviors."
The fact that he just made Chelsea part of the saviors means more than I think she'll ever understand. Once you're one of us, you'll always be one. No matter what happens in the future, she will always have our full protection. Chelsea climbs from Cole's lap into mine, wrapping her arms around my neck.
"I'm glad you guys are here,"
she whispers, and I know that's huge for her since she doesn't like people in this house. "I'm glad we're here too, gorgeous."
"How did you guys know to come up here?"
"Nolan panicked,"
Axel answers. "Hey, I didn't fucking panic. I just figured she would want someone with her who she actually knows." Chelsea giggles.
"You were doing a good job consoling me, though."
Nolan gives Axel a smug smile. "See, asshole?" Axel walks up behind Nolan, threads his fingers through his hair, and jerks his head back to whisper something in Nolan's ear that has his face turning 40 shades of red.
"Wait, no secrets,"
Chelsea says before I can.
"You don't want to know what he just said."
Cole laughs. Chelsea and I raise our hands. "I do," we say at the same time, then start laughing.
"Go ahead, naughty boy. Tell him what I said."
Nolan turns to us with a grin and winks at Chelsea. "He threatened to spank me for calling him an asshole. I guess the truth hurts."
"You've met your match with him,"
Cole comments.
"It's about damn time,"
Kai mutters. I'm not an asshole,
Axel grumbles, flopping in the chair beside Nolan. Chelsea starts laughing so hard that she's wheezing. Yes, you are, she gasps between laughs. You always have been. She's got you there. I'm pretty sure you came out of the womb with a scowl and a bad fucking attitude, Cole says. He and Chelsea high-five, which sets them off laughing again.
Whatever,
Axel says, acting offended, but I can see his lips twitch. He pulls out his phone and calls Ari, filling him in on everything that's going on. Tell him to get my grenade launcher, Cole yells. You have a grenade launcher? I ask. Since when? That first warehouse we stormed was loaded with them. Axel let me have one. Axel let you have one? Chelsea laughs. Uh-huh, and it was the best day ever. I want a grenade launcher, I pout when Axel hangs up the phone. Axel rolls his eyes.
We have them all in storage, among other things. Ari and his team stormed the other warehouses last night.
My eyes widen. You let Ari take point on this? Axel shrugs.
I don't have to be involved in everything. I need to trust the people who trust me. Ari's team can handle it.
Cole and I exchange a look.
Stop that,
Axel barks. And there he is, Nolan comments, not looking away from his computer. Asshole Axel is never far behind.
You're pushing it, Nolan,
Axel growls. I like him, Chelsea says. He doesn't bow down and kiss his ass. Right? I agree. He puts him in his place all the time. Who knew that all Axel needed was a good piece of ass to calm the fuck down? Cole adds. Guy chuckles.
It's like he hit some kind of asshole reset button.
That button was deep, deep in Axel's ass, I say. Chelsea's face flames red, but she laughs. Deep, she jokes. Axel narrows his eyes at her, and she just grins.
I would blame that on Sean, but we all know how you are.
Chelsea clutches her chest. How I am? What's that supposed to mean? Creeping the cameras to spy on us? Nolan answers. That was Sean, Chelsea says. I was working minding my own business when he ran in here to tell me you guys were... She gestures around. You know. Way to throw me under the bus, gorgeous. And they were fucking.
It was you, Guy adds. You ran out of that guardhouse like your ass was on fire when you saw what they were doing.
I pick Chelsea up, sit her back on Cole's lap, and jump to my feet. I'm deeply offended that you would blame that all on me. Chelsea couldn't look away. Chelsea glares daggers at me. It's kind of hard to when you have all that laid out on the screen. She claps a hand over her mouth. Oh my God, that came out wrong. Did you like what you saw, Ladybug? Cole's voice has taken on that husky edge that I know so well. I can't help my dick from paying attention. I'm not having this conversation. She tries to stand up, and Cole tightens his arm around her waist. When did you get so strong? I grew up. Don't I know it? She says, her voice breathy. Kai and I look at each other, and he shrugs, letting me know that he's still okay with whatever is about to happen. If this goes where I think it is, we're going to have a long talk about treating her with respect. I won't hesitate to kill any of them if they hurt her. First, we need to start with killing her asshole ex. Plan in place, we drive the 10 miles to where Brady is supposed to be. Nolan said the signal hasn't moved, but that could mean anything, and we aren't taking any chances with Chelsea's safety. We left Ari's team on surveillance for her and Nolan, so if the asshole thinks that she was going to be an easy target, he'll be sadly mistaken.
Sean, you slip in first and see if he's there,
Axel says from the driver's seat, and I nod.
If you can take him out, do it. Don't hesitate.
That makes me pause. You want me to engage without you? Axel pulls over on the side of the road about a mile from Brady's location and turns to face me.
I know I haven't shown it lately, but I trust you, Sean, and I never once thought that you were stupid. It's time for me to let you guys do the jobs you were trained to do. You're damn good at what you do, and I need to appreciate that.
Holy shit, you're gonna make me cry. I joke, making Cole and Kai laugh. Axel flips back in the seat.
Get out of the truck.
With a chuckle, I pop a sloppy kiss on his cheek. I love you too. I slide the comms device into my ear, pull my mask down, and jump from the truck. Melting into the shadows is as easy as breathing, and it feels damn good to be back on missions with Axel. Comms check, I whisper. I get the all clear, and one voice filters through above all the rest. Chelsea. She wanted to listen in, and she's watching everything from the camera on my jacket. Well, hello, gorgeous. Hi. What are you wearing? Sean, she laughs. Concentrate.
Trust me, Cupcake, he is. Axel chuckles. So, what are you wearing?
Stop it, you guys are the worst. Light blue tank top and these cute little shorts with daisies on them? Nolan answers. Nolan, coming in clutch with all the details. Cole comments. Are they short shorts? You guys, Chelsea groans. Stop. Ow! That hurt. I laugh quietly at Nolan and Chelsea. It seems to me they're getting along just fine. She just punched me in the arm. Approaching house, I relay. All dark. Perfect. We waited until the middle of the night, so maybe I can catch this motherfucker sleeping. He won't get a quick death, but it will be easier to grab him. Going in. They know that's the signal that I won't be able to talk, but they have eyes and ears on me just in case something does happen. Please be careful, Chelsea whispers. He's got this, Nolan assures her. Watch how cool this is. I quietly pick the lock and slip in through the back door, listening. Not hearing anything, I slide along the wall, searching every room, saving the upstairs for last. I hear a creak on the floor above me, and my head snaps that way. Got you. Creeping toward the stairs, I look up, making sure they aren't waiting for me at the top, and then make my way up. I stop on the second-to-last step, listening again. Second door on the right. I pull my gun in front of me and peek around the corner. A guy is lying on the bed, scrolling through his phone. Is this Brady?
That's not him,
Axel says.
Chelsea, can you confirm?
No, I've never seen him before.
Grab him. He knows something,
Axel instructs. I pull the sedative syringe from my pocket, and the dumbass still hasn't looked up from his phone. I shove my Glock into the holster, make my way into the room, and stop just inside the door. I have a limited amount of time to hit him with a sedative before he notices me. I take a step forward, and his head snaps up, his eyes widening when he sees the skull mask. He tries to roll off the other side of the bed, but I dive on top of him, stabbing him in the leg with the needle. He slumps and almost takes me to the floor with him. I'm gonna need help carrying this guy.
On my way,
Kai says. Are you okay? Chelsea asks, and I smile. I like having her in my ear while we're out. I'm fine, gorgeous. I'm pretty sure I lost circulation in my hand because of how hard she was squeezing it. Nolan relays, and I laugh. You holding my woman's hand, Nolan? Yep. Someone has to while you guys are breaking into people's houses. You talk a lot of shit through comms.
Trust me, he talks shit to your face, too,
Axel says dryly. Kai, where the fuck are you?
I'm coming in now. Chill the hell out.
Maybe if you weren't the size of a Mack truck, you could move faster.
Maybe if you weren't such a bitch, you could have carried him by yourself.
Kai's voice sounds behind me, and I whirl around. How the fuck did he sneak up on me? You guys fight like an old married couple. Chelsea laughs. That makes you the other woman. Nolan comments, and they start laughing. Holy shit, I'm the side chick.
You always come before this asshole, Dragonfly.
Kai throws the guy over his shoulder like he doesn't weigh anything.
Let's move.
My knight in shining armor. I fake swoon, and I can hear his eyes rolling behind his mask. I'll suck your dick later for the help.
You're going to do more than that,
Kai says, and shoves past me toward the stairs. I follow him down, and we make our way back to the truck. It's my turn this time, big fucker.
I helped you, which means you owe me.
You'll be repaid when you feel my cock in your ass.
Guys, Axel says gruffly, you still have ears on you.
It's not like it's a secret guy fucked the shit out of me. I laugh.
Damn,
Cole comments.
I'd pay money to see that.
I did get to see it. Chelsea cuts in, and it was like the best thing ever. Gorgeous, I gasp. I'm scandalized. Kai dumps our captive into the bed of the truck, and we climb inside, pulling our masks off. Axel jerks the truck into drive and whips a U-turn, heading back to Chelsea's. There's no doubt in my mind that she's no longer just mine and Kai's. She's all of ours. Chapter 37. Nolan. After the comms from my guys go silent, I look over at Chelsea. I'm used to listening as the guys go on missions, but this is all new for her, and this didn't end with the conclusion that we wanted. Hey, are you okay? I ask. She looks up with that smile I've grown to like, and I see what the guys see. She's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Growing up, I tended to gravitate toward men because girls didn't like guys like me. I wasn't into sports, and I was more content to sit in my room on a computer than go to parties. Yeah, it just makes me nervous that they're out there. She runs her fingers through her hair. And I don't like that they don't have Brady. We'll get him, I assure her. There's no way the guys are going to let this go. And I don't blame them. I want to find this asshole as bad as they do. And I don't even know the full story. I just know what I heard the night she had the panic attack, and that was enough for me. She turns in the chair to face me. Can I ask you something? Of course. The thing with you and Axel, is it serious? I lean back in my chair, trying to act nonchalant because I have no idea. I know what he's told me, but that doesn't erase years of rejection. I don't think so. It'll be fun while it lasts. She frowns, showing she didn't like that answer. I call bullshit. I heard how Axel talked about you, and no matter what happened in our past, I don't see him getting involved with you if it wasn't serious. Axel talked about me to you? Yeah, she shrugs. The night that I met you, we talked. I think he really likes you. I feel my face getting red, and she laughs. I'm still so happy that I'm not the only one who fucking blushes. Shut up, I grumble, then sigh. I like him. A lot. I know, she smiles. But I need you to know that I'll never come between you guys. This is where I call bullshit. You might not do it intentionally, but Axel has never forgotten about you. He finally has you back. He has you now, Nolan, she says softly. Why do you think he's going to leave you? I consider how much to tell her because I don't really know her, but something about her makes me want to talk to her. Until I joined the Saviors, I didn't have what you would call friends, and definitely none that made me feel like she does. Axel makes me feel like nothing can touch me. She makes me feel like I can be myself. She laughs at my stupid jokes, makes me feel like what I do is cool, and takes the time to reassure me about Axel. When I was 10, my parents left me alone to go on vacation so they didn't have to ruin their time. They were only supposed to be gone for the weekend, but they were gone for almost 2 weeks. At 10? I shrug. I took care of myself by that point anyway. They couldn't be bothered with a kid. I got myself up for school, fixed my meals and everything. The only time they had anything to do with me was when I did something wrong to embarrass them. She lays her hand on my arm in comfort, and I soak it in. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Don't be sorry. It's nothing compared to what you guys went through. Just because ours was different doesn't mean yours sucks any less. Parents are supposed to love and protect us, None of ours did that. So we're all just bonded over shitty parents? Exactly. Chelsea laughs. What else happened? When I was 16, my dad walked into my room, and I was making out with a guy from school. He lost his shit, called us a lot of awful names, and told me he wouldn't have a gay son living under his roof. I moved into my grandparents the next day. That wasn't any better, but at least they left me alone. I started a new school and became the guy other guys used for many different things, whether it was for my computer skills or sex. Your dad was a dick. I laugh. You've got that shit right. My mother wasn't much better. She didn't say a word when I left. Do you know where they are now? I shake my head, and she grins. Have you messed with them with your crazy computer skills? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. Maybe you should. It could be like therapy or something. Fucking with them. I open my laptop, and she claps, leaning closer. What are we doing? I love that she's including herself in this, so I don't feel alone. I'm going to freeze their bank accounts. Oh, you know what else you should do? Link a bunch of gay porn to your dad somehow. You're a horrible influence. I like it. I start with the bank accounts, freezing them for suspicious activity. They can fix them, but it'll be a pain in the ass. Next, I overload my dad's work email with every gay porn site I can find. And just for the hell of it, I send a website to my mom to help her deal with a gay partner. What else can you do? She asks with excitement. You want to fuck with Ari? 100% yes. But why? I tell her about what the asshole did that had me shoving Axel into a fucking bathroom. Her eyes widen. Do it. I pull up a dating site and start filling in a bunch of bullshit information, both of us laughing the whole time. I need a picture of him. What's his last name? She asks, pulling out her phone. His savior's last name is Smith, but his real last name is Levy. Were you supposed to tell me that? You're part of the team now. There's that fucking smile again. Did you find anything? Holy shit, Chelsea breathes. He has tons of pics on his social media. She flips the phone for me to see, and my mouth drops. Ari has thirst trap pictures. Use this one. It's a picture of him shirtless with a backward cap on and looking nothing like the Ari I know. She sends it to me, and I load it onto the profile. You should put his email on there. I shake my head. He never checks that. I can do one better. I type in his number and hope that Axel doesn't kill me for that. Nolan! Chelsea giggles, and it's becoming the best sound I've ever heard. He's going to murder you. Nah. Pops likes me. I fill out the rest of the profile and hit submit. People are going to be rabid. How long before he notices? Let's give it a push. I sign him up for the premium with a bogus credit card, so it'll push it out faster. Now we wait. 5 minutes on the dot, my phone starts ringing with Ari's name flashing across the screen. We both look at it and start busting out laughing. I slide to answer and flip it to speakerphone. Hey, Pops. Delete it now. Delete what? I ask innocently. Chelsea claps a hand over her mouth to keep from laughing. Don't play your bullshit games, Nolan. I need this line open just in case someone needs me. I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go. I'm busy working. I hit the end call button, and it immediately starts ringing again. You do know he's parked out there somewhere, right? Yeah, but he can't leave his post to come kill me, or Axel will kill him. This was fun. It was. I can't remember the last time I used my skills to have fun. I need you to know that if anything does happen with you and Axel, I'm okay with it. Nolan, no. I'm not going to stand in the way. Even as I say it, I can feel my stomach sink, but I refuse to be the reason Axel doesn't get the girl he's wanted for 6 years.
I just need to know that we'll still be friends.
Of course we will. But that doesn't mean...
Please don't hold back because of me. That's a lot of history that none of you have forgotten. I'll be fine. I know what's happening with all of them. You can see it a mile away. She's already connected to Axel and Cole. Sean is disgustingly in love with her, and Kai is either already there or on his way. But where does that leave me? Chapter 38. Kai. I know something is on Sean's mind. He's got that look that says he's about to say something that I know I won't like. He sits up between the front seats, leaning his elbows on the console. We all need to talk, or comes off. Axel nods. So I don't know of any other way to say this than to just blurt it out. Kai and I have talked. We wouldn't be mad if you guys wanted to try with Chelsea, too. Cole turns around slowly to face him. What? Look, we've seen it work. I know you and Axel never got over her. This is your second chance. And we won't stand in the way. And Chelsea agreed to this? Axel asks. We talked about it earlier. And she didn't say no. That's not the same thing, Cole points out. Come on, Sean groans. All I'm saying is, if the opportunity ever presents itself, she knows we won't be mad. And now you assholes know that too. What about Nolan? Axel wonders. Sean shrugs. He falls into the we wouldn't get pissed category. We're all adults, so I think we can handle it that way. Who knew you could make sense? I comment. Fuck you, Godzilla. You know I'm right. We still have a lot to work through with Chelsea. How would that even work? Cole asks. Make your move or don't. I'm not going to put your dick in her for you. Cole turns to Sean with a glare, and Sean just grins. Don't get your panties in a bunch. All I'm saying is I'm not going to get involved. Oh, shit. I laugh. You put me on the fucking spot that first night. That's different. It was like leading a toddler around to get you to admit your feelings. Admit it. If I didn't say anything, you never would have made a move. He's not wrong. There's no way in hell I would have had the balls to do what his crazy ass suggested if he didn't give me a push. And I'm fucking glad that he did. Being with Chelsea has made me realize that although I do a lot of bad shit for the Saviors, it doesn't make me a bad person. We were dealt a crap hand in life, and everyone deals with it differently. It makes perfect sense, Sean continues. We're all together anyway. We all want to protect Chelsea, and she deserves men laying at her feet, begging for her attention. And what better men than us? I can't believe I'm going to say this, Axel says dryly. But he's got a point. Cole turns wide eyes to Axel. Did you just agree with Sean? Who the fuck are you, and what did you do with Axel? Shut up. You can't tell me this isn't what you've wanted since we were kids, man. We finally have a chance to show her what we couldn't show her then. We were too young then to know this is even possible. We know this can work. Look, if Ghost can get multiple people to love his grumpy ass, then you guys have a good shot, Sean says, and I bust out laughing. In all seriousness, though, if you guys do this, you better not fucking hurt her. I will kill you without hesitation. And I know Godzilla will, too. Axel nods. I have no intention of hurting her ever again. Axel pulls up to the gate, punches in the code, and drives around the side of the house. We check on the guy in the truck's bed and head inside. We have to find a place to put him to interrogate him,
When we push open the door leading into the house, Chelsea and Nolan's laugh filters through the house.
Damn, I love that sound.
Axel comments.
Which one?
Sean laughs, kicking his boots off. Both. We follow the sound into her office to find her and Nolan sitting at the conference table with snacks between them. She looks over her shoulder with a smile, taking my fucking breath away.
Hey,
she greets. Sean wastes no time laying a kiss on her lips, and I do the same. Axel and Cole exchange a look. Then they both kiss her on the forehead. She looks startled for a second, but smooths out her features when we all sit around the table.
Where's your prisoner?
Tied up in the back of my truck,
Axel answers.
What was so funny?
Nolan and Chelsea start laughing again.
I set up a dating profile for Ari, and he's been bombarded with text messages and phone calls since I did it.
Nolan answers.
You put his real phone number on there?
Cole asks with a laugh.
It was her idea. Hey!
Chelsea exclaims.
I told you to put his email, not his phone number. Yeah, but he never checks his emails. Anyway, he's really fucking mad and threatening bodily harm, so I might need you to protect me.
Axel chuckles.
You got it, naughty boy.
Nolan's phone rings, and I know who it is before he even answers it because of the smile on his face. He answers and flips it to speakerphone.
Hey, Pops.
Don't hey, Pops me, you little motherfucker. Change my number. Now.
No can do. I've seemed to have lost the ability to do that.
You're going to lose the ability to do a lot if you don't change my goddamn number and take that profile down.
Sorry, Pops, but the reception is really error. Can you repeat at?
Chelsea finally starts busting out laughing, and Sean's laughing so hard that he's wheezing.
Nolan?
Ari growls. Take it down and change my fucking number. You have 2 minutes.
Or what?
I'll tell Daddy Axel on you, shithead. He'll be pissed when he finds out you used my personal number on a public site.
I beg to differ.
Nolan laughs.
That number isn't even registered to you, and you should be proud that many people even find you attractive.
It's a gay site, Nolan. I've been assaulted with dick pics for the last 10 minutes.
It was a gay site?
Sean asks, and Nolan nods.
Nice.
This is your fault, Sean. He's picked up bad habits from you and Tyler. Ari says.
I learned from the best. Enjoy your dick pics. Jack off to them later. It might make you less of an asshole. This is payback, jackass.
Nolan stabs the end call button, looking proud of himself.
Payback for what?
Axel asks. I watch the moment Cole realizes what he means, and then he's laughing so hard he's crying.
What the hell?
For the shit he pulled in the office that day,
Cole answers between laughs.
Right before you and Nolan got down and dirty in the bathroom.
Axel turns to Nolan.
He was talking about you, wasn't he?
Wow.
Chelsea giggles.
A little slow on the uptake, aren't we, Axel?
Ha ha. How do you even know?
I told her.
Nolan says.
Then she told me to make him a fake dating profile. You know, Nolan, the tires on this bus you keep throwing me under don't feel very good, and it was not my idea. Okay, it wasn't, but you're the one who found his social media to steal a picture.
Wait, Ari has social media? I ask.
Oh yeah, and it's cringy as hell. It is not.
Chelsea shrugs.
Ari's kind of hot.
Nolan gives her a look of disgust.
I can't believe you just said that.
Axel shakes his head with a smile, but he's seeing what we all are. How well Chelsea fits in with all of us, making what Sean said make even more sense.
I hate to be the one who ruins all the fun, but you need to change his number. His phone needs to be available, and it won't be with guys sending pics of their cocks constantly.
Axel says.
Fine,
Nolan says with a pout. He opens a program on his laptop, pulls up an app, types something in, and closes it.
Done. Text him his new number. Do you have anywhere we can interrogate this guy, Cupcake?
You can take him to the basement. You have a torture chamber in your basement?
Cole says. Fuck, that's hot. Chelsea's cheeks bloom with color.
It's not necessarily a torture chamber, more like a holding room.
Still hot, Ladybug. Cole stands up. Come on, Kai. Let's get this asshole tied up downstairs. I follow him out to the truck, and we haul him out, then follow Axel downstairs to the basement. We get his arms cuffed to the chains hanging from the ceiling.
The fact that she has this down here shouldn't turn me on,
Axel says.
Right? Cole laughs. I see she learned something from her piece of shit stepdad.
Sean comes jogging into the basement, stops, and looks around.
My dick is hard now. Of course it is,
Axel comments.
Wake him up.
I wave an ammonia capsule under the dude's nose, and he jerks awake, his eyes swinging wildly around.
Who the fuck are you? We'll ask the questions.
And watch Axel morph into leader Axel, the one who can make a grown man cry with just a look.
How do you know Brady Stinson? Who? Don't play fucking stupid,
Axel barks.
You have his phone. I want to know where he is and why you have it.
I don't know who that is.
We're running it upstairs.
Axel pulls brass knuckles out of his pocket and slides them on.
You might as well tell us the truth.
I am! Axel strikes him right in the ribs before the guy can blink. I know the damage Axel can do with one punch. Add in the brass knuckles. This guy doesn't know what he's gotten himself into. The guy's scream rips through the air, making me wince.
Where is he?
I don't know!
You don't know, or you don't know who he is?
Sean asks, walking behind him.
I don't know who he is.
Liars go to hell,
Sean says. He braces his hands on the guy's back so that when Axel hits him, he won't swing around.
You should just tell us.
The guy doesn't even get the lie out of his mouth before Axel lands blow after blow to his upper torso. Bones crunch under Axel's fists, causing the guy to scream, cry, and beg us to let him go. Axel's phone rings, so he tosses the brass knuckles to Cole and slides to answer.
What's up, Gray?
Cole hits the guy so hard that the bone in his wrist cracks from the cuffs. The scream echoes around the basement.
Did you really answer the phone while you were torturing someone?
Gray asks.
It's not like you don't know what I do.
Gray chuckles.
Evie wanted me to call about Maria's birthday party.
Shit. Axel sighs.
I don't know if it's safe for us to come to Abbs Valley around you guys right now. We have a pissed-off ex and crazy dad on our ass. Why didn't you call? I can calm down. Absolutely not. You need to stay with your family. Evie's gonna kick your ass if you get yourself killed. Don't I know it?
Axel mutters.
Look, where else would be safer than here? You have tons of us here that will keep you safe. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about bringing this shit down on your head. Are you doubting my abilities, brother? Bring the girl in your crew.
Axel frowns.
How do you know about the girl? Sean told Ghost. Ghost told Caden, and you know the rest. Caden gossips worse than all our women combined.
Oops.
Sean laughs.
Fine, but don't blame me if you have an impromptu meeting with Charlie. Charlie comes near my family and he'll fuck around and meet the Reaper. We'll be there, but we can't stay long. Give Maria and Evie my love. Axel disconnects the call and turns to Sean. You big mouth asshole. Evie and the girls aren't going to let this shit go. I think Chelsea will fit in good with them, Cole says. I shrug. I think so too. As far as I know, she hasn't left Forest Grove since she got away from Brady. Axel shakes his head and gestures to a prisoner. Let's end this shit. Cole grins like a maniac. Where's Brady? I swear, I don't know who that is. Someone paid me $100 to keep that phone on and lay low. Someone set your dumb ass up, I say. What else did they tell you? Nothing! He yells when Cole jumps at him like he's going to hit him. Sean starts cackling like a fool. That was too fucking easy, Sean comments. What's the call, Axel? Leave him until we find out what's on that phone. Something isn't sitting right with this. Why the hell would someone pay him to sit with the phone but do nothing else? It has to be Brady who paid him off because he figured Chelsea would track his location. So where's Brady? It's about time we fucking found out. Chapter 39. Axel. We make our way back upstairs to the office where Chelsea and Nolan are. When I walk in, my heart does that weird flip, seeing them laughing and talking like they've known each other forever. We've always run like a well-oiled machine, but something has always been missing. And looking at the gorgeous blonde in front of me, I know what that something is. You guys find anything? I ask, sitting beside Chelsea. Kai, Sean, and Cole sit on the other side of the table.
Not yet,
she answers.
He's doing all kinds of typing and I got lost.
Nolan chuckles.
I'm just trying to bypass the lock codes so I can see what's on it. What did you guys find out?
Someone paid him $100 to hide with the phone, I answer. On instinct, I lay my hand on Chelsea's back, rubbing circles. She looks surprised, but doesn't push me away, so I take it as a good sign.
Why, though?
She asks. Hopefully that phone will tell us, Cole answers. The conversation with Sean in the truck is played on repeat in my head. Now that he's given me the go-ahead to go after what I've always wanted, I can't get that thought out of my head. I have a question for you, Cupcake. She turns in her chair to face me. My niece is having a birthday party in a couple of days. I want you to go with us. She frowns.
Your niece?
Oh, yeah. I found out a couple of years ago that I have a brother. His name is Gray, and he lives in Abbs Valley with his wife, Evie, and their family.
A brother?
She smiles.
That's awesome.
I guess Charlie did actually do something right. Anyway, do you want to go? You'll love them.
Do you think it's safe with everything going on here?
Sean laughs.
Abbs Valley is probably the safest place you can be.
He explains all the relationship dynamics there and who actually lives there.
Wait,
Chelsea says, holding up a hand.
The leader of the Italian mafia is a woman?
Yeah, Cole chuckles.
Les is fucking awesome, and so are her guys. That is badass,
Chelsea laughs.
And Gray is in a relationship kind of like ours?
Sean shrugs.
Yeah, you remember me telling you about Ghost?
She nods.
Les, Evie, and Bridget all have the same relationships. You'll meet all of them when you go. I mean, I'd love to go if you really want me to.
She aims that at me, and I smile. I want you to meet the rest of my family. The good side. Our eyes stayed locked together, and I can feel the chemistry we'd always had building between us again. Her cheeks darken, and her lips slightly part, and I know she's feeling the same thing. I want to kiss her so fucking bad, but I don't want to rush her. I reluctantly look away before I jerk her mouth to mine. I need some air, I say gruffly. I get up and leave the office, heading for the patio.
Axel?
Chelsea's soft voice stops me in my tracks.
What just happened?
I fix my face and turn around with what I hope is a genuine smile. Nothing. I just needed to step outside.
Bullshit.
She starts walking toward me, and I have the insane notion that I need to back up.
What really happened?
I don't think you're ready for this conversation, Cupcake. She props her hands on those thick hips.
Try me.
A challenge is written all over her face. She always could read me like a book, and this is no different. Here goes nothing. Fine. I want to kiss you so fucking bad. I want to kiss you for so long that you don't know where you begin and I end. I take a couple of steps toward her, and she doesn't back away. I want to feel your body pressed against mine. A couple more steps. I want to hear that noise you make in the back of your throat when Sean or Kai kisses you. I stop when I'm standing right in front of her. Her chest is heaving with each breath, and her blush has spread to that hint of cleavage I can see. I want to get lost in those curves and forget all the bad shit that ever happened to us. 1 second she's staring at me, and the next her lips are on mine. I don't even know who moved first, and don't give a fuck. All I care about is her mouth on mine. I reach down and hook my hands on the back of her thighs, lifting her so her legs go around my waist. I press her against the wall so I can have my hands. I slide them through her hair and down the sides of her face. I let the back of my hand run down the sides of her breasts, and she makes that delicious noise, grinding her pussy against my cock. Holy fucking shit. Stroking her tongue with mine, I sink my hands into her hips and move her faster against me. She moans into the kiss, her arms tightening around my neck. Everything I've wanted is literally at my fingertips. It still feels like something is missing, though. As soon as I think about it, I know what it is. I pull away from the kiss and start kissing her neck. What do you want, Cupcake? This is your show. She swallows, but moves her head to give me better access.
I want you to take me upstairs.
And? I prompt.
With Cole,
she whispers, reading my mind.
I feel like that's how it always should have been.
Are you sure?
Yes,
she breathes without hesitation. I peck her lips and set her feet on the floor. Go upstairs, and I'll get Cole. She nods and makes her way to her room. I'm also giving her a chance to change her mind because I don't want her to agree in the heat of the moment. I take a second to get my shit together and slip back into the office. Sean has a shit-eating grin on his face, so I know he's already figured it out. I clear my throat. I think it's time we have this conversation, I tell Sean.
What conversation?
Nolan asks. Sean lays it all out there like he did in the truck, but this time involving Nolan.
You want me to be a part of this?
Yes, naughty boy, I answer. But it's your decision.
She doesn't even see me like that.
Can I talk to you in the hall for a second? He follows me back into the hallway and leans against the wall.
It's fine, Axel. I knew that I was just holding her place.
Wait, what? Naughty boy, I sigh, bracing my hands beside his head. You weren't holding her place. This involves all of us. If you aren't comfortable with this, then that's that. I walk away.
What?
He asks in surprise. But you've always wanted her? Yeah, I have. But I have you now. I'd never do anything to jeopardize that. If you don't want me to, I won't.
I don't want to stop you. I just don't want to be left behind when you move on with her.
You aren't listening to me. To us. I tip his chin up with my fingers so he'll look me in the eye. I'm not moving on with her. You're a part of this too. We all are. You've opened a lot of me that I've kept hidden for a long fucking time. You're mine now. And that's never going to change.
Yours?
He whispers, and it breaks my fucking heart knowing how much shit he's been through. thinking that no one will ever want him. Mine, I growl against his lips, and his whole body shivers. He kisses me hard.
Go get your girl, Axel.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
Yeah.
He smiles.
She's fucking beautiful. I don't blame you.
You checking out my girl, naughty boy?
Our girl.
I look up at Sean's voice, and he's grinning.
Remember what I said?
I nod, completely serious. I remember. Nothing but respect, man, I swear.
Well, get Cole and go on.
You nosy bastard. I should have known he was creeping around somewhere. Sometimes that creepy shadow shit comes in handy in more ways than just missions. Cole steps through the door with his hands shoved in his pockets, looking more unsure than I've ever seen him. You ready? I give Nolan one last kiss, and we go upstairs. When we walk into Chelsea's room, she's sitting cross-legged in the middle of the bed.
Hey, Ladybug,
Cole greets, climbing up to sit beside her.
Hey,
she says breathlessly, and her eyes cut to me.
Are we really doing this?
I join them on the bed. That's up to you, Cupcake. Do you want to do this? She nods, and I rub my knuckles down her cheek. We need words for this.
I want to do this.
She twists the bottom of her shirt around her hands, showing her nervousness.
I don't want you guys to regret it.
That'll never happen, Ladybug. He leans in and brushes his lips across hers. Let us show you.
Okay.
That's all the answer he needs before he seals his lips over hers with a groan. She responds to him like she did to me downstairs, and it goes straight to my cock. I was worried that all the buried jealous feelings of her and Cole would rise to the surface, but all I feel is relief that this is finally happening for all of us. I move behind her and slide my hand across her stomach. She breaks the kiss with him, and her lips are on mine. I coax her to her knees and slide my hands under her shirt. Her hands go to my wrists to stop me, and I pull away. What's wrong? She starts chewing on that plump bottom lip, and Cole wraps his arms around her from behind. Talk to us, Ladybug.
This is a lot.
She laughs softly.
Not in a bad way, just it's you guys, and I'm overthinking it.
Then let us take your mind off of it. Cole slides his hand down her stomach to the top of her shorts, asking for permission. She takes a shuddering breath and relaxes against his chest. Cole's hand disappears into her shorts, and he groans deep in his chest. You're so fucking wet. I watch his hand moving behind the material, her hips rolling with him. Oh, she breathes, her hands going to my shirt. I fist the back of it and jerk it over my head. Her hands land on my bare chest, and a shudder racks my body. She spreads her hands apart over my pecs. You're beautiful. Thank you, Cupcake, I say gruffly. When my hands go to the hem of her shirt this time, she doesn't stop me. I pull it off, unhook her bra, slide it from her arms, and my eyes go straight to her big breasts. Fuck, those are perfect. I bend down, take her nipple into my mouth, and her back bows, pressing it further into my mouth.
Cole,
she moans.
Axel.
Damn, I've wanted to hear my name come out of your mouth for years, Cole rasps.
Let me take your shorts off. Please,
she says, her early reservations forgotten. He lays her gently on the bed and pulls her panties off with her shorts. He tosses his hands on her knees and spreads her legs wide. Chelsea, the woman of my fucking dreams, is lying naked in front of me with her bare, wet pussy on display. Her hair is spread out on the pillow, and her tits are rising and falling with each breath.
I need to see more skin.
Cole chokes on a laugh. Yes, ma'am. He jerks his shirt off, jumps from the bed, and pushes his shorts off.
Holy shit,
she breathes, her eyes zeroed in on his tattooed cock.
Video doesn't do that justice.
He grins and climbs back onto the bed, stretching out beside her.
I don't look like I should even be close to a body like this.
He runs his knuckles across her stiff nipple.
God damn, you're beautiful.
She is. I agree. I shove my shorts and boxers off, then get comfortable on her other side. She smiles softly, but I can tell she doesn't believe us. Not yet, anyway. Like we're on the same wavelength, I slide my hand down to her pussy, and Cole settles his fingers on her clit. We start moving as one, and she moans deep in her chest. We bend down and take a nipple into our mouths. Her hand slides into her hair, her hips moving, seeking what we're offering. I twist my fingers to find that magic spot inside her, and her hips leave the bed.
Oh, God,
she groans. We up the tempo, and her moans get louder.
More. I need more.
Cole and I exchange a quick glance. He puts more pressure on her clit, rubbing it in tight circles.
Yes!
I keep a close watch on her face and watch her start to get frustrated. What do you need? I ask.
Nothing. This is perfect.
Don't lie to us, Cole warns. What is it?
Sometimes it takes me a while to get there. It's fine if you want to skip this part.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, I say. Quit thinking. Focus on us. Her eyes flutter closed, and she takes several deep breaths. When her body starts to relax, I start kissing her neck, gently remove my fingers, and move between her thighs. You're doing so good, Cupcake. I spread her legs to accommodate my shoulders and lick around the entrance to her pussy. Damn, you taste good. I dive in like a man starving, slide my fingers back inside her, and suck her clit into my mouth. Her hands fly to my head, and her fingers tighten into a fist. That little bite of pain spurs me on, and I don't hold back. She's using her hands in my hair to move my mouth, practically fucking my face.
That's it, Ladybug. Does his mouth feel good? Yes,
she moans. Her pussy flutters against my fingers, and I know she's close.
Axel!
I look up and almost lose it right there. Cole's on his knees beside her head, his cock buried in her mouth. He's fucking her mouth so deep I can see her throat bulge from his length.
You like it rough, don't you?
He asks. She moans against the head of his cock in answer. I switch between licking, nipping, and sucking on her clit. Her pussy tightens on my fingers, so I gently bite down on her clit. Her mouth pops off Cole's cock.
Axel!
Her flavor explodes on my tongue, and I make sure I get every last drop. I slide up her body, my mouth going to hers. My bare cock slides against her pussy, and I resist the urge to push inside her. I've been with one woman in my life, and we were both in it for the physical part only. She jerks her mouth away.
Please.
Please what? Cole asks.
I need you. Both of you.
She swallows.
But I've never, had them inside me at the same time.
Do you trust us, Cupcake?
I do,
she says honestly. Cole, get on your back. Do you have condoms?
I'm clean if you don't want to use them, and I'm on birth control.
I want to feel every inch of that bare pussy, Ladybug. Cole gets on his back, and I pull her to sit up. Ride his cock. Her pupils expand, and she looks at Cole sprawled out beside her, stroking his cock. I help her get turned around, and Cole lines up with her pussy. When she starts to sink down, all the air whooshes from his lungs. Holy shit! As far as I know, Cole has never been able to be with a woman. He and Sean had worked out the sexual part forever ago to get around Cole's aversion to someone that wasn't Chelsea. Don't fucking stop, he says when she pauses. When he's fully seated, his fingers flex on her hips. You feel so goddamn good.
You do too.
Her hands land on his chest, and she looks over her shoulder at me.
What now?
Do you have lube? She frowns, but nods to the bedside table. I dig around and pull it out. I flip open the lid and squirt it directly onto my cock. She watches as I work it in, and I slow down just for her. I squeeze the head, and her beautiful green eyes flash to mine. Still trust me?
Yes, although I'm questioning that with that look on your face.
I laugh and move behind her, between Cole's legs. Lean forward. She does without hesitation, bracing her hands beside his head. We're both going to fuck your pussy.
What?
She squeaks. We'll make it feel good, I promise. I grip my cock by the base and rub it against her. If you don't want to, that's fine.
I want to.
I push between her shoulder blades until she's chest to chest with Cole. Taking a breath to keep my shit together, I line up and start to push inside her. Her body tenses and Cole slips a hand between them to work a clit. I watch with rapt attention as her body starts to accept both of us.
Oh, fuck,
she whimpers.
Don't stop. Please.
I keep pushing until my thighs settle against the back of hers and stop to give her time to adjust. Fuck, this is tight.
No shit,
she breathes.
I have two massive cocks inside the same hole.
I wrap my arm under her breasts and pull her against my chest. She looks over her shoulder, and I seal my lips over hers, throwing everything I've ever felt into the kiss until her hips are rocking between us. She pulls back with a dazed expression and looks back down at Cole, wrapping one arm around my neck. Her other hand goes to his chest, then starts moving. Cole and I quickly find a rhythm that has all sorts of noises leaving her mouth. I twist her nipple between my fingers. I've waited my whole life for this, I admit.
Fuck,
Cole groans.
Me too. Me three.
We finally have Chelsea between us, and there's no going back now. She just cemented herself even more into our lives. No amount of bullshit is going to drag me away from her now. We start moving faster, and she takes everything that we give her. Cole pulls her back down to his lips and kisses her hard. My hands tighten on her hips when I pull out and slam back inside her. She moans, and it's all I need to hear. I take my hands and place them on her ass, spreading her open so I can watch my cock disappear inside of her with each thrust. I'm hammering my hips forward, and she's moving back, begging for more. Our skin is slapping together, and every groan or moan from either one of them is wreaking havoc on my control.
Yes, Axel. Harder.
Taking her at her word, I slam inside of her so hard that the headboard smacks the wall.
Yes, yes, yes,
she chants. Jesus Christ, Cole grunts. Her body tightens up when she comes again, our names falling from her lips. One more cupcake. We don't let up until sweat is slicking all our bodies, and she's coming again. I'm addicted to her pussy squeezing my cock, and my name echoing around the walls. One more, I rasp.
I don't know.
Her words dissolve into a moan when I thrust inside her hard.
You're almost there, ladybug.
Cole's fingers go to her clit, working her fast.
Come on, you're being such a good girl. Cole, Axel,
she moans.
Fuck.
We start sawing in and out of her, wringing out 3 more orgasms.
No more.
We say how many, Cupcake? Cole and I keep moving, but her body is moving with us despite her protests. I want to live inside your pussy.
I think Sean and Guy might have something to say about that,
she moans.
They can fight me.
Her laugh turns into a gasp when I twist her nipples between my fingers.
I'm gonna come.
Cole groans.
Come first one more time. I'm close. Don't stop.
When she comes this time, she drags us both behind her. I shove inside her as far as I can and let go, groaning her name. Cole comes seconds later, half moaning her name. She collapses on his chest. I kiss her spine and pull gently from inside her. Cole turns over so she's between us on the bed, each of us taking our time to kiss her slowly, whispering how good she did for us. This was awesome, she says, snuggling between us. My eyes catch the scars on her back, and my blood pressure spikes. I had to try my hardest to ignore them while I was inside her so I didn't ruin everything. But now they're right in my face, and I can't wait to get my hands on this motherfucker. I swallow past the lump in my throat and start kissing every single one. When I get to the one that lays against her hip, I close my eyes and lay my lips on it.
Axel?
Yeah.
It's okay.
I look up at her, and she has tears rolling down her cheeks, but she's smiling. When she reaches out and wipes my cheeks, I realize I was crying too.
Come up here.
I get behind her and throw my arm around her waist, locking my hand on Cole's hip.
I forgive you.
She says softly.
For everything. I just want to move on with our lives.
Does your life include us, Ladybug?
I want it to.
I pull her closer and breathe a sigh of relief. She couldn't push me out of her life now, sex or not. I'm holding on tight and never letting go.
Chapter 40. Cole. I look down at Chelsea's head on my chest and still can't fucking believe what just happened. I had no idea what to expect when we walked up here, but it happened the way it was always meant to be. I feel Axel's eyes on the side of my face and look up to lock eyes with him. He smiles and snuggles closer to Chelsea's back. I kiss the top of her head. You need to get cleaned up, Ladybug. She groans and locks her arm tighter around my waist, making me laugh. I'll help, but this feels so nice.
I agree, Cupcake.
Axel slides off the end of the bed.
But he's right. So, easy way or hard way?
You don't scare me, Axel.
Have it your way.
He grabs her ankles and drags her down the bed. She squeals and laughs. He flips her over his shoulder and strides toward the bathroom. I follow behind them and go straight to the shower to turn it on. Axel, put me down! She hauls back and smacks his bare ass. You fucking caveman!
I gave you the option. You wanted to be a brat.
We step into the shower, and he lets her slide to her feet. She props her hands on her hips, glaring at him. A brat?
You always were a brat. Don't pretend like you forgot.
He nudges her back under the spray to get her hair wet, then reaches around her to grab the shampoo. I see the moment he fucked up when she grabs his nipple and twists. I bust out laughing at the look on Axel's face.
What the fuck?
He grumbles, rubbing the sore spot.
That was uncalled for.
Calling me a brat was uncalled for. She reaches for the shampoo, and he pulls it out of her reach. I can do it myself.
We're well aware of that, Ladybug, but we want to do it.
With a roll of her eyes, she tips her head back into the water to get it wet, then lets Axel massage the shampoo into the long blonde strands. I grab the body wash, squirt some into my palm, lather it up, start at her shoulders, and work it into her creamy skin. It doesn't take long for her to relax between us. You guys are dangerous together. I slide my hand over her belly, and I watch her try to suck it in. Don't do that, I say gently. I kneel down to wash her legs and feet. When the water washes the suds away, I start kissing the outside of her thighs. You don't have to hide from us. Your body was made for us, Ladybug. I want to get lost in it. I slide my hand between her legs to clean there. You took us so good. When I slide my fingers across her clit, she gives me a breathy little moan. Are you sore? A little bit.
Did you like it, Cupcake?
Yes, she breathes when I move across her clit again. I continue working on her clit while Axel finishes up with her hair. Just because I've never been with a woman doesn't mean I don't know what I'm doing. I made damn sure, just in case Chelsea ever came back into my life. Now here I am, kneeling at her feet with my hand on her pussy. You have the prettiest pink pussy. Do you want to come again? Oh, my God. Chelsea moans when I put more pressure. Yes. Axel chuckles, but it's that deep sound showing how turned on he is.
Greedy woman.
You guys make me this way.
And we wouldn't change it for anything, Axel says. Now ride his fingers.
I work them inside of her slowly and place my thumb on her clit. She hesitantly moves her hips.
That's it. Take what you need.
Well, how about you? She asks. His cock is hard as a rock against her thigh, and mine is throbbing between my legs. Don't worry about us, I say. This is about you. That's not fair, she moans when I rub against her G-spot. I move until I'm in front of her and lick around the head of Axel's cock. I suck him into my mouth, and his hand flies to the back of my head. Holy shit. I continue finger-fucking her pussy, making sure I keep pressure on her clit while Axel fucks my mouth. He sinks into my throat, and I can't stop the groan. Having my mouth on him and my fingers in Chelsea is like a dream come fucking true. She finally starts rocking her hips, chasing her release, and it turns me on even more.
He takes cock like a good boy, doesn't he, Cupcake?
My eyes flash to his, and he's grinning down at me. He has you in his mouth, with teeth. Chelsea giggles breathlessly. I'd watch myself if I were you.
Something tells me that Cole likes being a good boy.
I roll my eyes and deep-throat him until my nose is brushing his pubic bone. Axel groans so loud that it causes Chelsea to moan. Fuck. I feel like I can come without even touching my cock right now. Chelsea starts moving faster, and I watch Axel seal his lips over hers. Her pussy starts clenching on my fingers, and then she's coming so hard that her legs start shaking. Axel's grip on my hair gets tight, and he starts fucking my mouth hard. I gently slide my fingers from Chelsea and roll his balls in my hand. He jerks his mouth from hers.
God damn,
he rasps. He jerks my head back by my hair and slides into my throat, holding himself there.
You like the taste of my cock in your mouth, Cole?
I nod the best that I can in his hold.
You want to taste my cum?
I nod again. Both hands come down to my cheeks.
Then fucking take it like a good boy.
This motherfucker. If it weren't so hot, I'd be pissed. I feel Chelsea's hand slide down my back. Then she's kneeling beside me, wrapping her hand around my cock. She strokes it from base to tip. I wrap my hand around hers and squeeze, showing her how hard I like it. She follows my instructions, and I moan against the head of Axel's cock. It's not going to take much for me to come, and from the frantic way that Axel's fucking my mouth, it isn't going to be long for him either. Do you like being his good boy, Cole? She whispers, making me shiver from head to toe. You look so sexy right now. That's all it takes. I grab her hand on my cock and start using her hand to stroke myself hard and fast.
Shit, Cole.
Axel groans, and then he's coming down my throat. I swallow greedily, wanting to taste everything he has to give. I swell in Chelsea's hand and come so hard that black spots dance in my vision. Axel slips from my mouth, and he helps us to our feet. Chelsea grabs my face, her lips landing on mine, tasting him on my tongue. I never want to leave this bubble we've created with just the three of us. But we need to get back to reality.
And her two other boyfriends.
It will be your own friends, Sean says with a shake of his head. Shut up, Chelsea laughs, throwing a pillow at him. We brought her down to the living room, where Axel and I tucked her between us on the couch after we cleaned up for the second time. How could you, gorgeous? Sean lays down on the floor, clutching his chest. I wanted to watch that shit. He's been dramatic ever since he found out that Axel and I fucked her pussy at the same time. There are cameras all over this house, Chelsea says dryly. Sean's head pops up over the coffee table. Nolan wouldn't let me watch them. Nolan laughs. Because they needed that time to themselves, you nosy asshole. Axel pulls him closer on his other side, kissing the side of his head.
Thank you, naughty boy.
I was worried how Nolan would take this development, but he seems more at ease since he knows he's involved in this if he wants to be, and I've seen the way he looks at Chelsea. Do I at least get a play-by-play? Sean asks.
Jesus Christ, shut up.
Kai laughs. You shut up, Godzilla. I need to know. Like I don't know if I can go on living without knowing. We already told you everything, I say. That's a fucking lie. Sean pops up to his knees. You guys are hiding something. We are, because we didn't tell him what happened in the shower. Sean, I'm going to stab you if you don't stop, Chelsea warns. Stop flirting with me right now, gorgeous. This is serious. You're impossible, she groans. Yep, and you're stuck with me for life. She could kick your ass to the curb, Nolan says. She has choices now. Sean's mouth drops open. Take that back. Absolutely not. I'd pick Axel and Cole over you any day. Chelsea slaps a hand over her mouth to keep her laugh in. Sean stands up. Take it back. No. Last chance. Or what? Sean leaps over the coffee table. Nolan scrambles over Axel in Chelsea's lap to squeeze between Chelsea and me. Axel wraps his arm around Sean's waist when he comes at Nolan again. Chelsea's laughing so hard that she's crying, and it's seriously the sweetest sound I've ever heard.
Will you sit down?
Axel laughs.
Stop trying to hurt my boy.
Did you hear what he said to me? He's going down, Sean threatens. Sean breaks Axel's hold, and Chelsea lays her body across Nolan to protect him. Stop, she says between laughs. God, this feels good, being with all of them like this. Nolan flips Sean off, and then lays his arm on Chelsea, which sets us all off, except for Sean, who's still trying to act like he's mad. Sean huffs, then stomps over to Kai and flops on his lap. Kai seems startled for a minute, then just goes with it. Fine. I'm keeping Godzilla all to myself. Kai pushes him to the floor.
Fat chance, asshole.
Nolan's phone starts making that noise, indicating that his computer pulled up something. Chelsea grabs his laptop from the coffee table to hand to him, but doesn't move from her head lying on his chest. Interesting. He punches a couple of buttons, and what I see on the screen makes my blood run cold. We exchange a quick glance, and his face is completely pale. All over the screen are pictures cataloging everything Brady ever did to Chelsea. Every beating or cut, this sick motherfucker took a picture of it. Did you find anything? Chelsea asks, completely unaware of what we're looking at. Ladybug, I say softly. Her back goes ramrod straight, and she sits up, already sensing that she's not going to like what she's going to see. What is it? Nolan silently hands her the laptop, and the noise she makes rips my heart out. She shoves it back to him, jumps from the couch, and runs from the room. What the fuck? Sean says, jumping to his feet. Nolan sets the computer on the table so he can see it, and Sean takes off after her.
This asshole fucking took pictures.
Kai growls. I can see the look in his eyes, and the normal Kai isn't there anymore. This is the man that can kill with his bare hands as easy as breathing. And videos. Nolan says quietly. He kept it all. Axel jumps to his feet.
We need to find him. Now.
I'm trying, Nolan answers. But since he gave that guy his phone, I can't find him that way.
Find another way,
Axel grits out. He stabs his finger at the computer.
I don't give a fuck about any promise. He dies.
I agree, I say. But we need to focus on her right now, not him. Nolan's the best. He'll find him. Nolan nods. I want in on taking him down, too. Axel collapses on the couch.
This is what we left her with.
This isn't your fault. All of our heads snap to the sound of Chelsea's voice. Besides the red, puffy eyes, she looks strong standing there with her shoulders pushed back. Sean walks up behind her and wraps his arms around her waist. I'm so fucking sick of falling apart every time this comes up. It's time to fully take my life back. And that starts with a bullet in his goddamn brain. She slaps the laptop closed. And I want to be the one who does it.
Chapter 41. Chelsea. When I ran to the bathroom, I wanted to fall apart, but I fucking refused to do it anymore. After my declaration of killing Brady myself, they all are eyeing me warily. Stop looking at me like that, I snap. I meant what I said. We just don't want you to regret it, Dragonfly. I know what he's done to you, and trust me, he deserves it. But you'll live with his death for the rest of your life. I whirl around to face Kai. He took videos every time he hurt me, and then pictures of the aftermath. He dies by my hand. I push Sean's arm off my waist, and if you don't help me, I'll do it by my goddamn self.
Wait,
Axel says, standing up.
We didn't say that. We just want you to think of the consequences.
The consequences? You're all literal murderers. Why do you care so much?
Because we care about you, Cupcake. Yes, we're murderers, but we came to terms with that a long time ago, and it wasn't an easy thing to do. I know you're hurt.
I'm not fucking hurt, Axel. I'm pissed. I point to the laptop. Why the hell would he have that stuff on his phone?
Because he wanted you to see it,
Nolan answers, then shrugs apologetically.
He knew he would find the phone and you would see it.
The realization hits me like a ton of bricks. He knows about you guys.
There's no way,
Sean argues.
He might know about us with you, but he wouldn't know who we are. Unless...
Fuck, Axel says, raking a hand down his face.
He's working with Charlie.
He turns his brown eyes on me.
I'm so sorry, Cupcake. He warned us what would happen if we ever came around you again.
Quit apologizing, I yell. I'm tired of you taking the blame for this. It's no one's fault that Charlie fucking sucks and Brady is a psychopath. Are you with me or not?
I'm in,
Nolan says.
I agree with her. She needs to get revenge for what he did to her. I'm in. Forever and always, Ladybug. You know I am gorgeous. Always, Cupcake. You can't be fucking serious right now,
Kai says, standing up. It's the first time he's ever looked intimidating to me.
Do you understand what you're agreeing to? You're putting her in front of her tormentor to kill him. You got that chance. Why can't she?
Cole argues.
And look what it did to me!
I actually take a step back when Kai yells.
I'm fucked up because of it. She shouldn't have to be.
You don't get to make that decision for me, I hiss. You don't think that I'm fucked up? Look at me.
I won't have any part of it.
Then you can get out. The words are out of my mouth before I can stop them. Kai's face falls and makes me feel like the biggest bitch in the world. Kai! He storms from the room, the back door slamming behind him. I didn't mean it, I whisper.
We know, gorgeous. Just give him a minute to cool down. I think we all need to take a breather,
Axel suggests.
Let's order some food and work this out.
I'm not hungry. I want to find him. Nolan gets up, walks over to me and takes my hands. And I will find him, Lovey. I swear. Lovey? Like that didn't absolutely make me melt. He drops one of my hands and uses the other to drag me to the kitchen. Now, what do you want to eat? Ugh, I say, completely speechless. We can grill or order something. Nolan goes on like I'm not wondering when the hell he got so fucking hot. You can have anything you want. I give Sean a wide-eyed look, and he smiles at me. Yeah, gorgeous. Anything. I don't miss the double innuendo and narrow my eyes at him. What about tacos? I suggest, then mouth for Sean to shut up. Nolan leads me to a stool and gently pushes me to sit. I'll make tacos then. Axel and Sean sit on either side of me, with Cole on Axel's other side. I look at Axel. What the fuck just happened? I whisper. You got Noland. Noland? Axel laughs, then covers it up with a cough. Yeah, he's a pushy little bastard. Nolan starts pulling every ingredient he needs and lays a pan on the stove to heat up. I can help you. He whirls around. Don't you dare. I've got this. I slide my ass back onto the stool, and Sean lays his head on his arms, his shoulders shaking with laughter. Should someone check on Kai? I ask. Axel rubs his hand down my back, settling his hand on my hip. He'll come back in when he cools down. My eyes start filling with tears, remembering the look on his face when I told him he could leave. I really don't want him to leave. Kai knows that, gorgeous, I promise. Tensions were just high. It happens. I'm going to check on him, I say. Before they can stop me, I go to the back door, where he disappeared. I find him in one of the patio chairs with his head buried in his hands. He looks up when he hears the door, and I'm in his arms before I can blink. I'm so sorry, Kai. He squeezes me to his big chest. Shh, it's okay, I was out of line. No, I was. I pull back and clasp his cheeks in my hands. I never should have said that. I don't want you to go anywhere. I don't want to. He sighs and pulls me to lean back against his chest. I can tell he has something to say, so I wait for him to start talking. You know, I grew up basically on the streets, being slung from one foster home to another. After I'd aged out, someone grabbed me off the streets because my last set of foster parents owed them a shitload of money. I can already tell where this is going to go and brace myself. No matter how many times I told them that I had nothing to do with them, they wouldn't listen. They locked me in a cage most of the time and beat the shit out of me when I wasn't in there. I look up at him in surprise, and he smiles sadly. I was a lot smaller then, Dragonfly. He rubs a hand down his scarred cheek. The leader is the one that did this. How did you get out? Axel, Cole, and Sean. They were after the leader for soliciting minors and selling pornographic images of minors. The day the Saviors busted in is the day I'm pretty sure the guys who had me were going to kill me. When they heard the commotion, he tried to slit my throat. He damaged some nerves and fucked up my vocal cords, but it wasn't deep enough to kill me. Did they get them? I get even closer. Just thinking about Kai not being here breaks my heart. Kai shakes his head. At first, no. They were too focused on saving me. Axel stopped the blood flow. Cole kept me conscious, and Sean drove like a bat out of hell to get me to the hospital. I was covered in badly infected wounds, second-degree burns from a blowtorch, and a gaping hole across my neck. He buries his face in my hair, holding me tighter. It took me a while to trust them, but once I did, they showed me everything I needed to know to get revenge. Then they set me loose. What happened? I whisper. I found all 12 of them, locked them in a room, and killed them. He says it simply, but I can hear the crack in his voice. With my bare hands. I wanted to feel their bones crush and their blood pouring from them. He pulls me up so I can see his face.
Trust me. I get why you have to do this. But even after all this time, I still feel everything I did. I still have nightmares about it. I don't ever want you to go through that, Dragonfly.
I'm so sorry you went through that, Kai. He wipes the tears from my cheeks with his thumbs. But I need to find this out on my own.
I know you do. But I don't know if it's something that I can support.
He kisses my forehead.
But I can try. I won't make any promises, though.
After what he told me, that's all I can ask. I still feel like killing Brady myself is the only way to get past this. I can't explain it. I just have this feeling deep in my stomach that I'm the one that is supposed to kill him, like this feeling won't settle unless I'm the one that pulls the trigger. I won't ask you to if you don't feel comfortable, but you need to talk to me. I don't like fighting with you. I swallow past the lump in my throat. I love you, Kai. I need you here.
Fuck. Dragonfly.
He chokes out.
I love you too. So fucking much.
I snuggle back into his chest and listen to his heartbeat. We sit in companionable silence, thinking about what we know is about to happen. If Brady is working with Charlie, our problems just got a whole lot bigger. Kai rubs circles on my back, and I feel myself relaxing into him. I'm going to get through this, with my guys by my side. No one is going to take this from me ever again. I'm finally in a place in my life where I'm happy. I have Kai and Sean, who love me unconditionally. Cole and Axel are back in my life, and Nolan, he's still a mystery. But after my stomach somersaulted over his sweet nickname, I know it won't take much for him to be in my heart, too. I look up when I hear the door open, and Nolan steps through with a small smile.
Food's ready, Lovey.
He disappears back inside.
Lovey?
Kai asks. Yeah, I sigh, making him chuckle. He made me tacos.
Oh, shit. He's not playing.
He kisses my cheek, helps me to my feet, then stands up behind me.
Let's go eat.
I tug his hand when he tries to walk away. He turns to look at me. I love you. The smile that breaks out of his face will be forever ingrained in my brain.
I love you too.
He leads me inside to the kitchen, where Nolan is setting my plate of tacos in front of my place at the island. I peck his cheek and slide onto the stool. I watch his cheeks darken and want to do it all over again. Thank you, I say, and he smiles.
You're welcome.
We all dig into our food, and I moan in appreciation of the taste. It's so damn good.
Stop making that noise, gorgeous.
I look up, and several sets of heated eyes are locked on me. People don't usually look at me like that, but I can get used to this. The next couple of days pass quickly, and before I know it, we are getting ready to head to Abbs Valley. I'm nervous about meeting everyone, especially the girls. The one female friend I have is Amber, and that's just because she glued herself to me. The guy that had Brady's phone mysteriously disappeared the next day, and I didn't ask any questions. I know what they're into, and I've chosen to ignore it. Nolan has every program that he can think of running to track Charlie and now Brady. He said he had someone else he can talk to for help when he gets to Abbs Valley. We decide to take 2 cars, and I end up riding with Axel and Nolan. It's not that long of a drive, and the closer we get, the more nervous I am.
Will you calm down?
Axel laughs, squeezing my thigh. His hand has stayed there the entire ride, and I'm not complaining.
They'll love you.
Nolan sticks his head between the seats.
And you'll love them. They are like the coolest people ever.
I take offense to that, Axel says dryly, making me laugh.
I mean, besides you guys. No, don't take it back now, naughty boy.
Aww, I say, pinching Axel's cheek. Are you jealous? He swats my hand away. I'm not fucking jealous. He totally is, Nolan retorts. I don't want any of them. I have all I need in Forest Grove. He leans forward and lays a smooching kiss on Axel's cheek. Nolan turns toward me at the same time that I twist to look at him, and his lips land on mine. I'm assuming he was going to kiss me on the cheek. I gasp in surprise, and he pulls away. Sorry, he mutters. He goes to sit back in the seat, and I grab his arm to stop him. We've been dancing around this since he bossed me around and made me tacos. Our eyes lock, and he leans closer, leaving me to close the distance. I swallow and press my lips back to his. When he doesn't make a move to take it any further, I lick the seam of his lips to let him know that it's okay. Nolan takes that as his cue and hooks his hand on the back of my neck, deepening the kiss. The first stroke of his tongue on mine has my libido going haywire. I've had plenty of sex over the past several days between Sean, Kai, Axel, and Cole. But there is something about Nolan that I can't get over, and this kiss is showing me he feels the same way. I feel Axel's hand tighten on my thigh, but he's already told me if I want to take the step with Nolan, he won't get jealous. So I know it's not that. When we finally break apart, we're both breathing heavily, and I notice the car stopped moving. Wow, I say, my eyes going to Nolan's lips. Yeah, he says gruffly. Axel clears his throat. We're here. I look at him to make sure he's not mad, and he has a soft smile on his face. I look out the window and my eyes widen. This house is gorgeous, and I can smell the salty air from the beach. Your brother lives here? Yup. Axel jerks my mouth to his, kissing me hard. Come meet him, Cupcake, and the hurricane that is my niece, Maria. He gives me a warning look before pushing his door open and stepping out of the car. He pops Nolan's open and walks around to my side. Did he open your door? I ask with a laugh. Who said chivalry is dead? Nolan answers and slides from the car. Axel helps me step from the car and, keeping my hand firmly in his, leads me up a path beside the massive house. I hear several voices and laughter, making my nerves come back tenfold. Axel! A little voice yells. A streak of brunette hair runs past me, and Axel scoops her up in his arms. There's my girl, he says, kissing her chubby cheek. Happy birthday. He continues up the steps to a big back patio, and so many eyes land on me. You made it! A gorgeous brunette wraps her arms around Axel's neck in a hug. I told you I would, Evie. Evie, his brother's wife. This is Chelsea. She turns to me with a sweet smile. It's nice to meet you. You too. Come on, I'll introduce you to everyone. Gray's inside with Micah, getting the food ready for the grill. She starts naming everyone off, and I know there's no way I'll be able to keep up with all these names. Don't worry, I know it's overwhelming at first, she whispers, and I instantly like her. Come sit over here at the cool kids table, a beautiful redhead calls out. Bridget. She's sitting with Alessa, the leader of the Italian mafia. How the hell did I get here in life? Axel nudges me with a smile. They don't bite. Go make friends, Cupcake. He kisses me softly and leads the rest of my guys to another table. Holy shit, Bridget says. Did my eyes deceive me? Bridget, Evie groans. Give her a chance to adjust before you start grilling her. I sit down with a laugh. It's okay. You might regret saying that, Alessa says. She's like a dog with a bone. You guys aren't any better, Bridget argues, then looks at me. I need details. Of course you do, a dry voice says, and I look up at the most gorgeous pair of gold eyes I've ever seen. I brought you something to drink, beautiful. What did they say his name is? Thanks, Zane, Alessa says. He kisses her forehead and joins another group. Okay, details, Bridget says again, making me laugh. What kind of details? Mr. Tall, Dark, and Broody just laid claim in front of everyone. Sean already spilled most of it to Gabriel, so I need the rest. Can you let her breathe? Evie laughs. You don't have to tell us anything you don't want to because we literally just met. She gives Bridget a pointed look, making Bridget roll her eyes. I shrug, instantly relaxing around them. It's new, like all of it. Alessa leans forward, bracing her arms on the table. Nolan? Oh, that's a fantastic question, Bridget exclaims. I feel my cheeks heat, and her eyes latch onto it. That's a yes. We haven't. I sigh. I don't know. Firefly, help! I flip around and see one of the twins putting the guy with blue hair in a headlock. Alexi, why are we killing Caden? She asks. 'Cause he's an asshole, Alexi growls. Tell us something we don't know, but why? Bridget retorts. Tell her, lover boy. Caden starts laughing, and Alexi tightens his arm, making him wheeze. I didn't do anything. Your laugh tells a different story, Alessa says. Let him go, Alexi. He locks dark eyes on her, but lets his arm drop. Bitch, Caden laughs, slaps him on the ass, and takes off running. Alexi hot on his heels. I'm glad I'm not the only one who deals with that, I laugh. Alessa snorts. We're surrounded by children pretending to be grown men. Wait until you meet Gage. What about Gage, pretty girl? Speak of the devil and he shall appear, Evie giggles. I said you were an overgrown, nosy-ass child, Alessa answers. That hurts me deeply. He sticks his hand out for me to shake. When I slide mine into his, he kisses the back of it with a grin. Nice to officially meet you. Get your nasty lips off my woman, Gage, Sean yells, making everyone laugh. Gage's grin widens. What is a girl as pretty as you doing with a group of guys like that? Some could say the same about you, Bridget says sweetly. And that smart-ass mouth is why you got stuck with the psychos, Gage replies. Oh, but I like them like that, she fans her face. Do you know what they do for me? Gage wrinkles his nose. You're disgusting and should be ashamed of yourself. He spins on his heel and marches off, making us laugh. After he's out of earshot, we launch back into the conversation about my guys, and I'm glad to have someone to talk about it with. They immediately make me feel comfortable and wanted, something that I don't usually feel around a bunch of beautiful women. I'm glad that I came. I feel like I have some great friends to make in Abs Valley.
Chapter 42. Axel. I stand back and watch the girls with Chelsea, feeling a sense of calmness wash over me. I knew she would get along with Les, Bridget, and Evie, but I saw how nervous she was. Then that fucking kiss with Nolan turned everything on its ass. She finally got to meet Gray, and the look on her face when she saw the similarities was funny. Gray and I both, unfortunately, look like Charlie. Gray nods for me to follow him around the side of the house. We pull up chairs to look out over the ocean. He hands me a beer. Thanks, man. I twist the cap and take a long pull, settling back in my chair. She's got the girls' vote. I chuckle. That actually means a lot. Are you good with the way things are headed? He glances at me. I mean, with the rest of the guys? I wasn't, I admit. I didn't want Sean or Kai anywhere near her when I found out. Now, though, I know this is where we all belong. How are things with Nolan? I talked to Gray right after things escalated with Nolan, because I knew if anyone would know what I was going through, it would be him. Damn good. I feel peace for the first time in fucking years. Any news on Charlie? I shake my head. No, but Nolan's on it. I think he's going to talk to Holden or Hart to see if they'll look at it too. More heads and all that. We also have another problem. What's that? Chelsea has a piece of shit fucking ex, and some shit just came up. This motherfucker needs to burn for what he's done, but we can't find him either. What's his name? Brady Stinson. Gray raises a brow. As in Judge Stinson in Grover? The same damn one. It's his son. I rake my hand through my hair. I think he's working with Charlie. Why didn't you tell me how bad it was? Because you don't need to get mixed up in it. You have a family now, Gray. You're my family, too. At least promise you'll fucking call if shit gets too deep. You have us, and you have Les's crew. Don't hesitate to use us. I promise, man. I look around. Speaking of family, where are Willow and Luca? Luca's taking a nap, and Willow is with Marcella. She's bringing her over in a little bit. We've done a lot of rescue missions for human trafficking victims, but never to the magnitude of when we found Willow and Luca. That took a toll on everyone involved. The fact that Les and her guys adopted them surprised me. But they're the safest kids on the planet, along with Maria. What are your plans for the Saviors? I'm going to assume now that Chelsea is with you guys, you aren't going to be gone all the time. The Saviors will always be here because our mission hasn't changed. But I think we're going to settle down in Forest Grove. Gray looks over with a smile. Does that mean I get to see you more? Yeah, I laugh. It's about time I put down roots. I never thought about it in the 6 years I've been gone. But now that I have Chelsea and Nolan in my life, I want nothing more than to have what Gray has. Sean and Kai have been on the run their whole lives for different reasons, and Cole deserves a fucking break. You sure you don't want to come to Abbs Valley? I shake my head. Nah. Forest Grove will always be home. I drain the rest of my beer. I hate to be that person, but we have to head out soon. I don't like sitting here and maybe putting you guys in danger. At least get some food and watch Maria blow her candles. I can do that. We stand up and head back to the patio. I frown when I see Gavin, Ghost's brother, sitting at the table with the girls. Most importantly, Chelsea, who's laughing at something he's saying. Gray slaps me on the back. Control your crazy. He walks away and leaves me standing there staring. Why does your face look like that? Sean asks, walking to stand beside me. I motion to Chelsea. Do you not see that? Yeah, so what? So what? He doesn't have any business there. Sean starts cracking up. You jealous bastard! They're just talking! Well, I don't fucking like it. She seems to. With that, he walks off with a grin I want to wipe off his face. I walk over to the table, pluck Chelsea from her chair, and sit down with her in my lap. Hi, she laughs. I lock my hand on her hip and pull her against my chest while glaring at Gavin. He looks completely unfazed, and it's pissing me off even more. Axel, Bridget whispers loudly. Your head looks like it's about to explode. Maybe because someone is here that shouldn't fucking be. Axel, Chelsea hisses. He was just talking. He was doing more than that. His focus entirely on my fucking woman. Gavin laughs, and it grates on my nerves. Seriously, man, we were just talking. Why don't you go talk to your brother if you want someone to talk to? Chelsea punches me in the pec with a glare. Stop being a dickhead. Oh, shit, Bridget says, propping her chin on her hands. You tell him, Charles. Maybe you shouldn't be entertaining him. The words are out of my mouth before I can stop them. Chelsea pushes out of my lap and gets 2 steps before I grab her arm. Shit, I'm sorry, Cupcake. And I'm going anywhere else but here, Les says, standing up from the table. The rest of them stand up to leave, and Evie narrows her eyes in my direction before they walk away. I tug Chelsea back into my lap.
Sorry? Yeah, you said that.
She turns to look at me.
I wasn't entertaining him. I'm just trying to make friends. That's what you wanted, right? Or did you change your mind about me being in your life?
Never. I was just jealous, okay? She rolls her eyes.
He's not in the least bit interested in me, Axel.
Does she really not notice when a guy is hitting on her? I have to give it to him. He's fucking brave doing it right in front of us. Sean didn't seem to give a fuck, and I'll have to talk to him about that later. I know they grew up together, but that doesn't mean shit to me.
You embarrassed me.
I didn't mean to, but he was flirting with you. She wrinkles her nose.
He was not.
He so was, Sean says, flopping into the chair in front of us. Then why the fuck didn't you stop it? Sean shrugs.
Because I didn't think I needed to. She can handle herself.
Chelsea gives me a smug look. She didn't even know he was flirting.
Because he wasn't,
Chelsea says in exasperation.
You keep telling yourself that, gorgeous.
Chelsea's phone rings, and she answers it with a smile.
Hey, Amber.
She listens to whatever Amber's saying.
We took off to Abs Valley for a birthday party.
Chelsea laughs.
Yes, we do have a lot to talk about. I promise when I get back, we'll talk about everything, okay? I love you too. Bye.
Evie and her guys start bringing out food. We sit around and enjoy some conversation. Before long, Maria is blowing out her candles, and we start saying our goodbyes. I scoop her up in a hug. Happy birthday. What did you wish for? Maria giggles.
I can't tell you.
I brought you something. I dig in my pocket and pull out a necklace. It's the Savior symbol on a tiny silver chain, and it matches ours. I set her down and put it around her neck. Now you're one of us. I pull mine out of my shirt so she can see it, and her eyes light up.
They match,
she says in awe.
Poppy Gray, look!
She attacks me in a hug and takes off for Gray.
That was so sweet, Axel,
Chelsea says. I stand up and throw my arms around her shoulders. I love that little girl. Come on, we have to head out. I call out to the other guys. I give Evie a hug.
Promise to be careful, and don't let Chelsea go,
she whispers. You don't have to worry about that.
And bring her back?
Evie pulls back from me and hugs Chelsea.
It was really nice to meet you. I hope we didn't scare you too much.
Chelsea laughs.
I deal with Sean on a regular basis. You don't have to worry about that. It was nice meeting you guys too.
We start heading to the cars, and the hair on the back of my neck stands up. Do you feel that? Cole asks.
What's going on?
Chelsea asks, looking at us like we're crazy. Let's get you in the car, Ladybug. He pops her door open, helps her in, shuts it, and turns to me. We're being watched. Yeah, I felt that too. Sean agrees, completely alert. We need to get the fuck out of here. We jump into the cars and take off. I keep glancing in my mirror but don't see anyone. But I know someone was watching us at Gray's house. The question is who?
Axel, what's going on?
Chelsea asks again. I put my hand on her thigh and squeeze. I think I might have overreacted.
You don't overreact. Tell me.
I sigh. I think we were being watched.
What?
She whispers. It was just a feeling, but I promise nothing will happen to you. Before that last word leaves my mouth, a car slams into the driver's side door, spinning us in a complete circle. Fuck, that hurt. The car jerks to a stop. Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Nolan groans. I grab my Glock, already having a bad feeling. You guys get down and stay down.
Axel, you can't go out there.
Chelsea cries. I'll be fine. Now get down. I slide into the back seat and push open the back door since mine is crushed. I see Cole, Sean, and Kai headed my way. We all creep to the car that hit me. And it's completely empty. What the fuck? Cole says. A car comes roaring toward us, and we raise our guns simultaneously. Gavin jumps out of the driver's side of a black BMW. "What the hell are you doing here?" I growl.
"What? I was on my way home and saw you guys. Are you okay?"
"Can we trust him?" I ask Sean.
"Yeah, I swear we can. We're good, man."
Everything happens all at once. Two guys with automatics start brushing into the road, and it hits me that the car was just a goddamn diversion. "Get down!" I yell. We dive between the cars, and when I try to get to my truck, shots are fired in my path to stop me. "Get them out of here!" I yell to Gavin. He takes off running and dives into the back seat. Seconds later, my truck is peeling off. Cole checks the clip in his Glock and locks it into place.
"We can't fight off this much firepower."
"We need to get to your car," I say. "On the count of 3. I count down from 3 on my fingers. When I get to 1, we take off at a dead sprint, bullets pinging off the metal of the diversion car and Cole's. A bullet rips through my leg, but I don't take a second to think about it. Diving into Cole's car, he jerks into reverse, stomps on the gas, and when we're far enough away, he jerks the wheel to turn us the right way. He drops into drive and takes off with a squeal of tires. I start calling Chelsea and Nolan's phones over and over, but neither one of them is answering. "Fucking call Gavin now," I tell Sean. He dials and shakes his head. "Straight to voicemail." "Fuck!" I yell, punching the back of the seat. "You better hope we can trust him, Sean. He has Chelsea and Nolan in that goddamn car."
"I swear to fuck that we can. They might have lost signal."
I give him a doubtful look, and he shrugs.
"Look, I'm just trying not to freak the fuck out right now."
"Should we call Gray?" Cole asks, looking at me in the rearview mirror. "Not yet. I just want to find Chelsea and Nolan."
Chapter 43. Cole. What the fuck just happened? We were having such a nice damn day, and then all hell breaks loose. Now Chelsea and Nolan aren't answering, and with someone I'm not sure we can even trust.
"Let me look at your leg," Sean says. "Fuck off, it's fine," Axel argues.
"What's wrong with your leg?" I ask.
"He got fucking shot and is bleeding out back here,"
Sean answers. "Now let me look at it." I quickly glance back, and blood is seeping through Axel's jeans on his thigh. Holy shit, man.
"It's just a goddamn flesh wound."
Axel dials on his phone again, and Chelsea's voicemail filters through. He tries Nolan, and the same thing.
"Why the hell aren't they answering?" "We'll find them. They can't be that far ahead of us,"
Kai says, turning around in his seat to look at Axel.
"Let Sean look at your damn leg."
"Fine."
Axel growls. He pulls the knife from his pocket, flips it open, and splits his pants leg open.
"That's not a flesh wound."
"You have a hole in your fucking leg," Sean yells, "and you're losing a lot of blood." Sean pulls off his shirt and shoves it against the wound.
"I need to see if there's an exit wound."
Axel rolls his eyes but leans toward the door so Sean can see.
"I don't see one."
"Which means your hard-headed ass has a bullet lodged in his thigh." I look at Axel in the rearview mirror and finally see how pale he is. This is so goddamn bad. But I know if I say anything, he'll just deny anything is wrong.
"Ori," Axel barks into his phone. "Are you still at Chelsea's?" "Yes. What's wrong?" "I need you to figure out how to use Nolan's computer and track his phone or tracker."
"Okay," Ori says slowly. "What's going on, boss?"
"We got ambushed leaving Abs Valley. Gavin has Chelsea and Nolan, and they won't answer their fucking phones."
"Gavin? As in Ghost Brother Gavin?"
"Yes. Axel also got fucking shot," Sean adds. "And the bullet is still in his leg."
"Jesus fuck," Ori mutters. "Do we need to head your way?"
"No, find them. We'll be fine."
I glance in the rearview mirror. We have company. 2 black SUVs are flying up behind us.
"Got it,"
Sean says. He slides into the hatch over the back seat, aims his Glock at my back glass, and pulls the trigger. He kicks it the rest of the way out and starts firing. Axel turns in the seat and starts doing the same. I stomp the gas. taking curves way faster than I should, but don't have a choice.
Do you have anything hidden in here?
Kai asks. I shake my head. I just cleaned it out and haven't reloaded. Good call, Cole, Sean yells. Because we go everywhere without fucking weapons.
Shut up,
Axel barks, reloading his clip.
Kai, keep fucking calling them.
Kai dials both numbers, and when it goes to voicemail, he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. When he opens them and glances at me, his eyes are dead, already preparing himself for the worst. I can't even say anything because my stomach is already in fucking knots. We just got her back. She can't be taken from us now. None of us would survive, and if we lost Nolan, that would be a fucking disaster for everyone. He's become such a massive part of the team, and it would be like a hole in our lives. One of the SUVs smashes in the back of me, making me swerve. I grit my teeth and hit the gas harder. My phone starts ringing, and I can't explain the feeling when Chelsea's name flashes across the screen. I stab the button on the steering wheel to answer. Ladybug? The laugh that filters through runs shivers down my spine.
I'm assuming Ladybug is that stupid little bitch I told you guys to stay away from. Charlie, Axel spits. If you hurt her, you'll do what? Kill me? Come on, Axel. You can't even find me. All that training, and you can't even track down one old man?
He's the one that founded the Saviors, and as much as I don't want to admit it, he was the best for a reason. Where are they? I ask. Charlie tisks.
You aren't in any position to ask questions, Cole. You didn't listen. So now you know what I'm going to do?
He pauses, and I feel like I'm going to throw up.
I'm sending her back to Brady, where she should have stayed.
It hits Axel and me at the same fucking time.
You set that up, didn't you?
Axel asks.
You motherfucker!
Charlie laughs.
Of course I did. I knew that if she didn't move on, you morons would come back to Forest Grove after her, and I couldn't have that, could I? I was actually hoping the sadistic bastard would kill her. You served your purpose exactly as you were intended, but it's time to say goodbye for good, Axel. You should have never come back here.
We served our purpose. What the fuck is he even talking about?
Charlie,
Axel says calmly.
Where are they? Gone.
That one word drops in the car like a lead weight.
And don't bother using the trackers. I already cut the one out of the hacker. He'll make a nice addition to what I have planned next. Please don't fucking do this. We'll leave Forest Grove and never look back. Don't do this.
Axel begs, and I can see the tears welling in his eyes, and know it's killing him to beg Charlie.
I swear to every goddamn thing, please. Listen to you begging. You always were too soft, Axel. It actually surprised me you had the balls to kill Cole's old man. Either way, you needed to be taught a lesson. Soft. I got rid of you, didn't I? Did you? Or did I let you?
He laughs again.
And don't bother calling for backup. I have the phones jammed.
The call disconnects. At the same time, one of the SUVs slams into us. I can't control the swerve this time, and the car starts to tip. It hits the asphalt on its side and continues to slide. It starts to topple down a hill, rolling over and over, finally stopping with a bone-jarring jerk. My head hits the steering wheel, and everything goes black. I jerk awake and groan in pain. Why do I hurt so damn bad? And why can't I move my arm? I take several calming breaths, and it all starts to come back. Chelsea and Nolan missing. The phone call from Charlie in the accident. Shit. Is everyone okay? No answer. I peel my eyes open, and the passenger seat is empty. Guy? As slowly as I can, so I don't black out from the pain, I sit up in the seat. There's blood in his seat.
I whip around and groan again. Axel? Sean? Nothing. What the hell? Did they leave me here? Maybe they made it out to get help. Even as I think it, I know it's not true. Sean was in the hatch, and Axel was kneeling on the seat when we started to roll. I can't even think about what might have happened to them. I need to find them. With every bit of strength I have, I twist in the seat toward the window. The car's on its side, luckily with my side facing up. I hook my good arm on the window frame, grit my teeth, and pull myself up to stand. I cautiously peek through the window to make sure that I'm not going to get my head blown off. When I don't see anything, I jump up to sit on the side of the car and slide to the ground on my feet. My left arm hangs uselessly at my side, and I know it's completely fucked. I don't know if it's broken, but it hurts like a bitch. I search all around the car for Axel, Kai, and Sean. The more time that goes on that I don't see them, the more panic starts to set in. How fucking long was I out? They could be bleeding out somewhere, and I won't get to them in time. Axel already lost a shitload of blood from the bullet wound. I dig in my pocket for my phone and curse when I pull it out. It's crushed. Fuck! I start making my way up the hill. When I see someone lying there, please don't let them be dead. I run to them, and it's Sean lying on his stomach, completely still. I drop to my knees. Sean, I say, my voice shaking. I check for a pulse, and it's there, but weak. Come on, please wake up. I check him the best I can without rolling him over. He could be badly injured, and I don't want to fuck it up even more. Sean! I smooth the hair back from his forehead, and he groans. Oh, thank fuck. Wake up, man. His eyelids flutter open, and I've never been happier to see his blue eyes. Everything hurts, he whispers. I know, fuck, I know. Can you move? He tries to roll over and has to choke off a sob of pain. Stop, shit, I need to go for help. Please don't leave me here. I cup his cheek. I don't want to, but you're hurt, and I can't find Axel or Kai. He closes his eyes, tears leaking down his cheeks. I can't feel my legs. I start racking my brain, trying to figure out how far we are from Abs Valley. I need to find help, and fucking fast. I try to squash the panic rising that he's paralyzed and rub his cheek again. It's probably just shock. If I can make it back to the scene of the first accident, maybe Gavin's car is still there, or someone that's not trying to kill us who stopped help. I have to go find help. Okay, Sean whispers, not opening his eyes. I kiss his forehead. I promise I'll be right back. Before I change my mind, I stand up and run the rest of the way up the hill. I don't care how bad I'm hurting. I need someone, and I need them now. I hit the main road, and there isn't a car in sight. We took the back way from Gray's house to try to stay on the down low, so it's not surprising this road is deserted. How the hell did they even find us? They had to have been waiting for us for that ambush to work. I take off running as fast as I can, all my training kicking my ass into high gear. We didn't make it far when they ran us off the road, but by the time I make it back to Gavin's car, my breath sawing in and out of my lungs, I have sweat and blood pouring down my face from the cut on my forehead. I thank anyone who listens to me anymore when I slide into Gavin's BMW. Slamming the door, I stab the button to start it, put it into gear, and whip a U-turn. Stomping on the gas, I head back to Gray's house, roaring into the driveway 10 minutes later. They all come running out front when they hear me come to a screeching halt. I jump out of the car and almost pass the fuck out. Arms wrap around me before I can hit the ground. What the hell is going on, Cole? Gray asks, leaning me against the side of the car. Why are you in Gavin's car? Ghost walks into my line of sight, and there are two of them. We got ambushed, I gasp, trying to stay conscious. Gavin took off with Chelsea and Nolan. We wrecked. Axel and Kai are gone. And Sean can't move. What? Ghost barks. Where? 221.
We need to get him in the house, Evie says gently. No, we have to help Sean.
We will, Gray says. But you need to go inside and lay the fuck down before you drop in the driveway.
I'll call Doc, Les says, already pulling her phone. Look alert. We roll out in 2. Everything starts wavering in and out, and my ears start making a whooshing noise. People are talking, but it sounds like I'm at the bottom of a barrel. Please don't let this be how our story ends.
Chapter 44. Nolan.
My head is throbbing, and I feel like I can't open my eyes. Fear settles into my bones when I remember what happened since the crash that put Gavin as our getaway driver. We were coming to an intersection to finally go onto the highway when SUVs came out of nowhere to block our path. Gavin tried everything to get away, but it was useless. When they came for us, I told him to take Chelsea and run. Several guys grabbed me, knocked me out, and stuffed me in the back of one of their cars. I listen closely for any noise around me and don't hear anything. All I can hope is that everyone else got away. A loud screech echoes around the room, and I wince, finally peeling my eyes open. I look around, and it's a concrete room with no windows.
You're finally awake.
I know that voice and try to place it.
You have a lot of shit to do.
What? I croak. What the hell did they hit me with? My eyes finally adjust, and my eyes land on none other than Charlie.
You're my toy now.
He laughs. You might as well kill me. I'll never help you.
But I think you will.
He stops in front of me and squats down. I tug on the ropes tied around my arms. He pulls out a phone and turns it to face me. All the air whooshes from my lungs. It's a picture of Axel tied with his arms above his head, blood pouring down his chest and blood soaking his jeans.
You don't? He dies. And if that's not enough motivation for you...
He swipes to another picture, and it's Kai locked into a cage that's so small that he's hunched over. I know about Kai's fear of tight spaces, and I want to puke. My only relief is that they both look to be passed out. For now.
I can keep going, or you can just let me tell you what you're going to do for me.
What do you want? I whisper.
I want you to crash the systems in Abbs Valley for Alessa Paletti, Micah Paletti, the Perez brothers, and the Orlov twins. I want all their money drained and all their resources cut off.
Why?
Because it's time to finish what I started 6 years ago. I have to admit, I didn't think it would take this long to take Axel down. But it couldn't have happened at a better time.
He slaps my shoulder like we're old friends.
Are you in? Or do you need more motivation?
Tell me where Chelsea is, and I'll help you.
She's back where she belongs.
He pauses and smiles.
With Brady?
No, I breathe. Just let her go. You have us. You don't need her.
I told them to stay the fuck away from her, Charlie barks. She always made them fucking pussies. They didn't listen. You're lucky I didn't follow through with my original threat.
He stands up.
If I untie your arms, are you going to behave?
I nod because what am I going to do? Fight the guy who founded the goddamn saviors? The ropes fall from my arms and I massage feeling back into them. He jerks his head for me to follow him, and I swallow the lump in my throat. He wants to take down some of the biggest names. Why? Doesn't he know they have safeguards in place for this very reason? He leads me to a room that's full of computer monitors, and I stop at the door. I want to see Axel first. He backhands me across the face before I can blink.
You don't make demands. Now sit.
He jerks me into the room by the front of my shirt and shoves me into a chair.
Do what I told you, and don't do anything stupid.
This is going to take time.
You have 24 hours, or Axel and Kai die. Sean was already dead at the scene. Cole was well on the way, and Chelsea will be soon if Brady can't keep his temper in check. I'm making a move on Ari and his team now. When that clock runs out,
He stabs a finger at a countdown on one of the monitors.
and I don't have what I want, they'll be gone too.
He walks out and slams the door behind him, but I know he still has eyes on me. I can feel the cameras on me at all angles. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm good, but Holden's better, and I know he's the one who set up all their security measures against hackers. Think, Nolan, think. My hands shake when I set them on the keyboard, and my palms are sweaty. My brain is like mush from whatever drug they used to knock me out. That picture of Axel flashes through my head, and I swallow bile. Is Charlie telling the truth about Sean and Cole? They can't be dead. They've gotten so close that I think I'd feel that loss. And Chelsea, Jesus Christ, she can't be back with Brady. She's so fucking strong, but I don't know if she'd survive that again. With a plan in mind that's probably going to get my ass killed, I start typing faster than I ever have. I go after Les first, trying and failing to even bypass the first part of the security. I just need to slip in, and I can take it all the way back to our resources. Running through everything Holden taught me, I finally find the weak spot I need, and have to refrain from pumping my fist in the air. I might be the weakest link in the Saviors, but I'm not fucking stupid. Charlie isn't going to take me down that easy. I wipe everything else from my mind and push harder. Axel's screams rip through the air. I jump out of my skin and my eyes flash to the clock. More than 3 hours have passed, and I didn't even notice. Please stop hurting him. It's getting harder and harder to tune out Axel and Kai's screams. It's getting harder to forget that Sean and Cole are probably dead and that Brady is doing unspeakable things to Chelsea. I just need in. The burning in my neck already told me that they cut my tracker out, and Charlie's too smart not to take my phone. But I'm smarter. My heart starts pounding in my ears, my fingers typing faster and faster. There! The loophole in Holden's security to take me into what Holden called the red alert zone. The zone where he'll know I was here. I glance at the clock. 9 hours have passed. One of the other monitors flickers to life, and Axel fills the screen. I choke off a sob at how bad he looks. He's in nothing but boxer briefs. His thigh is ripped open and pouring blood. His chest is cut to ribbons, and the guy in front of him comes at him again. This time, when he screams, I hear it and see the pain on his face. Fuck! I yell, slamming my hands on the desk. Fuck, fuck, fuck! The video goes black, and it flashes to Kai stuck in that goddamn cage. His eyes are screwed shut and his lips are moving like he's repeating something. I promise no matter what, I'll get us out of this. Or at least you guys. Axel and Kai's videos are now a split screen, which means I have to watch them be tortured as I try to save them. I conjure up Chelsea's beautiful green eyes and the feel of her lips on mine and move faster. Sweat is pouring down my face and my eyes are burning. I will save them. I'll sacrifice myself if I have to. 16 hours have passed. I have 8 hours left before Charlie follows through on his threat, and I know he will. He set me up for failure from the very beginning. I can't get into Les's systems in 24 hours, much less all of them. 4 hours left. Kai screams this time, and he sounds like a wounded animal. I can't stop it this time. I lean over the side of the chair, dry heaving. Every hour on the hour, they start screaming for help, and I can't help them. Swiping a hand across my mouth, I go back to the keyboard. 2 hours left.
I am 100% sure that I am okay with you being a man. I want to see your face so that I know that I'm making you feel good. You're more to me than just a fun-time booty call, Nolan. And I'll spend however long it takes to wipe that doubt from your face.
Nobody ever stays in it with me for the long haul. My own family didn't even stick around. That's because they aren't worth shit and didn't know what they were missing out on. Cole argues. Fuck them. You have us now, and we aren't going anywhere. And trust me when I say that Axel isn't going to just use you. If you were, he wouldn't have given you the trust to do what you just did to him. Axel nods.
I want to kill every motherfucker who made you feel that way.
Same. Cole agrees. Let us show you what it feels like to be wanted.
We gave you the trust. You have to give it back.
Okay. I say quietly. They each take turns kissing me and tuck me back between them. I shake those thoughts from my head. I finally find people who actually want me, that actually want to stick around, and this fucking happens. 24 seconds left. I stab the last button, and the file I need fills the screen. I click it open, and want to scream from the rooftops that I did it. I click on the secure chat screen and type out a message that I hope helps them find us. Nolan. Charlie has us. Brady has Chelsea. No trackers. Safeguard is hopefully in place on Kai. Help. I hit send, and the door screeches open. I turn around to face Charlie with a grin. Fuck you. He isn't going to kill any of us until he gets what he wants. And I hope like hell the tracker we hid in the metal in Kai's leg is still there. Charlie swings the gun up and pulls the trigger. I love you, Axel.
This is the end of The Saviors, Part 1, a Podium Audio production. If you enjoyed this audiobook, we would love for you to rate and review it. For more Why Choose Romance, check us out at podiumaudio.com and sign up for our newsletter. We promise we won't spam you. Also, consider joining our community of listeners, fans, and trolls on social media. We're active on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, and Reddit. We'd love to connect. You have been listening to The Saviors, Part 1, Book 1 of Forest Grove. Produced by Troy Odie. Written by Ames Mills. Performed by Patrick Zeller and Ada Sinclair. Text copyright 2023 by Ames Mills. Production copyright 2024 by Podium Audio. All rights reserved.